look how they abandoned me. I'll be beating out shots randomly. None of them can never jam with me. Can't take man for marmalade. Yeah, fuck you and your marga, babe. Yeah, I need to walk away before I do something that I might regret. Yeah, it's Jed, don't get yourself set. Yo, your girl come like the water cause she's wet. Says she want splash. Says she want, bad man, all up in their gash. I ain't feeling it, looks like it's got a rash. Nah, babe, I don't want to smash. I'm just here for the cash. I just came for the loot. Knife in my boot. Big fat zoot. Tell me what the fuck you gonna do? Make money or act bummy? Ain't nothing funny. I don't care if it's sunny. Every day it's raining. When I close my eyes, I feel the pain in. I've been to sides that you've never seen. Yo, stormy weathers that you've never been through. I don't give a fuck about your baked bean crew. I put them all in the can. Yo, my name's Jed. I'm not Dan or Stan or even Steven. We'll never be even. This is more like treason. I'm moving with the heathens. Yo. Moving like a heathen. Yeah. Yo. Moving like a heathen. I flip beef, kinda like I'm Keenan or Kel. Send you straight to hell. Fuck you and your girl. I'm royal like the mail. And I ain't got no tail. I never was a monkey. I never went to school. I was a flunky. I used to sell all the weed and the crack and the drugs to the junkies. Yo. Bomber Clark. Let's go. Woo.
This is Boku Beats.
Yo. Oh. Do you know? What? Do you know where we go from here? When I die and my soul hits the open air, would I float to another heaven? Yo, I don't know. Is it like 7, like it says in the scriptures? This shit I cannot picture. Or will I go to hell, chilling with the demons? Yeah, cursed because I'm from my daddy's semen. I don't even really need a reason to start squeezing and beefing. Knocking out them teeth and yo, it's bad man season. Stop pleading and stop begging. Yo, watch the ground that you're treading and walking. Watch who the fuck that you're talking to. You ain't got a clue. I ain't got a clue. I ain't got a crew. I do it on my solo. They say I'm kind of bolo. Put a hole in your chest like a polo. Make your mum and your dad say, oh no. Woo. No homo. No lesbo. You man a despo. I got that red glow in my eyes like I came from another realm. My name's Jeds. Look at the belt. I'm a champ. Can't take man for tramp. Your jaw will get a fucking stamp. Yo, I don't need no clamps on my wheels. Just let me ride freely. On one wheel like a wheelie. None of you bitch ass niggas can't see me. Gal wanna rub my lamp like a genie. She won't forget steamy. Come like a sauna. I had to warn her. I ain't kind to people's daughters. Yo, you're like a lamb to the slaughter. Please don't ever try cross the border. No, and I've never been to New York. Hey, you just a plonker. Me, I'm old school like Willy Wonka and Conkers. Yo, this is D on the block, but not Yonkers. It's not Styles, it's not Jada, not Luch. Your girl want me if you play with her cooch. Yo, I ain't trying to hit the roof and go crazy. I ain't looking for a lady. Gal that want to have babies. I don't even want a Mercedes. See, what I want is out of my reach, out of my zones. Reach out from my phone, check the time. It's 11:59. 1 minute to midnight, let's do a crime. I'm trying to make dollars and dimes and cents and pennies, rupees and all that good stuff. Dirhams. Yo, big up like number 11. Big up like number 11, man. Big up like number 9. Like number 3. Big up everyone. Trig Victory. Wagwan family. Long time no see. Trilogy. Big up the chest. Lena Scott. Chevelle. Rika.
That was done by a top freelancer and Fiverr.
Trillo Cactus.
Wow.
Big up your chest.
And those stylized brand guidelines.
Big up your chest, man. Yeah, man. I just need to, flow a little bit, man. They're trying to really suppress a nigga's shit, man. They're really trying to. It's what it is, though, man. We just gotta keep riding. Seasons and reasons, man. The sun's out. I'm a sun baby. I'm sitting in my yard trying to make this live stream thing work. And every obstacle, at every juncture, there's some kind of blockage. But we push forward same way, No one said it's gonna be easy, man. Too blessed to be stressed. Too blessed to be stressed. To be stressed. I'm too blessed to be stressed. And this big war 4-5 is under my vest. Girl says she won't rest. Her head on my chest. But I got a mind full of schemes, head full of dreams. No, baby, I can't. I never slept last night. I got pipe dreams like a half pipe. Living a half life. Yo, you got a half wife. I never slept last night. Call it insomnia. Yo, I'm like a spiritual warrior. Selling you dreams like a courier. Delivered to your doorstep. I put a shell in your forehead. I was too big to come out naturally. I needed forceps. I beg you take 4 steps. And back up. Yo. Don't make me have to pull the Mac up. You get slap up. Everybody's gonna get drag up. You get clap up. Like a round of applause. We don't care about the law. Have your girl on all 4s. I should be going on tours. At least I'm in my kitchen, not yours. Looking for the coke. I'm an angry bloke. Sometimes I find it hard to cope. Look at all the dirt I did under my nails. I've been in bed cells. Been to different jails. Knocked out so many males. Had them moving slow like snails. Pull over the veil. I'm married to the streets. This shit is so... Hey, that beat was fucking hard. Where you going? What are you... Shut up, man. What the fuck was that? Hey, that beat is cold. Yo. Yaga, yaga, yaga. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Hey. Too blessed to be stressed. Yo. Too blessed to be stressed. I'm popping like your girl's titty out the dress. Look at those breasts. They need to get caressed, finessed. Hey. Too blessed to be stressed. I fucked your girl on the bed. She made mess. She made a mess. She made a puddle. Said she's looking to cuddle. Rude girl, I think that you're modeled. Cause man like me, I'm just trouble. She said she won't cuddle. I said, rude girl, you must be modeled. We just fuck gal and make puddles. And then we're out on the double. It's like we dining and dashing. It's like I'm whining and crashing. Yeah, colliding and smashing. And then I'm off. I'm gone. Leave you there, dripping in your thong. Ain't nothing long. Yo, I smoke weed out of bong. They say my heart's too strong. My aura's too. They say my aura's too bright. I ain't staying tonight. Just take 2 pipe. and go sleep. I know I go deep. Yo. When I close my eyes, I see endless possibilities. What's with all the hostility? Everybody thinks about killing me. They keep talking about drilling me. But literally, yo, I dash them out like Jazzy Jeff when he goes to see Hillary. You know that Uncle Phil treatment. But red pill trill's eating. I won't be defeated. We can link up on the weekend. I make dosh. Oh my fucking gosh. I hit you with a kosh. Mix up the white with the bosh. Yeah, stepped on. Every block that I repped on. And every pillow that I slept on. Held the head of a king. Now I ain't got no fucking rings. I ain't got no chains. Just the blood of a king in my veins. Woo! We do licks and do stains. Woo! I hope this ain't in vain. Woo! Hey, yo, I never sold my soul. Yo, let's go again. That beat's hard, but why is it so short, pussios? Yeah, man. Listen, man. Listen. They're fucking up. Listen, let me tell you something, right? Right about now, it's our madness. The sun's out. Engagement has been at an all-time low. I got to give special shout-outs to the sisterins that have been holding it down with me. Do you know what I mean? Holding it down. Big up Mag as well, you know. But like the sisterins been holding it down. MJ, Sarah, Trillo, Cactus, MD, Sasha jumped on a couple times. But big up you lot, because if it weren't for you lot yesterday, I probably wouldn't really have streamed. O-Type S as well coming through. And big up you lot in the chat. Yeah, Rika B, Lena Scott. You know, there's been a Lena Scott. There's been a few of you lot, man. Big up Russian. I see you there, man. Chevelle Anderson. Yeah, big up for jumping on yesterday, man. Appreciated that. You know, it's like they're trying to suffocate the live stream, the most popular live stream. This is what I'm trying to say. With all the effort and work and time and content man creates, it just ends up like this. And then I suppose I'm supposed to be like dissuading and be like, long. And sometimes it does work, man. You know, I'm starting to have questions like, do I want to stream today? Is it really, you know, but I suppose your character, you know, your character is not shown by when you're on a winning streak or when you're up. It's more about how you are and who you are as a person when you're down, innit? And I'm unfortunately or fortunately, whatever, I'm a super strong kind of person and a very determined person. I can be very, very stubborn and very focused, right? So that being said, yeah, my aim is to get this channel back up to you know, its former glory and its full potential, right? Unfortunately, I think that means that I'm gonna have to, rather than going the other direction where I'm trying to fall back, I'm gonna have to hold it down even more and maybe even center the show a lot more around me than I wanted to, because I was trying to take a step back and let the channel run. But I feel when I step back and let the channel run, there's a couple people that jump on here and whatever, and they're all good. They mean well, and they definitely support like Trilluminati live. But I feel like the rest of the audience don't really want to hear him talking. You know what I mean? I feel the rest of them don't really want to hear them talking. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. Been a long time since we flexed our acting skills. Yeah, Trillo Cactus, man. Come on, man. You're a real G, man. Come on, man. Whenever you're ready, Trillo. So, is there news on Sasha? I don't know. Like, when it comes to the Sasha Johnson thing, yeah, I'm just thinking, when something don't feel right, it's because it's not. I don't know who this Sasha was. 5 on a BLM. I don't know. I really don't know you as a human being. A young black mother of 2, and I respect that. I'm not really sure about you trying to start a political party. I ain't feeling it. You being part of BLM, I ain't feeling it. You getting shot in the head for just partying, I ain't feeling it. But I can't pretend like I cared who you were or what you was on before all of this, right? I can't pretend. I can't pretend like I cared about Black Lives Matter at all, or that I care about anyone trying to start a new political party within the system. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, so I just got to be real about that. And now everybody's turning policeman, talking about justice and let's find the shooters. And for me personally, I don't know about all of that. I don't know why everyone's so comfortable trying to look for police help. If anything, you don't go find these people and go deal with them yourself. Get me? Where's all the roadman now? Yeah, because like we're looking for police arresting people now. That's all bullshit, man. I ain't calling for police to arrest more black people, regardless of what they've done. I ain't calling for it. I ain't saying it. Them words ain't coming out of my mouth, and I'm never gonna see that as justice. You know. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with the whole. I don't know what's going on, man. But yeah, man, it's a mad situation, cause man's just not no informer. Yeah, and I agree. Like all that shooting into random crowds is a pussy old thing. I ain't rating it. I don't rate it at all. Do you know what I mean? I don't rate it at all. But I don't know the ins and outs of the details of exactly what went down, where, and why. So I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing, man. But it's definitely, cops are definitely the ops. And so are the man them, you get me, at times. That being said, hit the like button. Let me know what number your like is, man. You know what I mean? Let me know the number of your like, man. And God bless the dead. Yeah, I'm the son of a murdered woman who was shot multiple times. So I would have classed myself as a victim of gun crime. I've been shot at, never been shot, and I've shot at people. So I would say that I've seen things from both sides of the fence, innit? You know, I know people with guns. I know people that have been shot, and I've lost, you know, probably the most important person to a young man, which would be his black mother. You know, his black African mother. I lost her due to gun crime, or due to gun violence. So I fully well understand the ramifications of being a youth and having your mum taken away from you by these means. But regardless of whether I can empathize with that, I still won't call for police. I still don't believe that the police are the band-aid or the plaster that our society, our communities need in order to move forward and to develop the skills we need for self-improvement or self-determination or self-governance, sovereignty, autonomy. I don't believe that the police are our allies or our friends or work for the betterance of our people. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Big up everyone, man. Let me see your likes, man. Hit them likes, hit them likes, hit them likes. Let me see the number of your like. Big up Sash Trill, like number 26. Outside Trilly CE, like number 19. Who's the likes in between, man? Yeah, man. Let me play some more beats. I'm going to be back. Some of you probably going to drop off if you don't like music. But fuck y'all. Come back later, innit? If anything. I'll play a little beat. And then I'll come back, have a little chat and see where we at with it, man. Cause right about now, you know, the trill ship right now, we need to address it. The state of the trill ship and what's going on. Some of the homies, I don't know where the homies are, but I expect them to be living their life and doing their thing, man. You get me? At the end of the day, people can only come so far with you on your dream, on your mission, and then they find things that they want to do, and then they go and do that. And I respect it, man. I actually respect it. You know what I mean? it does mean that the channel loses out on one or two people, but this is why the clickiness and that on the channel just needs to stop. There's only one click, drill click. Everything else is long. Because when we start getting used to individuals and then they just decide they're not coming around no more, it leaves a deficit. You know, we're human. We like people. We get used to people. When they're not coming around no more, it leaves a little vacuum. Yeah, I'm going to be filling it up with either my dry voice or whatever, but it will be filled. Big ups to everyone out there, out and about, making shit happen, man. I congratulate you, man. If I can assist you in any way, try know I will. If I haven't already, try know I'm here. I'm here for it, man. The sun's kind of beating. We're going to see how it goes, man. Anyone that wants to come go-karting next Thursday, hit me up, man. Let me know. I'll book you in. We're going go-karting.
I'm going to breed a racehorse.
Absolute madness. Based on a true story. He needs a name.
We're all in it together.
Hey. 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 If I ever said I love you, then I meant it. Let's cement it. Can't reinvent it. Never borrow, don't lend it. If I had money and I spent it, I just hope that it was worth it. You know you deserve it. None of us ain't perfect. Walking on the surface, they call Earth. But where Earth is, nobody knows. Get lost in the flow. Yo, I got tossed in the roads, thrown on the streets, with nothing to eat, just my 2 feet. Walking, went into talking, looking for the bag I was stalking. Come like a predator, I think I need an editor. Yo, I could have been a senator or a prime minister. Yo, but I was stuck in the streets, focused on the sinister and the darkness, raised up heartless. Call me a bastard. Call me a bastard, cause the road life I mastered. Had my name plastered all over the walls, doing graffiti. I was never sneaky. Yeah. Let me get the fire. My name is Jediah, heart full of desire. I could take you higher. You could call me sire. Get to the point like a spire on a cathedral. I ain't taking no needles. Can't give me no evil. Yo. What? I was gonna say, rubella, mumps, and measles. They put in the needle. Think it's easel. I think it's evil. Look what I draw on the easel. Drawing a picture. Close my eyes. That's where I'm reading the scriptures. It's written on my heart. What's done in the dark might just come to light. But I'm ready. Please don't call me Jedi. I've never been a Teddy. See my face on the telly. But this ain't 21 seconds. I was born and raised in Peckham. Rolling around with my weapon. Yo. Kick out a boy's face like Tekken. That's a game. Can't take me for a lame. I just switch lanes. I don't even drive. Yeah. But I strive to do more than survive. Yeah, I'm trying to thrive. Look in my eye. Can you see? It's full of ghosts. I don't boast. Used to run around with my toast. And I don't mean no slice of bread. Yeah, it's Jed with the big fat dreads. Yeah, my eyes all red. Sitting on the bed. Contemplating that bread. Contemplating that money. Contemplating that cash. Yeah, I got a strap. Yeah, I got a strap. Yeah, I got a strap. Yeah, I got a gun. I need it to protect my son. See what they did to my mum. Man like me, I ain't dumb. Can't take me for no plum. Yeah, I got a gun. Cause I got a whap. Don't mean no wet ass pussy. Yo, don't push me. Woo! I might leave your whole face mushy. Woo! Way too whooshy. Yeah, I'm way too swooshy. That's nothing but net. In the ends, I'm a vet. And I don't mean veterinarian. Yeah, I'm scaring them. I come like a sectarian. Cause it's me and them. Or us against them. What's your problem? Roll with a skeng. Cause I got a skeng. Cause I got a gun. Don't be dumb. You see what they did to my mum? Do you know where I'm from? For a whole month, I ain't seen no sun. I ain't seen no shining. Man, I'm talking about mining. Talking about crypto. Yo. Every day my whole life is like a scene out of Apocalypto. Woo! Now we're getting back to that one, man. That one was nice. Hey. Yo, man trying to tell me about crypto. My life is apocalypto. Yo, why you think we grip chrome? Why you think I got this? Trying to be bad? Nah, I'm not a novice. Ask my dad. Why did you leave? He can't answer. Might as well. Been talking to Steve. Whoever Steve is. Told you before. I'm all about my biz. Jumping the whiz. Bare calls on the Liz. I used to sell ecstasy and Diz. Yeah, I did. I ain't lying. Take this pill. It will send you flying. Found myself in bed just crying. No denying. I've been trying to change. Switch it up. It's strange. I can't lift it up. I mean, this curse that's over me. They're trying to come for my soul. Yo, yeah, I dragged myself out a hole. Yo, I think they want my soul. Keep my eyes closed, drag myself from this hole. They say I dance on poles, but that was a no. I just had a pole, trying to make a hole in the face of the enemy. No time for no frenemy. My life was wild, like David Bellamy. In a wildlife, I'm outside with my mouth wide, cause I'm shocked. Yo, pulling up my socks, just come off the block. Ran never stopped. I just kept going. Yeah, I keep flowing. I know that you're knowing. Yo, there's no one I'm owing. Did it on my J's. Did it all solo. I did it for Dolo. I see it in slow-mo. My friend nearly died. In the back of the ride. Looked me in the eyes. Said, yo, Jedi, please tell my wife that I tried. I'm like, don't talk like that. Yo, I know that you will walk right back. I know you will make it. Cause your life is precious, they can't take it. This kind of love, I can't fake it. Wondering when will I make it? Make it to what? Materialism. Got us all lost. I want to be at one with nature. Away from all of these haters. Somewhere burning them flavors. But I'm selling drugs to the ravers. Yeah. Selling drugs to neighbors. It's cheesy like quavers. Look at the layers. I feel like Joe. Cause I don't want to be a player. No more. I've been to war. My feet are sore. I've been on tour. And I still need more. Talking about me and more. I'm talking about Giador. I'm talking about love. I'm talking about love. Put my black hand in a glove. Then I'm out there. Trying to make ends meet. Every day, the end of my street, I see the fiends. At night, I hear the screams. Those that never made it. Can't take it. Yo, don't even know what I'm saying, but I keep on spraying. No, I ain't here for playing. Let me go back in. Yo, I lost my fucking train of thought, man. Don't know what the fuck I was saying there. One last one. All right, family tree. One last one, and we get to it. Yeah. Big up everyone, man. Happy New Day. Yo, big up Jada, my co-pilot. Welcome, Jada. Big up Jada, man. That's my bitch. That's my bitch. That's my bitch. I'm in the Matrix, but I'm more like a glitch. You try to throw quick. That's my bitch. I'm in the Matrix, but I'm like a glitch. You tried to curse me, but you need a refund from the witch. Cause I'm blessed. I'm protected. Top 3 selected. I bet your mum got injected with a vaccine. That's a mad thing. Even Maxine. She got the needle. Woo! It's so evil. Look what they're doing to our people. I guess we need to level up. Give me. Yo, I guess we need to level up. You get me? What? I think we need to level up. Link up and we can fuck the devil up. Yo, I'm trying to get my medals up in war because it's raw. My heart's pure. We need to level up. We need to level up. I remember sitting on the plane, looking at the clouds, thinking about when I was chilling with the crowds, always trying to be loud. Yo, full of pride but never proud. How you full of so much pride? I never lied. Tell me why you tried. How you feeling inside? Don't ever feel defeated. The mission has not been completed. Yo. It's like straight after I skeeted, I just want to leave. I don't want to see face. I don't want to see a weave. I just want to breathe. So many tricks up my sleeve. Where's the magic? Life is kind of tragic. Rolling with this gadget. If they catch me, I'm getting 5. But I need to survive. Cause I ain't trying to die. Like that lady in my life. I ain't going out that easy. My life story's greasy. Yo, like the box after you finish eating chips. Yo, lick my fingertips. Look at the swag. I got so much drip. Big gun, big clips. Your girl's got big gums and big clip. Yo, she said I got a big tongue, a big dick. Woo. Don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just on the beat. Yeah, I'm just spraying. I'm just playing. Yo, tell me where you're staying. Tell me where you live. Tell me where your house is. Show me where's your crib. Let me know your situation. How far are you from the station? Are you eating every day? Are you good? How is your son? Has he got fresh books? Are you living in the hood? Because if I could, I would help. I would, man. If I could, I would help. I should, man. A helping hand. Trying to help my mans. I'm trying to help the sisters. But I'm full of blisters from getting burnt. So many chains, so many switch, so many turn. I'm getting burnt. So many chains, so many switched up, so many turn. I metamorphosis. I went to sleep. I think I met Morpheus. Feeling glorious. Jedi, I'm the world's most notorious. Oh. Whoa. Hey. Right, man. So, yeah, I think I cleared my mind. Did a little bit of meditational freestyling, you know, therapeutic freestyling. People say that they speak to therapists to clear their mind and go through weird concepts in their mind and that. And man, I just use freestyle. Freestyle is great. Just put a beat on and just chat shit. Sometimes it bangs, sometimes it don't. But never judge yourself. Just let it pour out. You get me? Just let it pour out, man. It's good. Practice it. I'm telling you. Sometimes. Yeah, man. Big up Rion, man. Big up Rion, MD, everyone, man. You know? Sad stories in my freestyle sometimes. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's jokes, you know. But well, how much is the dog? How much is the dog? Yeah, man. Anyway, family tree. So yeah, I'm back, man. I'm back. And yeah, let me know if you're in the chat. If you're in the chat and you can jump on, like, and you're available, let me put this link in there. I ain't gonna leave the link on the thing. I'm just gonna put this link here. You know what I mean? And see who's about. If anyone's about, come have a conversation. You know, come through, man. Big up John Stone, big up Lena Scott, Wee Man's World, TN Zulu, Rika B, Rion, Zion Trill MC, Sasha Trill, MD Gold Trill, Mills Turk, Chris One Life, yeah, man, Ghost Wolf, you know. Who else we got in the building, man? Trilly CE, big up yourself. Clear Baba, big up yourself. What time am I going go-karting? Are you trying to really go, Trilly CE? All right, well, fucking message me your number or something on Instagram, man. Hear me? You lot gotta reach out, man. Yo, what one, family?
Happy New Day, family.
Big up, big up, big up. What's going on?
What's good?
Damn, man. It's been kind of dry, bruv. The channel's just been drying out recently, bruv. Like last week or two, ever since I did the Freemason, live stream, they took away my super chat. They crashed my Cash App. Started getting weird messages from people talking to me about, so you want to talk about Freemasonry. And then on Instagram, I started getting, like, all my videos on Instagram started getting blocked one at a time. Every day I've been getting a new video blocked on Instagram. And some other personal shit that I'm just, you know, I don't know what to make of it, bruv. I really don't know what to make of it. I feel like this is what I'm saying, fam. What is the point of me? Sometimes I have to question, because I've had this many times before. I have to say, Jeds, why do you continue to speak about the things you do and carry yourself in a manner you do when at the end, all your friends on that and all the people that you're trying to reach out to, they're all gonna have, like, their jobs and their careers and make their money, and they got all their family, and they got also, and like, you don't have nothing, and yet you put yourself in the line of fire all the time. And why am I doing it? Do you know what I mean? Because, like, on a day like yesterday, when we're on the live stream and there's 20 people watching, and I'm like, yo, what one? Like, what is actually going on? What is going on? Like, someone said to me this morning, Jeds, whenever your energy's not up, your channel's not up, right? But I'm like, why does my channel have to be dependent on my energy? Like, I'm not saying anyone's doing it on purpose, but I have seen that if I come on in a certain way, it affects the running. But I'm saying, why does my energy have to fucking be running the channel? Because other people's channels don't have to run like that. It's a bit. So I thought to myself that I was gonna try and dissociate a little bit and take some time to do some other things and just let the channel run. And like it's like I always struggle in summer. I always struggle to live stream. I've noticed that. Like I always struggle to live stream. Like I can think last year, the year before, and the year before. As soon as the sun comes out, I'm like, I don't want to live stream. Like I do want to live stream, but I feel like my viewers tell me, they vote and say they don't want to live stream because they kind of disappear. So they're telling me we don't want to live stream in good times. In good times, when we're allowed out and the sun's out, we're not that interested in live streams, right? And then I don't live stream, and then people start messaging me, oh, when's the live stream? When's the live stream? I live stream, and then people that message me don't come on, they don't come through, they're not even there. So why are you telling me to live stream for? Why am I live streaming, fam? I was enjoying it, and now it's like, nah, sweating in my kitchen. I could go out, because I need to. I don't even know, man. I'm just thinking out loud, bruv. But like, basically, this is what's supposed to happen. I'm supposed to be disheartened and put off the things that I'm doing to stop me from staying consistent. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, creating a belief that there's people that can stop me from getting what I deserve, which is not something that I should believe in. I shouldn't really believe in that. Do you know what I mean, bro? I shouldn't believe in that, bro. I don't think. Yeah, I shouldn't believe in that. It's just, sure. I don't know. I know what I'm saying.
Bro, for me, what it is usually, people come up, bounce off your energy, Jeds. So usually, do you know what I mean? And this is off your channel. You're more engaging when it comes to your channel.
MD, why do you not do it in slots? I did slots. That never worked. That never worked. I did slots. That fucking never worked, man. Don't get me. That was dead. I was doing bare slots. 2 hours here, 2 hours there, 2 hours there, blah, blah, blah. I was doing it. It never worked. The numbers don't lie. That killed my channel more than anything. So I stopped doing it. Get me? I was like, nah, man, fuck this. Get me? I tried that technique.
Yo, family, wagwan, what you saying?
Big up, Chili.
Wagwan, what you saying? Listen, Jedi, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Wagwan.
You are made for greatness, okay? You're made for greatness, yeah? And if it's one thing I've learned in life, bro, you see people that keep getting fought, we're meant to be here for something. I don't know what it is, but the ones that get fought the most in everything that we do, I'm telling you that there's something special at the end. I don't know if it's at the end of your life. I don't know if I just don't know, innit? I just know that you're a special guy because I don't know why you're being fought so much. Do you understand? And I would just say they're aware of you, bro.
It's because he's speaking up. He's not going with the narrative, Shelly. Let's be real.
They're aware of him and his leadership skills. If he was do you see what I mean? Like, they are aware of him, and I feel like that's why they're constantly fighting you. Why do you think it's not really got anything? Huh?
What's been getting me down? Yeah, like
what?
I don't know. Remember I told you that. I told you. I'm never gonna talk about it. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Just
come, bro.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna talk about my personal business on air. Like, I'm not gonna talk about that. To do with my child, to do with my son. I ain't gonna talk about it. I ain't gonna bother because I know myself, and I don't think I'd stop if somebody ever tried to violate. I don't think I'd ever stop. So let me just not put that out into the air. But yeah, man, I'm just like concerned about my son and that, because he's
right.
Like they tried to fucking kill this boy, man. They tried to kill this boy, and now the effects of what they've done to him is starting to manifest. And I don't know if I'm necessarily like I don't know, it's just left me with so much anger. Like I don't mind things happening to me, but they tried to leave my son brain dead, man. They tried to, man, and like he's done a lot of fighting to come back. Very intelligent, smart, energetic boy. But now, like I'm starting to see certain behaviors. Do you know what I mean? And I'm just wondering, you know, like maybe I had a little moment of self-doubt or whether I've got what it takes to help to guide him through this and that. Do you know what I mean? And then I think to myself, I don't even really have time. Like I'm putting in a lot of effort into doing certain things, and they're not fruitful at the moment for whatever reason. Whether it's my own, or whether it's YouTube, or whether it's a big conspiracy, like the text messages say it is, yeah. But like
it's not. It's
a lot of time at the computer trying to get stuff in, and then like I don't know, man. Like I'll be real, like I rate my time. I proper rate my time, and I'm torn between me respecting my own time and being determined and being stubborn to carry on even when things start looking a bit dead. So it's like, when do you when do you give up, or when do you like change your directions? Is that giving up? Is that like breaking your consistency, or what do you do? Do you know what I mean? So I'm just like,
I think let me say this. I think you see when how did we end up here? Yeah, you see when you're a person that gives so much, you can lose steam, and when other things as well are taken up, do you know what I mean? Space. I would say you need to take time, like as in for yourself. Like if it's a thing where you say like, guys, this week, like, or for the rest of the week or next week, I won't be streaming. I'm telling you, by the time you come back, it's gonna be a buzz anyway, because people are gonna miss it. Yeah, but you need, in order for us to support you, you need to look after yourself. Like, because there's no way you could be in like two places at once. Do you know what I mean? And I mean that in your mind as well. I feel like we need to sort things out one by one. And when it comes to your personal stuff, Jeds, if this isn't conducive to help you sort that out, then maybe you might just take a step back for a while. And we shouldn't feel no type of way, because you're looking after you. Do you understand? And you are the person that gives us what we need. And so if we're not looking after you, then you got to look after yourself, broski. And it's that real car. You can't look after other people.
I agree, Shelly, but at the same time, you know, I remember I listened to a Les Brown motivational video, and he said stuff about the Chinese bamboo tree, yeah? The Chinese bamboo tree doesn't grow. You have to water and fertilize the seeds for 5 years, and it doesn't grow until after the 5th year, and in 6 weeks, it will grow 90 feet tall. Now, the question is, did that bamboo tree grow 90 feet tall in 6 weeks, or did it grow 90 feet tall in 5 years? It took 5 years. So
yeah, obviously the 5 years, yeah.
Could you imagine you seeing me watering soil for 5 years? You're going to be like, Mills, I thought you were growing a Chinese bamboo tree. Like, what did he say? Stevie Wonder can see that there ain't no bamboo tree growing here. You know what I mean? After a couple of years, people are going to doubt what you're doing. If you keep going, see, this is what I want to say to you, James. You know, when it's tough, do it tough. When it's hard, do it hard. If it feels like it's hard, go harder. And you do.
Yeah, you know I do that. You know I do that, man. You know I do that. I'm just trying to say, I'm trying to fight intelligently. Like I do that all the time. I think I do it instinctively. I just want to fight intelligently and put my energy. Like, do you know what? Like, to be honest, I'm literally just having a little vent. There's so many things when I actually look into my mind's eye. There's so many things that are pissing me off, or whatever. This ain't even one thing. It's a million and one things. Like, honestly,
I want you to say it.
No, I don't need to say it. Like, there's a
But
million.
that's the only way you're gonna. It's the only way you're gonna. Like, for me, it's as simple as this: either you're a slave to your thoughts or a master of your mind. It's one of the two, innit?
Yeah,
and
no, I'm not.
Anyone that's against you, Jed, is only gonna use you. They're not going to use no external powers and we're going to get next man to make him feel like this, because ultimately, it's you they're going to use against you, and it's going to be your thoughts they're going to use against you. And however they do that, they're going to do that in many different ways. But let me tell you something, yeah. Your life ain't meant to be easy, and easy is not meant to be what everyone else thinks is easy, because you're different. You're not meant to have it easy. You're meant to go through shit, and your time's meant to come.
Yeah, man. Yeah, can I get
what do you want? What do you want? Ice cream. What do you want?
Can I get a couple grand along the way, please? Like,
yeah, we're getting there. But this is the test. This is the test, though.
Now is the test. Now is the test. Hold on, Flame.
What, bruv? What?
Now, I'm saying it. I fully hear you, yeah. I don't want anyone to get it twisted. Yeah, I fully hear you, and I get all of this. You lot should know that I know all of this positive.
I know you do. I'm not telling you something you don't know.
No, what I'm saying to you is this, though. Yeah, I get the Jed, you're supposed to. Cool, but can I just get a little something to make a little something? Can I just get a little something to make a little something? That's
yeah, but this is my point, though. This is my point. I say I keep cutting you in, but I have to, because this is my point. Like, you are. I'm gonna say it loud and proud. You are blocking it, not no one else. You are blocking it.
How?
Because you come to the stage here where you think you're getting blocked.
Bro, when you come to my yard, fam, let me show you. No. When I sit you down, I've done this before. When I sit people down and I show them things, their mind's blown, they're speechless, and they don't know what to say.
What do I say to you? I say, fuck that, we're still getting it. Fuck, bro, I've been through the same shit where I'm sitting there and I'm looking at the ceiling and I'm thinking, why is the ceiling right on top of my fucking head? Why is it here when it wasn't here 2 days ago? Why the fuck is this going on?
But wait, Flame, sometimes, Flame, you're meant to be. Hear what I'm saying. In order for your feeling, listen, this is what I'm saying, yeah. See, when it comes to feelings, yeah, your feelings are always valid. Yeah, your feelings are always valid, and I feel like sometimes you need to sit in that.
I'm not having it. I don't care. I'm not having it from this. I'm not having it.
Man, shut up. We know you're not having it. Hear what I'm saying? Sometimes you need to sit in something. Yeah, I know in Jeddy won't sit there long, innit? But sometimes you need to sit in something and allow that feeling to come through, so that you know what that is and you know why that's happening or what it's connected to.
Can I be honest with you, Chefs? I fully well know that I use frustration, pain, and anger as fuel. I think that those are the only things that fuel me, like that, and I mean like proper fuel me. Like, you know, when you step out on a mission, you just hear the music in your head. Some mean. That's what I. Like,
that sounded like fucking Super Mario.
Yeah, even when I'm freestyling or something, yeah, I tap into the pain and of the beat and whatever, or the angle of the beat, and then I go mad. It's like my brain opens up. It's my fuel in it. So I guess right about now, I'm doing what you said, which is like kind of just acknowledging
it and feeling it. Yeah.
I'm a whole bad man. Yeah, how did my show have 20 views yesterday? Like, what happened? So I'm like, yo, what's wrong on? So I'm realizing, obviously, someone close to me told me, and reminded me, yo, remember, whatever energy you put up, you could be fronting, you could be pretending, or whatever energy is in your chest, that seems to be how your whole show goes. Even if they don't know that. Like, even if they don't know it goes like that, right? So, how was you feeling yesterday? And I was thinking, you know what? I was feeling like a little bit, not defeated, but a bit disappointed. And I'm like, man, where is everyone, man? What's going on? Walk on for the live stream, man. Like, let's get this vibes back up kind of thing. And I was preoccupied, like, watching numbers and stuff like that. And then I've got this next thing, yeah? And this is going to sound fucked, but I have to say it, yeah? I got this next thing of boring panelists jumping on. and I feel a bit awkward. Like I don't know how to stop or how to change or how to like, you know, like I do it for long. Like someone be boring and then I'll jump in like, yeah, but let me just say this. And then like even my tone and everything is vibesy. I can hear it in myself. Yo, you're vibesy. Like you get me? Chauffeur will come on. Vibes, like yo, Mills comes on, vibes king. Like yo, walk on, yo, family. I will use that, innit? But like I feel like recently there's been a lot of like on the energetic spectrum, there's been a lot of people on the lower rung, which is doesn't mean they got lower energy. It's just the way they express it vocally is not as captivating for like radio or live streaming or whatever. And I think my clientele need to communicate a little bit more honestly about it. They need to say, yo, fuck that, my girl's boring, my man's boring, or this subject's boring. Like I need more of that kind of guidance from the audience so that they can so people can see. Because I'm not gonna lie, yeah, it's weird when I'm working with people and in my head I'm bored. I'm getting bored. The conversation's boring me, man. You know me, I got that kind of ADHD sometimes.
I understand. Yeah. I understand that because you know I've tried the whole Bigo thing and it is a hard thing to do. Yeah, it's a hard thing to consistently be at that energy. So I can understand when you want others to kind of take that over.
Sash,
a little bit more honesty, definitely.
Sash is asking if she's boring. No, Sash, you're definitely not boring. There's conversations you like, subjects you like, and subjects you don't. Yeah, the ones you like are like, you know, they're cool. You like certain subjects. I feel like the harder hitting subjects, a lot of the sisters stay away from, which I think is a shame. I like the sisters to get involved in some nitty gritty rare. So what happens is when there's a lot of sisters around that seem to like the lighter hearted convos, we have the lighter hearted convos, and then it's like they even get bored of it. They just get bored. Like they just start talking like they're bored. The entertainment factor of it is lost. And this is what I feel. I feel like some of the subjects that the sisters are comfortable to chat around, it's like a mother's meeting, at the school gate. I went out. Right. And that's calm, but I do think there's a time and place for it, and that's not what the whole channel is about. The channel needs to be a little bit more. I don't like saying this word because it just sounds wrong. Who made up the word risque? Can they just die, please? Because now it's my risque. I don't even like it, but it just needs to be a little bit more edgy.
What, Jed? I find that sometimes I'm trying to think of subjects and they're not coming to my head. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm actively trying to pick my brain, like, and I'm So sometimes,
but you know what it is as well. You got to be careful with that, Shelly.
Topics I don't know anything about what you lot are talking about sometimes. So I kind of just feel awkward as well because what can I really give to this conversation? Like sometimes I don't even have questions to ask. You get me?
But Shelly, that's the best. Sometimes it's actually best that you come out and just say that. You come out and say, you know what? I understand you lot are talking all this, but I don't have a clue what you lot are saying. And then sometimes what that might do is that might bring the incentive of, all right, let's share the screen. Yeah, let's go through what we're actually saying.
Okay,
so
right.
So sometimes even so look at this. Even you saying I don't have a clue about what's going on sparks a conversation. And that's another thing that I was going to say to you. You know, when you're saying to you, I'm trying to think of a next thing to say. Sometimes, you know, when I'm trying to find out where I left, like I've lost something and I'm like, where the fuck did I put it? As soon as the more I think about it, the less likely I am to find where I've left it. Yeah, but as soon as I let go and I release that emotion and you release that thought,
it just comes to you.
It comes to you.
So this is it's true.
This is another thing. Like sometimes we got to chase stuff, but sometimes you got to have the patience to let it come to you.
Right.
Yeah, and then you find that the universe or the creator or whatever you believe in draws it to you. You end up becoming a magnet.
Right. I like that. I really do.
Like honestly speaking, like people on this channel, what do you lot prefer? Yeah, do you prefer when Jedi's there talking, engaging, moderating, or do you like it when Jedi falls back and lets panelists just do their
Jedi,
thing?
you know in your heart what they want, and it's for you to always be. You know that, so you asking that
No,
for
but
me.
like,
There's
you know why?
there's
You know
no
why?
point asking.
Wait. No. There's always a point asking, because if we don't
Go on.
confirm, if we don't confirm,
100%.
Okay.
if we don't confirm our beliefs, then we
You
could
always
be,
assume.
yeah, we could be assuming shit that ain't real. Like, and this is
100%.
what I'm saying. One thing I never want to be is a guy with an ego that thinks something that's not, that everyone else ain't thinking.
That's not.
That's
yeah,
why.
I hear that. No, I hear that.
Yeah,
But at the same time, Jedi, you need to be that person that doesn't give a fuck about what other people are thinking at the same time. So it's a duality of things.
I mean, I kind of don't give a fuck what people thinking.
I know.
As well. Yeah, I kind of don't, but at the same
I just have to
time,
put that in there.
obviously, giving, like, I don't know about you lot, but like I give of myself. In fact, I know you lot do. I don't know why I say. I'm saying that giving of yourself is a lot, right? And to give, you got to receive, right? So if you don't feel like you're
100%,
receiving,
there has to be
that's not
food.
giving, right? So this is why you might hear me say, "Yo, you lot jump on or rare or blah 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 blah." Right? I'm only saying that. Right? What happened to uncle? Well, you can't spell uncle again. Yo, you can't spell uncle again.
What are you talking about?
Oh
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I will do. Don't worry about it.
Mr. Trillbane.
Well,
Come on.
It's not unsul because you're putting the C before the L.
Yeah,
whatever,
yeah.
man. Whatever. Dyslexia.
You nice.
No, man.
You
no,
nice.
Man. No. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna lean
You're
right
nice.
into my dyslexia.
No,
I'm gonna lean right into it.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, don't
let me
apologize for what I've got. Fuck that, man.
I'm a swear. Don't worry, I'll swear out for you.
Yeah. Do them thing.
Yeah. So I can't remember what I was saying, man.
You're saying that you're just on the channel all the time and you're just a bit, you know?
Yeah, no. Not even just being on the channel. I'm saying in general, giving of yourself. Like, this is why I do certain things, so I can replenish my vibes and blah blah blah. It can get heavy sometimes, yeah. And I'm gonna be real. I feel like a lot of people that gravitate to the channel are semi-depressed, right? And I don't blame them. I think a lot of the world is semi-depressed because chemically they've been engineered that way, and historically they've been groomed into that way of thinking, and through the media and what's going on, empathetically, they're definitely in tune with what's going on, so they're being dragged down to a lower thing. Everyone that's watching Palestine and this and that, everyone that's watching all these things, their energy, it is getting dragged down to a vulnerable state, to a vulnerable position where the weapons that are being formed against you can prosper, because you're allowing them to drag your spirit, your soul, your energy down to a certain point of feeling bad or sad or paranoid or upset. I feel like they're doing a lot of that. So we need to break out of this.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the world is fucked, bro. Like, I don't think none of us
beyond the word of fuck.
But at the same time, Jez, the world is so beautiful as well, bro. You know what I mean?
But you know what, Mills? It's made beautiful by the people.
Right. Let him finish.
You know what I mean?
But look
we
at
are going through.
Look at this, brother. Look at this.
Hold on, 1 second.
Go on, sorry.
I just want to say,
Sorry, bro, I bumped it in.
we are going through a historical moment in life right now. Yeah, this last year, the 24 months surrounding last year, this year, whatever, has brought us to a place that we weren't. A lot of people was not ready for. Me myself, I was ready for. No, I was anticipating. I did believe it would come. I did know it was going to come, but I wasn't ready for it when it came. And it hit me in the first couple weeks of the lockdown last year. Do you remember? Because it was really a weird vibe. Because literally no one knew what they was doing.
Do you remember, bro? I was switching, bro. I was having mad fucking lash outs and shit.
Mad.
I was pissed off.
And you know, I remember when I did Trill FM radio, and I was just playing tunes, and I got bare messages from people like, Rah, you don't know how much that lifted my spirits. Yo, rare. I'm telling you, each and every one of the man them was depressed, that didn't really want to say out loud or whatever. Each and every one of the gal them was depressed. Mental health.
Yeah.
This,
None of us knew like what was gonna happen after. Like we just didn't know anything. Like, because imagine on your day to day, you're in control of everything that you do.
We knew that what they were doing. That's
hear
the
what I'm
worst thing.
saying. No, it's not what they were doing. It's not necessarily what they were doing. It's when are we gonna get back to what we do as individuals and as a community? And I feel like that's what it was. And even till now, that's what it is. Because mine didn't, like, the whole depression thing, or it didn't really start until towards the end.
The end of it,
like the last couple months. The past couple months, I've been struggling. Like absolutely struggling. Like it's been mad. You get me? But for me, it was just like, because for me, change takes a while for it to initiate. You feel me? So like after a year and a half, you know what I'm saying?
Is that because you was anticipating it?
Not even anticipating. It's,
what I think it is.
It came out of nowhere. It actually came out of nowhere. Like it slapped me. Like I was like, whoa.
I think for Shelly, it was the hope that it's going to go back to normal. And that's what I'm saying. We're going wrong.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, like, we're going to go back. Oh, yeah, everything's going to be back.
Yeah.
Hey, big up, everyone.
Big up.
Long time.
Come on.
What's up, babe? What's up? I'm Mills.
How do you cope knowing that there is no normal to go back to? Like the words are there. Oh, no new normal. Everyone gets it.
How about this, gents?
Have we accepted that? Because hold on. Because with everyone saying no new normal and blah 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 blah, it seems to me like there's a slight anticipation for like June the 20th or whatever for normal to return. So I'm like, I thought we agreed. I thought we agreed. Like there's not gonna be a new normal, but now I'm worried, man, because it's like, where do you place your feet? Where do you place your feet? What's solid ground here right now? Because everything seems like sand and water, right? Like what's the solid ground? Because
there isn't any, Jed.
Right.
Like, exactly.
Like man said to me the other day, we're gonna go from back to lockdown from July to September. Man said to me, watch. Trust me, 100%. We're gonna
just from the variants that they're bringing out.
Right. We predicted this whole pandemic together from last year. We predicted it exactly. All. We've never been wrong once. But now I find myself thinking, well, maybe there's not going to be another lockdown. Maybe we've gone past this distraction. Maybe it's the next distraction now. I don't know, man. Yeah, sorry, Mills, who's going to say and then Sash? Do you remember what you're saying?
No, I totally forgot, man. Yeah, it's just upsetting. No, I don't know what it is for me. It's upsetting that, look, what's happened is last year, the whole reason I realized what happened to me last year is that my whatever thought I had of reality came tumbling down. So the whole system, the whole, going out on the weekends, even though I know I was separating myself from going out and, partying every weekend. At the same time, I like to go out and socialize. So that was taken away from me as well. So it was the realize of the cards coming down. Yeah, the deck of cards coming down, and it was like how fickle my reality actually was.
Right. Yeah.
And now
I was literally going to say for every person.
Sorry, one last thing, Sash. I know a big thing for you, Mills, was self-employment and like starting your company in lockdown and that. Like I thought that was a brave move. I kind of felt like you was pushed off the plank. But like still the same way you kind of
me, bro. I thrive under pressure, bro.
But I saw like in the first couple of weeks and that, I had to have a couple of words with you. Like, yo, Mills, like you're looking kinda, your eyes looking kinda wet, you looking kinda, you get me? Like, you know what I mean? Like one, chuck it up. And then you did bounce back still. I'm not gonna lie, you did well. I know you still go through things, but I would say that for a lot of people, they were literally concerned of how they're gonna make money. Like, how am I even gonna make money? Like,
but that's where the beauty comes from. Like, look at this, bro. You just said it there. Like, at such a hard time, I've actually come to the realization, and I'm actually doing the best I possibly can. Now, this has turned me round to strive me to do better. You understand? The truth shall set you free. the truth was I was working a 9 to 5 when I had the means and the opportunity to start my own business. And I was like, what was I waiting for? What was the push that I was waiting for? And not just that, I started off with a friend, a close friend of mine. And then when I went into business with him, and then that didn't work out. Then I started by myself.
Right.
You understand? So it wasn't even as straightforward as that either.
Right.
And these are the trials and tribulations that we got to go through, man.
But now you're getting ready for work, and you're sitting in your own van.
Yep. Here we are. Here we are, bro.
That's our talk.
This is during lockdown. So as much as we're saying that shit is, I'm getting depressed, I'm not happy about this. It's what you do with the time as well.
Sasha needs to say something. Yeah,
All I was gonna say, I think last year, I think it's very, very personal to everyone, because I think whatever everyone found important was basically put on the table to look at, whatever it was. Like, it's gonna be personal for each person. For me, like I think I realized how much I put into the external for my own happiness, for example. So like linking up with friends or family and and I think also just realizing how fragile that all is and how fragile people's personas are. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do, man.
No, I do love that. I do love that. That's another thing taught you about family and coming close to family. How disconnected they're trying to disconnect us from the family. We were talking about breaking the home, you know, taking the father away. But now it's getting even more deeper. Now they're saying you can't even, the ones that you are all right with, you can't even go see your granddad, your grandparents, places like this. Furthermore, they were telling us about they're going to put us on curfew. Everyone's going mad. But look at it. I look outside at 10 o'clock when I'm coming back from work. The roads are empty.
No one's
but you know what? For me,
everyone's talking about curfew. You're on curfew anyway. You're at home anyway by 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but with that, I didn't adhere to none of that shit, But I think I was more pissed that people were, and for my neighbor, I don't give a fuck in it. But when it's like friends, like people I know and love in it, like when they were adhering to it, that was pissing me off. I don't give a shit about random people on road. Oh, sorry, my little one.
But all my point is that they're trying to just disconnect us from our family, and you know,
but it ain't working for people like us.
You know, I remember when I first come onto the live stream stash, I was like, yo, it's all about the family. I want everyone to connect. Yeah, my idea was always, do you not remember that? And I was like, yo, we got to come together. Each person has one head of house, and we're going to make this big family union. We're all going to come together, but it's so fucking hard. Like when you come to it, to bring your own family together, it's hard enough, let alone bring other two families together. But then again, if it was easy, it wouldn't be worth it, innit?
Exactly. I think the other thing as well,
this is why you got respect Jeds as well. Sorry.
No, it's cool. I was literally going to come to that as well and just say, I found this channel at the right time, man. But it was starting to get a little bit lonely in my head, innit?
Facts. That's another thing to that.
I'm cool with being lonely, innit? I'm cool with being alone, but I mean, you know, when you want to express it,
right?
Yeah, you want to express it, you want to chat about it. Yeah.
Even to this,
I think that was me at the end of these couple of months, these past months. It's not to say like I just didn't know who to speak to about it. And mine would hit me like a ton of bricks from out of nowhere. Like literally, I'd be fine one moment, and I'm in tears the next, trying to figure out my life. Like as if to say everyone's in the same position as me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? We're all
I could raise my hand to that,
but I'm here trying to figure out
Shirley.
what I'm going to be
that's
doing.
What it is, you know.
How is it that
no one has a
there?
clue.
I'm 27 and rare and blah blah. All of these extreme thoughts, like they just fluster your mind. Yeah, self-doubt on a different level, like to a different degree. You get me? And yeah, man, when you're alone, it's mad, man. When you're like, and especially if you live alone. Do you know what I mean? If you're living alone and you don't really have any interaction with humans, like, and it's not just the hearing you or seeing you, it's the touch, it's the feel. Do you understand? Like I want to be able to laugh and slap somebody on their arm type thing. You get me? Like,
Dead arm
it
vibe, done
goes
though.
deeper than that.
Yeah, standard.
I'm telling you, man.
Been saying
And when
this,
you're
man.
going through your phone book and you're like, all right, cool, like I know I can talk to them, but have we built that rapport where I can just, you get me? There's bare different questions, man. But yeah, man.
But that all comes in with the
You know what, as
self-doubt
well,
thing,
though,
innit?
yeah. But you see this thing, like this depression thing, yeah. I mean, I fucking hate them being labelled with something, innit? So I look at it in a way like, you know what, is this middle ground? Is this balance where I'm not getting too excited by things? So they say, oh, lockdown's over. I'm not like, yeah, it's over. Woo! Do you know what I mean? Like some people, they're just like riding this wave that goes up and down and up and down. They're completely controlled by this wave of when they should feel happy and when they should feel sad.
Yeah.
So sometimes I wonder, like being in this middle ground, like, do they label it as depression?
What's that?
Because
People
I'm
getting,
not.
Sorry, go on.
Just not being overly excited or overly let down. Do you know what I mean? Like some might say it's a numb feeling, but I question: is it just middle ground? Is it middle ground? Is it a good place to be in a non, I guess, manipulative state? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean it's because I'm kind of in the same headspace as what you're talking about, where they seem to just have everyone hanging on to these dates, waiting for the okay to do things. When really, when in truth, just go and do your thing. Just go and do what you're doing.
Yes, uncle.
Exactly.
You know what it is? It's uncle.
waiting
Why are you
for,
sitting there listening? Why are you sitting there listening to them?
Yeah. Like,
And that's the biggest thing that is. Why am I waiting for someone outside of me to do something I can do?
Exactly. Like you're not saying June 20. I don't know what June 20 is about. What's June? Like I don't pay no attention because it makes no difference.
Apparently, this is when the rules all kind of like ease up. Masks get eased up. That's what they're planning for. But the way that they've been, like I said, it's just.
Bro, this is mass hypnosis.
It's just literally
mass
like
hypnosis.
they put out a load of rules and to see if everyone will follow it, and they have.
They've hypnotized people into taking the vaccine by threatening them that they're not allowed to go abroad. I mean, if we can't see that, and if people are blind to see that, and this is why I can't blame the government for trying to control people, because people want to be controlled. Most people like, and it's catch-22 because I was sitting there with my son, and he said something, and it made me think. It was like, something about someone said something, and he cared what they thought, and at the same time, I told him not to care about what other people think. He's learning by watching other people. Does that make sense? So it's a catch-22. You understand? So where do you go from here now?
Like he's been showing some
social norms from other people. It's a balance, right? Right?
Yeah.
You got to learn to juggle them both. It's a duality, yin and yang. So it's not. So the good can't be there without the evil. So you got to learn to balance it out. So if you're too much good, you got to do something really evil to balance it out. And if you're too evil, you got to do something good to balance it out.
Well, I'm out of state now. I'm just watching the world go to shit.
That's what you.
And I can't do nothing.
And that's what you're doing, Sash. That's what you're doing wrong. Instead of watching the world, you should be changing the world.
No,
to shape your reality. I believe we can make heaven on earth.
One of the problems I think that's been created within society and has been cemented within this whole period of the pandemic for me has just been people think that being social is being online.
Yeah.
A lot of people have been fooled into thinking that's
true.
Is it called an oxymoron or oxymoron? It's a bit
yeah, it cancels itself out.
Yeah, because you're on your own in your front room.
Yeah.
But yet you think you're socializing with hundreds of people, but you're not. It's the complete opposite. If anything, you're more alone.
Yeah, precisely. I mean, there's no real. My thing with it is with the social stuff, like media, like where people think that's socializing, is that there's no way of really telling what someone's really feeling from like facial gestures.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like the little things that really count when you're actually face to face with people. Body language is a big thing, isn't it? And I find that people just don't know how to read body language as much as they used to nowadays because of this. Like people are losing the art of reading that.
There's very few that can.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like when we take that true actual contact away from society, how people actually act at certain times. You know what I mean? Like people walk like again, and then with this them being hypnotized and whatnot. Again, I'm sure many of us have walked down the street. I don't wear a mask, and people will literally walk 4 foot away, like out of their way. Some people walk into the road and walk around me. That's laugh.
It's alright, mate. You come like Moses, isn't it? It's cool. Everyone moves.
They've got a mask on as well. Like it's mad. They got a mask on. I just laugh at them, man. But you know, like it's just like I said, it's all that brainwashing of just keeping apart, staying away.
I think there's a thing as well though, and it's I try to make it out like it don't bother me in it, but I mean, I'm quite worried that I will rage at the wrong time. Do you know what I mean? Like.
Have you been building up recently, like that kind of feeling?
No, but I know my days. I know my days, and I can't. But I feel that there's a very fine line, and I mean, I don't want that someone to like kind of just flick that switch at the wrong time. I think we all try to pretend. Well, most of us try to pretend it don't bother us, innit? Like, yeah, okay, everyone is carrying on like hypnotized zombies. But when you're shopping and you've got the whole supermarket screwing you, you feel that energy, innit? Like you can try and block it as much as you can, but you feel that, man. And I think it gets kind of hard, I guess. I don't know about anyone else, but that's sometimes I feel that. You know what I mean? Oh, bear silence.
Sorry, Sash.
Oh, all right. What's up, Shani?
You say
you got your energy from your bran flakes, yeah? Cool.
Then dead ass tasting.
With your warm milk.
Something.
Listen,
red cup milk.
Stop it.
Go away.
Listen, can you just stop hating on my food? Because basically it's giving me life. What's happening? It's giving me life. Yeah, big up everybody. Like, I mean, I've been listening to y'all, and I'm like, okay, girls, okay, guys. But also, it's Thursday. I'm just here for like the energy. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I can't lie. It's nice outside today, though.
That's
beautiful. I don't listen, guys. I don't normally leave my house, yeah. So I'm telling you, like.
It's
lovely
nice
out there, I can't lie.
And you know what? I'm going to be real with y'all, right? So basically, if I'm going to stay in my house and be on this live stream, I just need the energy to be all the way up. Do you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, like, what's the point? And I feel the same is with all of us. Do you know what I mean? We don't want to be here today like, oh, and this and this and this, because we can literally change our situations, as everyone's been saying, and go outside and sit in the sun. Do you know what I'm saying? That's going to make us feel better like 10 times, tenfolds. Even if you're in your house right now listening to the live stream, go outside, listen to the live stream. We've all got the internet. We've all got, like, what's it called? Wi-Fi, not Wi-Fi. What's it called? 4G?
Internet, man. Shit.
Internet. Yes, Ash. We've all got it. I mean, use it. Go outside. Listen, I have 100 megabytes on one phone, and like, no, not 100. I don't know. Yeah, like all I know, I probably got about 500 megabytes of data or something. I don't know about phones, whatever. But all I know is I pay for bare data that I don't use because I sit in my house all the time and use the Wi-Fi that I pay for. So like, why am I paying for my phone?
I can't lie, yeah. I can't lie. That was me one time, you know, Sunny. I was like, you know what? Like, it's not really. You get me?
Yeah.
I don't leave my house. I've got 100 gigabytes for what then? What am I using it for?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So we know we've all
Meanwhile,
got...
Shani's paying like 50p for 500 megabytes. Megabytes, you know.
No, I didn't know the difference. Listen, I tried to I heard Sheb say it, and I was like, I'm going to transition and pretend I've been saying gigs.
Nah, sorry. Can't say that past me.
Stop outing me. Yeah, man. We've got our gigabytes.
Go on then, go for we.
Listen
Go
to
eat your food. Mummy's eating my food.
What food
shit, I'm not on mute.
Yeah, what food are you eating? As soon as you come for my food.
Well, I ate brown flakes, I know that much.
Listen, you guys know that. No, there's no warm milk. No. Warm milk only belongs in Weetabix. That is it. Anything else is a travesty. A travesty, yeah? Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, everyone that's listening to the live stream, like, get off your ass, like up the show, do you know what I mean? Jump on the panel or jump in the park and jump on the panel and listen to us and do you know what I mean? Let's get the vibes going. Like, you know what? It's Friday Eve. Yeah? That's what it is. It's Friday Eve, guys.
Friday Eve.
It's Friday Eve.
It is Friday Eve.
And people used to be gassed at Friday. You know what I mean? People used to be gassed at Friday Eve. You guys are talking about the whole last year and a half. It's been like this and that, and whatever. And we're forgetting the things that used to gas us. Friday Eve was what used to gas us. Do you know what I'm saying? The weekend. It's the eve of the weekend. So let's bring that energy today.
Imagine, I'm in Cornell College, and I guarantee you, I didn't come here with no mask in it. I see them handing them out. You know, like when you believe in your thing, yeah. You walk in to the next man's thing, and they believe in that, and because you walk into their house, you have to do what they do or they say you do. You get me?
Yes.
Yeah, man,
so you know what?
Forceful tactics.
I got one of those they see-through masks, so I look like I'm like a bloody ash. You know, one of those like whole face things.
I bet you got away, Shani. Do you actually have one of them?
Yeah. So my mum bought it
my
last year or something, and then she used it like once. She used it like once, and then she just like left it. And I was like, Mum, can I actually have that? Because I'm fed up of wearing these masks because I genuinely cannot breathe in them. Like, I can't breathe.
You actually shouldn't be wearing them when you're pregnant for a start. But
well, that's the thing, yeah. But I mean, also, I'm just kind of like, I'm a quite germy person anyway, so it kind of fits my narrative, all this mask and hand washing. Like, so I don't really like germs and germy people and stuff like that. But yeah, so I got one of these face mask things, but also I realized that it's actually quite like, it's it's that way where now people can see the air that comes out of my mouth. So do you know what I mean? If my breath is hot, it's literally steaming up the whole mouth. Like, it's mad. And then obviously, like, people are talking to you and kind of looking at the steam patch near your mouth, and you're like, yeah, like. But I would say get one of them because you're basically just getting oxygen in it. You're able to get oxygen.
Or you could just breathe normally. It's the same thing.
But I'm also blocking particles. Do you know what I'm saying? Like these COVID particles.
Oh God. Shali's doing this on purpose.
Can I also say that with this thing, like the whole wearing a mask thing, it don't make sense to me because you're meant to be breathing out the bad toxins, right? So if you're constantly breathing it out into this thing and it's being captured in that and you're breathing that back in, doesn't that fuck you up?
Yes.
Don't you know what I mean? Like,
have you ever been in your bed, and you put the covers over your head and you fart? You put the covers over your head.
I definitely know you do that, Shelly. Just so you can get a proper whiff.
No, I mean, when you put your covers over your head and you're breathing, and after a while, like maybe about a couple of minutes, you start realizing there's like less and less oxygen. That's the face mask, isn't it? Because all you're doing is breathing in the carbon dioxide you've just breathed out. So exactly it, Chefs. It's doing something mad. and I genuinely can't breathe. I feel like, yeah, I'm not on the face mask. I wear them. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm anti.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm literally anti.
When you're going into somebody's house, take your shoes off, and that's me. Like, do you know what I mean? Don't jump on the sofas, and that is me. I'm going in the shop. They're telling me put the face mask on. I mean, I do have an excuse to say no. I don't want to put it on. But I just go in for less of the hassle. And to be honest with you, while I'm in there, I might take it off and all. Just take it off. I don't care. People are looking at me. And I'm thinking, well, if the face masks actually work, you shouldn't be bothered that I'm not wearing one because yours is working, innit? That's really
this is the thing. And this is the thing, Shani, that it's a case of do as I do. You understand? Everyone's saying I'm doing it because everyone else is doing it. It's not under the assumption, it's just or let's just do it. It's just less hassle. There's always something.
Yes, exactly. And that's why people get the vaccine as well. It's just like less hassle. Do you know what I mean? I want to get on a plane. I don't want to be restricted holiday. Do you know what I mean? I want to go here.
That's the worst thing. Have they even put anything in place that states you will not be able to fly without a vaccine? Is there a law in place right now that says if you don't have a vaccine, you can't fly? No.
Nope.
I'll tell you now, there isn't. So right now, I could fly. I haven't taken the vaccine. I could fly right now if I wanted to.
Yeah. Well, didn't Spain just say the other day, like, everyone come in. Come.
They're all gonna say come, everyone, and that's why England's gonna try and make it hard. So you stay here and spend your money at the seaside here. It's not rocket science. Every single country economically is struggling.
Yeah, we do have some good suicides though. I've been seeing on like the old,
see, they got you already. You're like, you know what? Fuck holiday.
Meals, like I know. And I'm thinking like,
I can't go. I'm gonna stay here, and see, just do what you want.
But listen,
and don't listen to them.
We've got Cornwall. We got like this other place. I can't remember what it's called. I was on a list and then I forgot all the names of the places.
Cornwall's nice though. I do like Cornwall.
But there's some places that look like exotic. There was one place that I saw on a little reel saying, "Oh, Thailand in England," and I was like, "What?" And I saw it and I was like, "Wow, wow!" It did look a bit Thailand-ish. You know, it's probably freezing there, but still. Photo ops.
I need evidence. I'm not gonna lie. I need evidence for this.
I need to find it. Honestly, it was on a reel but they're showing us lots of different places in the UK, like in Scotland, for instance. Like I suggest, if you guys are really not looking to do, take the vaccine and it's going to be like stopping you from going anywhere this year, take your family to Scotland.
This is it. Why are you saying this? I don't even like this rhetoric, Shani.
What? Why?
The rhetoric that you come with, if they don't allow you and if this and if this. No, if you fucking want to go on holiday, fucking go on holiday. Stop allowing someone else to determine what you can and can't do.
But how are you getting there?
Drive. Take a boat.
No, you still got to
take a boat.
You still got there's still checkpoints. They're still going to be like wanting to jab you and take your temperature and all that stuff. Like it's mad.
Maximum I'll let them do is take a temperature, and then that's it.
Well, that scanny thing on your head.
If they're talking about you have to take a test, there's many things that you can do. You can just literally take a test, swab it against anything you want.
The way I
went positive if you do that, Mills.
See the scan thing, yeah? The temperature thing. I went to the dentist, and I literally went to the dentist or had my appointment, whatever. And then the girl come and she opened up the door, and then she just literally stuck this gun in my face. And I was like, "Whoa!" I was like, "What are you doing?" She's like,
I dodged that like Matrix, boy.
Yeah, I was doing. I was trying to bend this back. I was like, ugh. You can't see me. I was trying to dodge it like a Matrix. And I was like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "Oh, I'm only taking your temperature." And I'm like, "Right, you put that right between my eyes, girl." Like, what are you trying? Do you know what I mean? Like blocking and. I just thought you could at least put that. Ask me first of all. Do you know what I mean? Like, I might be allergic to your laser.
Man. And they're trying to say like this is like the start. So right now they're just pointing a heat gun at you, seeing that you're gonna have the army coming out and then when they got the gun at you, you're just used to it already. It's going to become a thing. The same way putting on masks has become a thing. Soon,
I don't think it's going to go that far, you know.
What, the army?
No, I don't think it's going to go that far. I think it's giving people a choice, and I think you can see very clearly who's made that choice. I think this is about choice.
Oh, that's a new way to look at it. Are we really given a choice if we're only given 2 options? Is that really a choice?
No, it's a choice to
illusion of choice.
They're making it a choice, isn't it? Like, if you want to go on holiday, even though there's absolutely no law that says that you can't, they're giving you that the fear tactics. It's making you decide, like, what's important, isn't it? Are you gonna do it for comfort, or what's the word? What's the other one? Convenience? No, I think it's just a choice, personally. And if you want to avoid everything, you just got to work a little bit harder.
Yeah, definitely, we're getting comfortable sitting at home, like putting on the mask, seeing people taking the vaccine. What's next?
Exactly. Well, imagine how it must be in their head, like, oh, I got the vaccine, now everything's over. Like, imagine having that mindset that it's that easy.
Yeah. How long do you think
You know
it'll take for them to turn around and say we shouldn't have gave everyone that vaccine?
Maybe about 5 to 10 years.
Like everything else.
Usually 7 to 12 years it takes.
Like, I can name so many things that the government tell you to do, and then they turn around and say, "Oh, we shouldn't have told you to do that."
What do you mean?
I remember the most recent one. I think it was they were telling everyone to go get diesel cars.
Oh yeah. Then
all of a sudden, diesel tax come along, and then now there's just everyone got fucked up. Oh, sorry about that. You know what I'm saying?
I was talking to my taxi driver, Mills, and my taxi driver was saying he was like really pissed off and whatever because he just spent whatever, like 40 grand on this diesel car, and then as of like next year or whenever it is, it's going to be like need to be decommissioned or whatever, innit? Like, but he's not getting his money back. I was like, wow, that's like a whole deposit on a house. It's okay.
True though.
They're just robbing people.
It is. It's a shame. Can I just ask Real Talk 13 to come on the live stream? That would be great. Like, do you know what I mean? Doing all the time with the fingers and everything.
Shani wants to snot on you. That's what she wants to do. Come online, man. Come on the panel. Let Shani snot on you.
You're talking about child abuse, like I'm abusing my unborn child. I know. I saw that. I was like, ouch, that's rude.
Did you say that?
Yeah. And then Mary Jane's giving them fire emojis, and I'm like, wow. Mary Jane, you want to come up and fight me too? Like, come. Yeah,
man. That's a child abuse, you know.
He said a whole child abuse. But he was talking about the fact that I wear a mask and I've got an unborn child, so I'm abusing my child. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you wear a mask? Or are you just saying that?
No, I'm saying like I wear a mask. But I wear it if I wish to wear it. Like, I take it off, I put it on, I take it off. If I'm too hot in a shop and I can't, I'll just take it off. Like, I'm really not bothered about people confronting me about it. It's not why I wear it. I do wear it as I just conform. I just want you to leave me the F alone. Don't come to me. Just whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's not a big deal until I feel it being a big deal. When I feel like it's a big deal for me, like can't breathe or I feel whatever, I take it off and that's it. Do you know what I'm saying? But if I'm just jumping in the shop for 3.5 minutes or whatever, I can't do anything in 3.5 minutes, and I'm lying. If I go into the shop for whatever, like, I might wear the mask, just pop it on, pop in, that's it. So, yeah. Sounds like she wears a mask 24/7, blood nose, fair maiden. Right, I don't know how long I've been on these live streams. Yeah. I just need y'all to know that I have issues with my nose, yeah? So I can blow it. I can shove water up it. I can do all different things. It is not going to change my voice, unfortunately. If you don't like it, then give me money, give Jedi money, put it in the Cash App, the Chill donate to get me off these live streams so you don't have to hear the nasalist, yeah? And that's fun. Put the Chill donate.
What do you sound like when you wear a mask? Is it extra nasally?
Listen, Sash,
I'm sorry.
Mask. It's like cousin ear. Do you know what I'm saying?
Do you even understand what people are saying when they're talking?
What? My ears aren't blocked. I don't know.
No. You know when people talk, they look at the mouth so you can understand them better.
Yes, I do lip read a lot. I love lip reading. But
I can't understand people that wear masks on. I try to make them feel bad, and I point at my ears and make it out like I can't hear very well, and then they feel like shit. Yeah, I probably make it into a game sometimes when I'm in the mood.
And you know what I find interesting? Like, so my Sainsbury's has a lot of deaf people. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I can actually do sign language, and I'm currently learning Arabic sign language, but like Islamic sign language. Yeah, like I learned it when I was a child. I just think it's a really good language to have, right? Everyone's always wanting to speak French and all this kind of stuff, but there's loads of people that speak English that you can't actually communicate with because they can't hear you. So, you know, learn sign language. It's relatively easy. Anyway, so there's a lot of people in my Sainsbury's, for instance, that are deaf, and you don't know that they're deaf. They're just the workers, and they're putting the sack in the shelves and whatever. But you might go up to them and ask them where something is, and then they'll say, oh, you know, I'm deaf, and then they'll get their translator or whatever. I'm wondering about them. Like, how are you trying to talk to them with a face mask? How isolating is it for the deaf community, this face mask? Because that is
you should be helping and not wearing one then, Shani.
No, but I can sign. So the difference is I'll just sign to them. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, shit.
Do you know what I mean? I'm like, where is the halal section? What is your name? Give me your number. We can talk.
Hang on, Jed, can you put the stream link in for Mary, please?
I've got the StreamYard link, but I'm just not giving it to her.
Oh, shame.
I might put it in there. Let me see. I'm going to put it in. I'll put it in. Mills, what are you saying? Get your water, people, as well. Like, if you haven't drank at least 500 mils today, what are you doing?
I'm terrible with water, you know.
No, Sash, you need to fix up.
Have you lot seen? Sorry, I got cut out. I was gonna say, you know, have you lot seen the Denver airport?
No.
Of the art of the, it was built in 1995 by the Freemasons. And it's got a picture
I see that.
With the moss.
Yeah, I see that on Instagram. Quite a while ago, actually. They had bare like statues and shit in it.
Yeah, and then literally the whole. Let me get.
You know what, guys? I don't think we're allowed to say the whole word. I think we can just say FMs.
FMs, yeah.
Yeah, because Jeddah was saying from when he started speaking about the FMs, it seems like things have been going a bit. The FMs. Checkered floors, black and white floors, FMs. Lodge. Mills, what you just talking about?
That's a bit. That's right.
I know. I caught on slow. On slow.
You got it. Yeah. So I'm just saying, because remember you were saying earlier on, just like maybe about 45 minutes ago, you know, you think it might be part of the reason why everything's been going a bit hee-haw. 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 Yeah. I'm just making shit out now. Yeah. So maybe FMs, but no, I haven't seen it. What is it? The Denver airport. Okay.
Yeah, it was Denver airport.
Yeah, I know. I don't even watch any FMs like that, to be honest with you. The only time that I've really kind of been like, oh, okay, like, is because of this show. But for me, they've never really like affected my life. Funny enough, I did have a boyfriend way back in the day who was a part of who was an FM, but I didn't know how deep the FMs were until I watched the show, and I was like, right, is that what he was doing? Yeah. So
I think they do affect your life.
You know what? Real Talk 13, yeah? And Mary Jen, sorry. Like, Mary Jen, you got the link now. You can come on. I really don't appreciate you guys talking about how I'm harming my unborn child by wearing a face mask. And, like I said, I don't think you're hearing what I'm saying. I wear the face mask, like, for a couple of minutes at a time if I wear it. but I don't actually have a mask anymore. I have a clear mask that goes on your face like a pair of glasses, and that lets untold oxygen. I just feel
Sorry,
like
I'm not laughing. Sorry.
You're being a bit of a pussyhole right now to try and talk about me and what I'm doing and whatever. No common sense. Like I said, the link is in the chat. I'll pop it back in there. It's open panel Thursdays. You are more than welcome to talk to me directly about what you think I am doing to my unborn child. Pussyhole.
Pussyhole. I will say, Orin made me laugh. Those damn frequency modulations.
The what made you laugh? Orange.
Orin. Those damn frequency modulations. Is that what FM actually stands for?
No.
No, I know what you're saying, but I mean, does FM?
Oh,
I'm gonna Google it.
FM, like radio. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
shit! Who knew? Sashi drinking coffee. Yes, I am, baby, but I had it with coconut milk. I went out and bought coconut milk yesterday because you lot fucked my shit up.
Girls. No.
Yeah, do you know what? I went to my friend's cafe to get a latte, and I had to go back out and bring the coconut milk for her to make me a coconut milk latte. All the other milks taste like shit.
The truth doesn't hurt, real talk. And okay, the rest of the panel, you're here. Do you think that I have no common sense, that you should feel sorry for my unborn child, and that I'm currently committing child abuse?
No, people just chat shit.
Face mask, like
people chat shit. What child abuse is when you put a mask on your child? That's child abuse.
Why do you think what he's saying is valid?
I don't think it's valid. I just think it's disrespectful. Like, this is the thing. This is right. So this is the thing. I don't even want to like change my energy today. But this, like, for me, this is a safe space. I like the people that are here. I understand there's going to be a few trolls and stuff like that. I'm not here. Oh no! Like, what was that accent? There's like a few trolls and stuff, and I don't mind a few trolls. But if you're going to be here and you're going to listen to me, and I'm going to open up about my life and say stuff like, you know, obviously I'm pregnant, I'm due to be a mother, God willing. I don't want to hear you try and talk and try and berate my child or berate me for being. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like, why are you trying to attack me? I don't understand.
How does it? Okay, if I said what I said is not truthful, then ignore it. But if it makes sense, hence her reaction.
It doesn't.
How does it make sense?
Talking about the point that I'm annoyed about is that you're talking about my unborn child and you're saying that I'm doing things wrong. For me, I feel like that is an attack on me. It's got nothing to do with me wearing the face mask. You just want to be a bastard. So what I'm saying to you is, like, stop typing in the chat, grow some fucking balls, and jump on the stream if you want to talk to me.
How come you turned to Australian?
I don't know if it even is Australian what I'm talking right now. I feel like it's kind of like New Zealand. Like
just mixing in a couple accents.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
don't listen to it, Shannon.
No, you know what? I don't really care. Like, I mean, the coconut MJ is like jumping on his bandwagon as well. Like, she's saying the same thing about being pregnant and wearing a mask. She's sending me, like, obviously in the back chat here, some stuff about it. I don't really care because, like I said, I'm not wearing the mask. I wear a plastic thing on my face like a pair of glasses, and you can breathe like it's plastic. It doesn't even go around your jaw. Do you know what I mean? Like,
you've got the visor.
Yeah, basically that's all that is, mate.
Visor.
I'm just trying to protect myself from your dirty germs. Do you know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
I get it.
I just don't want your dirty germs and your breath on my face. Like, that's all it is.
Red said he loves home and away Shani.
The home and away light version. I don't even know if this is. Wait, it kind of is Australian, but it kind of like is like a rough person speaking Australian. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not really. And obviously, I've got your. Do you know what I mean? In there as well. Yeah. So, you know, like. But yeah, this is the energy that I want to keep today. So, like, honestly, Real Talk 2013 or whatever your name is, like, just drop me out. Do you know what I mean? Leave me alone. Like, just worry about you, your children, your business. Like, my baby's perfectly fine. Alhamdulillah. Like, all praise be to the Most High. Like, I'm good. We're good. We're happy. So, I just don't feel like what you're saying is like truth to me, but I feel attacked. And stop attacking me, okay? That's all I'm saying. I feel attacked. I've got a lot of hormones at the moment as well, and I just feel like I'm attacked.
Attack back.
Attacked.
I did. I called him a bastard. I called him a bastard, and I told him to grow some fucking balls. So yeah, I did. I attacked him back. But yeah, man, like, stop attacking pregnant women. We're so vulnerable. Do you know what I mean? I could just start crying at any moment right now. Don't do that.
Just let it out. Let it all out.
Let it out, Shannon. You're in a safe place. You're in a safe place.
Am I though? Because I'm being attacked here. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's all right. But when they can't jump on the panel and say it with chest, yeah, it don't count.
This is so true. And yeah, you know what?
You hold the power. You hold the control. You control what happens.
I do. Maybe Jen, I don't know. Oh, Jedi's probably not here. That's why you can't jump on. But yeah. Yeah, mate. So basically, yeah. So that's it. So I'm like hoping, like, I know Jedi's probably like really busy with whatever he's doing right now, obviously, yeah. But like, when he comes back, I would really like to do an improv session today. Like, who's on improv?
What's improv?
Yay, improv!
Improvisation, Sash.
Yeah, but how do you play this game? What is it? What do we do?
Basically, we're going to give a couple of scenarios, right?
Yeah. Why does that sound kind of suspect, though, bro?
Yeah. So basically what it is like, there's however many people can jump in or jump out of it, whatever, a little tiny scenario just to start you off with, yeah? And then you improvise. But the thing with improv is, like, you can't really say no. It's a very yes game. Do you know what I mean? Like, so if somebody says something to you, you want to open it up. You don't close it. Does that make sense? Like,
no.
Oh, so basically go along. So basically, if someone said something, you have to carry it on. You can't close it.
Yeah, carry it on. Don't close it. So you carry it on.
Give us an example.
All right. Okay. Sash, I really need to speak to you about what you were talking to me about last week.
Okay, what should we? Oh shit, I'm rubbish at this.
Come on, Sash. Basically,
what was so important that you needed to bring it up now? Huh?
Well, I need to talk about that right now. Like, you need to sort out awards, right? Like, you can't be going around with your awards and like not letting people know that you've got them.
Yeah, but you know, if you didn't give them to me, I wouldn't have had problems. Am I doing well? Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. It's opening it and rather than like closing it, right? But also as well, what can happen is the audience can just like chuck you in a few scenarios. Yeah, Mills, we've got a bit of an echo. What? No, we need to sort it out. We need you on unmute, but we need to just sort out what your echo is. But yeah, then the audience can just like chuck in a scenario like, oh, a dog walks into the room. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Or that's just like the lamest thing that I could think about, but basically that. So, you know, like, I mean, it doesn't need to be so like scheduled and strict and whatever, like, but yeah, just go with the flow and you just get to just like release energy in that. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's all it is, about releasing that energy. But yeah, like, if there's anybody else on the live streams listening in, jump on the panel, come get it, come get it.
I think Mary Jen's trying to jump on. Jed, are you there? Jed?
Mary Jen's trying to jump on with lectures. We don't want your lectures, girl. She'll be like, okay, well, come on then.
She's gonna bring a PowerPoint. She literally said, just bring a PowerPoint. Are you actually bringing a PowerPoint, Mary?
Please don't bring a PowerPoint. please don't. Yeah, man. But yeah, so what did we think about last night's game? It was here. She said, "Oh, piss off then." Oh, piss off then.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm joking. You know what? I would have to say the Irish accent is probably the worst accent that I can. I'm really not good at the Irish accent.
I think it's my favourite accent of all time. I love the Irish accent. Can't even.
I like the accent. I just find it difficult. I think there's just so many accents that I don't know which one to pick out of all of them. Even if you're from Southern Ireland, they're all just different. It's like, like what? I just, I can't hear, I can't hear it, and I need to hear it directly to mimic it. But yeah,
I did, Mary. I read that thing that you posted. Thank you for your post. I did.
Look, see another lecture on the potato famine. Like, allow it, bro.
Oh, do you know what? An interesting thing I came across is Irish sea moss was named after that.
Was named after what?
You know Irish sea moss, the whole thing with sea moss?
Sea moss, yeah.
Yeah, like it's called Irish sea moss a lot of the time. And it's called that because they used it in the famine. Okay, Mary, happy? I've done my research. Okay.
Wait, so how did they use it in the famine? What did they ate it instead of potatoes?
I guess so. I'll put it as an extra ingredient to the potatoes to spice it up, maybe.
But is it even spicy? I thought it was like seaweed or something.
I don't know. I told you about it, Mary. I just said it. Sake, man. What are you making explain me for? Like, fucking, I want to explain it. Fuck off.
Do I like potatoes?
I told
potatoes are versatile. Potatoes are versatile as shit. Like, you can use potatoes for everything. Like, my favourite pasta is potato pasta. Like, literally.
Wait.
Oh my gosh, Sash. I'm going to teach you how to make it right now, girl. So all you need to do is get some flour, boil some potatoes, add a little egg. Do you know what I mean? You can even do it like gnocchi without egg.
gnocchi.
Sure, yeah. And then you just like mix it all together. You can put like whatever spices and whatever in it if you want spices. Doesn't really make sense to make it spicy because it's pasta. You can just spice up the sauce or whatever that goes with it. But yeah, man, like mash it all up and put it into a dough. Chop up your little dough into little pieces. Pop it in boiling water for 3 minutes. Boom, pasta, potato style. Amazing.
Okay.
You could do Hasselback potatoes. That's where you get a potato and you just like chop little lines in it, and then you just stuff those little lines with like cheese or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like all that stuff. Put it in the oven. Hasselbacked, delish. It's like a jacket potato, but you're like pre-putting stuff on it. It's like pre-cooking stuff before you take it out and put stuff on it. Do you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Then you've got like these potato things. I've never had one, but I see like a lot of like Asians do it, and it's like a street food. But they like chop it all up on a spirally stick. Then they open it out, and then they like deep fry it, and then they put like, you know, like the seasoning and whatever on it, and it just looks like a great snack. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Just you saying it is making me hungry.
Yeah, that's not potatoes. Potatoes are fantastic. They're genuinely so versatile. There's so many things you can do, and a sweet potato too. Do you know what I mean? Sweet potato soup.
I'm not a fan of sweet potato. How controversial is that?
That is very controversial. It's
I know. I don't mind it in like a soup, and it kind of mixes in with all the flavors. But on its own, I'm just not a fan of sweet potato.
Do you like pumpkin pie or sweet potato pie?
Oh, do you know what? Yes, I've had sweet potato pie. Oh my days.
What about pumpkin and sweet potato curry?
Ooh,
yeah, because it's with the flavors. But I mean, like with the flavors, it's got to be incorporated into something. But I mean, on its own, like roasted with whatever, is just it's shit. Sorry.
Well, I don't know. I do like. I just like potatoes, innit? I do. I like potatoes. I like making my own chips, yeah? I think that is fantastic. I like chips from the shop and stuff like that, but see, when I make my own chips, they bang hard. Like, oh my gosh. And I don't even
fry them.
No, I put them in the oven.
With oil, yeah?
A little bit, yeah, you got to put the oil, because otherwise they this kind of stuff. But I'm saying like, don't put salt on your chips before you put them in the oven. By the way, that is a big no.
Don't do what?
Don't put salt. Yeah,
don't put salt on it.
No, put the salt on when you come out. When it comes out, put the salt on.
No, but I put salt in the oil and then it just kind of does its thing. And
you think it does? Your chips.
You think it does?
They could be better than you think they are. Like genuinely, yeah. Don't put the salt.
Shani, I'm gonna have to make you some. I don't do it with chips. I do it with roast potatoes. I'm just gonna have to give you some roast potatoes one day. One day, I'll have to cook you some roast potatoes.
My mum does make banging roast potatoes though, Sash. She does a lot, like a good, like the oil's in there, the oil's like steaming hot, and then puts the potatoes in or something. I don't know what she does, but somehow the roast potatoes my mum makes are bangs. They're like,
can you learn and then teach me? Yeah,
fluffy in the mids. But I don't really like roast potato, funny enough. But I will eat a homemade wedgie. So you know,
you like wedgies.
Yes, I like a homemade wedgie. I don't like wedgies. It's plural.
Wedges.
It's plural for wedge.
No, wedges. Wedges, not wedgies. Wedgies is when people like pull your knickers up from your bum.
No, wedgies.
Wait a second, let me.
Wedgies, yeah.
Wedges, not wedgies. Wait, are you doing IE here?
I'm doing edgies. Yeah, whatever that is what I'm doing.
Wedges.
But I don't like a roast potato, which is weird because a roast potato is the exact same shape.
Shani, can you go back to the fact that you said you like homemade wedgies?
I like homemade.
Let's discuss this. Wedges.
What am I supposed
There's
to
no IE.
The wedges. Wedges.
Yeah,
oh,
wedges.
Sounds so technical. Wedges.
And how do you spell wedgie with an IE, Sash?
WEDGIES. 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 Shut up, man. Hang on a sec. I'm Googling this. Wedgies.
I really.
Oh shit! You actually. No, a wedgie. A wedgie. It's on Wikipedia. It's on Wikipedia. A wedgie is an act of forcibly pulling a person's underpants. Is it funny? The act is often performed as a school prank, as a form of bullying. Yeah, so it's on Wikipedia, so it's obviously officially a noun. You know what I'm saying?
And if you put wedgies, food comes up, you'll get your potato wedgies. See, I'm right, look!
No. Oh no, I put in wedgies without the I and shoes came up.
But if you put the IE in the wedgies, you're going to find the potatoes, yeah?
Well, I'll be damned.
So, thank you very much. Case closed.
No. Wedgies, food. Let's see. Oh my! No, it says.
Yeah.
No, that ain't right. That's a.
I'm relying on that one person that spelled it wrong. Okay, just let me have that. That one person.
Cool. Take it. You know what? You see it as well on the food.com.
Yeah. That one person that spelled it wrong. Let me have that. Thank
that
you
is you. You put that in. You put that recipe on there.
I just did. Yeah. I just did. But yeah, like.
Funny.
So call me weird or whatever, but a wedgie and a roast potato are very similar, but I don't like roast potatoes.
Okay, that just makes no sense, but it's all right.
Weird. Maybe because I treat a wedgie a bit different. You know what I mean? I treat it a little bit like a chip, so I like to like put a little cheese on it, like a bit of vinegar, some flavorings. Whereas like with a jacket potato, it's usually
I think Mary's getting upset with us. I think this is cultural appropriation because she's just like, we'll call it what it is. It's a potato. Like,
I don't know.
Sorry, MJ. You know, potatoes.
Where do potatoes origin? I don't know, like origin of the potato, because is it actually? It's not, bruv. The only person appropriating the potato is the Irish, because they're actually from Peru, okay? So they're Peruvian, okay? And my family are from Panama, so that's near Peru. So you're an appropriator, okay?
Oh, shame. Should I remove my potato face? I feel like I'm heated right now.
No, it's fine because your country. So that's fine. Your country starts to pee. which means that you're less. The Inca Indians in Peru were the first to cultivate potatoes around 8,000 BC to 5,000 BC. In 1536, Spanish conquistadors, the Spanish conquerors conquered Peru, discovered the flavors of the potato, and then they took them to the Europeans. So technically, if you want to be like, okay, well, Peru had them, but then we were the first in Europe, you weren't. It was the Spanish. So technically, they're not even Irish. Let's claim back the potato Peruvians. Wherever you are, all my Peru people, let's claim back the potato.
Isn't it? Oh, don't they say we shouldn't eat root vegetables? Something like that. Has anyone else heard that?
No.
We shouldn't eat root vegetables because I can't remember the whys, but we should be eating the greens on top.
Oh, yeah. So like the top of the carrot top.
You can eat that, you know. I've put that in soup. It's nice.
Okay, disgusting. I'm joking.
What?
Listen, that's fine. I don't mind. I know you put a lot of things in your culture in soups and stuff, so that's fine.
Oh,
yeah.
Here you go.
What? I'm just saying it how it is. I'm calling it a potato. Just call it what it is.
Call it what it is. No, honestly, it says that you shouldn't eat the root potato. Where the hell did I read that? I came across it and I never bothered. What's Jain vegetarianism? What's the Jain culture?
I don't know.
Maybe this type
of diet, Jain culture. I'm not sure.
Jainism, traditionally known as Jain Dharma, is an ancient Indian religion. Oh God, traces its spiritual ideas and history through. Okay, anyway, this is why I procrastinate. Yeah. So Jain vegetarianism is practiced by the followers of Jain culture and philosophy. Excludes underground vegetables such as potato, garlic, and onion. Oh, for fuck's sake! To prevent injuring small insects and microorganisms.
All right. Well, that's all bullshit. Do you know what I mean? But if that's the case, don't even walk. That's what I'm saying. Don't walk. Stay in your bed. Actually, don't stay in your bed because you might hurt the dust mites. Do you know what I mean? Like rubbish.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Load of B. Listen, someone triggered Mary Jen with the potato talk. Who was that? Like, time them out. Time them out. She going on about famines now. Do you know what I mean? I mean, that was obviously a huge tragedy, so I'm not even trying to make light of that. I'm just skipping over it a little bit because I just don't want to, like, make light of it.
So, hang on. Can we just highlight the fact that Mary Jen posted a question and answered it in the same comment?
Yeah.
You know, the features there.
It was rhetorical.
So,
she called us off. That's all she's doing. She's telling us off from the chat. Like, stay in your chat.
She's putting a PowerPoint in the chat. That is jokes. Fully answered her own question, you know.
Stay in your chat and learn, Mary Jen.
No, I need to find out about these root vegetables because that is jarring me.
Yeah, let us know when you know, okay?
I will. I shall.
We're all really interested.
Yay!
Paul's eye down. Paul's eye. Use his finger to pull eye.
Wait.
You know this one? I don't even know why people do that, this whole eye pulling thing. But yeah, man. Find out about that, Sash. Do you know what I mean? Get back to us because we're like really want to know. Yeah, and I mean, there's a few things coming up today. Mary Jen did mention that we've got like another episode of Blue Therapy tonight, inshallah. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what's going to be happening this week on Blue Therapy, but should be good. I don't know if we can top the discussingness of like last week.
I completely missed all this Blue Therapy. Oh, Liberty, Mary Jen, say no more.
Yeah, the Blue Therapy thing, like, I probably wouldn't have watched it, to be honest with you, if we weren't watching it collectively. I don't think I would have been that interested. I quite like back chat because I quite like the fact that, you know, it's a bit heated and whatnot, but I just thought the Blue Therapy was kind of not my thing. But yeah, it's kind of good. It's good for this show, I think, to discussion panel and having a look at the two dynamics of somebody's relationship and kind of breaking it down. So yeah, that's tonight, God willing. Mood Best, you love it. Oh, okay. Is this a bit of feedback we're getting? People don't like the blue therapy. What is it that you guys don't like about the blue therapy? Is
blue therapy?
Oh, blue therapy is from the creators of the back chat kind of scene. You know, all that stuff. And it's couples therapy. And we're watching them, a couple of couples having therapy by like this kind of actor therapist or whatever. And Jedi's been doing a few reviews on it for the last 2 weeks. And we watch it live and we just go over it and review it. But I mean, yeah, it makes for good content, but we're seeing now that we've got 2 people that don't particularly like it. And then we've got another 2 people that don't even know what it is. That's you and Niels, Sash.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've been on, and if I'm honest, I'm not interested in it. But that's because
are you in a relationships? And with Bess, I want to know if you're in a. Is it because you're in a relationship at the moment? You don't want to know. Or
no, you know, it's just I don't give a shit. I don't mean to sound horrible or unsupportive, but I can't even pretend.
You don't even like those. Yeah,
I can't pretend. I'm sorry.
You have to have a level of interest in the people that you're watching as well, right? So if you don't know who those people are or are interested in those people, then it might just like go over your head. But
you're saying if it was celebrities, for example,
well, they're kind of so they're kind of they're like the UK like the Z-listers in the sense of like one of the girls is Chioma and she was from Backchat. So Backchat is
Backchat was like private chat bit.
No, oh yeah, no, the actual Backchat.
Okay.
This is really interesting to see how people are not like interested in it. Because
why are you not interested? I want to know why. Like, do you think that see,
so honestly,
other people's problems? See, some people used to love Jeremy Carl because they used to like watching it and seeing that their problems ain't as bad as what they see.
Yeah.
No, right? Jeremy Carl was just a mazza. Like, oh my god, that's my brother, my father, and also my cousin, all in one. Like, it's just things like that. It was just like raw.
Yeah. But, this is
like Jeremy Springer.
That's what it is.
Jeremy Springer? No, Jeremy Springer. Jeremy Springer.
Right?
Say again, sorry?
It's to make your life.
No,
it's just. It might not necessarily mean that, feel like that, but isn't it to it makes yourself feel better, right?
You know, yeah, they do say that.
Appreciate your situation.
Yeah, they do say that. That is one of the things. No, I don't know. I just don't find them things interesting. But that's just because I don't know.
So are you saying
do you find it interesting, Mill?
Blue therapy ain't that interesting. It's not.
No, you might like it. It's just I'm a boring fart, so there's certain things that I'm interested in.
Call yourself that.
It's absolutely boring. No, but I am. It's cool.
Don't call yourself that.
I
can't say that.
I know. I mean, add smelly in it at least. Gosh.
So
that's a superpower. Some people can't smell.
Me, I can't smell.
I see what I'm saying. See?
Just wait.
RT,
you can't smell.
Let's get deep right now. RT, guys. My sense of smell is like I can smell a fart, but I can't smell the dinner burning. That's my shit.
Can you actually breathe through your nose?
No.
Like right now, if you shut your mouth, can you breathe through your nose?
I'm suffocating. I'm suffocating. I cannot.
Have you ever tried to just, your body has a natural thing that it will unblock your nose if you keep your mouth closed long enough. Don't do it when you're pregnant though.
You're right.
No, seriously, I did it when I had a cold.
Hold your breath. No, it's
you literally just shut your. Oh shit! What's it?
No, you're right, but it's yeah, man. It's like it's a whole thing. Like, guys, I've had operations. Leave me alone.
And what's the operations then? Were they successful?
They were unsuccessful, unfortunately. And also keeping in mind,
what was it doing? What was it? Because I was meant to get that done as well.
So I don't have any tonsils, any adenoids. I don't have any nasal polyps. I have nothing blocking my airways. And then
taking everything out.
They took everything out. They took everything out. They corrected a deviated septum, which was like on the inside. You couldn't see it from the outside. And then a year later, I went back for another operation, and they basically drilled holes in my cartilage to make more airway space, and it still didn't work. So they give me a really high dose of antihistamines as well as nasal steroids to kind of, because I've got allergic rhinitis, like acute, which means I've got a lot of allergies. I'm allergic to a lot of things. But being pregnant, I can't take the allergy medicine. So in these last couple of months, it's been a lot worse. Because
why don't you take bee pollen? Is it bee pollen? I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I just think you can kind of. It's not just bees though, Sash. I'm allergic to like grass, dust mites.
Yeah, but there's something in it. It's like
apparently the bee pollen helps you.
I thought the bee pollen was meant to help you with the pollen.
No, it's not just that, but it's just the thing of allergies. I can't remember. I've got it somewhere. It says on the book.
It's true. Funny enough, I was talking to. There's a place in Walthamstow called the Local Honeyman. I was talking with them, and they were selling it, little granules. They literally selling little granules, and they were saying, it's very good for people who have hay fever and allergies.
But I've got acute allergies, and that's the thing. So that means like the worst end of it. So little remedies and home remedies don't really touch it. So for now, everything, absolutely everything.
You shouldn't say that. Say I'm allergic to nothing.
I'm allergic to nothing. Brain power.
Yes. I love. Yes, you know the way I think. Shani.
My nose is open. I can breathe. Yeah.
Yes.
My nose
Do you
does
remember
work.
a time? Do you ever remember a time? Imagine how it would feel to breathe through your nose. To take a deep breath. Come on, let's do it all together on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Breathe out your nose.
Why are you guys showing off? Rude. Insensitive.
We're not showing off. See, this is what you need to let go. You say, I'm going to do that.
After you've had baby, you need to try this. After you've had a baby, you need to just close your mouth and just it will naturally do it. I promise you.
No, I know exactly what you think is going to happen. And there's been situations where I've been able to, but it's not enough oxygen. So I do actually have sleep apnea, and possibly like a narcoleptic kind of little dash, a little sprinkle of narcolepsy in there, because I don't have a lot of oxygen. I've been given a CPAP mask. So CPAP
for nighttime.
Yeah, I absolutely hate it. I tried to use it again last night for the second time. Can't stand it. I'm being told.
But then, are you tired?
Yeah, I'm super tired. I'm tired all the time, Sash. Like, I mean, obviously the pregnancy adds to it, but even when I'm not, like, I cannot sit. If I sit in a meeting, I'm asleep. If I sit in a car, I'm asleep. I literally can't. My body cannot rest without falling asleep.
I'm the same.
Who has?
I'm exactly the same.
Me.
You're the same.
I'm exactly the same.
But you get enough oxygen.
Yeah, I am. But I've been doing breathing techniques as well. You know Wim Hof? I've been telling you about Wim Hof, right?
I don't know who Wim Hof is, but I know the Alexander techniques. I used to do it when I was doing the performing arts and that. But what's the
Alexander technique?
Alexander technique is just a breathing exercise.
Bring me.
Let me just quickly Google because I forgot what it is. I know it's been a while. Alexander technique, breathing.
The Wim Hof thing is just breathing through your mouth, so it's not that bad. It's just it's a form of meditation of breathing in and out, oxidizing the blood.
Wait, the Alexander technique.
It actually does feel good. And I feel like you can do more afterwards as well.
I've got to bounce and come back, so I've got to go pick up my father. My father, MJ.
Your father? Okay. Well, drive safely, sir. Be safe.
What, man? Big up, Jed, wherever you are. Big up Mills, big up Shani and your nose, and big up.
My nose says thank you, girl.
Thank you. Okay. Alright, cool. See you later.
Oh, I see that. Oh, Sash was running away. She pretended to have a phone call. She called herself because MJ's coming on. That's what it is. I gotta get my father. Yeah, man. No, so apparently the Alexander technique is actually a movement exercise. I must have been just getting them like mixed up, but I'm sure there's a breathing technique as well for it. So tell me about your Hof.
Yeah. Wim Hof, the Iceman. The guy that can basically he climbed up Mount Everest in his boxers.
What?
By using the breathing technique.
But why is like you have clothes? Why would you do that? It's
to
not
show
even
that
about
you can control, to show you can control your own immune system.
But it's cold. Like even you telling me this story and you told me like in half a second, I feel cold. Like so he's climbed up Mount Everest in his boxers.
In his boxers. No joke.
For why?
A phone call, 26.
Oh my God. Like my phone is never ringing. Somebody phone me. Yeah, I don't know why he did that, but I'm going to Google it and find out why Mr. Wim Hof is out here with the... Oh, wait. Jedi. Mary Jane is in the back. She's trying to get on. She's trying to get on. She's trying to get on. Sorry for everyone with headphones. But Mary Jane is in the back, so if you allow her to jump on. Let me see. Wim Hof. Boxers. I'm just putting random things. I don't know who I'm searching for. I can't remember his name, so I'm just putting it in the search engine, guys. Boxers climbing Mount Everest. Climb a mountain. I'm going to put mountain because Everest is a long word to spell. That's it. Found him. Okay, this guy looks dusty, but maybe because he's cold and he's in his boxers climbing Mount Everest. Wow, guys. So his name is Wim Hof Haas. Yeah? Exactly how it sounds. Wim Hof Haas. If you want to research him yourself, basically, he's like done loads of marathons. He did a marathon in the Namibian desert. Don't know where that is, without drinking water. This guy's a crazy nut job. And his most incredible feat apparently was in 2011 when scientists injected him with a bacterial endoxitin, which in normal humans would result in a strong immune response causing fever, headaches, and chills, but not with Wim Hof, though. Not Wim Hof. He was able to suppress his immune response by making his body secrete adrenaline. Yo, do you lot hear this? Are y'all hearing what I'm putting out? This guy was able to secrete adrenaline, yeah? Now, if you know what adrenaline is, guys, you know that it happens to us when we get like a bit scared, flight or fright or whatever, yeah? We can't really control it. But this guy, he can secrete it. Like, he has it under control. Wow. Wim Hof Haas for y'all that are listening. Yeah, let's see what else he did. Basically, scientists and skeptics had suggested the man may simply be a freak of nature. But the same experiment conducted with 12 subjects Hof had trained in Poland yielded the same results. So basically, he's letting us know that anybody can secrete adrenaline. Do you know what happens when you secrete adrenaline? Do you know what happens when adrenaline comes in your body, yeah? So one of the things adrenaline happens when it comes in your body, it helps us to be able to get out of a situation. Like, for instance, if you're scared and you get this rush of adrenaline, you might be able to be stronger in that moment. You might be able to run faster in that moment. And that's the buildup of adrenaline. When we don't move from adrenaline, what happens is we start getting like tense bodies and whatnot. That's the fight or flight thing. So if you're not moving to shake off this adrenaline, then it's going to sit in your body, right? And it can cause like backaches, pains, and whatever when you don't release the adrenaline. The fact that these people can secrete adrenaline when they need it is fantastic. It means that they've got complete control over their immune system. Insane. So he thinks, it also believes these methods could be used to fend off or help treat a number of disorders and diseases. So basically, there's a documentary about it on Vice. You can watch it. Wim Hof Haas is his name. Pretty sick. Listen. So he started his journey, yeah? Just a little bit of background about him. He started his journey after he lost his wife to suicide. She'd suffered with mental illness for many years. So in his grief, he went searching for an answer for some way to control his life, to have control over his life, especially his body. Sick. He doesn't claim to be like a miracle worker. He doesn't have any kind of religious base. It's all scientific proof of his techniques. So, yeah, sick. But I feel like if you're religious, yeah, you can definitely put this doesn't, you don't have to not be religious to kind of like be into this. Do you know what I mean? Like you can still be religious and realize that we've been given these powers and our body is really strong and we can, do you know what I mean? Like we're super beings because we bloody are.
Come on. Tell him, Shani.
Listen, I've been reading about Wim Hof Haas when you've been gone. Sick.
I'm telling you.
He teaches people to secrete adrenaline.
Yeah, he talks like that as well.
Oh, does he? Secrete.
You have to hear the way he talks. He's got a funny accent.
Yeah, and I saw the reason why he did this, and he started his own journey of like trying to be able to control his body was because his wife committed suicide after having mental health issues.
Wow.
Yeah. So he lost his wife, and he's like, "F that! Like, how can I help others to?" Do you know what I mean? Be able to take control over that, not let your mind. The mind is powerful as hell. You know what, Mills? Funny enough, you said about breathing, yeah? So basically, the breathing thing, I've been having issues and I get like a lot of sleep anxiety because of the whole breathing and whatever. But it makes it worse when I don't, like, I've had to, even last night, I was suffering with a bit of sleep anxiety. I had to get up, I had to walk about my house, and tell myself that I can breathe. There's oxygen, Chan. You can breathe. Of course you can breathe. You're walking. Of course you can breathe. You're fine. I had to keep telling myself that because I've been in a situation quite recently where I wasn't doing that. I had this panic attack and it was awful. It was so awful. I couldn't breathe, and it's all mentals. It's all mentals. My brain was telling me that I can't breathe, so then I can't breathe.
Yeah.
So
you've literally told yourself you can't breathe so many times. Your body's actually starting to listen to what you're saying and start acting like you can't breathe.
Yeah. But that was in that moment, for instance. In that moment, I'm saying, oh, I can't breathe, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. And that's what I'm doing in that moment, and then I can't breathe. And I'm literally like feeling like I can't. And that almost happened to me last night, but I had to remember
but you got to accept, first of all, you got to remember the truth shall set you free. So, like you said, you got to admit how beautiful the human body is. That, look, even though you told yourself something so many times, it ends up actually starting to react. Your body starts reacting to the way you're thinking and the way you're talking to yourself.
Yeah.
So at the same time, you got to realize this. So now you can start telling yourself, I can breathe. I can breathe through my nose. I will breathe through my nose.
I mean,
I must breathe through my nose.
I might as well just not have a nose because it doesn't work. You know? So I feel like I could tell myself I could breathe through a nose. Me telling myself I can breathe through my nose is like me telling myself I can breathe through my ear. It just doesn't. It's not a thing.
People can breathe through their ear.
Who can breathe through their ear? Like some wax. That's mad. But your ear's not even. Oh wait, your ear is connected to your nose, connected to your throat, actually. So I don't think people can breathe through their ear. I've heard they can like put air through their ear.
But isn't that the beauty of it, though, Shani? That your mind can do something out of the ordinary. Understand? So something that you think, like, you got to remember, you saying it's impossible in itself says impossible. Okay, but you're putting yourself in a predisposition to fail.
Kind of. You know what? Because I do things to kind of help alleviate it. I mean, I haven't given up on my nose. I know where I'm at.
They're the excuses you give yourself because you're running away from what you actually need to do.
What is it I need to do, Mills? Because I've tried to do exercise with this nose and so on and so forth, and it just don't budge. Like, obviously, I don't get enough oxygen. I'm a lot more tired than somebody probably would be whilst doing exercise.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not ignoring the situation. I'm not ignoring the blockages. I'm not ignoring the fact that it's like it doesn't really work.
What are you thinking? What do you think about it? Do you think? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to get into your mentals. I want to know that is Shani thinking in her head that yes, it is going to get better, or it's never going to get better. So let me find ways of dealing with it.
I'm positive about it. I don't think it's going to get I know it gets better when I take the medicine. Yeah. So I know by taking the antihistamines and taking the nasal spray, which is a steroid, I know that alleviates some of the congestion, some of the swelling. Yeah. So I know it alleviates the swelling, which allows some sort of relief.
Have you tried essential oils? Have you found some essential oils? I know.
Yeah, I mean, I even did the old CBD oils and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? And
I'm against the CBD oil. If you're gonna go all out, you need to do the whole cannabis, 350 chemicals, not just the one.
Something about it's an isolate. My mum knows all about it. It's an isolate. We put it in a bit of hemp oil and mix it around. So she buys the isolate or something. Isolate. I don't know what it's called.
Isolate or something.
Yeah. So instead of buying it from the shop, we don't buy the one from the shop. She buys I think it might be a bit stronger, but yeah, so I had that, and I mean that helps with other things as well, a little bit of calming and stuff. But so my sister just bought me for Eid. She bought me a humidifier, a really expensive one as well, that expensive one, and it has the ability to do a little bit of the essential oil bits in it.
Oh,
you know, yeah. So I haven't set that up yet though, because I'm still trying to make the house have space for things. But that should help.
Set that up. That does help.
Yeah, I might.
You got to remember, being inside, there's a lot of dust.
Yes, and I'm surrounded by trees. So as soon as I open my windows, I've got my other allergens that I have there, which is the
Which so you can't win basically.
Yeah, basically.
But do you feel like you being outside is going to cause you an allergy? Being with nature, being in the forest.
I'm a bit cautious, but because I do have a genuine allergic reactions when I'm outside, and that's just the cautiousness there that I'll maybe take like antihistamine or take some with me or whatever. My bag is full of tissues 24/7.
I can relate though. I can actually relate, Sean.
Yeah, I'm prepared. Do you know what I mean? Since I've been little, like people know not to put their hands in my pockets because all you're gonna get is
you're gonna get dirty tissue.
You're just gonna get dirty tissue. Don't put your hand in my pocket, man. Like don't put your hand in my handbag. Buy these expensive handbags and all the bottom is just dirty tissues. Man. But yeah, like but I don't let it stop me. Do you know what I mean? Even sitting on the grass. I'm allergic to grass, like fully allergic to grass. I get like hives and itching and all that kind of stuff.
No, everyone gets that.
Oh yeah, so I still sit on.
What, you think no one gets itchy when they're sitting on grass? They just ride it out.
I thought it was just me.
No.
Yeah, no, I generally thought it was just me.
No, man, people just ride it out. That's the difference.
Oh. Yeah, but I'll take a blanket with me, so I'm not sitting directly on the grass, like around the grass and whatever. But I like outdoors. I prefer indoors, but I like outdoors as long as the space is big. I don't like my balcony, for instance. I don't like my balcony. My balcony looks lovely, blah, 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 blah. I bought a bench and all this kind of stuff and whatever. But I don't sit out there because it's too spidery. And I just want the spiders.
Yeah, alhamdulillah, spiders are our friends.
They're your friend. They're not my friend. I don't like them. We've fallen out.
Are we not told Islamically? Are we not told Islamically that we should love the spider and treat him as our friends?
I mean, he can be an acquaintance, but friend. Do you know what I mean? He can be a neighbor, but he ain't my friend. I just don't like him. I don't like him. So I don't really like sitting out there because of it.
You're afraid of spiders?
Yeah. I don't know if it's afraid. It is afraid. I'm not really scared when I see one. I do get the initial scare, but I just want it to not be on me or near me. Do you know what I mean? What did you make? Scrambled eggs. I feel like you scrambled something. There was a scrambling going on in that pan.
Yeah, I put the mushrooms. I'm just getting the parsley. I put some parsley out. Some fresh parsley. Come on. Jeez. Look.
Getting the parsley from the parsley tree. Oh, you turned us off.
I love it. I love
we
it.
Can't see you anymore. Yeah, camera off.
Sorry.
Thank you very much. Lovely.
Fresh
lovely.
for me.
That's it. It's parsley.
Everything fresh here. I've got some loads of mint.
Is this at the back of the house?
No, front of the house.
The front of the house. Oh, nice. Utilizing spaces.
Come on. No messing about. I was using my windowsill. I was like, fuck it. My mum's like, what are you going to do with all these fucking plants? I'm like, give them out. So literally, I'm just waiting to fucking replant them. And then I'm going to have loads of fucking plants to give out to everyone.
Lovely. That's a good little chat. Giving people plants.
Sustaining.
That's
not rely on things, please.
Well, that's the thing. That's lovely. That there you are. Here's a plant for your house. There's a parsley plant. Here's a cat. Well, the thing is, somebody in the chat called it cat piss parsley, and I was like, "Well, that's rude."
It's all right. Give it a bit of extra flavour.
A bit of flavour under the parsley, a bit of cat piss.
Yeah, mate. Oh, I love it.
All right. It's dangerous. Yeah, so that's a really good. That's a good plant, mate. I mean, that's a good gift. Giving people plants, giving people life. That's what you're doing. You're giving people life as a gift because it's alive, isn't it? It's life. It's life.
So basically, I've got shiitake mushrooms.
Shiitake mushrooms. We call them.
That's the one. Shiitake mushrooms.
Shiitake.
Say it again.
Shiitake. Yeah. That's how us Japanese say it. I mean, I don't know about you lot, but us Japanese, we say shiitake. So the shiitake mushroom with the onion. It's Japanese.
Shiitake mushroom.
Yeah, Orion's already badding me up because I didn't say it Namibia properly.
You didn't say it in the proper accent.
Where the heck is Namibia? First of all, Googling. Right, what else you got in your pan? So you're frying up the mushrooms, Namibia. Oh, it's in South Africa.
I prefer red onions when I'm frying for some reason.
Oh, I love red onions. I'm not really a white onion girl.
We go for egg, and then just at the end, we put our seasoning. Well, we put our herbs, sorry. So we've got red pepper, salt. What else we got? Black pepper. Yeah, and then at the end, we put the parsley on top, nice and fresh, and it just gives you that sweet taste. It just gives you that sweet taste at the end. Oh, girl. You're gonna love. Trust me. Once you have mushrooms with parsley, fresh parsley on the top, oh my gosh, it's a whole different level.
Listen, I don't even like mushrooms, but I'm gassing you anyway. Look,
mushrooms are good for you as well.
I don't like mushrooms because mushrooms are like, fungus, and I'm not really into eating fungus. That's all.
How about you are fungus?
You're fungus.
No,
what do you mean?
You got mushrooms. As in, like, you're more related to fungus than you are to trees.
And that's perfectly fine. I'm not trying to be a tree. Like, I don't understand the correlation here.
Fungus breathes in oxygen and breathe out carbon dioxide.
Ugh, okay. Sames.
Fungus has also
has basically many components, and it's also connected to a higher, how shall I say, higher consciousness. So they not only do they work in one, they can work in unison. So not only do they have their own mind and their own consciousness, they're part of a vast consciousnesses at the same time.
So they have a community, fungus community.
Yes, that's the one.
But also, athlete split is fungus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really on the fungi, you know. I'm not a fun guy, but I am a fun guy. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not really into the mushrooms. However, I feel like what you're making sounds really nice. Like it does. It sounds nice. I like the chili pepper part because I do. I'm definitely a sucker for a chili pepper.
Yeah.
So, so the eggs. How are we doing the eggs? Are we going to be scrambling the eggs first and then adding them to the heat, or are we going to be like just leaving them?
Oh, you know what I like? I'm a mix of two. So usually I'll have 6 eggs. 3 of them will get scrambled. 3 of them I'll leave so I can, you know, get a bit of the yolk.
Okay, make it a little bit thicker. Okay. And are we doing dairy or are we not doing dairy? Like,
well, eggs is dairy, right?
No, eggs is not dairy. Eggs is protein.
So is dairy. Dairy is meant to be protein as well, right?
No, dairy is dairy. Dairy's from a cow. Like.
Oh, what, you like to put milk?
No, I'm just talking about cheese. I love cheese. I put cheese on that.
Oh.
Check in the fridge to see if you've got cheese. If you've got cheese, you need a little bit of sprinkle on it. Little sun-dried tomatoes in a sandwich will knock your soul. Listen, mood best. That is the one. Sun-dried tomatoes in a sandwich. Oof. Listen, see a sandwich, yeah? A sandwich needs to be a sandwich. Do you know what I mean? You need to be wedging the sand within the edge because you can't be giving me a sandwich with a little piece of cheese in it. I need to be having layers. Like it needs to be dripping out the side, things falling out. That's a sandwich. Do you know what I'm saying? Where I'm there struggling to even open to do the big bite. And I'm thinking, right, should I cut this up? That's what I want to think when I'm eating a sandwich. Should I get out a knife and fork? When you've got me thinking that way, you know you've made a good sandwich. When I'm thinking, do I need to get the utensils out to eat this? That's when you've made a banging sandwich, yeah? Just know that. So back to your dish meals. So what are we going to call this concoction that you're making? What do we call it? What's the name? How can we like do it ourselves at home?
The best. It's just fried mushrooms with egg.
Fried mushrooms with egg sounds exotic.
What did you want me to say?
Spice it up.
Spice it up. What would you call this concoction?
It sounds like a Millie from Vanilla kind of thing. Like Millie with a chili. Millie with a chili. I quite like that. Chili breakfast. Because it's a breakfast dish and it's got some chilies in it. Do you know what I mean? Millie with a chili. That's what I'd call it. Yeah.
I like that one. And I like Millie with the chili.
Millie with a chili for our breakfast. I love it. I can't wait to see what we've got later once it's all together with a bit of the piss parsley. That would be amazing. Yes.
Come on, we love a bit of piss parsley.
A bit of piss parsley on the top. I don't like olives. So the audience, we've got some questions from the audience here.
We got the fresh the olives from the Cyprus.
Oh, Cyprian olives, lovely.
Yeah.
What flavors are you going to get from those Cyprian flavors? What's the kind of flavors you're getting from those olives in the Cyprus?
I'll tell you now.
And we do need your Cyprian accent, thank you. Like Turkish Cyprian, that would be great.
It's the very strong, sweet, very sweet.
Okay.
It's very healthy for you, you know? It makes you very strong.
Very strong. Now, are we saying they taste like an olive, like an oil olive, or are we?
It's definitely more. It's definitely no, because the olives that we get over here. Oh, sorry. The olive we get here is no good. Yeah,
no good.
I like the soft. It has to be very soft. You know.
Okay. we slightly saw that, the little salt-based salt there. What kind of salt are you using today?
We go for the rock salt.
Oh, rock salt. So would you recommend those flakes over normal like salt? What would you think about that? Like, what are you saying to table salt? Is table salt out this season? It's out. Okay, guys, you heard it here first.
Did you know table salt has 33% glass, 33% sand, and the other 33% is salt?
So basically, you're eating the beach when you're doing table salt, is what you're saying. You're putting the beach.
Whereas when you having sea salt, you're actually getting the real salt from the beach.
Well, guys, you heard it here first. Listen, table salt is out. We're in with the flakes, the sea flakes. Okay, amazing. And I saw you put something else in there. It looked red in a pot. What was that?
Chili flakes.
That was the chili flakes. Okay, are these from any specific space or place, or you know?
I get it from the Yashar.
Yashar.
Tifka, of the Tifka.
Okay, of the Tifka. All right,
yeah.
Right. Just for our audience members at home that don't know what that is, what is that? I know what it is, but you know, explain for us.
The Turkish food center.
Okay.
We call it the Tifka.
The Tifka.
Yes.
Turkish food center.
Yes.
Okay.
You want me to spell it?
TFC.
I spell it. Yes.
The TFC. The Tifka.
That's what I said. I said the Tifka.
Makes absolute sense. So I just got an email in from Rika B. Rika B says that she prefers pink salt. What do you think about that, Nilzo Turco?
Oh,
Chef Nilzo Turco.
I love the Himalayan. I love the pink. I love it when it's pink.
Okay, sounds a bit fruity. It's a bit too early for that this morning. We've got another email in here saying that French toast with brioche bread is the bang bang. That's from, I want to say Mood. Is it Mood Best? Yeah, I think I'm pronouncing that right. Mood Best. He said French toast with brioche bread is the bang bang. What do we think about that?
Brioche bread. Never tried it before. What do you think?
I love brioche. So the thing is, brioche tastes almost exactly like chava. Yeah, you know, like chav. I can't say it. It's the Jewish bread. Do you know that one? The chava.
The sweet one.
Yeah, it's basically the exact same as the Jewish bread. I feel like they make it the same, but you know, like we just call it brioche or whatever. And I've used halva to make French toast before, and it is absolutely beautiful. I think it's just because the bread is already sweet, you know, and then you've got it's delicious. Definitely recommend. You know what? Funny enough, in some places in Italy, fun fact just came in. Some places in Italy they actually use brioche buns to eat ice cream. So they'll get a scoop of ice cream and they'll put it in between a brioche bun and eat it like an ice cream sandwich. I saw that recently on the internet. No, I didn't. I watched it on Delia Smith. I think that's her name. One of those people. What else have we got here? So we've got an email in from Sarah Respectfully. She's asking, what is a traditional Turkish breakfast? What would you have traditionally as a breakfast in Turkey?
Oh, it would have to be something called menemen.
Menemen? So you like having breakfast is what you're saying?
Men.
Nilzo Turco is saying he prefers to have men for breakfast. Menemen. A lot of menemen. Now, I'm just joking, guys. Melanin, yeah, with a la in the middle. Yeah, so tell us what this melanin is.
Melanin is basically fried tomato with onions, peppers, sometimes Turkish sausage.
Okay.
Basically, it's just it's like a fried dish, but it's like more tomatoey, saucy. How can I say it? Sweet and sour. You have peppers in there. You have onions in there. Tomatoes. What else? And basically, that's in the dish, and usually it comes in. Usually, we always love to eat from the pan. So the way I used to, especially when I go to my family in Turkey, the way they eat they eat in a circle, and there's usually one pot in the middle, and then everyone eats off that.
Yes. Yeah. It sounds like mishaka. So shakshuka, that's what it is.
Yes.
The shakshuka, that's what I thought. I called it moussaka, but I'm a bit of an idiot.
Yes. I don't know what you look.
The shakshuka is the tomato, the eggs, the pepper. Like I've seen the eggs on top of it. I know what Sarah's saying. Yeah. Like that does sound lovely. I like the fact that you're talking about now.
Remember, you gotta have the cheese as well. Cheese on the side, olives, honey.
What cheese?
Honey.
All right.
There's another thing. Cream is like a cream.
One second, Mills. You've got a bit of bad reception there. So what cheese did you have on the side with that?
We have a beyaz peynir, white cheese.
The paneer.
Yes, the peynir. The peynir.
White cheese. We're going to have white cheese on the side of that with some honey, you're saying? Okay, yep, that.
That's very nice with the olives.
With the olives. Honeycomb as well. Are we actually doing a full honeycomb?
Oh, honeycomb is the one. Honeycomb.
I'm going to put a bit of honeycomb on the side there. So I hope that answered your question, Sarah, respectfully. I hope you know now, like when you want to have a breakfast with turkey in mind, then you've got to opt for the melanin. Yeah, so we did get another email in, and it's from a concerned caller. She's saying that she makes kofta, and when she makes the kofta, it often falls apart. Could you give her some tips on how to keep the kofta together? To stop that from
what ingredients is she using for her kofta?
Okay, what we'll do is we'll get that sent back. I mean,
because it looks like she's probably not using. She's not probably using a touch of vegetable oil for everything to come together.
The vegetable oil, yeah.
Yeah, or you're not kneading it properly.
Or
so
it's
kneading it into a. So basically, you need to knead it into a bowl.
So would you say the bowl is the best shape to have the kofta?
No, you always start off in a bowl shape with your hand, and then you just tap against this part of the side of your palm.
The fleshy palm, yeah.
Yeah, on the side of your palm, and then as you tap it along, it'll get into like a oval shape. Okay. With a nice on the edges, it'll be thinner, and in the middle, it'll be more thick. And then you'll find that you get a nice succulent taste where the juices still stay in the middle, stay in the center, and it's a nice crispy edge. So you get
right. That sounds delicious. What would you say about with the kofta, just to make it a full dish? All right, okay. While we're just having a few technical problems here, so what I'm going to do is we'll go back to the chat and we'll have a quick look at what people are saying and a few things that have come in now. Okay, perfect. We just had a reply back from Sarah respectfully. She's saying thank you. Her and the hubby have a lot of Turkish friends, so that really helps a lot. And at least now she can host a breakfast confidently. Well, Sarah, respectfully, we're so happy to be able to help you with that. And you know what? Invite us over for breakfast one morning, hey? Okay, right. Let's see what else have we got here. We got a little comment in from Oren. He's saying he likes Greek food, but all they really eat is cheese and yogurt. So maybe he's lactose intolerant. Maybe that's why he's not that happy about that. So we've also got another comment in. Pida. So no, once we get these technical difficulties back on track, I'm going to ask about this Pida. Now, I always call it Pida. I don't know if it's Pida or Pita. I'm not sure, but I know it's like a pizza kind of thing, and it's a Turkish pita. Yeah, something like that. It's kind of like a pizza shape, but it's like a boat. And yeah, I think have we got him back? Yeah, we've got him back. Niels,
Yeah,
sorry.
I have, the phone call.
We just have a bit of technical issues there, like just a little bit. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So we got you back. So we had Sarah respectfully, thanking you because she does have a lot of Turkish guests. So now she's saying she's going to confidently be able to host her Turkish guests coming for breakfast now.
Oh my gosh! I'll give you a secret weapon that you get one over on your Turkish friends, and they're going to be upset with you. But just don't tell them what the secret ingredient, though.
Yes,
I'll keep that. We'll talk on the group chat. Let me not just wave these secret weapons. I mean, secret weapons? Raw. Fucking hell, what am I doing? Secret recipes.
The weapons, wow, okay.
All right.
Family show and that. Definitely pop it in the group chat. Let her know what's going on. Like I said, just while we're here, guys, if you've got any recipes or anything that you want to send us, you can send that through email, or you can do that on our Instagram page, which is RedPillTrill. You can do it on Twitter, which is RedPillTrill. You could try and leave a YouTube comment on RedPillTrill, or call us. The number's on the bottom of the screen. We've also got CASHAPP. So for our show to continue, we do rely on donations from us. So the CASHAPP is there. Right now, you've got a little scanning system. So if you have a QR code or you're able to scan QR, even if you're not able to, download a QR scanner. It's going to just really make it easy for you to contact us to help donate to the channel. I mean, just a little is a lot, really. And it's there right now for y'all. But yeah, if you would like to send us anything, any recipes, any ingredients that you think that, it would be really good for the show, send it to our PO box address. It's 77036 London W11 9JJ. Okay, that's going to be on the bottom of the screen as well for you. Right, so we've got a couple more questions in. We've got somebody called Trillupport. Let me see if I'm pronouncing this right. Guys, my pronunciations are awful, so please forgive me if I'm saying your name wrong. I think it's Trillupport. So he's basically asking, do Cypriot Turks have different food to Turkish people?
Yes, they do.
Is there a what kind
and even in Turkey, different dishes vary depending on what part of Turkey you go to.
Okay, depending on what kind. Okay, so we did actually have a question about the pita or pita. I'm not really, like I was saying, I know it's like a pizza-shaped dish and it's like a boat, but how do you, is it pita, pick a pepper? How do you say that?
Pita.
Oh, I was well off. The pita.
Heidi. What did you say? Heidi.
Pita or pita. Pita. Yeah. So my other half had one the other day, funny enough. It was like a mint one. We got it from I think it was a Tefika we went to as well. And they make fresh ones there. But they're fresh and then they sit out for whatever. So, we have to reheat it or whatever. But I know in the Lewisham area, in the Catford area, there is actually a whole store called the Pita, the Pita. There's a takeaway place that just does the pede. So if you're in South East London, there is a store that you can get the Turkish pide if you wish. So, Mills, I can see that you've actually completed your dish. And I know you're getting into it. You're loving the flavors. I can tell on your face. You're really enjoying it. Could we just see the plate? We've got a lot of requests asking, let's see the plate. We've seen you've been making it. We want to see what you've dished up, the presentation. I mean, it might be a little bit whack now because you really got stuck into that. Okay, beautiful. And as you can see, the way he's eating it is very much like he was saying, traditional style. They want to eat from the actual pan. They're not going to transfer that.
It's rude to eat with knife and fork.
Rude to eat with a knife and fork as well. So he's eating with his hands at the moment. Is there any particular hand that you should be eating with, or just enjoy what you're doing? Like, is there a certain custom there? No, just get stuck in, guys.
Yeah,
it looks absolutely amazing. It does look great. Also, I imagine it's less washing up because you're basically just using the dish that you've used to cook. Smart thinking, definitely just getting right in there. We have some other people here making a couple of comments. I can see that somebody is saying that they said the best way to eat it is with your index finger and your thumb. So perhaps that's a custom in their culture, how to eat their food. But yeah, you know what? It's been fantastic to really share this moment with you and find out how it is you make your food. A lot of different traditions. Thank you so much for everybody that's called in and signed in and emailed us with your questions. I hope Chef Mills Oturko has been really helpful for you today. And you guys just go out and make your own Turkish concoctions, right? Just basically, you got the basics, so just chuck it in there and have some fun in the kitchen. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So, Mills, we're going to let you really enjoy that meal.
Thank you.
Any last? Oh, okay. Yeah. Goodbye. So he's just going to enjoy that. Perfect. Okay, so I would say to you guys, let us know who else you'd like to see cook. What kind of nation are you trying to see cook? What kind of dishes do you make at home, And do you have any issues with making stuff? Just let us know. We'll get the guys in, we'll get our chefs in, and we'll be helping you along the way to make those beautiful dishes that you desire to eat. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Hello. Today.
Yeah.
Hello.
Log one.
You know what? I've got a serious conversation.
Yeah. Go on.
I think it matters because obviously you're pregnant as well, Shani. I wanted to ask, what are laws or shall I say rules that you keep to for your child, or you would want your child to remember, or does that make sense? What I shouldn't say rules, and I should say life lessons you want your children to learn.
I think mine is the coping skills. I definitely feel that is the coping skills. Just because I've struggled with that personally, I think it's really important that they're able to cope and they know what to do to cope in certain situations, because there's no guarantee that I'm or their father's going to be around in their life forever, for the whole life. Do you know what I mean? Like my grandmother, for instance, lost both her parents at the age of 11. She literally was 10, then turned 11. She was 10, lost her mum, turned 11 and lost her dad. So, yeah, she was orphaned at 11. And since then, she just had to do life and, figure out and whatnot. And it's a reality, isn't it? It's just real that you're not always going to be there for your kids. So I feel like if you're able to help them be able to deal with themselves, their emotions, and how to deal with the world with coping skills, they should be fine.
Sorry about that. Battery died.
Okay. So
what did you say? Coping skills. That's what we stopped coping skills.
Yeah, coping skills. I was just saying, my grandmother was orphaned at the age of 11. So it's kind of just testament to you're not going to have your parents forever, you know. So obviously, like we know from other people's stories as well that have lost parents and stuff. I just think if you're able to give your children coping skills whilst you're here, then yeah, you've done them some sort of justice for dealing with the world when you're not here and being successful, being able to be successful, or knowing how to be successful. So, but apart from that, rules, I don't know. Like, don't know, mate. Mary Jane, Jedi's back. She said, shout my name when he's back, you know, because she wanted to come back. She wanted to come on and give us lectures about potatoes and face masks. Face mask and potato lectures. What about you, Mills? What do you think with your child? What do you think is the best thing that you can teach them on and stuff like that?
My one would have to be to learn from other people.
Yeah, you said that a few times actually. You said that earlier on today, and I heard you say it the other day. You said your child is learning from other people at the moment. So,
I mean, like what he sees is what he. Do you know what I mean? You let a child watch a kung fu video, and then watch how they react straight after that kung fu movie.
Yeah, they do kung fu.
They're going to be going on like they can do kung fu. Does that make sense? Obviously, they're watching, and do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not blaming. That's what a child does.
Yeah.
So at the same time, what was it?
No, that's so. Yeah, I was going to say. So how then are you transferring that then to something that's something different, not kung fu?
So basically, to use that mentality on everything that he does,
right?
Which is easier said than done because the boy is 5 years old.
Oh, that's so good. That's such a cute age. That is literally an adorable age. Okay. Like a sponge.
Like a sponge right now.
Yeah. So you're putting him in front of watching other people, what they do. Rika B saying like, so learning from other people's mistakes, is it kind of that kind of thing? Or you're more positive behaviors, like learning different positive things to do?
I mainly try to do it for positive things, but at the same time, he needs to see. I don't want to bubble wrap my child. At the same time.
Yeah, no, we'll hear that.
I hear that. I want to go around and not be able to go out.
Yeah, I mean, do you think that the UK is going to be somewhere that you're going to continue, or your child should be brought up in? Just look because you've got a son as well. Like, do you think it's a safe place for your child?
I mean, everywhere has risks. Do you know what I mean? Name me a place that doesn't have a risk.
I mean, the risk is low, isn't it? Like in other countries, in the sense of, well, we've got to think about what the risk is. So my first thought is gang violence, crime, drugs, knife crime. Like, that is so prevalent in London. In the UK, it's kind of like what kids do, isn't it? It's just kind of like a stepping stone to adulthood for a lot of men. So I know that there's places in the world that's not the case. Do you know what I mean? I obviously there's places in England, and I mean, it's not the case for all men. And there's a lot of men in my family that never went that way. So I'm not saying it's for everybody, but I'm just saying like it's it can be unavoidable for some young men. So like,
big up everyone.
Hey girl.
I'm on a little break. Thought I'd jump on. You're right.
Yeah, join the party. Join the party. What were you just saying there? You said teach children how to react to things.
Yeah, reaction is really important. It's a habit, innit? It's a learned behavior. So like how they react to situations. More on reflecting. Like a lot of people, we react, but you have to have those few seconds. You just stop and think, okay, what are the consequences for what I'm gonna do? It's a learned behavior. You teach them from young, innit?
Yeah. 100%.
Wrong reaction can lead you down some crazy.
Listen, like can literally end your life as you know it.
I know. 10 seconds of thinking can save your life, literally.
Exactly. So true.
How do you teach kids?
Pardon?
How would you teach a kid that?
Like with mine, I tend to do, like, say something happened. What happened? Why did it happen? Okay, what are we going to do about it? So don't just come and moan to me. Like, well, if you don't know what to do about it, then ask for help. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's something I do with my kids all the time. When they come crying to you, you have to be quite logical and level-headed with them and teach them how to deal with situations. So what just happened? Okay, why did that happen? Because this and this happened. Okay, so what are we going to do about it? So this happened now, it's done. What are we going to do about it? If you don't know, then just ask. Okay, mommy, okay, daddy, what are we going to do about it? Do you know what I mean? So if you start from young, their mindset, it goes through those 3 stages when things happen, rather than just sitting in your wallow.
That's one thing that I keep seeing as well, is like getting the child to kind of answer their own issues as well. So instead of telling them about how they feel, asking them how they feel and what they think would be the best solution. How can we fix this? Those kind of open questions and stuff like that. I like that way of thinking. I'm like, I mean, people have been doing it for years, but it's never really been something that my family's practiced.
No, it's a new thing. I think people have realized. Maybe it's because I'm a teacher, so I naturally do that at school. So maybe I've just brought that back home. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but then this is the thing. So, like, you know, I've actually got a cousin called Sarah, and she spells her name the same way as you, but you know, she's Sarah or Sarah and whatever. She's a teacher, primary school teacher. Her husband is a primary school teacher.
Wow.
I say, yeah, they're not husband and wife, but they've just been together forever. And their children are incredibly freaking smart. Oh my God, their children are so smart. Like, they're so emotionally intelligent, and like, it's just insane how, like, their eldest child anyway, and she's like, she must be about 5 or 6, and she can read at a really good level and stuff. Like, and I just feel like this is not, like, she is an example of when parents know how to teach. Do you know what I mean? Because they're teachers already, they basically bring that home, and they've always brought that home to her and how to teach. So she's going to school getting taught by teachers, and she's getting taught at home. So her advancedness is just so up there. But no child is limited. I mean, we only limit our children by not giving them the time, right? Or maybe not having the skills to teach them how to do certain things.
I feel like with institutions, I've noticed, especially in the West, it's set up like a business. So you go through stages, and they don't like kids going past the stage they're supposed to stay at. So if you're year 5, they just want you to stay at the year 5 level. They will never ever push you, even if you can do maybe a year 7 or year 8 child's level of work. They will never give you that, or you won't have access to it, because they need you to be in school for that many years. Whereas you find in a lot of other countries, it's not based on sticking to a stage. It's just your brain. Like, there's kids, you could be in a class with a 17-year-old, but you're 14. That's your brain. They judge you based on your ability.
Germany, something about Germany, they do that. Like, you literally, they'll put you up based on your scores, and they'll put you in certain schools based on your scores. And if you go to that school, then that's because you're smart. Do you know what I mean? But and I thought that was a bit out of order, kind of. So I'm like, but you're pitting people off against each other. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're kind of pitting the kids off against each other. But at the same time, you're not holding back children that are smart, right? You're allowing them to grow.
Yeah, so a lot of things your child, you can easily get them at least 2 years ahead of the expected, quote unquote, easily. Just go in the national curriculum and just push your child. So if your child, maybe, I gave an example the other day that, for example, in year 2, they're supposed to learn 2, 5, 10, and 3 times tables. They could do all 12.
They could do
but
more.
we limit them, and the schools limit them. But if you get them to do up to their 12 times tables, and then they're tested in year 4, they've got another 2 years to even perfect that even further. So they'll just be pros by year 4.
But like you said, you know, it does make sense. And like you said, the institution wants to kind of keep them back.
Yeah.
So
it's a business, isn't it? They need you to go to school. You're not paying for the school. The government's paying. They need you to stay in school. The more kids in school, the more money they get in, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
the more tax they'll claim.
Though, Sarah, that's the thing. And the teachers will kind of dismiss them from answering questions as well. Do you know what I'm saying?
Like, we're not allowed to push. Like, for example, in the autumn term, say a child is considered greater depth, or what they call, so there's 3 levels basically now. They've changed the curriculum. you're either working towards the expected standard, if you're at the expected standard, or you're greater depth, or you're above the expected age, the standard for your age group. So a lot of teachers are not allowed to, for example, in the autumn term, if a child is demonstrating greater depth, we're not allowed to put them as greater depth because we can't show progression over the 3 terms. So say I notice that child, oh my God, it's so clever, like they're in year 3, they can do year 4 work. I have to kind of keep them at expected on the data, or else I will get in trouble.
Wow.
But what I can do is, if I'm bothered and if you're sincere, then you will create little packs with that child. So on paper, they're not really doing greater depth, but you're actually giving them greater depth, and no one knows.
Or work at home.
Yeah, so it's extra work for you as a teacher, because then you have to prepare that little materials, all those exercises.
Yeah, I mean, we got an email from a Russian one, and she's asking, anyone here doing homeschooling? I definitely would love to do homeschooling. I really would, but the downside of the homeschooling is the interaction with other children.
And the resources.
Yeah, but how much do they actually need interaction? You can teach them that.
You can do in groups though. Most homeschoolers will have groups or communities.
Or not just that, they get interaction when they go to the park, or you might
they
take
do
them
activities. Yeah, so you, for example, say your child, there's a set amount of hours they have to do. So and maths, English, and science is like what their government wants they have to do basically if you're homeschooling your kids, especially maths and English, the core subjects. So how you fix your timetable is up to you. So what a lot of people do is they might meet up on a Thursday afternoon and do some sort of group activity with other homeschool kids. So they'll rent out like a community center or something, and they'll hire people or specialists to come in and do activities with them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's what they do usually. But yeah, I would say that if you can, or if you can't, then just homeschool while they go to school. So maybe on Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Just even 20 minutes a day is enough. Like I'll probably do half an hour a day with each one after school. And it's a lot in it. Like each one gets half an hour, but I'll focus on whatever they need or whatever targets I need them to hit. And I'll do a different subject today. So maths one day, English one day.
It goes a long way. It goes a long way.
It does help.
Trust me. Trust me. And then they see the difference when they go back into the classroom, and then they see, yo, look, I'm a step ahead of some people. They come back and they'll say to you, Mum, can we do some of this?
Exactly. And I would suggest just print out like the national curriculum, because that's what teachers use.
It's mad, isn't it?
Print that out. You can actually keep track of your children, because as a teacher, you have to understand teachers, it's not really their fault. It's just there's a lot of pressure on us to meet certain data in it. So you can't really focus, if there's one child, you can't really focus on 1 or 2 children when you have 30 kids, 30 different personalities, 30 different abilities. Like my previous school, last year when I was working full time, I had a third of my children weren't even working towards that. They were considered PKF or pre-kindergarten, like nursery reception level, and they were in year 2.
Oh, wow.
So, and I was getting no help. There'll be days where we wouldn't even have a TA. So it was extremely physically, mentally, emotionally draining. And I would try my best, but they didn't care. They were just like, forget those kids, just focus on the ones that can get expected. Literally what I was told, verbatim. And I'm just like, well, what is this?
Oh, wow.
So this year I'm doing my master's, so I've kind of just I've said, no, I don't want to do full time, even though I did like a temporary position in the spring term, because one of the teachers couldn't come in for COVID, and I needed to do my DISO research as well. So I was like, I can't do this. It's too much. I can't do it. Too much compromise. So I mean, I was like, no.
No, I know being a teacher is hard. Don't think these guys get paid enough either, to be honest with you. Do you know what I mean? For teaching, for the fact that you're raising a nation, you're raising a nation of the new generation. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean it is pressure in it, like, because you've got all these, like, there's so many other things that you've got to look out for as well as a teacher, right? You've got to look out for whether or not that child is okay.
Yeah,
like
the teaching is not hard. None of that is hard. It's just the government, this one size fits all thing. I don't like.
Yeah,
like everyone has to be at the same level and the same. It's unrealistic. We're all humans. We're different. Some people are good at creativity. Some people are good at academics. Some people are just good at sports. It just depends.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I think eliminate bullying as well. If like they just stopped making us all try to be the same. because then when that kid is not the same, it's so prevalent, like it's so apparent, and the teachers make it apparent that that child is not the same as well. Do you know what I mean? Like what I was trying to say is, like, for instance, if I now know all my 12 times table and I'm in year 1 or 2, and we're doing 5 times whatever, and I want to put my hand up because I know all the answers, the teacher's not going to pick me. They're going to, I'll let somebody else have a chance and all that kind of stuff, which just stops me from being able to receive those rewards, you know, of like, you did good and all that kind of stuff. It's just more like suppressing me.
Yeah.
And
one thing is you can do is you can reward children not for getting the highest in something, but for progressing. So in my classes, I've always done that. I'm not going to reward you because you're the cleverest. I'm going to reward you. For example, we're doing a spelling test. If it's out of 10, if you get 6 out of 10 one week, and then the next week you get 7 out of 10, I'm going to praise your progress. If you got 1 last week and you got 2 this week, I might not say you're great, but I'm going to say, well done, you got an extra point this week. Fantastic. Give yourself a point. Give yourself a house point. So the child will constantly have a growth mindset.
Yes. I
and
like
they're all
that.
equal in that sense. Everyone's equal. It's just, if you progress, I'm going to praise you. Whether it's a high progress or low progress, I don't care. Just progress.
You're progressing. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. The first word that I remember how to spell, the longest word was monster. I remember that. I must have been about 5 or 6. And I remember my mum was in the bath and I was standing at the bath looking at her, and I was sitting on the toilet while she was in the bath. I wasn't doing the toilet, I don't think. But I remember sitting on the toilet and I was spelling monster. She was going through her homework, and she was going through, like, spell this, and then you're doing the thing. And monster was the one.
That's crazy.
I know, and I'm 33 now, and I can still remember that. Like, monster. I'm a little monster still. What am I like? Yeah, man. So what's going on today? What are we doing? Are we in? Are we out? We're shaking it all about. Like, what's going on?
We need a topic or something.
Everyone's talking about the sun being out and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, I really want to go out.
I'm looking outside my window and it ain't looking very sunny.
Don't say that.
There's sun, but it don't look warm. Do you know what I mean? I don't feel like I want to go out there. Like, I know I said I was going to go out at 1 o'clock, like lunchtime, like take the live stream to the park, go sit in the park, listen to the live stream. But
do it, sis. Do it. Trust me. Any sun is better than none. It might start raining tomorrow.
Well, exactly. And to be honest with you, I'm so blessed where I live. Like, I literally live 2.5 minutes walk to a museum and gardens. Like, and it's just well nice there. So I'm hearing it's hot outside. Like, how is it hot? Let me see what degrees is what we're saying here. We all live in different parts of London, right? Oh!
I might do a picnic this afternoon. If it stays hot. What is it?
Yeah, well, I've got about it's going to be 18 at 2, but it's 17 now. Okay. Listen, Wednesday is going to be the shit because it's like 22, 21 Monday and Tuesday. Listen, I just went and put the heating on, didn't I? Literally just 2 seconds ago. I
can't.
It's cold.
What's wrong with you?
It's cold. It is actually cold in here. Oh my gosh. My only issue is I would love to do the live stream in the park. However, I don't have my bloody. No, I've got tons of data. So that's not even an issue. It's the bloody headphones. Oh, what can I do? Because I can put the headphones on, but you guys can't hear me. That's the issue, and I don't think I've got any other headphones that have a microphone. It doesn't have a microphone on it, basically, the headphones, so I can just hear, but I can't speak. And I know some people would love that, but
Yeah, I agree. Ricky B just said it's better to start homeschooling before school age. 100% sis. Especially with like fine motor skills, like holding pencils, little things like that. It makes a difference. Holding things properly and stuff. Interesting.
Yeah.
Outside.
I wonder where Jedi is. What are you doing, Jedi? I know you're probably doing other stuff. Are you gonna go to the park? Are you live streaming from outside? Are you gonna get some rays?
I've got another about 10 minutes on here, and then I have to duck.
It's not even there. I know it's time for me to pray as well. We need to pray just to make it today. I say we pray.
A little break.
Yeah, I know. My mouth's just been like.
I love it though, man. You're like an Australian Becky, man. I love it.
Australian Becky.
Australian Becky, man. I love it.
I do like my Australian accent. It just kind of just slips out, and then I'm just in it. I just become whoever that is. I'm just that person. Yeah. Mills, are you going to go in your garden? What are you doing? Sarah, respectfully, what is
baby meal so you can have breakfast? But now you have to come out of hiding. Summoned.
Yeah, I know. You've eaten meals now. Like, there's no reason for you to be on mute. We know you've already ate that food. It's gone. We know it's gone. Sarah, respectfully, what are you going to put in your packed lunch? What would you recommend for the mothers at home?
Please, one thing I would say is breakfast. For me, breakfast is more essential that your kids have a proper breakfast, because I have kids at 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock telling me they're hungry.
Oh, wow.
So it got so bad sometimes I actually have to ask for bagels for my class in the morning. So they'll come in at 8:20 and then they'll sit on the carpet and eat. I'll get buttered bagels because there's some kids that don't have a proper breakfast.
Oh.
So that's something I did request last year that they get for my, and they made it like a whole key stage 1 thing. Where they get bagels in the morning. So they're not hungry.
Poor babies.
Yeah, I know. It's really bad sometimes.
But you know what? Their cereal, but the cereal is probably like bloody Cocoa Pops. I'm not
a cereal. I hate cereal. I'm not gonna lie. It's just sugar and it's sugar and air. I'm big on just make your kids a hot breakfast. Please, it takes half an hour. It makes the biggest difference. I'm telling you, it makes the biggest difference. Just force yourself. I know it's hard. Just force it.
No, it's true though, because you got to think about like. So you're sending your child to school on a bowl of Cocoa Pops. They're now sugar level high, energy high.
For 1 hour, then they have this
crash,
and they just crash.
And they're hungry. Poor babies.
And the morning's the hardest because they have maths and English usually in the morning, so they'll have core subjects in the morning.
Feed children fish in the morning. Fish for breakfast.
So just make them maybe eggs, or make sure they have something warm as well. Heat your milk for your cereal. So all those people that were like, "No, we do cold milk." Sit down somewhere. What are you, Shani?
No, and what I'm saying is like,
are you warm milk or cold milk on your cereals? What are you?
So the warm milk goes for Weetabix, and that's about it. But the only other cereal that I eat, and I'm not even a cereal fan like that, never have been. I just recently am into bran flakes. So a cold milk with that is good. It's a bran flake. Do you know what I mean? It's barely any flavour, so just add the cold milk as well.
And it's what you get them used to as well. Like if you start with certain things from very young, they get adapted to, even like fruits and vegetables. If you allow your kids to be picky from very young, it's difficult.
Yes. And that's the key thing.
Yeah.
Excuse me, is allowing them to be, right?
Yeah.
Because I think my mum allowed me to an extent, because I'm very picky. But then my partner isn't picky at all, eat anything. But then that's because it's how she eat anything. You don't like what? Sorry? You don't like what? That doesn't taste what? Like, do you know what I mean? You will eat it. And my mum tried to do that to us. She tried to do that to me, and I spent hours standing in the corner
picking.
my dinner.
Standing in the corner.
Standing in the corner facing the wall, bro. Like for hours. Because I didn't eat my dinner. I wouldn't eat the fish. I was like, nope. Yeah.
But yeah, just make them like a regular whatever sandwiches you do. Please don't do Nutella sandwiches or jam sandwiches.
Sugar sandwiches.
It's not really. It's too much.
That's all that is a sugar sandwich. And if you're going to do peanut butter, give your children peanuts, 100% peanut butter.
Yeah. And if you can, maybe get them to have school dinners because it is a hot meal. But I do understand like some people, for whatever reason, might not. But that does help, having a hot meal, if that makes sense.
I love school dinner. I love the school dinner. Little smiley faces. Love them.
And they are much healthier than before. I know back in the days they weren't as healthy, but they're quite healthy now. What other things have I noticed? I'm not big on these juices. I bought a juicer a few years back, so I like to juice my. It's a very good investment if you can get yourself a juicer and actually juice fruits for your kids and put it in the fridge.
A juicer, guys, you heard that?
It's like 100. I sometimes get it for 100 or less. Amazon's quite cheap. Like if you go on Amazon, there's a lot of sales as well.
Oh yeah, there's loads of cheap little
cheap ones.
Juices, like literally, you could just bang it, in the morning.
Get yourselves the glass. Please, plastic. I don't like plastic either. So get yourself glass containers, and then literally, if you juice once every 3-4 days, and then just keep it in the fridge, and just do a variety, and you can just add things like carrot and orange or whatever you think your children need in terms of vitamins. It's better than these sugar-filled drinks.
Yes.
And if you start from young, your children will naturally gravitate to that because the sugary ones, they won't like the taste.
Exactly.
Or you have to water them. Like, for example, drinks like Rubicin, my kids can't drink it unless I water it down. Like, I actually have to add water and create my own concoction for them to drink it because it tastes funny to them.
Because it's too sugary.
It's too sugary for them, yeah. Because I started from so young. But my nieces and nephews love it. So it's just what you get them used to from young. That makes sense.
Yeah. No, that's true. Do you remember you used to drink Sunny D? Like, I'm not a sugary person, really. I never really liked any of that stuff. I mean, the only drink that I like, even now as an adult, I think I've always liked lemonade, right? I've always liked lemonade, but I'm a bit funny about what lemonade, because some can be just literally sugary and not lemony enough, whatever. But, you know, like Ribena, all that, I didn't like any of that stuff. I never liked diluted juices. No, if I like a diluted juice, it literally has to be like a peach flavor or something. No berries, no Sunny D. I don't know how people.
Or even at least the morning, just give them fresh juice in the morning, so you know they've got some sort of vitamins and minerals in them for that day to sustain them that day. And water all day, yeah. Get them used to drinking water.
Can you take a water bottle to school? Because I remember being in primary school and not drinking water like at all. Just when you're in the playground and you'd be all standing up by the fountain like.
The school I was in last year, they actually had a water fountain in the classroom. So they would have a section. Yeah, so it's quite weird the way the building was set up. So you'd have one classroom, and then in between them there'll be a cloakroom with like basins to wash your hands and a water fountain as well. So that was quite nice. But they would be told to bring a water bottle, and it would be in the class. They would just be like, "Miss, can I go drink some water?" Go on, off you go. Or you'd remind them probably if they're coming from break.
You have to ask to go and take a sip of water. You can have it on your table.
Because of spillage. Because I work with Key Stage 1, so it's quite not really responsible to put in front of them. They'll spill it. They'll spill it. But it's right near them, and they don't even. It's not really a big deal. It's like, can I just get up to get water? Go on, off you go. Just to stop them walking around the classroom because of health and safety. They can't just get up and walk.
That's cute. Yeah. That's cute. Okay, so the drinking, we've cut out the sugars, giving them like little. What about an egg in their bag, a boiled egg?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Like boiled egg, little. Oh, hummus, guys! Try a little bit.
Hummus is really good
for the babies.
Hummus is really good.
And hummus is nice. You can get really nice flavors of hummus, even if you're not making it yourself. And you decide to opt for a shop bought one. You can do. Of course, they've got decent flavors there that the babies would like. A little sweet and sour. I mean, I like it personally. Do you know what I mean? A little red chili. I learned red chili hummus.
And get them to sleep properly as well. There's kids that are up till late, especially with this game generation and this TV generation. And now we have YouTube. It's 24/7 access to TV and like screens. But getting them to sleep early helps. Give them a good breakfast, and you're good to go.
Yeah. So you heard it here first, guys. Making sure that they're sleeping, they're having a big breakfast. Do you know what I mean? This is the way to go. It's for your children to be more productive in the day. It's a Thursday. Yeah. You got one more day of the week to try and test this out. So tomorrow morning, tonight, make sure they're in bed, bathed.
Yes, Shani. Yes, Shani.
Yeah. Nice warm bath tonight. Get them in bed early. Read them a book. Get your voices out when you're reading the book as well. Make it fun. Like, Turn off the telly. Not every day put them in front of a film to get them to sleep. Talk to them. Do you know what I mean?
The film's a lullaby. I love it.
Yeah,
or get them like toys to interact with. So get them puzzles, get them, you can get them anywhere, like bookshops, charity shops, anywhere. Puzzles, like, large games, like the large Jenga games, the large Connect 4 games.
A board game. Everyone loves a board game and have a little tantrum because you didn't win. Love that. Let them.
It's really nice. Screen time, minimize screen time.
Minimize it, because we already know what it's doing to us as adults when we're sitting on our phones. It stimulates our brains too much. We don't need this at night time.
In general, even after school, the first thing they should go to shouldn't be a screen. No. Like, just get them busy with things. Just go do something, challenge them. Go finish that puzzle and I'll give you this or X, Y, and Z, or we'll do X, Y, and Z. Kids love a challenge. Just challenge them.
What about coming home from school, doing your homework? It's already fresh in your brain. Might as well just get it done. Boom, you can join
Give them some time. Give them some downtime.
Right,
so
okay.
It could be them just doing something like, I don't know, drawing or just telling you things. Get them, like, when I'm cooking, I just get them talking. So they'll just tell me, oh, this happened today and that happened today. And because when they're that age, when they're quite young, they want to tell you whatever's happened that day.
Okay.
As I cook. So it keeps, we're still interacting, but I'm still getting on with what I need to get on with.
What you're doing. All right, talk to them.
And ask them every day so you can see if there's any patterns or any changes in their behavior. Because the quicker you catch it, the better it is for you. And the more open you are, they'll just come and tell you, oh my God, guess what happened today? And this happened today and that happened today.
Absolute gems. There you go. Gems.
And if something bad does happen, don't react. Try and gauge out of them, elicit out of them everything before you react. Oh my God, this happened today. Oh, really? So what did you do? And keep gauging information until they've given you everything and then respond. Don't cut them off. Don't shut down on you.
Exactly, because they might have done something bad and then they're now worried that you're acting like this because of this part. I'm not going to tell you about that part.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Love that. Open up with your children. That way you can tell whether or not they're being bullied or, like you said, behaviors are changing or, just how they are. And having a relationship, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of children don't have a relationship with their parents, unfortunately, and it's very normal to not have a relationship with your parent. So change that.
Helps.
Do you know what I mean? Like, the kids are going to be back from school in about T-minus 2 hours, yeah? So try it out. Get them in the kitchen table. If you've not got a kitchen table, get them on the sofa, on the floor, give them a pen and a paper or whatever. Talk to them about their day. Let them talk. Don't you talk. Let them talk. Don't cut them off, is what we've got some key things here. Listen to what they're saying. Listen to them. Open up. Have a laugh. Whatever. Get them washed up for dinner. Dinner time. Yam up the dinner. Oh, do you wash after the dinner or before the dinner?
I kind of do it as I'm doing it most of the time if I can. But I do like to sit down properly for my dinner and just sit and actually have dinner together.
So are they bath by the time they eat dinner, or are they bath after dinner?
After dinner.
Oh, after that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
They can wash their hands before dinner, right? So wash their hands before dinner. Then get them on the dinner table.
Please, that would be a start.
Bath, making sure they're eating as well. Do you know what I mean? Making sure they're eating all their dinner and make the food enjoyable. I mean, make dinner time enjoyable. Again, another opportunity for talking, getting to know each other, listening to other people's days or whatever, or what you're going to do tomorrow or whatnot. Bath the picnic them, make sure they're nice and clean. So that and also in warm water. So, like, they're like...
I love Shani.
Yeah, but you got to be...
I love Shani, babes. I just...
for bed. Do you know what I mean? Like,
it's so true, honestly. The smallest things you don't think about, but it makes a big difference.
And you know what? I would say get them to have little massages. Do you know what I mean? If you've got two girls, a boy and a girl or whatever, depending on their ages or whatever, like, you can tell them to help each other, massage each other. You can do each other's...
I don't know about that. After 3 kids, you want them in bed, babes. After 1 or 2, it's like get in bed. Let's go do some books. Let's do some reading. But do reading with them. Like, even from young. And what you can do is you can actually develop their reading skills. For example, I'll give you Key Stage 1 as well. Key Stage 1. They need to know how to, I don't know, retrieve information. So ask them a question and they find it in the text. So if you're doing this every night with them, when they go to school, they've already done it. They've been doing it for years.
Right.
So it won't be hard for them to answer certain questions in literacy or comprehension.
So you're reading them a book.
And as you're reading, ask them questions that link to different skills. So get them to predict something, get them to make a guess, which is called inference.
So you're going to say, you know, Spot runs through this door. And the next page, you're going to, before opening the page, you're going to say, what do you think
will happen? Yeah. Your child is doing predicting. It's a whole skill that they need in comprehension. I think. And then be like, oh, well done, that was a good prediction. So you're throwing around key vocabulary. So when they do go to school and the teacher's like, we're making a prediction today, they already know what it is.
Smart.
Being ahead of the game.
And what about when you finish the book? Are we doing a little essay after? Are we
summary? No, just what? Can you explain what happened throughout the story, or can you retell that story for me? What happened? Or go tell your brother what happened in that story, and then see if they can summarize. That's another skill. And they can retell the story. So if you're doing that from really young, by the time they're tested in Key Stage 2 for these skills, they'll be like professionals, and you didn't even have to do anything.
Absolute gems. Absolute gems.
Play the game, guys.
Sarah. Mrs. Respectfully. We've got Mrs. Respectfully in the classroom today, guys. Well, we've got her out of the classroom and on the panel. Yeah, I love this. Gems. So we've done that. We've done the bed. We've done the bedtime. We've done but also the reading of the books. How do you feel about getting them to do voices? Now, I know growing up, my mum used to read. The one book I remember my mum used to read to us is Blinky Bill. I don't know if you guys know who Blinky Bill is, but he's an Australian koala, and basically he's a naughty little koala, and he gets into little bits and bobs and everything. And my mum used to do the accent for us. She'd do little voices and all this kind of stuff, and we loved it when she used to read the book. So I would recommend that. But what do you think about that?
Agree 100%. It's a skill. It's a speaking and listening school where the child can read with intonations. So when it's a question, they can change their tone, or when it's a statement, or when it's an exclamation. These are skills we look at when we test their reading. Right. So, that child reads with intonations, or he's able to express, use expression when he's asking a question and stuff like that. But yeah.
So that's it. And add a little bit of, it makes it more interesting as well. Like, I mean, kids are going to be wanting you to read to them if they know that they're going to get a little giggle when you're doing this voice or whatever. And just stay away from the telly. Honestly, when you think about it, if you're going to put your child in front of, to try and get them to sleep, to Fox and the Hound, like, where's the productiveness in that? I mean, I love Fox and the Hound.
Have TV, but just limit it. Like, just have a limit to it. There's even, like, I know one of the excuses is they've got homework, but you do know there's children's search engines like Kiddle, Kiddle. It's like a Google for kids.
Okay.
So they can use it for homework.
Kiddle,
rather than it kind of censors anything that's inappropriate. It's actually a search engine for kids. Kiddle, Kiddle. And get them to use that when they're doing research, so they're not going to be exposed to things that's not appropriate. Because the English language is quite interesting sometimes. A lot of funny things pop up when you Google things.
Yeah, no, excellent. That's excellent. Kiddle. I never heard of that.
Yeah, that's what we use. And
search engine for their homework. I mean, listen, also, like, language. I'm, like I was saying earlier on, I can do sign language. I'm definitely an advocate of teaching children languages. I mean, if you're multilingual in the house, I don't know why your child does not speak another language. If you can speak another language, you're doing your child a disservice by not allowing them to speak that language that you speak as well. And if you can only speak English and you don't know how to speak another language, learn a language of your child. And if you don't want to learn a foreign language, you can learn sign language. And sign language is very fun for children to learn. I learned sign language as a child. I find it very useful as an adult. I don't use it as much as I probably should. And also I bought like a little course just to refresh my stuff and whatever. But just the fact that you can communicate with another person in a different way is rewarding, I think. I'm an advocate for sign language because there's a lot of children and a lot of adults in the UK that speak the same English language as us that are isolated because they cannot hear.
It's true. It's a great skill as well in the future when you're applying to be multilingual. It's a powerful tool for anyone who wants to hire you, that you can speak multiple languages and you can connect with different people. So that's always been an asset for you.
Exactly. And I feel like the majority of people here are mixed heritage in the sense of they have, or multilingual, sorry, that's not what I want to say. Some of them mixed heritage, but you have one language that your family speaks and another language that you speak. So, I mean, if you don't know your language that your family speaks, get to learn it and learn with your child as well, because you're gonna be speaking like a child anyway when you start learning the language, right? So my Arabic is very much like a 1-year-old, if anything. But it has to go that way to progress, right? I have to start, forming sentences like a child. That's what you do. You learn a couple of words and whatever, and then you try and form the sentences and whatever. But learn with your child. Do you know what I mean? Do little courses where you're both learning and whatever. And again, bonding. You're in a couple of boxes here. You're like doing the bonding. You're doing the learning. You're doing like after school activities and that. A couple of boxes there. So
quite a lot of things there.
Yeah.
Let's see what the chat's saying.
It ain't even moving, Sarah. I feel like...
Are we that boring? Can you please jump on, anyone? Jump on.
Gems have been dropped. Yeah. The gems have been dropped. To be fair,
love orange.
Different language. Cool. Oh, wow.
Don't worry, guys. You can look back on this in the future and just hopefully it helps.
Yeah, we just need to reiterate. Full gems being dropped right here. We've got respectfully in the building. Yeah, she's given you help for your key stage child to be a genius. Yeah, gems. And how to make your home a better home when they come home from school, more productive. Do you know what I mean?
Sash.
You know what as well?
Actually, go on.
Jump on, Sash. Yeah. Also, we're talking about the weekend activities. When the weekend comes, let your children play in the dirt. Let them play in the mud. Take them outside. Yes, it's raining. Put the wellies on. Like, why are we staying indoors when it's raining? Like, there's so many things that happen outside when it rains. With the plants, with the soil, with animals, like you see them do and react differently. It's a perfect way to go outside and explore the world in a different way. The rain is beautiful. I love the rain.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, put your raincoat on and your wellies, you're good.
Exactly. Jump in a puddle. Allow them to jump in a puddle. Allow them to get dirty. It's the weekend. Listen, if your child gets dirty, all you got to do is wash them when they come in. That's it. It's not that hard. Do you know what I mean? Little bit of dirt in it, wash it when they get in. Also, let them take out buckets. Kids love playing with water. They love playing with water.
Especially the summertime, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Let them take out buckets and collect water in the rain, or if you've got a garden, put little experiments out and see what happens with this.
Find insects, find different plants, get them to go on little, searches and...
Yeah, the little foraging stuff.
Give them little tasks to do.
Yeah.
Detectives, some nature detectives. They're good, man. They love that stuff.
That is, listen, I find it fun. I feel like I do that myself today.
I feel like we're little kids, you know.
That's exactly me. Like when I'm around kids, I do the most fun things. Oh my gosh.
You should have been a teacher.
You know what?
I can imagine you be the coolest teacher ever.
I'm actually thinking about it. I'm thinking about just
Please do. And I think you would really work well with younger kids, like EYFS, early years.
I like a good 3 to 5 year old, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. So I'm 5 to 11. That's my specialty. So that's key stage 1, key stage 2. So you would be under 5. So nurseries, receptions.
Actually, no. I don't want the babies. I kind of like when they talk. When they can talk and when they're...
Key stage 1 then. Yeah. They're a bit more independent.
Yeah, I was like, no, the babies. I'm not trying to.
From
Yeah.
5 onwards.
From 5 onwards, up to 11, I'm kind of like cool with 11-year-olds, but I mean, this day and age, they're all a bit like, ugh.
I just think you'd be amazing, honestly.
Bless you.
Open up your own school. Honestly, you'd be
Always
amazing.
Teacher. I did want to be an English teacher, and that was the plan for my whole of school and whatever and education, but it just didn't turn out that way, unfortunately. I want to be an English and drama teacher. That was the goal, but then life happened and I had to pay rent and drop out of school and that, like, so it was just a bit crazy. But I definitely, I mean, there's opportunities.
Or volunteer. You know, one thing I would say is if you can, try and volunteer so that you can just learn the tricks and the trades, and then you might even have access to their like resources so you can download them and use them yourself at home.
Yes, homeschooling
schools and volunteer.
Be interested in. I was thinking about doing the TLF or whatever it's called and teaching them. TEFL,
yeah, I did the CELTA. I did the CELTA for a month. That was, oh my god, that was insane. But it's really good if you can. I did the CELTA, the Cambridge one. Never heard of it. It's similar, but it's CELTA. CELTA.
Yeah.
TA.
CELTA. CELTA.
It's a 3-month part-time and it's a 1 month full-time. I did the 1 month one years ago. Like years.
The CELTA. Okay.
So it's the same as a TEFL. It's just from Cambridge.
Okay. Yeah, I really like. I'd love to, like, you know, even what Jedi was doing, you know, being a youth worker and stuff like that. Like, I probably would be more freer to be a youth worker because I used to go to an adventure playground and absolutely love it there because we were doing crafts and all that kind of stuff. And I just want to kind of be that kind of teacher, just somebody that does activities with kids.
Youth work, social youth work. Yeah, you could do that, sis. Honestly, look into it. I wouldn't really do the uni route though. It would just be a waste of money if that makes sense. I don't know if there's other ways you get qualifications and certificates.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like I might need to just get a grade here or whatever in whatever, maybe up a grade. What do I?
I'm sure there's courses. That will train you, and even through the council wherever you live, if you ask them, I'm sure they'll direct you to courses because they need it themselves. So they would love people to work. You just have to get certain probably courses just for safeguarding and working with children in general. Get a few certificates and you're good.
I feel like that's definitely. I always think of it as a retirement path for me. Do you know what I mean? I feel like when I'm done with trying to do what I'm doing now, or I've made lots of money, I feel like being a teacher would definitely be something that I could just jump into because I'm not trying to pay my. Do you know what I mean? As long as I'm paying rent, I'm just. I want to be a teacher for the for hobby. That makes sense.
Yeah. But I think youth work, you'd be more free doing youth work than being a teacher. There's a lot of restrictions in terms of teaching, and there's not a lot of help. So they put all these expectations on you, but they're not helping you. And that's the difference between state schools and private schools. The amount of resources that private schools get is ridiculous. What they have, access to, what the children get is completely ridiculous, like different. And that's why a lot of these politicians who create policies, they don't understand what it's like being in a state school because they went to private schools. Their kids go to private schools. So they're just looking at everyone like, get on with it. But it's like, we don't have the resources you have to get on with it.
No, that makes
That's where
sense.
the problem lies in this country. Yeah.
Maybe 100%. Because I used to go to an after school club, right? Because my mum would be working. So we'd go before school and after school. And they'd just like walk us to school in the morning and walk us back from school until like my mum finished work about 6 o'clock or something. So I used to love that as well. And that was hella fun. That was just like all kids the same as us. The parents are working and we would just be doing whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like whatever kind of activities they had in there, playing games, all that kind of stuff. And just, some after school work. I don't think they helped us with our homework though. I'm not sure.
I think it was. I know they had breakfast clubs in my previous schools. It depends on the school. Certain schools have the resources and the teachers and the time, like for that, and some schools just can't afford it. And I know they've cut down on funding for schools for things like that. We used to have a lot of money for breakfast clubs and things. They've cut a lot of that up. Like, that doesn't exist anymore.
This one was
in the new government.
It was called Clipper. Funny enough, Southeast London, Greenwich. It was called Clipper Club, and you'd go there in the morning, and obviously you'd get your breakfast, which would sometimes consist of Nutella and toast. So, you know, they were doing that wrong, if anything. We're getting on Nutella and toast there. And then obviously they'll walk you to school, but then they'd get you from after school. And it was just it was fun. It was fun. It was really fun.
So was it not in the school? Was it not like them coming to the school? Oh, okay, you went somewhere else. Okay, that's different.
Yeah, it was so the school knew them and everything, but it was like, because it's not it literally, the building that we used to go to was maybe like 5 minutes away from the school anyway, like a 5-minute walk. So I think they had cahoots with the school, but it wasn't under the school. It was like a private childminders kind of thing, but they would have lots of kids from all different ages from the school. So
it's probably a partnership or something they do together. Yeah, that makes sense.
And I feel like bring that back. I don't know if they still do. They need to bring
even youth centers. Remember the youth centers they would have in like every area, and they do like clubs and activities. They've stopped all of that.
All of that. Like
everything stopped.
We used to have like a Sunday thing, like a Christian. It was next to the school as well. Like, and I would go there, and it would be, you could play porn, whatever. And then you'd learn about Jesus, alayhi salam. But you know, that little colouring.
At least it's something to keep you out of trouble, though.
Exactly, and the boys would get to play football in their little, because they had a pitch attached to they owned the pitch. So the boys would kind of go there to do the football, but also like the priest that ran it was also using that as an opportunity to teach them about God, right? And you know, like the Christian teachings and stuff. But again, it was productive. Everyone went there.
Productive, yeah.
Everyone went there. It was fun, and then obviously we'd have our adventure playground, which was amazing adventure playground. Like that was, they need to bring those back. I know they've got a few, but I don't think they're as active as my one.
You know what it is? Ever since this coalition government came in 20 whatever, they just changed everything. Bloody Conservative. They ruined everything. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, we
cut all the funding. Nothing now.
I know, they would spend like 3 billion on bloody trace. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
3 billion. 3 billion. Do you know? Listen, yeah, I saw this video about the billion thing. I don't know if we watched it on here, yeah. How is a billion? What was it? It was like basically a summary of like £1 billion, yeah, was like okay, is it here? So like £1 million is is it here? Why are you so annoying? So if 1 million seconds takes up to about 11 years and 1.5 days. Bro. Okay, 1 million seconds is 11 years. No, sorry. 1 million seconds, yeah, is 11.5 days, yeah.
Okay.
1 billion seconds is 31.5 years. So we got 1 million being 11 days and 1 billion being 31 years, seconds. That just shows you how much money 1 billion is. Like, I don't even think people deep 1 billion. So the difference between a millionaire and a billionaire is insane.
It's insane.
But our government are paying billions of pounds on buildings and all this kind of shit. And you're like, really?
Give it to our kids. Give it to the kids.
Give it to the kids. Put it into the communities. Do you know? Exactly. Put it into the communities. Yeah,
and they've given the people, the worst thing is like we're paying for this through our taxes, but I'm not receiving, there's no customer service. We don't even have anyone to complain to for you wasting my tax money. It's ridiculous.
There's no customer service. They don't care about you as a consumer.
Wasting my tax money.
Or whatever. They don't care. They want to build buildings for 10 million. They want to do track and trace for 3 billion bloody, where the bloody hell?
We're raising commercialists, children who are just consumers. That's the word. Consumers. We're raising kids to be consumers. You're not raising. You do know, like the curriculum's not set up to raise your kid to be a leader or a boss. It's set up to be a consumer. So it's clock in at 9 and clock out at 3.
Factory workers.
To be factory workers. Yeah, I always tell people this.
So
you've got to do your own. Teach your kids about, because you've got a business, right? So there's a lot of skills you have that you can teach your kids in terms of running a business. You never learned in school. You just learned by experience.
Exactly. And but I'm lucky that, like, you know, inshallah, my children with their father as well is going to be, he's very business minded as well. So it's like, you know, there's no reason for you to be working in Sainsbury's or even a really good job that's a 9 to 5. I'm sorry, like, but I'm not saying, and the thing is, I'm not knocking it, because some people it works, some people it's productive, some people like that structure in their lives. But for me and mine, I mean, my child might be like that, you know, might not like to work on its own or whatever. But for me, I don't work under that structure. I literally cannot work under somebody who tells me what to do. And I'm not even stubborn like that. I just can't have a boss. I need to be the boss. And I'm not even controlling like that. But you know what I mean? Oh, sorry. Kinsman, thank you so much. 37 billion for track and trace. 37 billion. Are you kidding me? Here's me thinking 3 billion. 37 fuck. I'm so sorry. That is insane. That's criminal. I saw someone write criminal. That's why I went to say criminal. What is 37 billion seconds? Yo! If we converted the 37 billion that they spent on the failed track and trace, yeah, we're looking at that equalizing, whatever the word is, the value would be 1,173 years. Disgusting. That's disgusting. And I hope y'all are disgusted as well. That's disgusting. We spent 66 billion on the army. So, yo, what is the army doing, though? What is the army doing? What do we see the army doing? I don't know what the army does. What does the army do? Apart from invade other countries, do you know what I mean? Insane. 66 bills. 66 billions. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know what the army does. I really don't know what the army does, apart from going to other countries, like literally oppress the people, harass them, and so on and so forth, kill lots of kids and blah, 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 blah. And then come back and then be like, we are the greatest country on this earth. Oh my gosh, like the British Army, blah, 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 blah. They literally do nothing. Nothing. There is nothing for them to protect here either. So it's not like they're protecting anything. Rotted. Listen, yeah. I just want you guys to understand the billion in it. Like, a billion. Insane. Listen, I saw somebody do a breakdown of a billion, yeah? And let me just go into this breakdown of a billion, of $1 billion. Let's say dollars, yeah? How big is a billion? Let's do that. Let's do dollars. Okay. Who wants to be a billionaire? Okay. Whew, let's see. If you divide by $100, say, per day. Okay, no, this is too confusing. Right, never mind. Let me find something else, because I really want everyone to do the bills. Do you know what I mean? How much really is $1 billion? I'm going to put pounds, because, like, who even knows or cares about dollars? Like, nobody. Pounds. You see me typing on the computer, acting like I'm a fast typer, but I was just pressing a lot of buttons that didn't actually do anything, and I had to actually delete a lot of what I was just typing. Yeah, sometimes I like to do that. So they're saying, no, I said $1 billion, guys. Sorry, see, I even like, Right. How much is a billion plain English campaign? Right. Let's see. A billion is a million millions or 12 noughts. That's 12 noughts. Okay. And that's in the UK. That's what that is. Yeah. It's a bit different for America because Americans are a bit different. So apparently, you would need at least 772 white vans to move 1 billion Watsits. And not even the big Watsits, yeah? The little Watsits. See these little tiny Watsits, yeah? Not even these new ones that bang, that are like the whole chunky things. I know you guys have seen them because I've been eating them. I haven't been eating them recently because I'm not allowed to because I've got diabetes. But before the diabetes came, I was eating them. And they're the big chunky ones. Not those big chunky Watsits. Those little tiny little, I don't even know, can we even call it a Watsit? I remember when I was growing up, those Watsits were much bigger than they are right now. It would take 772 white vans just to move 1 billion Watsits. We're not even talking about them in the packaging. We're talking loosely in a van, in a white van, 772 of them for 1 billion Watsits, yo. What sits on your Watsits? Yo. Crazy. I don't know how they worked out. Something about 12 cubic feet or whatever. Let's go on to the next thing. So if we look at, I don't know. All right, that was it. The whole analogy was bloody Watsits. There must be somebody else telling me what's going on here. What else have we got here? Let's see. All right, okay. I'm just going to just continue to break down the billion. How much is a £1 billion? Wonderful. Okay, cool. Let's see. Examples of a billion. In August 2017, UK public sector net debt was 1.773 billion, which is equivalent to 88% of the UK GDP. Now, that might mean something to some of you. To me, it means nothing. I don't know what I just read. I was just reading, yeah? Okay. So I'm going to go on to the next fact. Maybe you understand these ones. In 2015 to 16, the UK government is forecast to spend a total of 753 billion. Now, the way that was kind of divided was there was the total unemployment benefits are 4.9 billion. For people on a pension was 105 billion. For healthcare spending, they spent 147 billion. Okay. And 1 billion seconds, I've said this before, you heard it a little bit earlier on, but I'm going to say it again if you weren't here. 1 billion seconds is equivalent to 32 years, okay? So you can get from what I'm saying, a billion is quite a lot of money, you know what I mean? Quite a lot of money. If we're going to look at the weight of £1 billion in pound coins, so you're talking about just a normal pound coin. A normal pound coin weighs about 9.5 grams, yeah? And £1 billion coins would weigh, I can't read that number. 9 million kilograms. That's 9,500 metric tons. Yeah? We're talking, listen, let me put that down for you so you can understand. So a car, yeah, a Volkswagen Golf, a car. We can't even lift a car. Some people can. It depends how, like, what your muscles are saying, right? And your strength is saying or whatever. You don't even need muscles because there's a lot of people that don't have muscles that actually have strength. I don't know if you know that. We can go on that in a minute. But right now, let's talk about the car. So a car, such as a Volkswagen Golf, weighs about 1.376 kilograms. Okay? And I'm telling you, £1 billion coins weigh 9.5 million kilograms. Okay, so you know from that, a lot of pound coins is a billion. Okay, so £1 billion in pounds coins would weigh the equivalent of about 6,904 Volkswagens Golfs. 6,904. Yeah. So, boy, That's what I'm going to say on the billions, yeah? What is everyone else saying about the billions? Let's see. Let's see what we got. What are people writing in? What we got in the audience? What do they say? I wish the power to employ the army was true. Let's share. Genocide is genocide. Okay, you guys are still on the army thing. God bless capitalism. I wish I had the power to employ an army to protect my truth. Okay, girl, I hear you. All the clicks, Rika B. All the clicks. We have Max Martin with genocide is genocides. We've got James Jones being a little CUNT as usual. Let's just skip over him because he is not even relevant over here. Go back to the morgue, bitch. Every day I thank the Lord for capitalism because how else would I have my own supply? What do you have a supply of, Max Martin? And let us know. Put it in the suggestion box, the comment box. Listen, what we're saying. Who's your God? Is he the government, Max? Ooh, from Rika B. A little tension going on in the chats there. Let's see what they got to say. Also been asked how Schiffer. Okie dokie. Let's have a quick look. All right. Okay. I think UK GDP is 6.5 trillion. Listen, troublesome trill, yeah? I don't even know what GDP stands for. Great Drip Pounds. We can Google it. I mean, Google's our friend, y'all. I could ask you guys, but I really don't care to wait for that. GDP of the UK is gross domestic product. All right, that's something you learn new literally something I've just learned new. I think you guys knew what that was, but I'll just find out. GDP is okay, so we're looking at
Shani, shut up.
Don't affront
me. Hi.
Don't affront me, okay? Or you can't just come here and be affronted.
Shut up.
Listen, yeah, I'm doing
don't. I take that back. Don't show. Stay there. Keep talking.
No, it's fine because I actually
just wanted some company in it.
Listen,
no. Don't just like run off because I'm not Shani, remember? I ain't Shani and I can't replace Shani, remember?
Listen, I mean, right? Shambars. That's all I'm saying, Shambars. No, I think I do genuinely need to go and pray. Do you know what I mean? My Lord is my Lord and I need to praise him. Doesn't mean I'm not going to, I can literally do that and have my little avatar on the screen still. You know, to be honest with you, I was supposed to pray a good 45 minutes ago, guys. So, you know, I've been here like entertaining you 45 minutes over what I'm supposed to do. I'm still in the limits of praying though. I haven't missed my prayer, which is fine. But, you know, I'm just waiting for the opportunity for other people to jump on so that I can jump off just for like a short amount of time because I've come back. Like I'm totally here for conversation today. I've been entertaining myself. I don't know if I've been entertaining you guys, but I've been having fun.
I just got bored waiting around last time. Like I get so impatient when I'm stuck in the waiting room. Just like, let me on. I want to shout at Jedi, like, let me fucking on.
I think he was doing up naps. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Up naps. It was like
that sun might have got to him.
But
I wanted to get at because we need to talk about this, Shani. I don't want to like get at you because I know, like, do you know what I mean? It's an emotional, hormonal time for you, but we do need to discuss this thing of like you just doing things that you're not even supposed to be doing, like wearing a face covering.
Listen, my covering is basically a face shield. I told you.
Yeah, this is why I didn't say face mask. I said face covering for a reason because still you don't need to use it. Like I want to know your actual reasons for using it.
Because my reasons for using it is because, like I said, I'm a kind of germaphobe anyway, right? So
yeah, see, and you know what? I knew it was going to be this. It's an excuse for you to facilitate your like OCD tendencies of, oh, I don't want germs around me and germs. Ew. Oh, I don't want to like build up natural antibodies for me and my child. I don't want to help to naturally boost up me and my child's immune system. I'm going to stay protected in a little bubble, and then when my child gets exposed to some kind of like natural bacteria, that they're going to get really ill.
MJ, no.
Sorry.
No. First of all, don't wish it on the babs, yeah? Let's take that out of the atmosphere, put that in the bin, yeah? Second of all, I eat food from the floor. If I'm cooking and I drop something on the floor, I'm picking it up and I'm eating it. I don't care, yeah? So I'm not like germaphobe in that sense. I don't like other people's germs. Like, I don't want you
So if you went to a restaurant and they brought your food out and went, oh, by the way, the chef dropped your piece of chicken on the floor, but they put it back in your plate. You cool with that?
I kind of want to see what the floor is like in the kitchen. But I already know they're going to be dropping shit on the floor and putting it back in my plate anyway. They're not trying to waste food. So I already know that's the risk you run when you go to a restaurant. I already know that. They dropped it. They dropped my steak. They picked it up. They dusted it off. They might even try to wash it a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Covered it back in the sauce, put it on the plate. I'll never know. Unless I get that little bit of grit or the little bit of hair in my mouth, I'm thinking it was already there before anyway. Not even blaming it on the steak. I'm like, oh, must have been from when I ate the other thing off the floor earlier. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm very open to germs. However, not other people, like not strangers' germs. Like
Sorry, Shani. Trill, I don't know what kind of negative energy you're talking about. It's called a discussion, and if you want to jump on and bring some more positive energy, then you know where the link is. And if someone else can jump on and join me for a bit, then Shani can go and do what she needs to do, and then we can get into a productive conversation that we don't feel too pressured, because I know Shani needs to go and do her thing. But yeah, someone can jump in and fill the gap for like 10 minutes. That would be much appreciated. And no, Trill, you piss off.
There's a lot going on. Tensions. Chemo, it's not snowing. There's sun. Thank you very much. There's a better sun. Listen, yeah. Sarah respectfully just emailed in, and she said people wear niqabs and face veils in many cultures. They seem fine. Arrest my case, because those same women are not made to wear a face mask as well as their face veils. They can just wear their face veils and they be doing life. Do you know what I'm saying? They be breathing, they be fine, they be getting diseases. Do you know what I mean? So, argument done. Mike L. Droppo, thank you for that email, Sarah. #respectfully.
We need to address Real Guy's attempt to be on the panel last night. Was you there? You were there, right?
I was watching. I just thought this guy crazy. He's on chemo. He obsessed with chemo.
Spitting bars.
He's obsessed. He literally. I was thinking like, is he going to mention chemo? And he did. He did a whole rap. Everything. Chemo, you missed it.
That's what I was trying to get everyone to be quiet so we could actually hear the bars that he was dropping, because everything that he was saying was about Kemo. Kemo wasn't even in the chat yesterday, and I was like, why is he not here?
Wasn't even in the chat, and he's doing up, you're not an Israelite. Like, who cares, bro? Like, sit down.
Kemo, Ben, use real.
Do you know what I mean? Max Martin talks about deodorant. Let me get to you with the deodorant, Max Martin. I hear you, bro. Like, all I'm saying is, I don't wear it. I ain't got it on right now. I didn't wear it yesterday. Do I smell? Possibly. But do I also have a blocked nose, which helps me not to smell? Yes. So I'm not bothered. Too much information? Too much.
So long as you know what? So long as you're not around me when you smell, I don't really care. Like, do what you want in your own house, isn't it? It's your business.
Listen,
like, no, that's probably why you wear a mask, innit? Just so you don't have to smell yourself. It makes sense now. Okay,
basically, do you know what I mean? I just spray the inside of my jacket pits, and I'm like, good to go. I'm like, spray that. No one will ever know. How will they know? How will they know? They're not going to know. So, yeah, I actually did do a swap out for deodorant. You know, like I was on this bus on vegan deodorant. I don't know why they call it vegan because I'm not eating it, so I don't really care. But it's called vegan deodorant, you know, like paraben-free and all that kind of stuff. And it was the only reason why I stopped using it, I thought it was very good. It had like a nice scent and it was buttery and it was nice under the old pits and that. But what happened was it actually started making my underarms look like they had scabs on it. So like it was getting dark, like the skin was getting a lot darker and getting thicker under there. And it was like little kind of scabby skin, but it wasn't a scab and it didn't hurt. But apparently that is the baking soda. That's what that is. It's the baking soda in the product that does that. It makes your underarms a lot darker. So they were saying like, oh, you could use lemon and lighten it up and whatever. But I decided, you know what, let me just stop using it. I stopped using it and my armpits have been great since then. But yeah, I hear Mr. Truth 2007 has emailed in and he said, you can just use no deodorant and just use butters. You definitely can use a shea butter, coconut butter underneath your arms. As long as you've removed the hair under your arms, there's nowhere really for the bacteria to kind of get trapped. Unless you've got a little bit of a wrinkly armpit, you know. But, you know what I mean? Like one of those wrinkle ones. You know when you shave and your armpit's a bit wrinkly and you've got to get in the crevices and that. Like, just make sure you're cleaning that properly in the morning. That's getting a nice scrub and you're taking away all the old, like the dead sweat, the dead skin, the dead bacteria, all the dead stuff is gone. And as long as you're putting a butter or whatever oil on it, you shouldn't smell during the day. Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't have a smell. You shouldn't. You'd be fine during the day. Also, I think it's mentals. So we were talking earlier on to Mills Turk, and he was saying about a lot of the things we do in our body is the mentals. And I feel like when I was a little bit younger, when I was like a teenager, I used to sweat a lot, you know. I used to perspire a lot. And when I say a lot, I would have like big patches under my arms. And that would even be in the winter when it was cold. But I think the more that I thought about it, the more that it would happen to me. So I'd go out and I'd be like, oh, no, I'm going to sweat today in this, or I'm going to like get loads of patches. And then I'd have all these big patches. But as soon as I changed my mindset about sweating and realizing, you know what, it's natural, I don't care if anyone sees, I stopped worrying. And I think that stopped me from sweating. So now, like, I don't really have the patch. Actually, let me have a quick look. Okay, after a quick inspection, it's actually quite dry under there. So, yeah.
Shani, stop it.
I feel like I'm in a good position right now. However, there are other parts of my body, as I've got bigger, that do tend to sweat. I notice that I might walk a little bit.
Wait. You just lifted your armpit up and now I got a whiff. Whew. Put it back down.
That could have been your breath, Mary Jen, but, you know, let's go past that. When I walk, I get a trickle down my back and I'm thinking, what is that down my back? Did something just drip down my back? And
you drink cow's pus. Don't get at me about stinky breath.
I don't drink cow's milk. I'm actually lactose intolerant, so I never really drank it ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know what? Let me tell a lie to you. That right there is a lie. Mm-hmm. I actually like drinking the fridge yogurts, the fridge milkshakes. Now, I know that's milk, and that's the only milk that I would ever drink, to be honest with you, is a fridge milk.
It's just flavoured pus. That's all it is. It's just flavoured.
Basically, but I mean, if you're putting banana in pus, can you really complain? Because bananas are beautiful. So a pussy banana, beautiful. That's the only kind of milk that I actually drink or have drank this year, if I can say. Other than that, I drink coconut milk, and not the type that you cook with, just the one that's been like put in, the coconut's been like submerged in the water and then like squeezed out or whatever. Yeah, so who's looking for their car keys? Somebody was messaging saying they're looking for their car keys. That's a lot. Making sure I'm getting hydrated. Listen, guys, if you've not drank at least a litre of water today and it's 2:00, you're doing something wrong. So I suggest, if you're listening to me right now, quickly go fill up your glass with water, or jump in the shop. If you're walking past the shop, quickly jump in, get a little bottle of water. Don't get a cold water. Try and get a warm one or like a room temperature one, drink it. Your body's going to love you for it, okay? It's going to love you for it. I'm going to love you for it. We're all going to love you for it. What else is going on? So
I'm going to address you wearing this face covering.
I thought we already did, because I think if I started wearing like the niqab, I don't think anyone would have a problem. Because it's still a face covering, you know.
But would it be restricting your breathing?
Just as much, because it's a
do you know what? That's a question we should put to that that YouTuber, because she's pregnant now, right?
Right, the one that we keep seeing. I don't know if she's pregnant.
Yeah. I think she announced a week ago or something that she was pregnant. I'm pretty sure it was her.
I don't really watch it like that. I like that you do though, Mary Jen. Fan.
She keeps popping up. I think obviously the more I watch it and the more she's popping up, in it. But I'm like, oh, it's interesting. You don't get lying in bed like trying to fall asleep and telling yourself you need to put the phone down, but you're still like going through YouTube.
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean. Now, I've got a good friend who has 4 grown children, and she's been wearing niqab like their whole life. So I don't think it's been an issue.
But then that would probably be different material. It would probably be breathable material. The thing with the mask is, so that the link that I put in the back for you earlier on was specifically for the what they call it, the N95 mask or whatever, which is like the medical version, or the thing that they recommended people wear for during the pandemic. So obviously it's like different kind of material, and it's going to have stop you from breathing differently.
I've wore one of them a couple of months ago once, and I literally just had to take it off my face because I just was like, this is ridiculous. Nobody can wear this and actually do stuff. You just can't breathe. I do have a packet of the disposable 3-layer masks, but like they say they're breathable or whatever, but I mean this shit.
The ones with the maggots in them.
Well, there's no maggots in my ones, and if there are, I've not tasted them yet.
Yeah, I think you activate the maggots when you start breathing in it.
Oh right, okay. So then I don't know, like maggots don't really like
magic activation.
Yeah, I don't know if you were breathing in it, if it would activate it, probably kill the maggots in your breath. So I did actually make some face masks at the start of the pandemic. And basically those face masks that I made for a few people, I basically bought, what did I buy? I bought cotton. So cotton material, and I bought another material. What was that material that I bought inside them? Oh, I can't remember what it was called. But again, it's like a light cotton. It was like it was just like 3 layers of cotton basically that I sewed together using my sewing machine. And yeah, like even those were too much. It was too much material, even though the cotton was really quite thin. But yeah, the niqab itself is probably just like a sheet of cotton. So it's like 1 layer, but yeah. So probably like it is more breathable. But the niqab is less breathable than the face covering that I wear, if I was going to be honest with you, because it's not, I actually get the oxygen from the sides of the air comes from the sides of the mask and up the bottom of the mask as well. Like I would turn my camera on and put it on for you so you could actually see what it looks like, but I also can't be bothered, you know. That's how I am right now. That's how I'm feeling right now.
Can't be asked.
Can't be asked. Yeah, I can't be asked. Also, we just got an email in from Russian One. She's saying that maggots are in the nappies as well. So that's interesting. How do you know that? Do you start ripping open the nappy and look at them? I don't know how you find out that there's maggots in a nappy.
I'm sure someone's done a video
of the
it's the same thing. So if it's okay to be in your baby's nappy, then it's okay for it to be on your face. Going back to the whole baby's nappy on your face argument now.
Oh, exactly. Well, maybe that's where the key thing comes into it. It's the maggots that they're really looking for to help with life and stuff. Kim, I don't know why you want to know where Jedi is. Like, this is not his show anymore.
He's obviously gone to the East Sussex coast anyways. Like, you keep talking about it. There's some, snow down there, and he needs to go down there with a shovel. We get it. I think that's where he's gone. He's taken his backpack, he's taken a shovel, and he's gone to dig up some snow.
Yeah, I also feel like as well, like, this isn't even his show anymore. Do you even see him? No. This is not his show. You looked into it something different. Like, it's still Trilluminati Live, but we've kind of just, like, he's no longer here.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's Trilluminati Live. Where does it say the Jedi Show?
Jedi Live.
The Jedi Show.
Yeah, you want to check out Jedi Online for that. That's where you'll find him. He's probably over there. Or REDPILLTRILL, exactly. Go subscribe to them, and you'll see. Don't unsubscribe from here, though. Still stay subscribed. But if you're looking for him,
he still pops in sometimes.
Yeah, you might see his face. Like, what do they call it? A golden nugget or something? What do they call that? Like a little cherry on the top of a little golden nugget.
A bit of a gem sometimes.
What do you call it when somebody, like, it's like a little special thing that happens once in a while and you see the person in there? Golden nugget. Little golden nugget. Let's call it a golden nugget. Little nugget. I don't like the word nugget. It makes me think of poo. Just little nuggets. No one else think of poo when they hear the word nugget?
No, not until you just said it, Shani, and now I can never hear nuggets again. I'm glad I don't eat like chicken nuggets or anything like that.
But you don't need to eat chicken nuggets. You can eat carrot nuggets. Do you know what I mean?
No. I'm not into this fake like nuggets. Why are chicken nuggets called nuggets anyway?
Because they're little nuggets. They're just little poops of chicken, aren't they? They're little poop pops of chicken poop. Basically, like, you know what a nugget is? Like, I feel like gold is a nugget, little golden nuggets. So when you go in the ground and you just get like something that's like a bit rough shape and it's just like a little stone of something, like a chicken stone nugget. I know what I mean, but it definitely reminds me of poo. Pickles. I like pickles. I haven't had pickles in a while, actually.
Can't stand pickles. What do you mean pickles? Like pickled what?
Pickled. I just like pickled. All right. Oh, okay. Because you can pickle loads of things, can't you? Now, I don't like a pickled egg. I think that's really weird, and I don't understand why people want to eat pickled eggs. I feel disgusting. I like a pickled onion, though. You know, the little silver ones. No? You don't like those little silver... Oh, they remind me of Christmas.
I don't like anything. Hear me when I say I don't like anything pickled. Anything.
Oh, my gosh. So we just had a message in saying, are gherkins and pickles the same thing? So basically, gherkins and pickles are the same thing because you're just basically pickling a gherkin, a cucumber. That's what
I think, like, isn't it just a way that they used to store food like hundreds and hundreds of years ago before they had refrigeration and, do you know what I mean? Or if they lived in a cold climate, whatever, that was their way of storing food to carry with them sometimes because it wouldn't spoil and it wouldn't rot. Yeah. And I think it's just something that's carried on from that. Like even war times and stuff, they've probably used it when the men are out on battle for like weeks and weeks, and they have to have a supply of food that isn't going to rot. And they didn't have the means of doing like hydrated food and all that dry stuff that they give them now, mix it with a bit of water, there's your food for the day, whatever. So yeah, I think it's just them old traditions have carried on. And I feel like, is it just an English thing or?
No, I feel like a lot of places have been pickling for like you said, it's probably a way to
a European thing.
I think it's from when they get fruit, like you said, from fruit. Let's really look into pickling. I think that's a good thing. We can do that. But I just from the back of what I kind of think I know about it, I think you're right with saying it was a way of storing vegetables so they didn't go off. because if you put stuff in the vinegar, like it literally is a preservative and it lasts so long. And the more you pickle it, the more tasty it is, depending on like your taste of pickling. But they used to do that with salt as well, because they never used to have refrigerators, so they'd put the beef and the meat in salt, and then the salt would preserve the stuff. So then you'd have a lot of things like salt beef or salt fish and all these kind of things. It would preserve the meats and the fishes for longer, but they'd be quite salty in their flavour. You'd have to really kind of rinse them off as much as possible. But that's where we get our salt beef and our salt fishes from, just for anybody. But yeah, before the fridges, before we had the fridges and fridges, just want to keep saying fridges because it's also another word I quite like nugget. Yeah.
I like saying refrigeration.
Nah, refrigeration.
Refrigeration.
Fridges.
Frigid. Sorry.
We did actually just get a top tip from an email. We just got in there from Sarah, #respectfully. She's emailed in to say her top tip of the day is please make your own chicken nuggets and not the processed ones. All you need to do is just mince a bit of chicken breast and add some seasonings covered in breadcrumbs and fry it. You can also oven cook them as well. So that's the top tip for today, especially if you're giving it. Yeah.
Okay, but sorry, I would like to address the top tip. I think it's a fantastic top tip, yeah. And of course, everyone should have the ability to make, you know, these kind of foods at home that kids seem to be used to, like chicken nuggets, like. Because I don't know what part of the chicken the nugget comes from. Like I've heard of the drumstick and the thigh and the side breast, and you know I can recognize these as like pieces of the chicken. But the nugget, I'm not sure where it comes from. But you know, big up for the recipe. However, I would just like to address the fact that during the lockdown, some parents were doing. I can't even say it. Some parents were doing.
What
homemade McDonald's. McDonald's. No, it's not. Oh, Shani, because it's kind of like kids have become so obsessed with the brand of what foods are. So it was like, rather than just like, oh, because we can't go to McDonald's, I'm going to make chicken nuggets and chips today for the children. Because we can't go to McDonald's, my children are upset. So we're going to make a whole box and we're going to make a whole packaging to make it look like McDonald's. And we're just going to make some chicken nuggets and chips at home, but we're going to make it look like McDonald's because the child will only eat it if it's recognizable as McDonald's. Do you understand? So it's more about the branding of it rather than like, and also the fact that it's own, like that food is known as takeaway food. And it's like, but McDonald's didn't invent chicken nuggets and chips as takeaway food. Like chicken nuggets and chips is food. Anything that you can order as a takeaway traditionally started in someone's home, house, or something. Do you know what I mean? So the same way you can order like Chinese or an Indian, it's all based on someone's like traditional dishes, right?
Yeah.
So it's that whole concept of like, oh, takeaway is such a special thing now. Oh, we can't have it anymore. Well, learn to cook it yourself. But why put the branding on it? Because I feel like I think we've all seen the meme as well where the little girl was crying because she found out that she couldn't get any takeaway.
Oh, yeah, that was
oh, yeah. I can't get no McDonald's, no KFC, no pizza, not even a delivery. And I was like, whoa.
Yeah. You know what made me so sick about that video? It wasn't really what she was crying about. It's the fact that those like saliva strings were in her mouth. And I was just like, that makes me feel sick. I'm telling you.
See, Temo, just understand, I have the biggest potato waiting to throw at you when I see you.
You know what? I like the idea of that. Like, I feel like it's interactive. Like, if you take your kids out for a treat to McDonald's or whatever, and it's a treat, like, I never ate McDonald's as a kid. I wasn't allowed to. I think the only time we actually ate it was, like, proper treat. But my sister, she had her birthday there. I think it was, like, one of her 9th birthdays. So we were, like, really digging in that time. But, yeah, apart from that, we never went to McDonald's. It was kind of like, do you have McDonald's money kind of situation? But because McDonald's used to be expensive as well. It wasn't quite as cheap as it is right now. But yeah, I quite like if you take your kid out for a treat from McDonald's, say you went on a day out or whatever, and you just like, oh, I'm going to stop by McDonald's, get a little Happy Meal, whatever. I think it's quite cute if you reenact that in the home because it's activities, right? So first of all, you do the cooking. And if you're making boxes and you're making your little own McDonald's drive-through at home, I feel like you can really like work and do a lot of role play with that. Do you know what I mean? Do the whole drive-through thing.
But you know what? Some of them, like I hear that, and that is like a good idea. But some of them were just like not even involving the kids, Shani. They were literally mocking up a McDonald's to fool the kids into thinking that they actually got it from McDonald's.
Oh,
because the child wouldn't eat anything else.
That's a big problem. That's a big problem. We did get an email just in saying that yes, best to make your. It was by CA. I feel that I'm saying that right. CA. Yes, best
I
to
feel
make.
like it's not. It wouldn't be very hard to say that wrong. So it wouldn't be very what?
I'm just making sure I'm pronouncing names right. Do you know what I mean? I'm just showing the respect that our listeners and viewers deserve. Okay. So I think it's CA is messaged in saying best to make your own food. Who remembers the horse meat scandal? It tricky to trust processed food with meat. So yeah, like I mean, are we angry that some of us maybe have ate horse meat? Like
I mean, for me personally, it was another time that I was glad to be a non-meat eater.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have to worry about that. And also, like, I'd never encourage people to eat, like, processed foods anyway. I think, like, if you're going to eat meat, know what you're eating. Get the best quality meat that you can afford. Because I know, like, obviously there's different qualities of meat. But I say go to the butchers or, do you know what I mean? Get familiar with what your meat actually is when you're buying it as well.
Definitely. I'm definitely an advocate for butchers. Like, I don't like the smell of a butcher's. Oh, my God. It stinks shit. It's just disgusting. And that's the smell that I can smell, funny enough. I can smell any smell that smells like shit. Any other smell, I'm not really able to smell it. But, yeah, the butchers, I don't really like going in there, but I do go to the butchers for all the meat because I get to see the meat. Do you know what I mean? I get to smell it while it's there. I see how they cut it and all that kind of stuff. And I just feel like it's a better quality than going to the supermarket and just buying the one that they've pre-wrapped, you know, because you just don't know where that's from the factory. So you don't really know what's been going on with that meat or, you know, like.
That's the thing, when you go in the butchers, like I remember going in the butchers when I was young and they'd have the big picture on the wall of the different animals and the different cuts. So like, you know what part of the animal you're getting when you ask for that bit of meat. Like if you're asking for the rump or you're asking for whatever, like you know where it's coming from and you can ask them questions as well and you can talk to them. Whereas in the supermarket, it's literally just in a packet. And I think people buy it more for the packaging than they do for the actual contents that's inside.
Yeah, no, I hear that. Give me 1 second. My phone is just ringing. Oh my gosh, 1 second.
Oh my gosh. But yeah. If you're going to eat meat, like at least know what you're eating. Don't be eating all that processed shit. MJ, that's extra deep, but that sounds extreme and questionable parenting. What was that, sis? Oh, the McDonald's thing. But that's what I'm saying, because people allow their kids to get so like caught up in this, oh, we want to eat McDonald's every Friday or on demand. And a lot of people give into it. I seen it even with my own younger sister when she was younger. Like she wouldn't eat the same foods that we was eating, so they'd always make something different. Like they wouldn't order McDonald's, whatever, but they'd make something different. So she'd be getting like little pasta dishes and just simple stuff because she wouldn't eat the normal food that we would eat. And they allowed her to get away with that. But as like the older ones, we weren't allowed to get away with them things as kids. Like sit there till 10 o'clock at night until you finish what's on your plate. You try and refuse to eat it. Big up, Sham.
What's going on, you lot?
What's good?
Nothing. Everything's all good. What are you talking about? Food?
We're talking about parents during the lockdown that were like making fake McDonald's for their kids. And then Shani was talking about the horse meat scandal. We were just saying that obviously these processed foods and shit, not good for kids.
No, they're not. Why? Do you eat processed food?
No. I was saying it's times like that have made me grateful that I don't eat meat full stop.
Okay. Because
obviously I didn't have to worry about, you know, there being horse meat in my food. So how did you feel about the fact that you could have eaten horse meat?
I really don't care. I think horses look quite elegant. They don't look nasty or anything like that. Like, what looks worse than a chicken?
But then
you know
there's no,
it's not too bad.
Like, where was the traceability for that so-called horse meat? Like, how do you know that the horses that they was using was in good health? How do you know they weren't diseased horses or something?
I think, you know what I think? I think if you're eating meat, you just got to give up on all that. Like, the information is already out there about, you know, how nasty it can be and whatnot. So I think it's more just, okay, you eat meat, deal with it sort of thing. Like, I don't kid myself thinking I'm getting some quality food in my system. I know it's bullshit. So it don't really bother me. It's just like, I think when you start to try to control all aspects, food, this, that, it becomes overwhelming. And there's other things that I do control, but food is not something I necessarily put that much. I had KFC yesterday. Like, what more can I say?
So you don't care what you put into your body?
Not really. Not like I do to a certain extent. Like, I don't smoke cigarettes and stuff. Like, I try to limit the amount of toxins in my body, but to a certain extent, I think I fuck up quite a lot as well. But, you know, I don't. Yeah, man. Like, you just got to live your life, innit? Because the whole argument about vegetables and what they're spraying on vegetables, when I heard that, I just thought, you can't really win. So,
but I think it's about quality of life as well, because like it may not affect you in the here and now, but let's say 10, 20 years time, you might end up with some, I don't know, some kind of, like, not you, but anybody could end up with some kind of disease or something, and it could be related to their diet over the years.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah,
could be. A lot of illnesses that people have are diet related.
Okay,
so then
but
you end up having like a bad quality. Okay, you're gonna live longer, but you're gonna be like suffering or in some kind of pain, or you're not gonna have a good quality of life. That's what I'm saying. Whereas if you eat healthy, or at least are aware of what you're putting into your body, then chances are you have a better quality of life for a longer period of time.
Okay. I guess it does make sense, but it also comes down to caring. It's like, I don't know if I care that much. I don't think like death.
You don't care about yourself, Sham.
No, but it's like seeing what's on the other side. It's we're all gonna go there one day, right? It's like, I don't think you need to worry that much. You gotta remember, like, I like motorbikes. Like, sometimes we're going 180 miles per hour. You know, almost touching 200 miles per hour. It's like,
Sham.
You know, no, it's not about being one of those guys, but it's like,
no.
You know,
no. I'm not happy about that. You know.
Yeah, but it is what it is. It's
I don't condone it.
No, but I've broken many bones and I'm still here.
Yeah, but you know,
so many bones that when people hear the stories, they're like,
no. But the thing is, I can't even say. I don't even want to say this to you, but it's so true. You literally, that's the kind of shit that my dad used to say.
Yeah,
I've had so many accidents. He's had like so many bike accidents, car accidents, but mainly bike accidents over the years.
He likes bikes as well, isn't it?
Spleen coming out, all kinds of shit in hospital, but he's always fine. Like a couple of days later, it's like nothing wrong with him. Oh yeah, I got a steel plate in my face and this and that. Yeah, nearly took my eye out. Yeah, nearly bust my head, but I'm fine. But then when he had the big accident, the accident that put him in a coma for like 6 weeks, that's when it kicked in, because of that accident, he can't even lift up a bike now, let alone try and ride one.
Okay.
Like his biking days are over, and like no matter, so it's like, as much as you feel like you're untouchable and it's not gonna, like, it's either you know, you're going to recover from it or you're going to die. Like sometimes it can actually be life changing. So that's what happened in my dad's case, like last time around.
It can be.
And imagine he'd only been in hospital 2 weeks before, getting his spleen fixed, right? And then 2 weeks later,
was
he
it
back
for
in the
bike as
same
well? Or
hospital.
what was it for?
Yeah, bike as well.
Yeah, it's dangerous, man. It is dangerous. But you know what
It's
it is? You
proper
see, like,
dangerous.
I'm not, you know, like,
And
it's gonna
I've seen
sound
a woman
weird.
die outside my house from crashing a moped, for fuck's sake. Like literally instantly
Of course,
died from crashing a
of
moped.
course. Now it can happen, but it's like, you see, when I was younger, I used to be like a medical courier. I don't know if you know what they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they used to do the bloods and like the test results and shit like that. So it's
Shockers
kind of like,
delivering false teeth to old grannies.
yeah, no, you know, like from like clinics and like blood and sometimes it's
I
even
know
like
what it is.
organs.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's stuff like that. Some of the guys have even got like lights and shit like that. You know, depends to what you're doing. And if you work for Great Ormond Street, you probably have lights on your bike. So it's
No,
kind
a
of
friend
like,
of mine used to do it for like cancer patients and stuff, and so he'd be like picking up bloods from the patient's house and then dropping it off to the labs and picking up organs and dropping them off to Scotland and shit like that. Yeah, I know.
yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. So it's like, bearing that in mind, it's like, to me, it was like riding a bike. So I'm just showing you that because I'm definitely not your average kind of Joe that just goes on the weekends. Like me, it was like a job. It was like rain, sometimes even snowing. Like I'd be on the bike, so it became like nothing for me eventually.
I hear that,
So,
but no one's untouchable.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you can't prevent what happens.
Yeah, it's true. But like I said to you, I've had loads of accidents. I think like this year. I think like God, with the stuff I've done, yeah, I know God has to punish me. And I felt like him breaking my bones and doing all these things was God's way of punishing me. And he punished me good as well. Just punish me for stuff I've done in my life. Yeah, so I felt like if I didn't go through that, then I'd be waiting a hell of a punishment. But at least now, on Judgment Day, I can kind of say, look, I took a good fucking beating from you. I know I gave a lot, but I took a lot as well. So can we call it a day sort of thing? You just let me into heaven. So
You've got to try and make a deal with God.
Yeah. Better than making one with the devil, innit? So
what if he's just giving you a taste of what's to come?
Nah, no chance. No chance.
This could actually be the calm before the storm for you.
I don't think so. Not when I'm seeing sort of like other people in the world and I'm seeing what they're up to. I just think to myself, nah, I'm good. I actually think I'm all right. You know, like
it depends what you've done. I think you need to elaborate on these bad things that you did.
Well, crime is crime, innit? Like I don't think selling drugs is necessarily bad when most of the drugs are active ingredients in over-the-counter prescription. So that's questionable. Like, you know, just because they don't say Pfizer on my address or one of them other big names, I don't care about. But it's kind of like, I don't know. Do you think selling drugs is bad? What do you think?
I think there's obviously a lot of arguments to say that it is, but then sometimes I understand that it's a means to an end for people, isn't it? So you also have to do what you have to do to provide for yourself and your family sometimes.
But no, not just even.
And
I get that
there's a lot
part,
of things
of course.
that people do that to provide that are questionable, you know. So if we're going to say drugs are bad, then we have to look at lots of other things as well.
Yes, we definitely do. But then I kind of feel like if you look at
what else did you do?
What puts them down and out and ruins their life is money. It's not the drug. I don't know, like what like normal shit, innit? Like streets of London. You got a young boy, innit? You know what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, like.
But nothing major.
Stuff like that.
Nothing that you want to, like, you don't want to step in a confession box and.
No, nothing that bad. Like you gotta remember, I'm saying nothing so bad. Obviously, like bad things, innit? Like let's be realistic. But it's like, you know, it is what it is, kind of thing. It's like, what do you want me to do? It's like, it's life, innit? I think a lot of the things that you do because you're scared anyway. So like when I was and whatnot, it's like I wanted to just do things because I was scared. Because so where I was scared and I wanted to like, you know, I didn't want people to I wanted people to think I am bad. Do you understand? So you would do things just to get a reputation, so people would stay away from you. So I think a lot of it comes from fear. But as you grow up, you kind of you get more of a confidence about you, and you realize that you don't have to be the most extreme. You could just be yourself, sort of thing. But
I think it starts off as like
a
defense mechanism.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like if everyone in the area knows that you're bad, knows that, you know, they know you'll do things, they know you'll take things to the extreme. But I think the problem is as well, once you start doing that, you just keep doing it. Because I don't know why, I can't explain it. It's like you would have thought you just need to do something once and everyone will remember it, but it don't work like that. It's like once you do something, you have to keep doing things. You know?
Well, Sham, don't worry. I remember everything that you have done and what you've told us you've done. I don't forget.
Like what? Tell me. It don't bother me. I can tell you again, but just tell me what you remember.
It's fine. We won't go there. We won't talk about your rapey vibes.
No, tell me. My what?
The rapey vibes.
That's never ever. That's never ever even come close to me. Never ever. You know, like with me, if a girl's not really on it, then I'm just like, you know, whatever, innit? Like, fuck off. Like,
Sham, but no. I'm pretty sure you admitted to it before. Like,
never in my whole life. Yeah, I've done that, but that's different.
Yeah,
I have done that.
It's
not. Of course it is.
How is it different? Different to what?
Okay. Did you declare, basically, when obviously, like, every time you was on the pill and stuff like that, did you make it clear?
Yeah.
Okay, so you told the guy all about your contraception and how it works and what's going on with it and whatnot.
Well, I told him that I wasn't
exactly.
On No.
Yeah.
You're saying, did I tell him about my pill? And I'm saying, but I wasn't on the pill. That's what I told him. So I wasn't telling him about, I'm taking this or da. I told him straight, I ain't taking it.
Okay. Well, do you know, like, we've already had this conversation and we came to the conclusion that a lot of women do it. So I don't really know.
And I fully agree because but the thing is, you're saying it's different, and I'm saying different from what? Because I agree that there is women out there that trick men. I've seen it happen. I can count on more than one hand women that I have personally known in my life that have either done it or told me stories about it, or men that have got caught in the trap that have told me, and it's like, I know they're not chatting bullshit because, you know, they're just not chatting bullshit. It's like, oh, the woman told them, oh, I can't get pregnant. Like this is a common theme that I've seen. I can't get pregnant.
I can't get pregnant. I can't
because I've got polycystic ovaries and but my best friend's got polycystic ovaries. She's had 4 kids. Like my sister had polycystic ovaries. She's had 4 kids. So like these women that get told like, there's a possibility you're not going to have children, they end up having like as more kids than what I've had, and I was never told shit. You know what I mean?
So, so they are rapists then, yeah.
Right. So in that situation, like the being told, what I've said on that, I feel like the man has a responsibility to confirm that. So if a woman comes to you and says, oh, I've been told I ain't got kids, and you want to get serious with that woman, So let's say you're like, okay, but what if I want to have children with you, or what if I want to sleep with you unprotected? I want to know if there's a chance of us getting pregnant or not. Then you're going to book an appointment at the doctor's, right? And say, oh, can we get this checked out? Can we have some investigations done or whatever to find out what is the actual problem? What's the actual percentage of chance of getting pregnant? What's the risks involved if she does get pregnant? Like, confirm that for yourself, because that woman could be telling you anything.
You know what it is?
And you're not going to know.
What you're saying, look, I'm just confronting what you said about rapey vibes, yeah? Because like, if that's the evidence you're bringing now, let's just bury this once and for all, like about women that lie to men to obviously like have their children. You get what I'm saying?
But I'm saying, in that situation, are we saying the woman's lied if she's being told by the doctor, and she's saying to the man, oh, the doctor told me I can't have kids? Is she lying if she has actually been told by the doctor?
Nah, she's not. But like,
but
if there's a situation,
responsibility on that man to confirm if she is lying or not.
No. Why would there be? Why
True.
would there be? Like if I do fraud in your name, is it your responsibility to find out if I was honest or not?
But then, anyways, going on to the next one now of like the women that pretend to be on the pill, or the ones that like poke holes in the condoms, because that was the one I heard of like years ago when I first moved over here. Some chick was poking holes in the condoms, and I was just like, what?
Savage.
And she
Complete
actually like
savage.
she did get pregnant, and you know, had a baby and whatever in it. I don't know if they're still together or not. Didn't stay in contact, but I've seen it happen. Them things like that was like that is rape, because if he's putting on the condom, he's putting on the condom for a reason, right?
Yeah.
So if you're not poking holes in that, then you're like, no, it's just I can't explain it, but it's wrong, isn't it? Like it's just completely wrong.
So like with me, just to make it clear, like where my head's at is kind of like, even if I'm with, you know, like especially in relationships, sex, like sometimes as a woman, you know, the woman might just have sex with the guy's moaning. That happens a lot to me anyway. You get like, oh, just because I'm moaning, and then they'll be like, oh, just be quick then, kind of thing. And it's like, even in certain situations like that,
happens to you.
yeah, it only happens to me, innit? That's somehow it only happens to me. But it's like, even in situations like that, it's like sometimes I'll just think like, fuck it. Like, it's like not a lot, but sometimes I'll just think like, fuck it. This is like, why am I even doing this if you're gonna behave like this sort of thing? So with me, it's always better when both people are really into it. If one person is not really into it, it's gonna be shit. Now, the next level of actually forcing yourself onto someone, that's out of my realm of understanding, because it's not even sex anymore. It becomes something totally different. So unless you want to change your wording on rape or on removing a condom during sex, then I don't see where we're going with this, because like they're two different things.
But the rapey vibes comments was something that was put in the chat a few days ago. That's why we're using that
That's
term,
complete
right?
bullshit. That's complete bullshit.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not, because you brought it up yesterday when you were the day before, or one of the days when you were talking about the comments.
Do you want me to turn on my chat and stay in the chat?
No, I'm saying.
You want me to start bullying you in the chat? Is that what you want?
Because somebody wrote it in the chat a few days ago. That's where the term.
Yeah, but who's this person?
And from the day when I can't remember, because you were the one that was reading the chat at the time, and it came from the time when
I was never reading the chat at the time. You think you're slick? Never ever reading the chat.
When you and Young Shaka were freestyling together on the panel.
Yes, it did, and I know who that was.
So you remember, but it wasn't.
I know who that was,
was
but exactly, I know who it was. But why don't you want to say who it was? You remember who it was as well.
I can't remember who it was.
Oh, okay.
Reminds me.
Yeah, I think it was someone called Bibi. I think it was someone called Bibi that wrote that comment. If I'm honest with you. Yeah,
that's
someone called. But I have to say like that, innit? We don't know. The person's never really introduced themselves, so we have to just say someone called, innit? It's like, what more can we do, innit?
All right, someone called Sham.
Yeah, you know, like you don't come, you don't say hello, you don't like even to say hello once and just let people know who you are. Let us know that you're not, you know, like a paedophile or a fucking MI5 or something. But certain people don't want to do that, innit? They want to just stay fully hidden in the background, which I think is sad. You know, I think it's sad, and then you want to chat like you're someone.
Young Shaka's in the back. I mean, Young Shaka's in the waiting room.
Yeah, you see, you mention him, you see, and then he comes. Yeah, mention him and he comes.
It's coming for you.
No, man, Shaka's proper cool, man.
No,
he's proper cool, man. No, honestly, like, you know, like now you got to understand the man a little bit better. My man's proper cool, man. Yeah, he's all right. There's no issues there. You know, it's like sometimes it takes a bit of time to really understand where a person's coming from, but once you do, like, it's all good, man. So yeah, so for you to say that, I find it absolutely disgusting, if I'm honest with you. For you to say that.
Say what?
You know, like about rape, and I think this whole word is being thrown around way too loosely.
No.
Like, no, it's extreme slander. I don't want that associated to my name. in any shape or form. Any
Let's
shape or form.
establish this again.
Like,
I didn't come up with that term. Okay, you're the one who addressed it on the panel a few days ago.
Sarah or
I have
Sarah,
agreed
whatever
with you.
her name is,
I have
came up
agreed
with
with
it.
you
Yeah,
that when the
you
women
know, I
do
told
the
you now
things
who
that
came
we
up
have
with it, innit?
discussed, that
Yeah.
I class it as the
Yeah.
same thing. But what
Yeah.
you did during that scenario that you told us about, where you removed the
Yeah.
condom and the chick didn't know about it,
Yeah, and
I would
Sarah
class that
said it.
as
Why
the
don't you
same
say
thing.
who it was
I
that
would
said it?
class that. I would
Yeah.
class that as bad as a woman poking holes in the condom.
Okay, but it's not rape, is it? It's not rape. Like, don't come and start saying like it's rape.
Technically,
I don't give a shit about technically. Like, it don't matter about
yeah.
technically. It's not rape. It's not rape one bit, man. And it's like adding that kind of shit.
I
Like,
think,
you gotta
do you know
remember, you're
what, though?
diluting
Like,
the word.
that's
Just
an
diluting
example
the
that
word.
I'm using. I don't know what other people may be saying, like rapey vibes, though. It could be other reasons, could be other things that you
You're
said,
trying it,
could
innit?
have been the
You're
bars that
trying
you
it.
was dropping. Like, you
You're
told us a
trying it.
lot of things that are questionable, Sham.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised. Like,
Is this what we're
if
doing?
there's many reasons why people have come
Is
up with
this
that
what we're doing?
conclusion.
Is this what we're doing? Oh, okay. All right. Say no more. Yeah. I just think, like I said, innit? Like, when you start diluting the word and then it means less, just be careful, innit? Because to me, that word has some purpose. You know, it means you deserve the death penalty, and you're trying to put the death penalty on me. So how am I supposed to interact with you after you're making them kind of accusations towards me? Please tell me.
What kind of accusations? I haven't made
accusations
any
you're making, innit?
accusations towards you.
So what are you saying then?
I just said that you've told us things and they're questionable, and I don't agree
What
with
is
it.
questionable? What is questionable?
And technically, it could be considered as rape, but I feel like it's just
No.
if you want me to
It
put a label on,
could
I'm just gonna say
never
it's a straight
ever
up violation.
it could
It's a
never
straight
ever
up
be considered as
violation.
any rape. No, it's
Straight
not no
up
straight up violation.
violation.
It's like
Nah,
you see, this is the
straight
problem now.
up
Yeah, women,
vile.
they think they can do whatever they want, and it's all good now. They can hit men, they can do whatever they want, poke holes in condoms, do whatever
Who
they
said
want. But
women think
if
that?
men do something,
No. You can't say women think that they can do what they want. They can hit men. Not every
they
woman.
do though, innit?
Don't say women, because just saying women means all women. Come on, Sham. Can't do that. You know this.
Yeah. So what? What are you doing then? Like, what are you doing then? Like,
I ain't ever
you're making
beaten
out
a
like you're
man.
perfect.
I ain't ever beaten a man. I ain't ever tried to hit a man. What's the
You
point?
ain't never tried to hit a man.
What, to get into a fight? To then what? Have police rock up at my house? To start
Why are police
getting
gonna
black
come
eyes?
there? No.
Because like, as big as I may be, like a man 9 times out of 10 is gonna overpower me.
Yeah, but do you know what it is? Most of like
And
the
I'm a
men that
little
will
pussy
end up.
bitch when it comes. And if I'm being honest, I'm a little pussy bitch when it comes to violence.
Yeah,
I'll
but
run off
most
my
of the
mouth,
men.
but when it comes to physical violence, I ain't involved.
Yeah.
Not involved.
Yeah, I don't think women should be involved, to be honest with you. So I don't think that's something that you wanna, something that you wanna really start getting yourself into.
Mm-mm.
You know, like like
No,
on
me
World Star when you
personally,
see
nope.
women fighting, I just think it looks nasty. It's terrible, man. It's like, I don't think they should be fighting. You know, it just looks shit. But I just think, look, what you should be doing, you can't be saying what you're saying, man, because like this is what you do, innit? Like, you attack
No,
people
stop
and then
putting
you
it back
wonder.
on. What do you mean attack people?
Yeah, like, no,
What are
you do
talking
all the
about?
time. All the time. You attack people and then you wonder why, like, you get a
Oh,
certain
here he comes
reception.
caping
Yeah.
again. Here comes Simply Shan.
Who's caping? Who's caping?
It's Simply Shan.
Like, wasn't it just today you done something similar? Huh?
Like what?
What do you mean, like what?
Like what?
Like, I'm not even
I
gonna
just
say
jumped
what
on
you've
a
done.
panel about half an hour ago. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you could have done it somewhere else, innit? Like, you're like a dog.
Could
You
have done
leave your
what
little
somewhere
feces everywhere.
Hmm?
You know what you did,
What are you
innit?
talking about? What did I do?
You know what you did. It's
No,
got to
tell
do
me.
with COVID masks. Put it that way.
Oh,
Like,
what? Asking Shani why she's wearing a mask when she's pregnant.
No, it's more just like jumping on bandwagons. It's like you jump on bandwagons with pagans 24/7, and then
So
I
who-
just got to come to the
which
conclusion
pagan?
that means
Hold
you're
on,
a pagan,
hold
then,
on.
innit?
Which pagan you're referring to?
I don't know. I'm just saying, innit? Like, this is
So
what
whose
you do.
bandwagon was I jumping on?
I don't know. This is something that you regularly do. This is what I'm saying. But like, this whole thing, what you're saying, you need to change what you're saying because it's to the detriment
Why?
of everyone in society. When you're throwing around labels, if you can't see,
and this is
hang on, you're speaking, but you don't even know what you're saying. You don't even know what you're doing.
It's not even about Shani personally. It's like it's a
I'm
whole
not
thing
talking
because
about
I've
that.
seen.
I'm not
Did you
talking
even
about
see
that.
my comments in the chat when they was discussing it on the panel? You don't know the
See,
things
this is
that
the
I've
thing.
seen or that I've
You
read
got a whole
about.
nother
or
life. You
that
got a
I've
whole nother
researched
life in the
myself.
chat, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Obviously, if I'm commenting on it, I know what happened, innit? Otherwise, I wouldn't be commenting. Like, I don't know if you're trying to work out if I know what happened or whatnot. I'm giving you my perception of the events. Yeah. And this is like a continuous thing. Yeah. But it's cool. I'm gonna deal with what you're doing with me now. Like this whole label thing, I find the label disgusting. I find it, if I'm gonna be honest with you, a push
Let's be precise. Are we
rapey.
talking
I
about the
find
rape? Okay.
yeah.
And
I find it
have we
a
established?
push.
Did I give you that label?
What are you talking about? That label don't exist. But you love to obviously.
Did I give you that label?
No, so Sarah did, or
Okay.
Sarah, whatever her name is.
Okay.
Yeah, she gave it. Yeah. Yeah, I know she gave it.
I don't know
but
who gave
I
it.
just don't think. I just don't think when she said it.
I didn't give you that label. So why are you getting at me about that when I didn't give it to you,
Let
Sham?
me tell you what it is, yeah. Like when she said it, I think it was just a passing comment and she never mentioned it again. And I haven't even got a whiff of it. Was just literally to build her argument. But you are trying to use this. So what you do, you try to get into an argument or you try to use an argument that stems from someone else. So that way you've always got a fire exit, you know, when the shit is the fan. And it's exactly what you're doing now. Like this is a term, this is a phrase, this is a representation that you should not be using lightly. Do you not respect the word, especially as a woman? Do you not respect the word? Do you not respect the act? And do you not find it despicable? Because I don't think you should be using it unless you're sure what you're actually saying, you know? Because like I'm saying to you, you're diluting it. And this is why we're saying now that just your average guy, musicians, whoever.
Can be sure of the things that you told us, Sham, as we've just discussed.
Yeah, so what have I said to you? You kept saying the same thing, and I stand by that. I don't understand. I don't see what the problem is. Like, what do you think? Like, the man them are scumbags. What do you think? What do you think they do? Like, what do you think? Like, young guys do? Like, come on, man, wake up. Like, wake up, man. Like, I don't understand what you think this is. But or maybe you're promoting like low testosterone men. Maybe that's what you want, isn't it? You're more of them knocking around. Is that what it is?
Maybe some men with age just have a bit more respect for themselves.
What do you mean respect for themselves?
And maybe respect for the women, or a level of respect at least. A level of respect.
Get to your point quickly, because what are you talking about? Get to your point quickly. What are you saying?
You're talking about young boys and blah blah blah. Are you a young boy, Sham?
Yeah. No. But the stories I'm telling you, the stories I'm telling you,
don't know who you are.
The stories I'm telling you are from the past. Are they not? Like, why would I be doing that at like adult age when you're worrying about disinfection? Why would you do something like that? You wouldn't necessarily. You wouldn't do anything like that.
What, like the last 5 years, the last 10 years?
No.
Because you told us a lot of stories, and a lot of them have just been quite like. It kind of supposed to give the impression that I don't know, you just don't really have respect for yourself or the women that you're sleeping with.
You know something, yeah? I'll be honest with you. That was the most devastating thing when someone said that to me. I remember. I'll never ever forget that. I remember there was this girl, yeah, and she was like she was nice, and basically, and then I think I said something to her like, yeah, like I'm checked, like I don't have, I don't have anything, and she just looked at me and said, think of yourself. And you know, like when them words actually settle in and you realize what the person's saying, like you're here trying to promote that you don't have nothing, yeah, but what about you catching something? And you know, like now looking back at things, you can see things and you understand, but you know, when you're young, sometimes you don't think like that. It's like these were like young, proper like teenage days. It's like it's different. You wanna get that feeling. You know, it's like I don't know. It's how it is, man. I'm sure you've been through it.
Yeah, just throw all respect and dignity of yourself out the door. Yeah. I'm sure that's how a lot of young men are, but I don't know about that. I didn't move like that.
Listen, don't try and tell me, don't try and pretend to me furthermore that you're on some high pedestal, because if I'm here and I'm surrounded by people just sitting on pedestals, then I know I'm in the wrong place, because you know, I don't see myself as high and mighty. So if you're gonna try to make yourself all high and mighty, then please tell me what gives you the right to put yourself on such a pedestal. Tell me.
I didn't fool a man into thinking that he was wearing a condom.
You came here. I
didn't poke holes in that. I didn't trick a man during sex. I didn't deceive someone. I didn't violate someone.
Okay. But you came.
And also, I washed myself.
Oh, you did?
I don't go nowhere with no cheesy bits.
Because you're there trying to catch a big fish. You're there trying to catch a big fish, but I was the big fish swerving fisherman. See the difference? That's the difference. Yeah. So I didn't really have to give a shit. And I'm telling you now, it's like anyone that has any brain cell, like if you're working or if you're doing something, why would you go link like some dirty bitch, go shower just to come home to shower again? You might as well just go see her and not shower. Like, it don't make no sense. If the girls like,
you still got the same argument, Sham. Like, this is what I'm saying. You still have the mentality of a young boy because you still don't see what's wrong with that.
Okay, what's wrong with that?
It's nasty.
It's nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care.
I'm not going to go into some long, full scientific explanation.
Yeah.
I'm not bringing up a PowerPoint for this argument, right? It just is what it is.
Okay.
It's nasty.
Yeah.
And anyone with an ounce of common sense.
Okay, so let me ask you this, yeah. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Before, like, you know, like I step out my house or nighttime, wherever, like I would shower. So if you were to see a guy and be with him from the morning, you'd have sex in the nighttime, wouldn't he have showered just as much as I would have done?
Sorry, say that again.
No, say that again.
Say that again.
I'm not saying it again. I'm not saying it again. Yeah.
Well,
you can work. Well, that's it then, innit? That's it then, innit? Well, it's simple, innit? Like, it's as simple as that. You know.
I heard something about morning and shower.
Yeah, I'm saying that certain people shower just as much as I would. You know, and you would have no problem just putting like, all, like, you know what I'm talking about anyway. So like, I don't need to be hearing none of that. Don't need to be hearing none of that, you know, because I know what it is. I know what it is, man.
But you openly admitted that, like, you're going there nasty. Like, you're going there knowing that you should shower, but you're just thinking, oh, what's the point?
Yeah. Well, exactly. What is the point? What is the point?
Just go there with a cheesy hood.
I stand by it. What is the point? Hey, listen, I'm going to come back in literally like half an hour. I need to just quickly do something. But I don't want to leave you at the same time. So let me find out who's here, man. Let's find out. Mills, what are you saying? Is there people in the back still?
I don't know. Young Shaka, are you still there?
Let me just try to do what I'm doing, yeah? If it turns out to be too much noise or I'm making too much noise, then we'll have to stop in it. Simple as that. Yeah.
Hit the cash up, people!
Sorry, I just had to vomit in my mouth a little bit.
Yeah, you can do that. You can vomit as much as you like, innit? You know, we know how you are already.
I feel like I need to go shower.
Yeah. You know what? You are the biggest scumbag ever. You know that. The way you talk and the way you behave is disgusting.
If you think that Sham needs to have a shower,
completely disgusting.
Hit the Cash App, and then Jedi will buy him some soap, and we'll send it to him. Yeah.
Yeah, you wish, mate. Yeah, you can suck my dirt off. How about that?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. This is exactly proves my point of the lack of respect that you have for yourself and for women.
I've got loads of respect for myself.
The type of women that you've had around Sham. Oh my God. When's the last time you went to the STD clinic?
A long time ago.
Wow.
When did you go? Last week.
Are you scared? Are you barred?
When was you there? When was you there? Last week.
I was there about a year
you got
and a half
freedom
ago,
pass?
maybe.
You got a freedom pass.
What's the freedom pass got to do with the STD clinic?
Huh?
What's
it
that
got to do with it?
the clinic?
You tell me, innit?
I got a freedom pass.
Well, there you go.
That's to get on the buses and stuff and trains. Disability. It's a disability pass.
Disability?
Yeah, it's
That's convenient.
It's a disability pass.
That is convenient. You know what I'm gonna do? You're here, so you're literally gonna be. I'm at the. What's it
I'm
called?
eating my lunch, mate. I'm eating my lunch.
Right.
That's what I'm doing. I'm eating my lunch at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Do you know what I mean? It's not really lunch, is it? It's kind of like pre-dinner, isn't it?
It's a bit in between, mate. In between us, mate. Let me thingy. Come back. Just literally in a moment. But someone's here, innit? Someone's here. Mrs. Coconut as well. Right,
Someone.
2 secs.
That's someone. See what I mean? Just no respect. Absolutely no respect.
I think he loves having arguments here. Loves it.
You know what? Like, it's all just fun. It's not even serious. It's really not even serious. It just, likes an excuse to have a conversation with me, And then all of a sudden he jumps off. He's like, I just need a few minutes. I just need to go jump off and finish something off,
He does enjoy your company.
And yeah, are you correct? It is an open panel, which means you can jump on and you can change the conversation if you want. Bring a topic. It's all just fun, but me and Sham, it's not even serious, so it's really not that deep. Have you considered getting companies to try to pay you advertisement?
I'm just trying not to be that person that eats online because I absolutely hate it. I can't stand listening to it, so just come in up my little munch. I'm here. Just a little munch, yeah.
Look, munch, yeah. I haven't had any lunch. It is about that time, isn't it? Should probably eat. No, you're not talking about foods. Like my belly's gonna start telling me I need to eat. Sham's disappeared. What were we talking about beforehand, Shani? What are we going to get into? What's our topic going to be? We need a topic. We need a topic. Otherwise, Sash is going to jump on and teach us about the potato famine.
I just like to freestyle, you know me. I just like to freestyle. Because some topics I just don't have anything to say on. For you to say a topic, I'm going to be like, man, I don't know what to talk about with this.
Should we take bets on what's going to happen in Blue Therapy tonight? I've got 4,500 trill dollars that I can bet with.
Ooh, girl, I'm broke.
Oh, and Jedi, if you are listening at some point, can we please get up the Trill lottery board so I can get some tickets? And because it's bank holiday weekend this weekend, isn't it? So it'd be really nice. I was thinking if someone could win the Trill lottery for the bank holiday weekend.
Good idea.
So if we now get the board up, get people to buy some tickets, then someone can get a nice payout. Make their weekend extra special. Sun's going to be shining.
Sun is shining. The weather is sweet.
And MD's in the back. I need to stop saying that. MD's in the waiting room. Jeds, can you let MD on, please? Thank you.
Let her out of the green room. So I said I've got to eat my food with my mouth open, so that's what I'm doing.
Big up.
Salam alaikum.
Big up, sis. What's good?
Not much. I heard you wanted to flip up the subject and all that, so I thought I might as well jump on. Had a bit of information. I thought, why not share a little, isn't it?
Right, there's what I'm doing up accents today. Shani's got the Australian going on.
I have to get Shani to sound like an Ethiopian now.
No, I'm just gonna listen. People are just gonna be like, "You're even more racist than you are, Shani." Do you know what I mean? I can't really go there. I can't really do the Ethiopian accent. They're gonna be like, "Oh, look at that racist." Do you know what I mean? So I'll just stick to my British.
Just roll your arms. That is it. Don't worry. Very, very, very easy. But no, on a serious note, though, I was gonna say, did you know that there is a women equivalent to blue balls?
Wow.
I love MD.
No, I
love MD.
I did not know. I did not know that. Yeah. Do you know what? When I used to when people used to talk about blue balls back in the day, yeah, I used to just think it was complete nonsense until my late 20s when I actually found out that it was actually legit. I know it sounds naive, but I honestly didn't know. And only in my 30s have I found out that women can also get blue balls. But apparently it's called blue bean or blue vulva for the woman.
Type Trill said blue lips.
Yo, I'm out of this conversation. I'm just gonna eat my food. Like, I ain't even here for this. I ain't here, y'all.
I need to know more. I need you to elaborate and explain where you've come up with this concept.
No, but I'm saying it was just something that I have recently found out can happen. So seeing how you are the super sleuth, I thought you'd be able to do a little super sleuth. I swear, MJ always seems to come up with the info. It's like, hold on a minute, let me just check something again. As soon as she comes back, she's got like a full spreadsheet, and it's like, sis, yeah, man. Give me the details. I want to know this information.
All right, let's see what we can find. Okay. Oh, blue balls. Sorry, let me try and say this. Epididymal. Sorry, I don't know why, that's too funny. Epididymal hypertension. Right. Oh gosh. Let me just check this out and then I will share my screen if I can.
Max Martin, he's asking, what is the moon significant in your belief system? I'm guessing because you said 2, you mean me and Shani because we're Muslims. Aside from the fact that it follows the moon calendar, as far as I'm aware, and I don't have much knowledge, that's the only connection to the moon. If that helps.
Moon River. Sorry, just add a little bit of music into the stream. What we're gearing towards, Shani and MD, what's been geared towards them. Let's have a look. Gear. Oh, the moon. Yeah, man. Big up the moon in that. And the sun and the stars. And the planets. Yeah, that is it, really. This is significance, really, isn't it? Just our calendar is via the moon. That's all we're really looking at.
Right. These are myths about blue balls, right? Not blue balls. The female version is known as blue.
Did you
vulva.
say mints?
Myths.
Oh, myths. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you said mint, and I was thinking, what a peculiar name. What the hell is mint?
So some myths. This is from Medical News Today. Blue balls is not dangerous. Any discomfort will subside once the erection has passed and the blood flow to the genitals returns to normal. That's for the men. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Any person does not need a partner to relieve blue balls through sex. People can get rid of the symptoms by ejaculating through masturbation or by doing a non-arousing activity to distract them. The testicles do not actually go blue, but they may take on a faint bluish hue, which is due to the increased volume of blood. Blue balls does not just affect people with male genitals. Females can experience vasocongestion. Okay, so that's the medical term for the female one. Vasocongestion.
Say the actual medical. Say that again. Congestion.
Vasocongestion. I'll type it in this so you guys can. It sounds like Shani's nasal condition.
Me and Mills are just side-eyeing you two, like, really.
I'm just going to go take myself on to mute.
Congestion. Right. Which people also refer to as blue vulva or pelvic congestion. Blue vulva can happen when blood flow to the female genitals increases with sexual arousal. It may cause feelings of aching or heaviness around the clitoris and vulva. This feeling will pass when blood flow returns to normal, either after orgasm or when the arousal subsides.
Look at Shani
So
with
there you go, guys.
eyes.
Vasocongestion. You've all learned something new today. Vasocongestion. So, MD, what are you saying? Is this something that you've experienced? Is this why I've been researching it?
No, I've been researching a lot of things, you know, just to do with health in general in regards to women, and in regards to things of sexual nature or sensual nature. I'm always keen to know anyway, because, you know, why wouldn't you want to know?
How do you feel, MD, about the kind of suppression of Muslim women speaking about sexuality publicly?
Do you know what it is? I don't think it's about suppression. It's more to do with certain, just a mindset. Do you see what I'm saying? Because realistically, sex is a natural part of life, right?
Yeah.
So there's no, when it comes to certain matters, you know, they say there's no shyness in deen. Like when it comes to certain questions, you are free to ask any type of question in regards to sexual matters, because if you don't ask, how do you know? Do you see what I'm saying? And if you're too afraid to ask, or too ashamed, or too embarrassed to ask, you ain't gonna know nothing. And what's the point? You're just gonna sit there twiddling your thumbs. It don't make sense. But then that could just be the way that I was raised, because I was taught if you don't know, ask.
Yeah, no, true. It's more a case of it's talking publicly. Like, it's not about not answering the questions and stuff like that. So it's like talking publicly, talking in a space like this where males can hear you and whatever. It's about the haya, isn't it? Like, and the fact that
do you know? No, I get what you're saying, sis. But me personally, I don't feel a certain type of way, because it's in a sense of, you got to look at it in the context you're speaking. You're speaking about the subject in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah.
And also, if I know that there are sisters out there that might have the same kind of mindset of feeling some type of way or being unsure about whether or not they can or can't say anything, because I'm the type of sister that, it's not to say that I don't have haya. I have haya, but then within reason, with particular subjects. Does that make sense? So I feel no type of way to ask.
MD, you know, you got to do a translation every time you do something like that. Because I'm going to ask.
Oh, sorry. Haya means shyness.
Shyness, modesty, yeah, within that level.
Yeah.
The thing is, so this is the thing, MD, I agree with you. I'm definitely on talking about those things. I think since getting a husband on these live streams, I don't speak about them anymore, because, you know, he was labeled a dayuth. But that's from other Muslims, you know, loving to chuck around words and whatever. But yeah, and it's just
have a translation.
So you got to translate what that means. Basically, it's someone who eats the flesh, or it's like someone who eats the flesh of
derogatory
his brother.
kind of thing. Then okay.
Yeah.
It's
so
like sorry, go ahead, sis.
I was going to say, you'd call a man a dayuth if his wife was out doing like madness.
Right.
So yeah, you would say that he was kind of like a pushover, or some sort of kind of like lapdog, just not in control of the household. I feel like those kind of terms, it physically means what MD says. It actually means what that, but it's used in the way to describe a man who doesn't run his household, or his wife is just out doing whatever she wants
No,
to
it's
do.
basically to describe a man who has no ghira for his wife or the women amongst him. Basically, ghira is jealousy. Like he has no feel to want to protect her sort of her. Gosh, do you know what? I'm trying to think of the word to translate in English.
I get what you're both saying. I get what you're both saying. To like kind of lead his household, lead a woman, them sort of things, like to be the leader within the marriage.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So there's a lack of protection and the jealousy there was what would lead a woman to be in those situations, right? So for instance, me being online speaking about, I don't know, like speaking amongst men and whatever would mean that my husband didn't really care about me and my modesty and whatever, that I'm free to go and do those kind of things. So he must be a deif to not have that over me. Because of that's happened, it actually like puts me in a position where I don't like to talk about things like that, even though, and obviously I had a conversation with him about it and told him that that's what happened like a few months ago, just before you come around, I think, MD, like you came online. But I think you might have been still here listening or whatever, but before you actually came online, this is when it happened. And I told him about it because I was really upset. Do you know what I mean? I was thinking, why are these Muslim brothers like just attacking me constantly and whatever? But then again, I wasn't talking crassly. The conversation was the conversation. Do you know what I mean? I actually mentioned losing my virginity, and it was literally that was the term that I used. I said lost my virginity, and I think the age of conception, not consent.
I remember that.
Should be older, because I didn't think that I was smart enough to be. I wasn't mature enough to go through something like that in life, even though I was 16. So the fact that I had that conversation, what was labeling him a deif and like, oh, you're here just talking about sex and all that. I'm like, Rob, is that really talking about sex?
People going to Colossus. People are taking it too far. People are taking that too far, because at the end of the day, it's a past experience that happened, and not only did it happen in the past, it was pre you taking your shahada. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
And the problem is, if we don't speak, I
was going to say that also the reason for
I was just about to say, if we don't. Go ahead, sis. I want to go.
Yeah, I was going to say the reason why I had the conversation, the reason why I was talking about it was for educational purposes anyway, in the sense of like, I wasn't just out here bragging on, yeah, man, I did this. It was about the conversation that we were having, and it was information leading to my opinion of why I think the age of consent should be, not should be higher. It just is different for everyone was my thing. So to have an age of consent, and it kind of backs up Islam in the same sense, because it's saying that the woman needs to be mature and so on and so forth. There is no age of consent. She has to obviously have certain things in place, being obviously her menstrual cycle and stuff like that. But you have to be mentally mature and whatever. And I just wasn't, even though the government in this country is saying, yeah, you're ready. So from that, I thought I was ready, but I wasn't. So that's what the conversation was. But yeah, as a Muslim woman, even mentioning those things is what people were getting all upset about. And that I had to have more haya, and it's like, right.
But it's the thing, sis. I feel like them type of talk for those types of situations is going to ghulu, and ghulu means taking something to the extreme, because there are so many brothers who give experiences of, this is how my life experience was, this is what I went through, this is what happened pre-Islam, this is what's my journey since coming to Islam, these are the stumbling blocks as a revert brother that I have gone through. But at the same time, sisters also need that, because like I'm like you, Shan, innit? I had a life before Islam and a life after Islam. Well, not after Islam, but you know what I mean? We're still living in Islam. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's a case of, if you don't talk about these things and the journey, especially as women, then do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, where are you learning to navigate? If the women who have navigated through it and passed certain fitness or passed certain trials or are going through those types of fitness, if they don't speak up and say, this is my experience, this is what I went through, this is what I had learned, this is what I got when I had knowledge, this is what I did when I didn't have knowledge, and put it out there, obviously within reason though, then do you know what I mean? how are we supposed to progress?
Yeah, that completely. And I've seen recently quite a lot of, and I said this the other day, American women, American Muslims talking about sex and, you know, sexuality and so on and so forth on these live like they'll have their little live streams or like on Instagram, like do a little live stream and stuff like that. And I don't know how I personally feel about it, because I don't know how I feel about it. And I feel like the way that I feel about it might be a little bit pushed from how people have told me how I should be about it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
but then you have to look at the culture of the people that are telling you certain things, because this is what I said before. A lot of the time, like, and even this happens to revert Muslims. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, when you become whoever you are, whoever's surrounding you at the time when you become a Muslim, like when you take your Shahada, you tend to go along with the form of Islam that you see from them, without realizing that actually, you know, like if you're amongst, like, say, Asian brothers, you might just follow parts of the Asian culture without realizing that that's culture and that's not actually a part of the deen. It's the same thing with other groups of Muslims that you may embrace the deen around. You fall into that kind of trap of picking up cultural traits, thinking they're Islamic ones, and they're not. And and when it comes to talking about sex, intimacy, definitely I do feel like there should be more openness. Oh, is everyone gone?
Yeah. Sorry, I
thought it was my internet there. I was thinking, oh gosh.
No, I just thought for once, let me not take my laptop to the bathroom while I have pee. Do it in peace. Did Shadi get a phone call or something?
Not too sure.
I think it's an interesting one because did you see that little video that Jez was playing last week, where the guy was speaking about issues? It was where the men were talking about, is it okay for men to be putting up like pictures of themselves on social media? And is it fitna? That was the one. It was about like, is it fitna for women to be like to be for the men to be doing that sort of thing? So like, you know, temptation or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I was asking Shani about, like, because I think then they start talking about women and what women are doing and things that they shouldn't be speaking about online. And they're saying, like, when it comes to the actual like religion, there's no need for women to be speaking on that because, you know, you've got enough scholars and leaders, like male ones, who can do that, so the women don't need to do it. But when it comes to women's issues,
but then you have to understand the access as well.
Yeah, but then like, men are not gonna know about women's issues. Like, they can read about it, but they're not going to understand it because they're not women. So to some degree, there does need to be conversations had between the women.
No, but then but this is the thing, a conversation would have been had, otherwise where would the men have gotten the information from? Do you see what I mean? The scholars,
right?
Do you see,
see
what I'm saying? Because they're taking it from examples of actual accounts. Because, you know, in certain hadith, you will hear stories of women complaining or speaking about certain things that went on in their marriage or how they felt about a particular thing. Will always come to the Prophet ﷺ for some advice in regards to these matters. And there wasn't haya in regards to that, because it's things that you need to know. Because if you don't know, then you could fall into something that you're not supposed to fall into. Do you see what I'm saying? But for the fact that you're too shy to ask or speak on it.
Yeah, and also like I mentioned it before. I'm so sorry. I just had to get a phone call there.
What?
Yeah, no, I saw that. Like, bro, do you even know who you are, bros?
Wow, like
Jedi,
so many levels. I can't even comprehend.
Violation. The violation. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of women. Like I said before, there's a lot of groups that happen where women come together and they have these conversations, you know. And then you have elders and you have women in your family or whatever, or it might be somebody that you know, some sister that is a bit more knowledgeable. There's definitely what do you call them? Halakas, the circles. There's definitely like speaking circles that women go to for these kind of topics on sexuality, sex, and those kind of things. But yeah, and then it's I mean, it's good, and I think it is a better environment to have out with men. Men don't really need to be listening into the women's conversations about these things, really. I mean, they can, but
I think it's good for them to get.
But this is what I'm saying. It's like a double-edged sword.
Listen, even as a non-religious female, I can say that I would feel more comfortable completely opening up about like women's issues, periods, etc., if it's only women in the room.
You think men are more comfortable talking about them?
No, I'm saying as a woman, I would feel more comfortable if it was only women in the room.
Oh, if it's only it's kind of like comfortability level. But you know,
but
funny,
go ahead.
I'm so sorry, MD. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you go.
No, it's okay. Go ahead, sis.
I was going to say, like, we got to look at some men as well. Like, honestly, some men are just immature as hell, and other men are just mature and realize it's a human body. Like I could talk to my husband about anything to do with my body, anything whatsoever, female stuff or whatever. It's not an issue. It's not a cringe. It's not a like, oh, don't talk to me about that, or oh, why did you say that? It's not like, it's just about maturity, I think, really. It's just a human body. It's not just all natural, isn't it? Like, it's going to happen. This X, Y, and Z is going to happen. I feel like a lot of men are just immature, really, when it comes to it. There is a level, so men should also have a level of shyness, right? They should. So I don't think men should really be talking on topics about women's sexuality and women's health, because they should have also that level of haya there.
No, but it's all about
they need to be
the
aware
context
of
you're
it.
talking about it in. Do you see what I'm saying? Everything has to be put in within context, because no one's trying to be vulgar or whatever. It's just about sharing actual knowledge. And the same way a lot of women would listen to men talk in regards to other men about men's issues. And do you know, the same way I would presume men would also listen in on a woman's conversation talking about women's issues that are a reaction to men's actions towards them. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense.
Yeah.
It does, but I think like when what Shani's saying, when you get like the immature people that just, you know, sort of mock it, that's when you can't have them fruitful conversations about it. But if you can have like grown-up, mature conversations about it, then yeah, everyone can be involved and should be, because I think we do, like, put this as women, we're going to have male and female children. So why shouldn't we know about as much as we possibly can about males? Because we didn't grow up with them male bits and issues and things that they face, so we can't relate unless they tell us.
Okay.
So it does help to have that knowledge. And
women can mock men as much as they want, right?
We can mock you as much as we want, Sham. Shut up.
Of course.
Say that again.
Yeah. So like when you say like a man is like a 2-minute man, what does that mean? Is that mocking his sexual prowess? Is that being immature?
I don't know. Yeah, well,
there's many other examples, but we can start.
Who called
there.
you a 2-minute man?
I mean,
who called you a 2-minute
I don't know who called me. I'm proudly a 2-minute man when I want to be a 2-minute man. It's like not a problem there. But it's like, yeah, so women do it to men as much as they want, and men just have to accept it. This is what I'm saying about, like, I'm not complaining about it, but I'm just saying it's like, it seems that it's very one-sided. And then I've never come across a man that's in a relationship and he's been immature when his partner has told him something, or, you know, there's been something going on, or there's been pregnancies, whatever. I've never met a man like that. I've never met a man that loves his woman that's ever done that.
We're not getting at men. We're actually talking about how women can be able to have these conversations, how women of Islam can be able to comfortably have these conversations without, you know, people saying they shouldn't be talking online or talking about their husbands because they're talking on issues online. Like, we're talking about how the women can facilitate these things.
There are
Not
a
getting
couple
that
of
mention.
there are a couple of shows actually on YouTube in like sister circles that they do talk about certain things, but because I'm still sort of catching up on these new series, I haven't yet seen one that kind of delves more into that particular aspect of
That's
sex.
because
Do you
you
see what I'm
lot
saying?
lie to each other a lot.
Generally
There's
about
no honesty there,
generally
man.
No, why they
about
don't?
relationships and stuff.
Yeah, empty. They don't, and they won't. And the reason being is because of the backlash, and because of the whole sisters, you need to have hayat and all this kind of stuff. Like it would be deemed as inappropriate for them to speak too much in. But they definitely like the tea talk. Like they definitely like skim the surface of something. But the sisters that really go in, are the ones that get backlash.
Yeah, I just think honesty is important. You need to be honest. You often see women speak and then they're not completely honest with each other, and they even lie to each other. And I'm not saying they lie to the other woman's detriment. They more lie just because they don't want to be honest about themselves, or they don't want to maybe upset the other person.
I don't know about that. Oh, MD, you're cutting out. We're not hearing anything you say.
Oh, okay, so it's not me. Thank God. Okay.
Yes, MD, she's cutting out.
Oh, sorry, guys. All right, you know what? I'm gonna jump off and jump back in.
You might not get back in. You might not get back in.
Good. Stay there.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Yeah.
No, but what I was gonna say is a lot of it is to do with the cultural aspects of it, because there is from what I've seen, and it could just be my just my own observation. But in regards to a lot of the American Muslims, like as in reverts, they have a lot more sort of like shows in regards, like Shani was saying, to go further deeper into certain topics. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? And I feel like that's because they ain't coming with a certain level of cultural stigma to talk about these things. So it's more comfortable to talk about them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I completely agree.
Why Americans? I don't get that. I think this is a perfect example. How does that make sense?
As in,
I don't get it.
American reverts.
Why American women? American Muslim women in particular. Why would they be
the
so
American
different?
Muslim women. So the American, like what MD's saying is, the American Muslim women, often a lot of them are reverts, or they come from new generation Muslims, right? They might be like second or first generation Muslims, maybe third, depends on how old they are, right? So they don't have a cultural aspect of the whole modesty put on top of it. And they're still obviously going to have modesty, but a lot of the time they're still very American in the way that they do their things. So it's the American culture that they'll have, and then they'll be Muslim as well. So their culture still is influencing the way that they do things.
I get that though. Yeah.
It's maybe not in the same way as like an Arab or a Middle Eastern person, or maybe a Pakistani Muslim. They might have different ways of looking at those topics culturally. So culturally, they may not, in a Pakistani household, they may never speak about any of that stuff. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whereas, the Americans are a bit more open with that. Like, they're definitely a bit more vocal about sexuality, and I think they look at Islam in a bit of a different way. I think they do.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Is that her?
Yeah, MD. Yeah, you broke up again.
Okay.
Try again, MD.
You know, when we speak about the American Muslims, I think that I'm not Muslim no more. I ain't Muslim no more. I ain't Muslim no more.
Yes.
That's all that comes to my mind when you mentioned that. So yeah, they're a little bit different. Definitely, they're a little bit different.
Yeah, but they weren't Muslim anyway. Those idiots. They were just clout chasing. They're idiots.
No, I mean, I think
that they were not Muslim. And you know why I safely say they weren't Muslim? Because see, when they were praying and they were going down to pray, it's not how you pray. So yeah, I don't care. Like, I can safely say without worrying about the day of judgment, that I'm wrong, that these people were not Muslim.
Yeah,
they weren't. So
that's what the whole song was about, isn't it? The song was about that.
It was.
That's what they were singing. Exactly. Yeah.
No,
No
but I'm
one's
saying
denying that.
they were pretending that they were at one point, and I don't think they were at any point, is what I'm saying.
But maybe they done it the wrong way intentionally.
Exactly.
I don't think so.
To kind of, go against what they should do or should have done as a Muslim.
You know what? Because I think it's so subtle, and I just feel like every kind of Muslim would know not to do it that way because it's just not the way it's done. I don't know. It's nothing major. Like you guys might be like, oh, is that really it? But it wasn't right. And I just feel like if you were a Muslim, like, okay, they might have took their shahada and then felt like they didn't fit in or people were not nice to them or whatever, is what they were saying when the song, right? Oh, people didn't want to be me to be a part of their group and all this, whatever it was. That may have happened, but at the same time, you weren't really Muslim because if you were, you wouldn't have left, is how I see it. Because
I just ask you, you're saying that, it's like, have you ever heard a Christian say that another person is not a Christian?
Yeah.
I don't think I hear that much. Like who can say?
But they're not practicing as much. That's why. I would easily say that somebody wasn't a Christian because they're not really practicing as much. The thing is, as well, like I hear what you're saying. Like, so for instance, you can claim Muslim, and not go to the mosque, not pray, not do anything that is fard upon you, which is like obligatory upon you as a Muslim to do. And, and that's you Muslim. You're saying you're Muslim. I mean, who am I to say that you're not? But that's where it is.
But that's their consciousness at that time. That's their conscious level. It's like, let's say, for instance, you hit a certain point, you're doing God knows how many rakah, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're doing extra praise, you're doing whatever. Yeah. That's your conscious level at whatever point you reach. It's like it's a journey, right? So for someone to just be taken out the fold, it's like you're either in or you're out. I think that would exclude most of the Muslim community because, as we know, no one is perfect.
Well, that's the thing, but no, there's only certain things that take you out of the fold. So shirk being, for instance, major shirk takes you out of the fold. That's it. Boom. You're not a Muslim anymore. If you say that there's more than one God, you're not a Muslim. That's simple.
Yeah, but them girls, they never said on that track that there was more than one God.
Okay, yeah, so no, but they're saying they're declaring they're not Muslim. So why would we believe that they were?
I know, but going by the whole thing that they were lying that they even were. Let's just say they were.
There's there's other things. There's obviously not doing your fard things upon you, so your obligated things upon you, not praying, so if you're not praying, if you're not going to the mosque as a male for any, like if you don't go to the mosque at all, and you refuse to go to the mosque, and you refuse to pray, if you refuse to fast, if you refuse to go to Hajj, these are all things that will take you out of the fold because they're major and they're fard upon you. However, if you are unable to do these things through ailments or whatever, it's different. But it's the refusal of doing these things because this is what is encompassed of you to be a Muslim, right? Praying and all that.
You're still not associating partners with God, so why does it matter?
Because it's all part of the things that you're supposed to do as a Muslim.
Yeah, but let's say if I just wanted to do the minimum, what is the minimum I would need to do?
Don't call yourself a Muslim then. Don't call yourself a Muslim. So just don't call yourself a Muslim. Just be like, okay, you believe in the Most High and you believe there's a Most High and there's one Most High. Cool, boom, that's it. I mean, that would make you a Muslim on the pure basis of believing in one God, right? And the monotheism of it. However, to be a Muslim, you have to be a submitter to the Most High. So if you're not submitting by doing these things like praying and whatever, then you're not a Muslim.
Could you point me in a direction or maybe to a couple chapters where it would show me where you would not be a Muslim if you didn't do X, Y, and Z? Because as far as I understand, there's only one thing that takes you out the fold. So if there's only one thing that takes you out the fold, how can we sit and say who's a Muslim and who is not a Muslim?
Yeah, but there isn't one thing that takes you out the fold. There's more than one thing.
Okay, so basically there's more than one thing that takes you out the fold.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means it's not just associating partners with God.
Yeah, that's what I said from the start. I said there's things that are major sins that will take you out of the fold. So
okay,
so we went through shirk.
So
shirk
can
is
I ask
one.
you, just there's a difference. So you're saying I could be a Muslim, but I could also never be forgiven. I could do both. I could associate partners with God, and I could still technically be a Muslim if I prayed, and if I done anything, I just wouldn't be forgiven.
If you associate partners with God, then you're not a Muslim. So you can pray as much as you want. Like, that's the thing. You can do that as much as you want. Pray as much as you want and whatever. But, like, if you associate partners with God, you're committing...
But you're saying there's a difference. You're saying there's a difference between looking at the fold and something that's not forgiven. So what are we saying here?
No, I didn't mention not forgiven. So the Most High is forgiven for everything. So you can get taken out of the fold by... Oh, sorry. Let me just quickly see. Sarah's saying it's not refusing. It's delaying, denying that they are fard. Okay, yeah. So that's what I mean. So the denial of doing these things and saying that that's not what you need to do will take you out of the fold. It's not about not doing the action. It's stating that the religion does not teach it's fard, saying Islam says we don't have to pray. Yes, exactly. So that's a better explanation. I said refusing.
Okay, so we just have to say taking out the fold and forgiveness are two different things. Can we just say that? Because shirk just means you won't get forgiveness.
Taking out the fold. Yeah, but this is the thing. So we have to keep in mind that the Most High is the most forgiving. Yeah. One of the things that we say as a Muslim every day, we say Surah Fatiha. Yeah. And we say this multiple times a day, at least 15 times a day. In this surah, in the first two ayahs of the surah, we're saying that the Most High is most merciful. Sorry, in the second surah, the second line of the passage. Trying to just make it, let me not say Arabic words, so just having people understand as well, yeah? So the second line of the passage of the passage Al-Fatiha, it's saying that the most merciful, the most but twice in that one sentence, we're saying about how merciful the Most High is. So basically, we're just showing. Within that, we're saying how merciful he is. So with that, we're basically acknowledging that you can commit sin, but you can be forgiven. Even if it is shirk. So even if you do associate partners with the Most High, that doesn't mean that you're not allowed to ever change your mind and you're always going to be punished for doing that. It's if you stick in that and you die on that, that's where your punishment is, right? If you die on believing that there's more than one partner. Jedi, if you're there, can you let MD in, please? But let's talk about the other stuff. You said
basically, just I can tell you the question so you 100% know I'm asking you. I'm saying, look, is there a difference between forgiveness and being taken out the fold? Because it sounds like only if you die on associating partners with God, that's the only time you will not be forgiven and you'll burn in the hellfire. Is that correct?
If you die on it, yeah.
If you die on it, okay. So that means being taken out the fold and forgiveness are two separate things. So technically, there's nothing set in stone on anyone, because I'm looking at it like this. You got your average guy who might go and pray, certain times. He might do so many things right, but he might do some things wrong. So what's to say he's a Muslim, and what's to say X, Y, and Z are not a Muslim? I think that's where the lines get so blurred, it becomes impossible, because you're trying to associate yourself with God in making that judgment. And I think that's completely wrong.
I agree. No, that's the thing. So I agree. So like, let's use Maku as an example. So a lot of people on his live stream.
I didn't want to say it, but I was going to say, let's use Maku as an example.
I'll use Maku as an example. I think people know Maku to a certain extent of like what he puts out there and whatnot, blah, blah. Maku would say he was a Muslim, right? And other Muslims would say that he wasn't a Muslim based on the things that he says and does and stuff like that. However, I don't put myself in any of those categories to say that he's not a Muslim, because I don't feel like that is something that I could go to the day of judgment on and be testified by. Do you know what I mean? To say that I have said somebody is not a Muslim when I don't know that. So I avoid at all costs for myself. I mean, not all Muslims do it. It's up to them.
What makes someone a Muslim?
What makes somebody a Muslim?
Yeah.
So they're submitted to the Most High. So they've submitted to the Most High.
Yeah.
Simple as
Maybe
that.
that's an easier way around it, actually, if we say what makes them. Because then you're either going to have a lot of people fall off, or you're going to have a lot of people that actually are Muslims.
And you can fall off. And this the thing is, this you can fall off because it's about a man. It's about your faith. It's about your levels of faith, and those things can fluctuate. That can go up and down. Do you know what I mean? You could be something crap could happen to you, and you go, you know what, F this, I'm going to drink a bottle of vodka. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now you're in a sin and you're drinking your vodka, you might get a couple of girls and whatever, start committing zina. So you're committing sins, but that doesn't mean that you can't be forgiven for those things. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's just and it doesn't mean that you're not Muslim. It just means that you're a sinner. It means you're a sinner.
As a Catholic, you if you sin, be the same things like you sin, you go and do your confession, you get told, oh, you got to do so many Hail Marys and Our Fathers and blah blah blah, but it's like they don't take away your right to be Catholic. Do you know what I mean? Like that's not a thing.
But there would be a right to take away to be Catholic. So if you said, for instance, that perhaps if you said that Jesus was not God, or Jesus didn't die, or you could say those things and they'll tell you that you're not a Catholic. They would 100% say that. They would take your little card away from you.
So you're saying it's what people say, because the criteria can't be what people say. That means people are deciding.
That's what I'm saying, but it's based on what people believe. So if you believe that Jesus is not God, then you're not a Catholic, right?
Okay.
So ultimately you're not Catholic. And the same way as if you believe Jesus is God, then you're not a Muslim.
Yeah, I think I see what you're saying, yeah, but it's kind of like, so what you're saying is more just piecing things together and coming to the conclusion.
It's been given the information. It's been given the information and believe in the information that you've been given. That's what it is. So we're going to say, and it might be offensive to Christians, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not saying it to be offensive. This is where we differ in our belief. We're given our scriptures, and our scriptures are the truth. Okay. And there's been other scriptures that have been out there that have been, like rewritten and whatever through history and times and stuff like that, we're very much aware of. And there's a misinterpretation of, as Muslims, we believe there's a misinterpretation of what and who Jesus was, yeah? So for us, I almost forgot the question, Shug. I'm just saying, the belief thing. So for us...
No, it's about that there's no solid, like there's nothing concrete to point to...
The solid is, one second, the solid is that there is only one God. But if Jesus was God, that would mean there was two gods, or there's two forms of God, and there's only one. And God did not beget. So God did not have a son, yeah? But whereas the Christians believe that he did have a son and that Jesus is the Son of God. This is something that Muslims definitively believe will take you out of the fold of Islam if you believe in that. You are no longer a Muslim because this is what our scripture has told us. And that
would be major shirk associating partners, yeah.
Exactly. And that is it. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes when it comes to that. It's not like, oh, maybe he did have a son or he didn't have a son. He created a man who was a wonderful man, peace be upon him, and he was a prophet. And that is Jesus. And Jesus was given powers by the Most High. Everything Jesus was able to do, alayhi salam, he was given by the Most High. He is not the Most High. The Most High is different. But a Christian wouldn't believe that. So that's why I can definitively say.
Shani, the thing is, as a Catholic, it was always kind of like explained to us that biologically, he's not the Son of God, but God as his creator, like God is, because like, remember it as Catholics, we say our Father. So that's how we refer to God. So in that sense, he's all of our Father because he's our creator. He's the one that made all of us, or at least started. Like that's the story that they tell us. Do you know what I mean? That's the narrative that they go off. So,
but do Catholics still believe in the Trinity?
The Father, Son, the Holy Ghost.
Holy Ghost, yeah.
Yeah.
that 3 are 1 and 1 is
Or
3.
Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
But the thing is, MD, are you gonna sit here and play like your name's Hashim or Mansour, like you can't understand the Trinity? Is that really
No,
like,
because she just said in Catholicism, because you have to remember, I was brought up
no, but you said
a
3 is
Coptic.
1 and 1 is, because what you're saying, you're technically making it impossible from the beginning by saying 3 is 1 and 1. Like, it's like so many people have explained it in different ways, and it just comes down to if you want to try and understand it. It's like, if I understand things about Islam or about Hinduism, why should I be scared of understanding it? It's like refusing to admit to yourself that it's like conceding. It's almost like people feel like they're conceding by just saying, you know what, I get that. Like, to me, I'm impartial, but I can understand the concept. I have no problem with understanding the concept.
No, that's not why I asked the question to begin with. Because the way
no, but you said 3 is 1 and 1 is 3. You're saying something that's impossible.
I said
you wanted to say yes. That's what I'm talking about. Like, how can you say that when it's impossible? What you're saying?
No, I'm saying I'm trying to find clarification. Do you see what I'm saying? From a Catholic perspective, because I grew up as Coptic Orthodox. There are differences in the different Christian sort of practices in the way Orthodox do it in comparison to other Denominations of Christianity. And the one thing I noticed for Catholicism is that it almost stands alone. Do you see what I mean? In the whole Christian dynamics. So when she's saying that how she was taught in the Catholic Church, that this is how the Catholic priest explained it to her, that's why I then asked, do you believe it? So do you not also believe in does Catholicism not also teach the Trinity? Which means, although she's saying that they said the Father, it's not literally God's Son, Isa alayhi salam, it's not literally God's Son, but the creation, and then she gave her explanation. But that's why I asked, if it's 3, if they do believe in the Trinity, then ultimately they're still saying that all 3 are 1. Do you see what I mean? And that for us would be shirk. As a Muslim, that for us would still be classed as shirk. Yeah.
Okay, but so how can you believe in so you believe Jesus was born in a miraculous way?
Yes.
Are you asking me?
No, I'm asking MD. So if you believe he was born in a miraculous way, who is his father?
He had no father.
Ah, so he had no father. So you're saying the creator that creates everything did not create Jesus. So does that mean he's God?
Jesus.
No, because look, my parents married. They conceived myself and my sibling, and with us, I have a father. But irrespective of having a father, who's the one that gave my dad life? It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that the creator is my father. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay,
the creator for me, the creator is the creator.
Sorry, Jenna, Julie's backstage.
So you're saying the creator who created everything did not create Jesus?
No, she didn't say that. She said he did.
I did not say that. I didn't say that.
So he created him. He had no father, and the only person that could have created him is God.
Yeah, so why would that make him his dad, though?
We're not saying why do you have to say dad? We're not saying it's his dad.
Why would he be his father? Why would he be the son? No, but this is the thing. But why would that make him the son if he did create him? Because Adam and Eve, just as Sarah respectfully said, was created by the Most High. But we're not calling Adam and Eve God.
Okay.
The children of God.
Have you heard of a man called David Lynn? He explained it when he got questioned. What's it called about this whole thing? Father, and there's another word they use, Lord. They all mean different things. They all mean different things. So it's like if you go back and look at these words and read too much into it, because it's used father of nations, father of this. It's used all the time. It's about understanding a concept. You want me to understand, that Muhammad, what did he fly on? He flew on what creature? Peace be upon him. He flew on what creature? Please tell me. What creature did he fly on? And show me where I can find this creature on planet Earth. So
there's many creatures that have been on planet Earth that have been completely extinct.
Okay. So he went up to the heaven and he was the Imam and he led the prayer for all the other prophets, and so that happened. That happened, but we can't understand the Trinity concept. There's ignorance towards just
No,
understanding
it's not to say
Yeah?
that. I'll tell you where I come from in that, because there's like, you can say, like, say for example, ice, water. You freeze water, it turns into ice. The ice, if it's heated, it turns into air. They're the exact same substance. H2O.
Yeah.
But with different things, it now transforms
Yeah.
into a different thing. But
Yes.
the one thing they have in common knows the process. Do you see what I'm saying? Whereas for me, if there's 3 in 1 and 1 in 3, in the Bible, Jesus said, none knows the hour except the Father, meaning none knows the hour except the Most High. So if you're calling Jesus God, that the Most High, then the Most High knows all. And how does the Most High keep a secret from himself?
Let me ask
Does
you
that
this
make
then.
sense?
Let me ask you this. In Islam, do you believe that you could not look at God?
Yes.
Okay, so how is God
Like,
supposed to communicate? Okay, so how is God supposed to communicate with anyone here on earth if we can't look at him, if he doesn't use other means to communicate with us?
That's well, it's common sense. Like, at the end of the day, as a human being, if you're blind, does that mean you can't communicate with someone? You have other senses. It's the same thing spiritually. The Most High the Most High can plant people in your presence that speak the words in the 3D realm that you may need to hear to stop you from doing something or pulling you from a dark place. You know, there are many different ways that the Most High communicates with us. Just whether or not you choose to see that, that's a different thing. But to say that it's not there, to me, that ain't true for me.
Okay,
So
the Trinity is not literally God going out and, you know, like picking up some woman that he thinks. It's not like that. Like, putting it like that.
I would never think of
highly
it like that, though.
exactly.
You have to remember, like I said, because I was brought up, I would never think of it in such a crude manner.
Yeah.
Because I was brought up as a Coptic Orthodox Christian. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm not going to disrespect something where I do have some knowledge in and a little understanding of where it comes from. But what I'm saying is, personally, obviously, I don't agree. Hence why I'm a Muslim. Of course, there's certain frameworks. Yeah.
Okay, so you do think that the whole Trinity concept, you can get your head around it, or you can't get your head around it?
No, I explain why it makes no sense to me, the Trinity concept. Like, I get why you can how you can explain that 3 can be like I said, water, ice, water, air. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If the heat comes, that same ice cube melts into water, yeah? And the hotter it gets, that water then evaporates up. So I can see the process, what they mean, but one, see what I'm saying? So therefore, like, when you explain the Trinity to me, it makes no sense to say that Jesus
in that case,
God,
I'm going to pin
God
you down. Tell me how Muhammad, peace be upon him, could ride on an animal. We've never found the bones, we've never found the DNA, and he rid on this animal up there. Tell me how that could happen then. Please tell me how that could happen.
I've been listening, I've been waiting to jump in.
I'm not as good as you, Sulu, so I have to. I just have to try.
It's not even a debate like that. Like,
Sulu, I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna take it back to you, Sulu. I'm gonna mute up. 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 Okay. I'm gonna take it back to you.
Yeah, you need stop. Oh gosh. Like, obviously,
yeah, Shani's been waiting ages to speak. Everyone stop speaking over her. Fuck.
I'm gonna hurt you, man. Listen, Zulu, big up for coming on and that. But to be honest, it's not really a Christian versus Muslim thing, in it. So it's like, I know you just said it's not a debate. It's not really a debate. We're just talking from Shug's been asked. Shug, you're asking us as Muslims, yeah, what takes you out the fold and what not. We're talking about our doctrine and what it is that takes you in and out, and what makes you a Muslim. So it's not about us in any way, like, trying to criticize Christians or what they believe and whatever. We're just putting forth what we believe in it. So we don't really need to. No, I'm just saying we don't need Zulu here to have, like, to say, oh no, this and that. Just what I'm saying, like, it's not about that. It's just about we're just saying what our thing is, isn't it?
I know, I'm listening. I'm not even gonna argue. I'm just listening to what you guys are saying.
No, and Stanley brought up the thing about what Shug was saying earlier. So Shug, on that particular topic as well, while Shani's reminded me of the beginning of the conversation, Islamically, Allah hidi min yasha, which means Allah guides whom He wills. Yeah, and major sin like shirk will take you out of the fold, but like Shani was saying before, being a sinner doesn't take you out of the fold. But being a Muslim doesn't mean that you are not going to touch the fire. But having your shahada at the very basic of your Islam, and you will say that with sincerity, and Allah knows best whatever sincerity is, then at some point you will be taken out from Jahannam, and then you go to there's the barzakh, yeah, the space between the hellfire and Jannah, which is heaven. And there will be a tree, and then each tree will, the soul will ask Allah, can I just go to this one? Can I just go to the next one? And then they will dip into, from my knowledge, into Al-Kawthar. And when they emerge from it, there will be a mark. So from the people of Jannah, you will know which of those souls came directly to Jannah and which of those souls first went through Jahannam before entering Jannah because of the mark. Yeah, that was it. So carry on, Zulu. Carry on, Shani.
I wasn't even saying anything.
I'm replying to Sarah in the chat. Sorry, Akimo and Sarah in the chat. So actually, let's just bring that up. So might as well just make it really simple. So Akimo wrote in the chat, why does it mention in Surah 19:19, so Surah Maryam 19, that it says He's the word and the spirit of Allah in the Quran. 1 second. It says, where is this comment? It says, why does the Quran call him a holy son? So that's what we're talking about right now, and I think Sarah's talking about that with him as well. But so Surah 19:19, yeah. So Kimo's saying, so why call him the holy son then in the Quran? But then this is the thing.
But holy is righteous, yeah? So all the prophets
there's going to be more evidence. Even if you don't swerve this point, there's going to be more coming your way.
Chill. Let's just go slow.
We're horizontal, mate.
1 second. Let's just go slow. It's not like, so this is the reason why you can't just pick out an ayah in the Quran, like a sentence, and then say that's what it means, because you got to look at the context of the sentence. So the sentence said, he said, nay, I am only a messenger from thy Lord, to thee the gift of a holy son. So just for everyone on the panel, apart from MD, yeah, who's that talking about? Who said that?
Jesus.
Huh?
Jesus.
Do you think Jesus said that? What about you, Zulu?
No. I'm not saying.
Can you repeat what you said? I didn't
so wait a second.
I'm saying it was said about him.
1 second. The passage said, he said, nay, I am only a messenger from thy Lord, to thee the gift of a holy son.
Is that supposed to be from the Quran or the Bible?
It's from the Quran. I'm just saying, who do you think said that from that?
Well, I would assume you guys would believe Jesus said that from your book, but obviously I wouldn't believe that he said that.
But this is why you can't just pick out a sentence, because you got to look at the context. So the context of this conversation that's being had and that I've quoted is actually, this is when Mary is met by the angel Gabriel and is told not to be scared. I'm the messenger from the Most High to let you know that you'll be gifted with a holy son.
With a holy son.
A gift.
Well, I think with the context doesn't do any favors.
She says,
in my opinion, because you've got Gabriel now on location, connection with God, no father, no human father, and we have a holy son.
The only other person that's like that is Adam.
Gabriel came down. So Gabriel came down, and in the form of a man. So came down in the form of a man, and she was able to see him, and obviously asked for refuge from the Most High, being scared, like, what is this? Who is this? Who are you? And he said, I'm just a messenger of the Lord, and I'm here to tell you that so I'm paraphrasing, but it says, like, to give you the gift of you'll be given a gift of a holy son. She says, how can I be given a gift of a son, seeing that no man has touched me and I am not unchaste? That's the next part of it. So this whole conversation is about the interaction And obviously, Kim was asking about, so why would he be called a holy son? But then, like MD said, wouldn't you say that somebody who is a prophet or somebody who is revealed is holy? It's not the holy son or the son of God. It is, you will be given a son who is holy, a holy son.
Okay, so
who
if we go in,
who else in the Quran is described as a holy son besides Isa?
yeah, that was my question. To be fair, like if we search for holy son in Quran.com, what will come up?
Because he's also described as the
find
Ruah,
it used multiple times.
He's also described as the Ruah and the word of Allah.
Yeah. But so this is the thing. So no, but that's fine. We have to also
Luke comes on. He's so sure of everything.
I'm here my mic. Sorry, Shirley, go ahead.
So no, we have to look then at the Arabic itself, isn't it? So we have to remember. So keep in mind that when MD, you come in. Oh, she's gone. She bounced. So you got to keep in mind that obviously the Arabic as well in the Quran, there's so many different terms that are used for the same person. Do you know what I mean? So they'll use different words to beautify that person and their attributes of that person or what they're called. So I'd have to find out what the Holy Son means in Arabic. I'm not an Arabic speaker, so I'm going by obviously my translation of them translating Arabic to me, right? But
you gotta remember, it's been translated by honorable people. Whenever someone says that, you're discrediting.
I'm not discrediting
top scholars. No, not you. I'm just saying that whenever people say that, they're discrediting top scholars. You know, all of these people, Yusuf Ali, and all of these people have spent years in academia, and now just to say their translation is no good.
But shit, you know what it is? I hear what you're saying. I have 3 different Qurans in my house, yeah, and the translation is different in every single one of them, and that is a problem. And the problem is because one of them, for instance, is a Tajweed Quran. So it teaches you how to speak Arabic in the right what's it called? Pronunciation. So the pronunciation of the Arabic words, how you're supposed to do it in the Quran. So that the translation in there is horrendous. It's so bad that I just stopped reading it because it's just it's like the person that translated it couldn't even speak English. It's so bad. It's really terrible.
Sorry, I've got a quick question. Sorry to interrupt. Okay, let me let you finish. I'll let you finish. Sorry.
No, that's it. I was going to say, so you have to make sure that it's the right person. So there's one Quran, for instance. I'd have to go. I can't bother get up, but the one just there, that one now, the English translation is reputable, whatever it's called, and I can read that and be sure that that's the closest translation. Yeah. Sorry, Zulu.
Yeah, I'm like shocked right now. Have you read Surah 19 verse 33 before?
33. Yeah, I've read the whole Quran before. So a few times before.
And it's also even 33 as well.
33. I'm here. I'm on 19 already. So let's go.
33 as well. Yeah, just read that, please.
Hath made me kind to my mother and not over. 33. Sorry. So peace is on me the day I was born, the day that I die, and the day that I shall be raised up to life.
Who do you think is speaking there?
That's when Jesus was speaking as a baby, no?
Okay.
What is he saying what will happen to him? He's saying that he will die.
The day that I die and the day that I shall be raised up to life.
And don't you guys say he never died on the cross and that he never was resurrected?
What? No. So this is the thing. So I think that's a misinterpretation of that. People do say that he didn't die on the cross, and so the Jesus is dead, right? But he's not dead in the sense of being dead and gone because he's going to come back. He's not human dead. He was just taken and elevated up into heaven.
Being taken up to heaven, right? Being taken.
No, he doesn't need to be a god. This is the thing, because the Most High is so powerful. He doesn't need to be a god for God to take him up into heaven.
No. I'm not even using that to prove he's God.
Right,
I'm talking about the Christ because I've never seen this verse before. Because Kemma put it in the channel. I was like, let me have a look at this, and I was like, whoa! It literally says, let me read it again. Literally says, peace be upon peace be upon me the day I was born and the day I will die, and the day I'll be raised alive. Those three things are literally the gospel.
So that's
him
the
dying, him
translation.
being born, him dying. Oh, so you're saying it's a different translation then?
No, I'm saying my translation is slightly different. It's a bit more in depth, my translation, to what you said. So saying so pieces on me the day that the day I was born, the day that I die, and the day that I shall be raised up to life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like those three like points of like those are critical or most important points of Jesus' life in the Bible.
Listen,
and the two sorry to say cut you again, but the 2 points that we as as Muslim and a Christian disagree on, it's actually what I agree on. It's there in the Quran. It literally says says he will die and he will be raised again. That's literally what the Gospels say. So that's what I'm saying. When Muslims say that Jesus didn't die on a cross or didn't die and was just taken up, it actually says in the Quran that he died and or that he will die, and be resurrected. Jesus himself saying that in Quran 19 verse 33.
Yes. So I'm going to quickly see if I can find the tasfir on that because that's really it's interesting.
I've never seen this one either. I'm shocked. That's why I had to start. I was like, I need to ask you because I've never seen this.
There's a task. Oh, come on. Choose your side translation.
Yeah, but the whole thing, even with that, it's like it was made to appear. If something was made to appear and seeing is believing, then obviously the people are going to believe that he died because this is what they saw. And it was made to appear that way. So who are the people that are conscious enough and they are privy enough to have information that he did not die, even though it was made to appear as if he died?
Sham,
I just find that.
So sorry, I'm not. I didn't listen to what you said. I'm just reading.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just literally that when it comes to, dying on the cross, you got to remember first we got present, we got the mother. Yeah. There's also, like how would she? People say they swapped someone, they done something else. It was made to appear. Do you really think that a mother could mistake her son for someone else on the cross?
But you're conflating two different recitations of stuff, right? So you're now saying that that Mary witnessed him there and then testified that it was him and stuff like that. But you need to say that the Quran said that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, so she was present, right? His brothers and there was family members present. Surely.
But what's that from? So where's the evidence of that in this?
The thing is. Well, this is what I'm trying to say. Whenever you look at many stories, not even just like this story, like you can't have half the information, and then we have another place where we have all the information, and then when you say, where did I get my information? I'll say I got it from Christian sources. But you rely on no sources whatsoever. Have you read the whole Noah story in the Quran? There's no detail. There's no detail whatsoever. Why is there no detail?
It's
the fastest story ever. It's like boom and it's done, and you're just like, what? There was a flood, and you're just thinking, how could this be it?
Because
and then this is why
was given. No, but we believe that when we're reading the Quran is a book of three, right? So we have the Injil and the Torah, not the Bible.
Yeah.
Not the Bible that's currently here. It's the Injil and the Torah.
Show me an Injil where I can buy an Injil. Show me where on Amazon I can order an Injil.
You're not going to find one.
I can't find one. So there isn't. Exactly. We can't find one. So therefore it doesn't exist. But what does exist is the gospel.
It did exist though. But that's the thing. It did exist.
So we have Dead Sea Scrolls. This is a myth, Shani. You can't be. It is a myth. You got things. I'm telling you now. If you want to look into a guy who's not like jarring, he don't sound like look at David Lynn. Just listen to what he says, because if you believe that there's no manuscripts from like thousands of years ago with Christianity and it's all just been corrupted, that's a lie. It's not true.
Okay,
it's just not factual,
But it is, because we already know that our kings and queens and whatever did all this moving around of this information, that information, and changing this.
Yeah, but you could take it to the extent and learn Greek. You could learn other languages. If you're already learning Arabic, and you could look into it yourself, and you could see.
But this is the thing. But you got to remember the amount of translations it's been in. Once you translate something into something else, the meaning can It's a lot, and this is the thing.
So
this
you're
is
saying humans can't communicate?
Scholars. No, I'm saying you have Christian scholars who are still trying to obviously, decipher what the truth is and what the nearest to the truth is. But at the same time, to say that it's not true that the Injil even existed is saying, well, what was the people of the time of, the people of the time of Jesus alayhi salam, just after him, what were they following?
The people after Jesus, what were they following?
Yeah, what were they following if the Injil didn't exist?
Okay. You obviously, after that comes Paul, right?
But is this a disciple? So you got to look at the way that we look at the hadith is the same way that we have to look at.
But it's important what I'm saying. After that comes Paul, and Paul had direct connections with some of the
apostles.
What do they call them?
The apostles,
Yeah.
the disciples.
Yeah, and it's kind of like some of the information that he had was like,
was Paul
it was almost spot on. It's
You
like
can call him a prophet, but I mean, I'd say an apostle.
Yeah, so he wasn't a prophet. So he wasn't. Was he giving his information directly from the Most High?
Yeah, he's a prophet in that sense. Like his information is directly from the Most High. He's filled with the Holy Spirit, with the Ra. He's a prophet. Yeah.
So Paul was given prophecy, and he was directly from the Most High.
Paul made a lot of prophecies, and he broke down the whole of the Old Testament beautifully in his letters. And he converted many Gentiles into the faith. So yeah, I'd call him a prophet. One of the greatest, actually, I would even say.
Okay.
He actually brought the gospel to the Gentiles.
Okay, that's interesting.
And you do know as well, Shani, when people say things like, like they laugh, it's like John, Paul, Mark, because they sound like English names.
Those are Hebrew names.
Names like, names like Daniel, that's a Nigerian name. I don't know if you actually know this. If you want to look up Daniel and where he actually comes from and stuff like that.
If you type in the etymology
I don't have
of
any
John,
issue with them having those names.
Yeah.
I understand that obviously the Brits and the Europeans are naming
they've
after.
Latinized it. That's all it is. That's what it sounds like. If you were to look at the Hebrew pronunciation and etymology of John, it's Yohanan, or like Jonathan. Yohanan. It sounds the same as the Hebrew. It's literally, these are Hebrew names. John, Paul, Matthew, they're all Hebrew names, but they've been Latinized. So Matthew would be Mattiyahu. You know what I mean? So you see how it sounds similar, but it's because it's been Latinized. So you think, oh, John is a British name. It's not. It's actually a Hebrew name.
Yeah.
Jonathan. Yohanan.
Yeah, so I found listen, so all I can, just a little tasfir by Ibn Kathir on that surah there, saying that peace be upon me and salam be upon me the day I was born and the day I die and the day I shall be raised alive. It's saying, this is the tafsir, right? So this is just one. There's going to be many different interpretations or understanding. This is his affirmation that he is a worshipper of Allah, the mighty and sublime, and that he is a creature created by Allah. He, Isa, will live, die, and be resurrected, just like the other creatures that Allah has created. However, he will have peace in these situations, which are the most difficult situations for Allah's creatures. May Allah have peace and blessings be upon him.
Did they just say that he will die? Hold on. They said they're agreeing and repeating that he will
live, die, and be resurrected.
This is what the Gospels speak of.
Yeah, so but by saying like everyone else, that's where it kind of balls it all together.
We will be resurrected too.
Yeah, no.
It is true. We will be resurrected too.
I get that part, but it's kind of changing it and minimizing the
of course, like making it sound like it's just like a normal. Yeah, of course. But still, the fact that that's highlighted when we're told that he never died in their beliefs, like he never went, he was just taken up. Just taken up and dying are two separate things. Because the prophet Elijah was taken up, prophet Enoch was taken up. They've never tasted the first death. So if you're saying that Jesus never died, but it's clearly saying that he will die, then I mean, by your own admission, he died. And even by our admission, he died. So
it wasn't made to appear. It was actually an actual death.
But then that would be, my opinion. I would say that seems like it kind of might contradict, because if you're saying made to, he did means he didn't die. But if it's also saying in the same sentence that
That's
he will
my
die,
point.
then
That's my point.
which
It
one
can't
is
have
it? Did
been
he
made
die,
to
or did
appear.
it
It has
make
to
look
be a
like he
death.
died?
It has to be a death.
There we go. And resurrection. There we go. So
Yeah, so I'm gonna say, honestly, with this, I'm gonna say it needs more research. And I'm reading as well because I think that's quite interesting what you said, because I know of what is said, and like you're saying it, well, that contradicts, because it says right here in the Quran that he dies and he's resurrected, and yeah. So yeah, I can't really argue that. I just need to research it again. But bringing that to attention is really fantastic. So whoever did that, was it Chemo?
Chemo, man. You're the G, man.
Yeah, it would be nice to like understand that, or bring that to a learned or a scholar's understanding of what that actually means. Because yeah, are we saying that Jesus? I don't know.
It's confusing, right?
Yeah, but the confusion isn't the Quran. The confusion is the people.
But I want to know what the explanation is from Muslim scholars on that passage. That's what I want to know.
That's what I mean. That's the confusion. I think the people is the confusion.
Now I want to know what's their opinion on what that is, to kind of prove that it's not a contradiction.
And does it confirm Jesus's crucifixion?
Yes, that's what I want to know from their side. Because if I look at from my side, you could say it's biased, but I want to see what they're saying from their side to justify it. That's what I want to see. So
Yeah,
I'll be looking
too.
into that.
I'm interested in that. Maybe put it in YouTube. You might find somebody in YouTube trying to explain it. There's definitely going to be.
That's a good point.
There's definitely.
But then why would you? We've all read it. Like, so why are we not just looking? Are we not just asking to be swayed? Is that what?
No,
we're
the
doing?
reason why I'm saying
we've
that,
received the information
is because I understand the importance of context, and I'm obviously not Muslim, so I don't want to just interpret it in my own way. Even though we all read things and have interpretations, but I want to be able to be unbiased and look at from what they're saying.
What chapter is that? What is that? What's the name of it?
It's 19 verse 33.
1, 2.
Miriam.
Yeah,
but also quick thing. I don't know if there's a significance. Is there like a Quranic numerology?
1933.
Do you know like how there's biblical numerology, like certain numbers? Do you not? So, Shannon, quick question: do you not see the significance of 19, like when it says 33, the specific 33 part? Like, do you not see maybe there's a slight connection there?
It depends on the Islamic numerology, and I know it exists. I know that some people really delve into it, and others don't bother. But there's definitely patterns of life, and the Quran is so that it's complex, that there is a pattern in it. Do you know what I mean? It's not just there for just their sake. Everything is in its perfect place in the Quran. So this is why, Shug, when you're saying you're reading about the story of Noah,
Yeah.
Sorry, Noah, was it that you're saying? Like, it seems like it's just chopped and that's it. When you read the story of Noah, I'm sure in it as well, you're going to start passages about Moses come up and everything in it. And you're like, wait, why are you talking about Moses now? But there's, I'm sure it's in that. Or it's even just in, like, Moses comes up a lot throughout the Quran. He's
the most spoken about in there, I think.
The most spoken about, like, continuously. And the story is continued. It's often repeated and then repeated with more detail and so on and so forth. But it's reiterated, like there's a point to it. The reason it's there is there's a point. So like with what Sugar's saying, with the lack of detail, there is there's a reason for it. I don't know what the reason is, but it's divine.
Okay, I understand that, but if there's a reason to it, then obviously we need to look into where do you go to get the information. We know we can't find an Injil, so where do the scholars go? We know where they go already. Even if you look at like people who don't really think much of like the Saturday night kind of, we know where they go. They're experts in the Bible.
That's what I'm saying. They will have to go to the New Testament for something.
Exactly. So how can we talk of this book? Because I've heard someone explain to me that the Injil is just an idea you know, like how was orally remembered. I heard that that's all they're saying that the Injil was. It was just a message that was given at a time, so it has never even been put on paper. So you're now saying that what you're calling the gospel has not even been put on paper, but we know it's been put on paper and we know it's been preserved. But for some reason, people are saying that it hasn't been preserved and it doesn't exist. But this can't make sense because then if you look at all of these, yeah, but I'm saying if you look at all these texts that have been found, you know, that are written on papyrus, whatever the case, however it's been, you know, preserved, and they look at it, it has been preserved. It's been preserved way longer than the newest religion, which is Islam. So it makes no sense to just start saying that this is all corrupt and it's been changed. I think that argument only muddies Islam to be saying it's been corrupt, it's been corrupt. I don't get that. I don't understand how that...
The Quran is written for all time, right? So the Most High is saying that there's corruption within...
How is it written for people in Greenland? Please tell me how it's written for people in Greenland. If it's written
How is it not written?
Sorry, 1 second, guys. Shani, I'm going to jump off. Great show today, Shani. I'll be
Where
back
you
later.
going?
Big up, MJ. Thank
Where
you
you
for
going,
coming
MJ?
on the show.
Sorry, guys, I got to run. I'll be back. I'll be back later.
All right.
I've got a link in the back for the trailer for Blue Therapy. So if we are going to watch Blue Therapy later, there is a little sneak.
There's episode 5.
I believe it's on later on. Yeah. So
Oh,
it must be
snap.
6. 5 is out already.
How many
Yeah.
episodes? Oh my
Zula
god.
is
Okay.
excited. Why are you excited, Zula?
Yeah, well, let's get
I
everyone
love
excited
that
for
show. That
later,
show
and
is
then
dope,
we can
man.
run that later, innit? But yeah, be back later,
is
guys. Pick up.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks for coming to my show, Mary Jen. Big up yourself.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that's my whole opinion. I don't think that to reinforce one religion you need to say that another one is false just because it stems or it, you know, it has things in, you know, that coincide with that religion. You don't need to muddy that religion just because you got the same prophets. And I'm not saying you, but I'm saying this is a rhetoric which is often, you know, spoken about. And if you think about it logically, it almost seems that you'd have to muddy Christianity for Islam to make sense.
It doesn't need to be muddied to make sense. It really doesn't. But there are going to be people that do that. There's going to be people that do that, and that's ignorance, because we have to remember, again, like I said, there is a whole surah in the Quran that basically tells us, I mean, like there's an ayah that says to you, your religion to be mine. It's very important as well. And that's so that you don't sit and mock others' religion and try and break it down and tear it apart and whatever. We have to be humble at the end of the day, and we understand.
Yeah, but saying things like it's, you know, it's been corrupted. How is that being humble?
But but this is what the Bible says. Sorry, this is what the Quran says. This is not. This is the thing. People can say, "Oh, it's been corrupted here and there." Sarah is in the back. Please, Jenna, if you don't mind letting her on.
No, but you know how you're saying it's been corrupted. Why does it say that is truthful? It also says that it's truthful, so that's a contradiction. Like, we know we can pull them verses. We know we can pull verses about, you know, taking advice from the people. Like, we can pull many verses that suggest that, you know, there's a lot of truth to it. We can do this. It's like, whether the people of the book do all of this, do all of that, but even that, there's some sort of excuse of why it actually says what it says.
Can I jump?
But I just think we should go with what it says. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I cut you off. Finish, and I'll jump in.
No, it's absolutely fine.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of time because my kids are running around, but just going to quickly clarify the ayah. I think it's Surah Maryam, right? Ayah 33.
Yeah. That's it, yeah.
So that I'm going to read the Arabic. So it says وَسَلَامٌ عَلَى يَوْمَ وُلِدْتُ وَيَوْمَ أَمُوتُ وَيَوْمَ أَبْعَثُ حَيًّا, which basically means وَسَلَامٌ, and peace be upon me on the day when I was born. So in Arabic grammar, يَوْمَ وُلِدْتَ, when I was born, is past tense. I'll explain. It will make sense at the end. And then it says وَيَوْمَ أَمُوتُ. Now this أَمُوتُ is future tense. So in Arabic grammar, when something's past tense, it means the action's happened and it's finished. When it's future tense, it means it hasn't happened yet. So we believe that Isa, he did not die, as the Christians believe, he wasn't crucified, but that he was raised by the Creator and he will return, and then he will die, just as we all die. All human beings die. وَيَوْمَ أَبْعَثُ حَيًّا, and then he will be raised again and resurrected with the rest of humanity. So Wayoma, when it says
Show
Wayoma
me,
and
show
water in
me
its
proof
future
of
tense.
that. Where
Hold
you're
on,
getting this
hold
from?
on,
That's
let me
Arabic
finish,
grammar.
please. I want to ask
So
a
the
question.
tafsir, you can go to the tafsir, they mention it, but this is Arabic grammar. It means it hasn't happened yet. So for you to say that, I don't know how to explain it.
Okay, but I understand what you're saying. You're saying it's future
Do you know
tense.
what I
He
mean?
hasn't died yet. He will die
It
when he
hasn't
comes back.
died yet. He's gonna
So
be
my question is
gonna come
though,
down
like,
and die.
okay, so from the point he's taken up, like this is before he comes back, and he's in heaven now with God,
Yeah.
right? When he comes back,
Yeah.
you're telling me he's going to just be like a human being coming back and then dying. Like when he comes back, is it not to take people back up to heaven?
I see where you're going with this, too. I'm already there.
Is it not
I
to take
know
people
what you're
back up to
saying with
heaven?
this coming back
How is
now.
it?
What do you mean
How
take
is it?
people back to heaven?
So what's Jesus' coming back supposed to do in the Quran? In the Quran's
To
perspective?
reconfirm the message.
My Lord.
It's that which
No.
the creator will. That's what the creator wanted. He's gonna come back, and there are this is one of the
He's
signs
gonna
of the
come
last
back.
day.
She keeps saying it.
It's one of the
Mad thing.
signs of the last day for Muslims. That
But what
will
is he gonna do
return.
when he comes back? That's my question.
Okay, I don't know how to. I was gonna
He
say
certainly
like
won't
the
be coming back
cross
with
and
man powers. We
kill.
can tell you that.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
So I don't want to like
Yeah, no problem.
do anything out of context. Give me a second. I'm just getting.
Because from my understanding, I thought, well, maybe I'm speaking from my beliefs. So from my beliefs, Jesus is gonna come back to resurrect and the people that are saved and
He's
the
not
people that
going to
remain.
resurrect it. That's for the creator. Resurrected.
Okay, but
Kill.
the point is, he wasn't gonna come down and live here and die here. He was gonna come here for a reason, bring people up.
Yeah,
That's
continue.
what-
Might be tea still. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because I was a bit confused when I understand the future tense thing, but then when you said he'll die after he comes back, I'm thinking, okay, well, why would God let him die when he comes back? Because after he comes back, surely,
Oh, sorry. Surely, continue. Sorry.
because surely after he comes back, that's the point to where people have judgment day and they go to heaven. So who's that? Why would anyone be dying after that point?
But then don't we all die on that day? That is the day that the world ends, and what we know is of existence is death.
Yeah, but the people that die are those that are going to be in hellfire.
And then if we're going to be, but then if we're going to be, so the day of judgment is the final day, right, for everybody. Everyone dies, they go to the judgment, and then they'll be placed either in hell or heaven. And with Jesus alayhi salam is saying that he's going to be raised up, so he's going to be raised into heaven again.
So he's gonna.
I don't know.
So he's taken. Is that what it says, or are you like paraphrasing it?
No. I'm saying from what Sarah said, with her translation, I'm saying, okay, well, it would make sense that we all die on the day of judgment, including like everybody dies.
So the
and
people
then,
that remain when Jesus comes, like everyone dies instantly.
So we all die, then we get judged, and then we'll go to wherever our final place is.
Okay.
I'm just letting people know that can we just be aware that we're rewriting what it says now, because we've gone so far away. We have, because what she's saying, she doesn't have a time frame of exactly when she's saying the future.
I need to read it. Is it in the hadith or in the
future
Quran, Shani, the end times? Is it in the hadith? I need to read it for myself, because I'm not saying you're wrong, but I want to see what it says. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the. All right, yeah. Okay, cool. One second.
Because you know why I need. You know what I'm doing, Shani, is because I need to know the sequence of events. For example, in the Bible, I know the sequence of events, like what happens on the judgment day, on this and this, from the biblical perspective. But in the Quranic, I don't know the sequence of events. So that's why I was a bit shocked. That's why I was confused when she said he's going to die when he comes back. That didn't make any sense to me. That's why I need to see the sequence of events in the Quran.
Let me get this for you then and see where we're going to. Let's do this. All right.
And that sounds weird. Why would he die in the end?
That's what I'm saying.
No.
Why would everyone die on the last day?
1 second. Everyone just chill for 1 second. All I'm doing is I heard what Sarah said, and you guys are like, well, that don't make sense, blah, blah. I'm just trying to make sense of it. I don't know. I'm not saying that I'm saying anything that's happening. I'm just literally going, well, could it be that we all die? As in that's what we're talking about. So Jesus died when we all die, and then he's raised up, meaning when we go to heaven, or whoever goes to heaven, then he's raised up to heaven. Maybe that's what that means, is what I'm saying. It's me. It's not anything that I'm saying. Do you understand?
Yeah, but does she need to tell us the Arabic for dead then? What does the Arabic for dead mean? Does the Arabic for dead mean 20 different things? It's like,
peace to everybody on the chat. Peace to everybody in there.
Oh, what's going on? What's going on, brother? Good to see you back, man.
Peace,
what's going on?
Peace.
Sorry, sir.
Sorry, Zulu. We got bits of it in the Quran. So there's a few different verses. Do you want me to just write them in the back and you can have a look?
Yeah, I'll look for myself. Thank you, because I couldn't do that now. What you guys are talking. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, sorry, Dad, I cut off.
No, go on. You go on then.
My battery died. Yeah, but
I
just
think. Can I ask you a question? Unless you want to make a statement.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to ask you: do we have a time frame where you're saying past tense and something that's gonna happen?
Yeah, it's just Arabic grammar, bro. If there's a
okay, so I get that, but who can
Arabic grammar, brother.
where's the information? I understand that, but where is the information where it says? Because you can't just put that in the future whenever you want, because that means you're making up your own story. So how can you just go and insert
you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Okay.
I'll tell you, brother. It says yamutu, right? The ya at the beginning in Arabic, we have grammatical rules. Classical Arabic has rules. If there's a ya at the beginning, and alif, I don't know how to explain this in English, but there's letters that come at the beginning of verbs that can denote, that can tell you what it is, if it's future tense. So Arabic is really easy. It's classical Arabic. The rules are set in stone. So the way that dead was written in past tense. If you go to morphology and Arabic grammar, and the way that yamutu, dead was written in future tense, and the ya at the beginning tells you that, or the letter, the ya letter tells you that it's future tense and it's not past tense. The data is telling us he was born.
So I'm asking you, what gives you a date? Where does it say a date or a time then? It doesn't say a date or a time or a certain, it doesn't say that when we read the chapter.
Is going to go to the shop. Bro, listen,
I am with you with the past and the future.
Will go to the shop. That's telling me you haven't gone yet and you will go. And the will tells you that you will.
I'm with you there. I get all that.
So
I get all that, but I'm saying, I understand that, but when? What gives you the right to say when? Tell me where, and whatever scholar or wherever you got the information from, tell me when they can insert. Because I could just as easily
we can get it from.
1 second. Sorry, 1 second. Right. So Sarah, right? So this is why the translation is important. So Sarah's trying to translate to you, right? But what I've done when we first went over this is I've looked at my translation, right? I'd have to find you what my translation was. But there's also the Sahih International Translation that says, and peace is on me the day I was born and the day I will die and the day I am raised alive. Yeah.
And the word is yamutu, and the ya at the beginning tells you the will. That makes sense. Go on.
So it's about the English translation. If you were speaking Arabic like Sarah is, you have that understanding straight away from reading that it's saying I will die, not the day that I die.
And then just one thing as well to clarify that. What was the other thing I wanted to say?
I mean, we also actually in every single translation it says die and not died. So in every single translation, it's talking in it's not talking in past tense because it says die and not died. None of it says the day I died. It's all saying the day I die.
Can I ask you a question?
The Quran itself clarifies it because it tells us that the people will say we killed Isa, which is Jesus, son of Mary, but they killed him not, nor did they crucify him. But he appeared to them. And so Surah Nisa, verses 156 all the way down to verses 158. So the Quran itself clarifies that he hasn't died. And the grammar itself clarifies as well because it's telling us.
Yeah, but you're just inserting and making up yourself. No, it doesn't answer it. You're inserting things yourself. Yeah, you are. You're inserting things. Where does it say? Where does it say in the Quran? Where does it say in the Quran? Yeah, no, because come on,
it says
it's not a funny subject. No. Okay,
you're just going round in circles.
You don't want me to finish. I hear you.
I get what you're saying. That sounds like Yamuntu. That sounds like my. Go on.
Yeah.
Yamutu, it means he will die. It has not happened.
Yeah.
Further clarification.
Okay, but when will it happen?
They will say he has died, but he has not died.
Okay, so when will it happen? Because you've made up a story of when it will happen. So we're supposed to go by what you said of when it will happen. Okay, but we might decide no, it happened on the cross. That's when it happened. It happened at the crucifixion. But you're going to tell me
explicitly he was not crucified, brother. That's my point.
So tell me where it says that.
Quran's telling you
tell me where it says that.
Surah Nisa, go to NISA, that's the chapter name,
Okay, you're gonna if you're gonna talk about
156. So type in
Okay.
NISA or
Yeah, in the verses that you've
chapter.
sent.
But we
I think it's chapter 4,
go on.
and then go to verse 156, and it's explicit.
We have contradicting things saying die and resurrected. So now you've given us information from a scholar. Yeah, is that where you got this information from?
Bro, I'm
You got
giving
this
you the
information.
Quran. You don't even need a scholar. It's right in the Quran.
No.
It's in the Quran, brother. Like,
You're
it's right
lying
there.
because the whole breakdown,
explicit.
was from a verse.
Why am I?
Let's not.
Why is
The
she
whole
lying? She
breakdown was from a verse.
Bro.
So.
Oh my god.
What's oh my god? It should be simple.
I understand Arabic.
Sugar, it is simple. She read you the Arabic. I read you the English translations. I read you 3 different English translations, and she read you the Arabic. The Arabic has never changed any.
Can I tell you? Yeah.
It's like
Can
me
I tell
saying
you
to
just
you,
very, very
Shug, it's like me
clearly
saying
what my problem
to you
is,
now, if
so
you come
she
to me and you
understands?
say
Because
to
maybe
me,
she don't understand
Shug,
it.
listen.
Yeah. Can I
Listen,
tell
let me give
you?
you a
Yeah, but
simple
you don't seem
example.
to understand
Let me-
what the concern is in what you're saying.
Okay, so that's
If
your
you don't
concern.
understand
You're
what the
saying I
concern,
made it up.
so
Let me give you an example.
yes, you are
Let me finish.
injecting when he dies, and then you told us a whole big story about when he dies. But where's the information in the Quran to say, okay, this is going to be the time when
That wasn't a question.
he
The
will die?
question, Zulu had
And
a
I will
really
change
good question, and he said that the Quran says that Jesus died. I simply came on to say the word yamutu, it's future tense. That tells us he has not died yet. He will die. Further clarification. Chapter 4 tells you he was not crucified. I just came to address that point.
Can I ask a quick question of clarification?
It wasn't anything deep enough.
At what point? At what point
Yeah,
in
go.
time does Jesus make that statement? Does he make that statement while he's on earth the first time? So, like, while he's speaking to his apostles, is like, you know, I was born. Blessed the day I was born, and the day I will die, and be resurrected. Is
This
he
is
saying
the
that to
Creator
them?
revealing to us what Isa said.
Yes, but I'm asking when did he say
Muhammad,
that?
what Jesus said.
But I'm saying when did Jesus say that? Did he say that while he was on earth?
That's not what he said as a
When
baby.
he was alive. He said it, yeah.
He said it when he was alive.
When he was
He said it when he was alive. Exactly.
Okay, hold on.
This is the problem.
Oh my
Listen,
God.
oh my God.
No. Hang on, because this is the thing. Zulu understood the question. He asked you the question. He said it when he was alive.
Okay, let him finish.
So if he said it when he was alive, how are you telling me when he's gonna die? When the verse did not say when he's gonna die. It's simple.
Bro, I'll come back to you. Can you let Zulu finish? Because I couldn't hear him properly.
The reason why I asked
good, you're gonna hear him.
The reason why I asked for the verses earlier, which Shani provided, I had a look at them. I didn't see Jesus' name mentioned. The common thread was a trumpet is going to be blown, and then the day of judgment will come, and Allah will appear. Angels
I have
will
your
appear.
answer here, Zulu. Sorry. So
355.
Yeah, here I'm going to add that. You have a quick look.
Please add that. Please, and then I'll have a look at that after I finish. Yeah, but the point I was trying to make is I was trying to corroborate that because the explanation was given to me that he will die when he comes back. So I didn't see that in what Shani sent me, but maybe I'll see it now in what she put in there. But
wait. Also, no, please. So I had to explain that again, and I kept explaining it. So from Sarah went away very quickly. You guys are going, well, how is that possible? Da, 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 da. And I'm saying maybe it's X, Y, and Z, but I have to be clear on I was not taking that from any sort of source apart from me just going, oh, maybe it's this. Maybe because I was saying on the day of judgment, don't we all die? So maybe we're all dying at that point, blah blah.
So you're just like making a guess or something like that.
Yeah, I was guessing me, but 355 actually tells you here. It says, behold, Allah said, "O Jesus, I will take thee and raise thee to myself and clear thee of those who blaspheme. I will make those who follow thee superior to those who reject faith. To the day of resurrection, then shall ye all return unto me, and I will judge between you of the matters wherein you dispute."
But that doesn't say he will die, though.
But this is the thing. Kima put this forward, right? And obviously I had a look at it, but it answered your question in as to the resurrection and what happens with Jesus alayhi salam being directed at him. So just to finish that, he says, "As to those who reject faith, I will punish them with terrible agony in this world and the hereafter, and nor will they have anyone to help. And to those who believe and work righteousness, Allah will pay them. Their reward by Allah loveth not those who do wrong. This is what we rehearse unto thee of the signs and the message of wisdom." And then it ends.
Okay, so the reason Oh, so continue, please continue. Yeah.
So it's saying the similitude of Jesus put before Allah is as that of Adam. He created him from dust, then said to him, "Be," and he was. And I'll just leave it there because then it just go on to more and more. I'll just read the whole thing otherwise. But yeah, so that in itself is talking about Jesus and the day of judgment and what's happening there. Yeah, alayhi salam. And the first one, the 1933, is obviously saying what Sarah said, respectfully.
I agree. That's what she. I agree with what Sarah said about the Arabic, and it says it's future tense. That makes sense. But in terms of,
I think you said, did Jesus say that? Is that what you said?
Yes, and also what is important is when what is important as well is when Jesus said that. Because if Jesus said that while he was alive on earth before he was even in heaven, then it would make people think, okay, he's saying he's going to die in the Quran. He's also saying he's going to die in the Bible, and we know in the Bible we believe Jesus died on the cross. If you put two and two together, someone could assume that Jesus was basically telling his apostles while on earth he's going to die and he's going to resurrect. Yeah. But if you're saying that he said this in heaven, then
he's going to be crucified. Is that like, as in for you, it's
that would obviously be the thing. Yeah,
that would be the assumption. That would be the assumption.
He was going to be crucified.
Right, that would be the assumption.
But then that's why the Quran, you have to look at the other ayahs. Like, you don't just take an ayah on its own, because we have another ayah that's explicit, that's telling you he's not going to be crucified. So we know that death, that future death, is not talking about crucifixion. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
You have to take it in context with the other ayahs or the other.
But then Sarah, for Sarah, for someone on the outside that doesn't believe in your book, they might see that as a contradiction. Like myself, I don't believe in the Quran, so I would look at that and say, hold on, that's saying this and that's saying that. Unless you were to tell me he said this after he was taken up and he was in heaven, because you said that he will die when he comes back, then it would make sense if he said in heaven, when I come down, I'll die or whatever. Like in that sequence of events. This is why the sequence of events is important. So, when he said this, what's happening when he does this?
Sorry.
Because I read that and I thought he said that while he was on
the Creator revealing. And this is why we have a thing where the Quran can explain the Quran. It's a form of exegesis or explanations where the Quran, an ayah can explain another ayah. So you have to look at it in context with the other ayahs. You don't just take an ayah on its own, which is why it's very important to return back to.
So we just scribble forward.
So if you just take an ayah randomly, it can cause confusion. Yeah.
If we just go literally before 1919, so we stay on the same surah in Miriam, and we go to 11. So we're now like eight ayahs before, 8 lines before, 8 sentences before, right? So it's talking about Zachariah. So Zachariah being the father of Miriam, right? Of Mary, correct? I'm just clarifying. Sorry, I'm saying. So it's saying here. So 11. So if I start from 11. So keep in mind I've again skipped 10 already. We're going straight to 11. So Zachariah came out to these people from the chamber. He told them by signs to celebrate Allah's praises in the morning and in the evening. Oh Yahya. So this is him. It says, "Oh Yahya, take hold of the book with might, and we gave him wisdom even as a youth, and piety as from us, and purity he was devout, and kind to his parents, and he was not overbearing or rebellious. So peace on him the day he was born, the day that he dies, and the day that he will be raised up to life."
So Jesus is not saying that then. Well, this is a different one. This is like before. Okay, it's before 33.
This is before, and Isa and Jesus salam says the exact same thing.
Oh, so okay, I know what this is. It's basically Jesus saying like quoting prophecy or something like that. A prophecy that was made before, and then Jesus is saying it to affirm that.
Yeah, and
like this is what it was told to Zachariah. Well, Zachariah said this. Who said it? Zachariah or was Zachariah told this?
I think it's about Zachariah. Give me 1 second. So to his son came the command, "Oh Yahya, take hold of the book with might, and we gave him wisdom even as a youth." No, it's. Oh wait. Whoa. Sons.
Who's saying the peace be upon him the day he was born? Is that Zachariah or is that Allah saying that?
Allah is saying that
to Zachariah. Or is that different? Okay, so John. It's still speaking to John now.
Right. No, we have to go all the way back. So this is the trouble with just picking, because you're just like, Right. Okay. So if we just go, if we stick at Surah, sorry, if everyone's got the patience and the want to, if we just go from 1 to 19.
Is this John the Baptist? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Sure?
I think it's
It's John actually.
It's John the Baptist. It says John in my version. It says John here. I want to say, yeah, it's John. Is that John the Baptist?
I'm
be
not.
wrong, but I think that's what I
need
heard.
to go to the start. So if we go from like 1, yeah. Give me one. So we go from 1. So says Kaf Ha Ya Ain Sad, yeah. And then the second surah is, this is a recital of the mercy of the Lord to his servant Zechariah. Behold, he cried to the Lord in secret, praying, O my Lord, infirm indeed are my bones, and the hair of my head doth glisten with grey, but never I unblessed. O my Lord, I am so in my prayer to thee. Now I fear what my relatives and colleagues will do after me, but my wife is barren, so give me heir as from thyself.
Oh, this isn't Mary's dad. This is you know Elizabeth, Mary's cousin or auntie, who gave birth to John the Baptist. Yeah, this is Zachariah. Zachariah is her husband. Because remember, even the Bible as well, God spoke to because Elizabeth was barren, but God told Zachariah and Elizabeth that they would have a child, and that's John the Baptist.
Okay, so this one, the tafsir, is important, right? Because we then need to know who it is that's being spoken about here, right? So this one we can't just rip it out, pull it out, and just be like, oh, this is it. This is what it said. So one that will truly represent me and represent the posterior of Jacob. Sorry, it's not posterior. Posterity of Jacob, and make him, O my Lord, one with whom thou art will be pleased. His prayer was answered. O Zechariah, we give thee good news of a son. His name will be Yahya. On none by the name have we confirmed distinction before. He said, O my Lord, how shall I have a son when my wife is barren and I am grown quite decrepit from old age? He said, so it will be, thy Lord saith, that is easy for me. I did indeed create thee before when thou hadst been nothing. Zechariah said, O my Lord, give me a sign. Thy sign was the answer, shall be that thou shalt speak to man, so no man for 3 nights, although thou art not dumb. So he wasn't able to speak for 3 nights, right? So
Zechariah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not been able to speak for 3 nights, even though he's not dumb. So Zechariah came out to his people from his chamber. He told them by the signs to celebrate Allah's praise in the morning and in the evening. To his son came the command, O Yahya, take hold of the book with might. And we gave him wisdom even as a youth, and piety as from us, and purity he was devout, and kind of his parents, and he was not overbearing and rebellious. And then it says, so peace on him the day he was born, the day that he dies, and the day that he will be raised up to life again.
This is talking about John the Baptist.
And that's talking about John the Baptist. Okay. So
can I read the explanation that's underneath here? I'll post the link in the back chat so you can confirm one reading is accurate. There you go, I've posted it. It says here, I'm reading from the explanation under verse 15. It says, in order to have full understanding of the mission and the pure character of Prophet John, about which brief references have been made in the Surah and Surah Al-Imran, it will be useful to study this story as given in different books of the New Testament in the following order. According to Luke, Prophet John was older than Prophet Jesus, peace be upon them, by 6 months, and their mothers were cousins. He was appointed as a prophet at the age of 30 years, and according to the Gospel of John, he started his mission of inviting people toward God in Jordan. He would say, I am the voice of the one crying in the wilderness, make straight way of the Lord. According to Mark, also they're even using the Gospels here to understand the backstories of, it says here, and John did, and it says in Mark, John did baptize in the wilderness, and preached the baptism of repentance for the remission of sins, and they went out with him in all the land of Judea and they of Jerusalem, and were all baptized of him in the river of Jordan, confessing their sins. So it's basically talking about what will happen, like John. And John did die; he was beheaded. I think it was the king. I think it was Herod or one of the kings of Judea beheaded him. Because he basically exposed that the king wanted to sleep with his daughter. So he kind of told him off about that, and he got beheaded because of that. That's John the Baptist. So it's saying the same thing then for Isa in 33?
Yes. It's
Okay.
saying, but then it's saying, so I'm just quickly reading. So then it goes on to talk about Mary being visited by the angel and told that she's going to have a son, and then told her she's going to have a holy son. Yeah, we got to not miss that out. They're going to have a holy son. Then she's saying, how is that possible if I'm a virgin, you know, and whatever. And then it talks about, it goes straight to her being pregnant and having a lot of pain during pregnancy and wishing that she was, she'd died before she'd felt this pain. Shaking the tree, talks about how she shaked the tree and ate the dates off the tree to help her with her pain and stuff. I vowed to fast. I've vowed to fast the most of the day. Right. So, okay. I think the reason why it then talks about John and Mary in the same place because they actually experienced Zachariah and Mary experienced the same thing to have children, right? They had to be mute.
Mary was mute.
Well, yeah. So it's saying here, shake thyself a tree of the palm tree; it will let fresh ripe dates upon thee. So eat and drink and cool thine eyes. And if thou dost see any man, say, I have vowed to a fast to the Most High, as this day I will enter into not talk with any human being. At length she brought the babe to her people carrying him. They said, O Mary, truly an amazing thing hast thou brought, O sister of Aaron. Thy father was not a man of evil, nor their mother a woman unchaste. But she pointed to the babe. They said, how can we talk to one who is a child in the cradle? And he said, I am indeed a servant of Allah. Okay, so the baby, which is Jesus, then said, I am indeed a servant of Allah. He hath given me revelation and made me a prophet. And he hath made me blessed wheresoever I be, and hath enjoined on me prayer and charity as long as I live. He hath made me kind to my mother and not overbearing or miserable. So peace is on me the day I was born, the day that I die, and the day that I shall be raised up to life. So it was Jesus saying it as a baby.
Okay, can I read the explanation for the 33 as well?
Yeah.
Okay, it says here, this speech in the cradle of Jesus, or by Jesus, was a sign to which the angel referred in Ayat 21, as Allah intended to punish the children of Israel for their continuous wicked ways and evil deeds. He made a pious virgin girl of the family of Prophet Aaron, who had devoted herself to worship in the temple under the patronage of Zachariah, bear a child and bring it before her people in order to consecrate the whole attention of those thousands of people assembled there on the extraordinary event. Then he made his newborn child speak out, even in the cradle, that he has been appointed a prophet. Though they had seen this wonderful sign of Allah, they rejected the prophethood of Jesus and brought him to the court for crucifixion, and thus incurred the wrath of Allah. I don't know if this explanation is like supported, but
I'm just going to read quickly on. I'm just going to quickly read it on just to see.
Okay.
Yeah. So right after that, so when he says, after the 33, so as a baby, he's saying that so we know from reading the whole ayah now, the most of it, we know that Miriam said that she took a vow not to speak, and when she met the people once he was born and he was a babe, she pointed to the babe, and the people said, how can we talk to a child in the cradle? And then Jesus alayhi salam started speaking, and that's when he's saying, is the servant of God, is been given the revelation, X, Y, and Z, and then it gets to him saying, so peace be upon me on the day I was born, the day that.
This is what I wanted. Thank you. Now I know the sequence of events. Yes.
So he was a baby saying that to the people. And then after that is saying that such was Jesus, the son of Mary. It is a statement of truth about which they dispute. It is not befitting to Allah that he should beget a son. Glory be to him. When he determines a matter, he only says it to be, and it is. Verily Allah is my Lord and your Lord. Him therefore serve ye. This is the way that is straight. Yeah, and then it talks about a bit of the Day of Judgment. But that's the
What can I ask what the conversation's about? If it's not too much.
How can let's sum it up. Where so Chemo had mentioned the person's not here, so Shug's gone. But it was about whether or not that what is it about? It was just the fact that initially it was the fact of being called the Holy Son in Surah Miriam. Yeah. So Chemo put that forward and said, well, why?
What's a Surah Miriam? What is that?
Surah Miriam.
What is that?
The Surah in the Quran, Miriam.
Oh, Miriam.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, what kind of?
I was like, yo, bro, what?
Even I knew that. I was like,
I
what?
was so confused. But I knew you maybe didn't understand what I was saying. Like, maybe I was mumbling my speech. I was like, yo, what? Yeah, so Surah Miriam, 1930, so ayah 33. No, 19, ayah 19. It says Jesus is the Holy Son, is a Holy Son. But that is the angel Gabriel referring to Mary having a Holy Son, not saying that he is the Holy Son. And then the next thing that was brought forward was 33, where it says about living, dying, and being resurrected, and whether or not that was justification of crucifixion, right, Zulu?
I think it's also like just a general like Christian perspective of him dying and resurrecting.
Being dying and resurrected.
Zulu, do you believe that Jesus is God? Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes, is definitely God. He's Yah.
Okay.
Jesus is Yah.
Okay.
But before we change the subject to that, so now that you've explained it, it makes sense only if you're saying that he said that while he was on earth. Well, he did say that while he was on earth because he said it when he was a baby. So that kind of goes back to what I was saying, that he's saying on earth now, like when he was alive, when I say now in terms of like the timeline, I'm going to die and I'm going to be resurrected, future tense. Nowhere in him saying that did it say specifically when, like, oh, it's going to be when I come back, or he just says I'm going to, says the day I will die and the day. So essentially, someone, like I said before, someone could see that, like me, who believes that he died on the cross, and could draw a connection to that in some way. That's why.
Because he was a baby saying it, so it's not yet happened yet, right? And it is just saying, the day I will die, and the day I am risen, and the day I rise. So it's all in future tense.
And if it's a revelation from God, then surely he wouldn't make a mistake in saying that, like, something would happen that he's saying is going to happen.
Yes, the day he will die, but we don't know what day he will die because then it does say that he didn't die.
So what do you believe then, Shani? Do you believe that Jesus is the God creator?
Changing the subject, bro.
I'm a Muslim, alhamdulillah.
No, I'm saying, do you believe that Jesus is the God creator? I'm asking you.
Is the God creator? Why would I believe that
Jesus
Jesus
is creator? Okay, that's all I'm looking
Yeah,
he's changing the subject to whether Jesus is God or not.
No, I'm not trying to make no subject. I'm just asking your theory.
I believe that Jesus is a prophet and was one of the highest at that. Yeah.
Okay.
And is different and elevated from any other prophet as well. So he was given miraculous powers. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't have a father, like he's levels. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna call you levels. Astaghfirullah.
So who do you believe that Jesus' father is then?
Jesus doesn't have a father.
Okay.
He was created. He was created by the Most High, and he was because Allah said he was. Be and he was, and that's it. And it's the same way. It's like us asking, "Oh, who's Adam's mum and dad?"
God, yeah, Adam is the son of God too.
Not every Muslim believes that.
But this is another question though. We would both agree that the creator is personal in the sense like he has emotions. He's not like a robot.
Yeah.
So knowing that he's an emotional and personal being, creating an emotional and personal being, how would that not be fathership? Like you wouldn't say me making a computer is fathership because it's not. It hasn't got my qualities. The thing I'm creating doesn't have my qualities. But a son has a father's qualities. Like if I had a kid, he would have my qualities. So Adam, being created from God, having the personal and emotional qualities that God also has, would that not make him a son of him anyway, just by that fact?
I hear what you're saying, but I think it's belittling to call God a father, or like, you know, I think it's belittling. Yeah,
isn't it not loving that he would that we can call him father, that we can, you know, because there's a amount of love a child has for their parent. So to even refer to God as a parent, it's a loving quality.
But we have fathers. Do you know what I mean? We have a creator and we have a father, and they're not the same. And this is the thing. And I think when you start putting father to the creator, then you kind of, it's almost a limitation, but it's also like, yeah, it's a limitation of the power. That's why I feel the terminology doesn't work, because it's like, he's not a father. He is the creator. Like, my father is not a creator. My father is just a creator of me, right?
Has the creator not got many? Has he not got many names and titles? It could not father be one of them.
No, but that's the reason why I'm going to say no. Just this is my understanding, right? This is just my understanding, right? I'm not saying this is Islamic or anything like that. Just what my understanding is. So my father created me. And that is the little level that he has of creation, by being able to have relations with my mother, and then, you know, build like a human being, grow inside and whatever. He has limited my father to being a creator, because there's nothing else that he could create apart from a human being. He can create little statues and whatever, but he's not the creator of all things. So when you put that level of father to the creator, you limit his ability to make anything be possible. And we start making things make sense for our human brains by saying, well, if Jesus didn't have a dad, and he was created by Allah or God, then God must be his dad. And it's so limiting. It's like we're just trying to make an understanding so that we can just be okay.
But Shannon, would you not agree that there's more to it than just him not having a natural dad? I mean, for example, God created the first animals. I wouldn't necessarily say that animals could refer to him as father, because they're not the same in terms of like nature, in terms of quality. In terms of qualities, human beings, well, again from a biblical perspective,
but then we're not the same. But then the thing is,
we're made in the image of God. We're made in the image and likeness of God. Specifically, it says in Genesis.
But however, we're not as. So this is why, like, I don't understand why you can easily just dismiss the animals from calling him a father, but yet human beings, because we have. But animals have attributes. Animals are angry, sad, happy. They have emotions. They do certain things. They work in different ways. They communicate and so on and so forth. They do these things. So it's like, what real difference is there between a human and an animal? We're animals in a sense, and we're
not animals.
We are. We're a different.
We're not.
Okay, I believe we're animals, but
there's a difference between mankind and beasts of the field and fowls of the air and fishes of the sea. These are creatures. Yeah. They're creatures. We're souls. The human being is a soul. A human being is a spirit. We're spirits. We're souls. We're not animals. No, we're not animals.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Now that is a really interesting conversation. Where do you get that from, Zulu? That animals don't have souls?
Well, when you even from biology, you can see that there's certain codes within the DNA. Animals just behave naturally and impulsively without any learning. It's almost like they're like AI in a game. Like they're coded to perform how they perform. There's no abstract in animals. There's no rejection of natural desires. Like humans can fast. They can reject what they want. They can go against their natural. We all have natural impulses and, you know, pheromones. And I'm not saying that we don't have those animalistic qualities. But human beings seem to have this ability to go against it, or even like search for something greater, look up to the skies, map out the stars, and make a form of ritual. And humans have a higher level of thinking and an actual soul, which connects them to the spirit world. I don't think animals do that. I think animals are simply created with all its functions and all its code to do what it's supposed to do, to form and help the ecosystem. I don't think an animal has a soul or has any part to play in the spiritual realm. Personally,
I don't know about the spiritual realm, but I believe that they have a soul. I mean, our ancestors believe that they had souls, man. You know what I mean?
so where do animals go to heaven and hellfire?
Heaven and I think that I believe that's a mental. It's a
Okay, yeah,
mental.
you see, Shani, he's on
Yeah, I
another
don't.
thing.
Yeah, I don't believe in
You see,
heaven and hell. I believe it's a mental condition. Heaven and hell.
okay. Well, I would say to the actual place. Well, hell is going to be a physical place on earth when the lake of fire. But in terms of like animals having souls, I'm only speaking from a biblical perspective because I don't know what you guys believe about that. But
No,
yeah,
but that's interesting because I just quickly looked it up, right? And like, what is the Islamic belief when it regarding souls and animals, right? But it apparently, so the idea is who takes the souls when, when a son of Adam dies, right? Meaning,
it goes back
obviously,
to the father. It goes back to the father.
Who takes the soul? So we've got in the Quran, it says the angel of death who is set over you will take your souls, then you shall be brought back to your Lord, right? So it's all about the angel of death and the ones that take the souls. It is important to take the souls, but with regards to the souls of the creatures other than the sons of Adam, nothing is proven, and Allah knows best. So there's no evidence that actually animals have any souls.
Exactly. There we go.
That is so interesting.
But did you get my analogy, Shani, about the AI in terms of like how like it's like
An
a
animal
robot.
can be trained though. An animal can be trained though.
Yeah, but
you can train a robot as well. I get
Yeah,
it.
but
It's like
robots are artificial though. That's made by man. That's man's hands. So
and they do have free
whatever
will.
algorithm I put in the computer or program I put in the computer, it should do what I tell it to do, right?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not downplaying animals. I'm not saying animals are just robots and they're just dumb and they're not like intelligent beings. But like they even say things like, for example, dogs have the intelligence of a 3-year-old. Like an adult dog has the intelligence of a human 3-year-old. That's like the most intelligent dog you can find. So just even on a scientific, forget spirits or religions, on a scientific level, the human brain is the most superior organ in terms of all the brains of every animal on this planet. We're the only being that has a fully formed prefrontal cortex, which is very vital for decision making, dreaming for the future, planning, and making difficult choices. These are all the qualities within us that make us at the top are there for a reason. So to say that us and the animals share the same soul, I wouldn't say that. We definitely have similarities because we have the same home. We all live on this planet. We eat each other. We eat animals. They eat us. We eat this from plants from the ground. We drink water. We have a similar physical makeup. But in terms of the animating force within us, the raw within us, it's not the same. But we have the same physical makeup.
I would say that I agree with
everything
you
comes from the ground.
Yeah, I would say that I agree with you on when you were saying about their process is different. Yeah, they have every creature on the planet has a ecological key role of part of the ecology. They've got a job to do on the planet.
Like bees.
You see, like prawns and other things, and crab. Prawns like scavenger fish.
Bees,
they get rid of the disease out of whales and bigger mammals of the sea. You see what I'm saying?
I was just about to eat prawns as well.
Show me a bee that decides not to pollinate or decides not to do it. Like all animals seem, even scientists say that they seem coded. Like they just do, like they're born. They don't need to be taught. They just do it.
Like beavers. When beavers make their dams and that, they separate the salt water from the clean water, and different fishes, saltwater fish can survive in the saltwater side from the dams that they built, and fish that don't live in the salt water, they can survive over there. You see what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? So like every creature has its, even like they say, gorillas are the gardeners of the planet. That's their main ecological thing. And if they don't do what they're doing in the jungle, then little micro animals won't get to eat because of the way that they push in the grass and stuff, like the leaves around. Just like ducks, when they do their number 2 and they fly south, they reseed the planet. So I understand what you're saying on that level, but to say they ain't got a soul, I mean, I would say that the soul is when is that part. You know, when someone's dead, that's what's gone. The soul's gone, left the body.
Yeah, but then it would have to kind of like break down what the soul is, so you could maybe, because my perspective of the soul, essentially nefesh in Hebrew means soul, and what that is basically the breath. Like if you have breath, if there's life in you, you're a soul. So the soul
I
is the
think we were agreeing,
combination.
yeah.
The soul. I'm not talking about an astral body or like a spiritual body or like form. The soul biblically is basically life, like the combination of your flesh, your physical, and the animating force, the spirit.
Yeah, I
That's the
think we're
soul.
agreeing. I think we're agreeing, because I would say that the soul is the connection between the body and the mind, and when that goes, that's when you die. When the soul can't, you know, that connection between the soul or your mind and your body goes, that's the soul gone.
Okay, so then,
and there's science has even proved that. I've got a science book that I read the other day, and that goes into all of that. And you know, they said that they agree with the same. There were scientists that did it in UK, and they came to the same assumption that, you know what I mean, that it's the soul is the connection between, and they say that they got proof that the soul still lives on after the death through their measurements, because they're saying that that's the connection between
consciousness. That's what they say.
consciousness and the body. When that's given
But they
up
can't
now,
prove
that's
that.
the soul gone.
They can't
Yeah,
prove
well, I
that
mean,
anyway.
they do a good, you know, by measuring certain waves and stuff like that.
It's all guess
can
with them.
kind
It's
of
all
detect.
guesswork. They can't quantify the spiritual realm with human measurements or earthly measurements. It's all guesswork
Well,
with them.
I would have to go
That's why
into
they
the.
come up with all sorts of things like
I would have to show
multiverse.
you. I would have to go into the book and show you the study, but they've done a pretty good
I've
job of
seen what you
measuring it.
said. I'm not saying you haven't
Yeah.
seen what you said. I'm saying what they're
It's
saying.
not guesswork though, but they said that they can measure it. They
don't know about that.
They can measure it electromagnetically.
Mm.
When you die,
but to
there's
bring
an
it back
energy
to
that comes out. They've measured the energy. When people die, they've measured an energy. They must have did about 100 different bodies, and they said that there's an energy, an energy that leaves the body. There's a, you know, you can see that when you die, that there's an energy that something's gone. But they said that they can actually measure it on certain of their apparatus. When you're about to die, there's an extra energy that their machines weigh. But I'd have to go into the book and show you.
this is why it sounds so wacky,
You're
because
done in Britain.
what form of energy are we speaking of? Thermal, electronic,
Electromagnetic,
so we're saying that consciousness is electromagnetic, or soul is electromagnetic. That's what I'm saying. Some of these studies, they're
Well,
trying
our
to.
body does work off metal, you know, like calcium and other things like that. It does need those things, calcium.
Yeah,
and
it just sounds like these guys are trying to.
potassium.
It just sounds like these guys are trying to make alternative theories to what happens when we die, because all of them reject the biblical or the godly, you know, revelation of what happens when we die. So I don't even believe in what they say, to be honest with you.
I reckon it's to say. I think it coincides with the
They're just
with the religious
alternative theories,
text.
man.
I think it coincides with the religious text.
Let's bring it back to what we're saying, because the point was why do we call God Father? So do you kind of see now, Shani, why we would refer to God as Father, not only because human beings have shared qualities with God, but so do the angels. The angels are called sons of God. So it's not just exclusive to human beings or Jesus per se. Jesus is the Son of God, meaning he is the most like God in terms of like he's the perfect image and representation of God. When you want to know the Father, you know him through Jesus in that sense. But
then you say,
also.
But okay, so if you say that Jesus is the Son of God,
yeah,
then let him be the Son of God then.
But Zulu,
what do you mean?
But then
Zulu,
also
yes,
is God. So
no, we are sons of God. We are sons of God too, and so are the angels.
That's right, Zulu. Because remember in the Bible, it says
but
that
Jesus
he
is,
made man in our image. You know, remember
but
that.
Jesus, exactly. That's what the point I was making earlier. But
I
Jesus
just
is.
believe that Jesus came back to show us the law, that you know, the Torah, the righteous way to live. I just believe
Jesus
that
is the
that's
only
all he is.
begotten. Jesus is the only begotten Son of God and the Word of God, meaning that he is the perfect image of the invisible God, representation of the invisible God. No one's seen the Father's face and lived. No one's seen the Father, knows the Father, but Jesus.
Exactly.
So Jesus is basically the representation of the Father in physical form, or a form that we can perceive. Or it's basically God the Father speaking to human beings through Jesus as the Son. That's why the term Son and Father are used. Obviously, these are human, labels like father and the kid. We know it's biology and it's parenthood.
Begotten.
But
You got to look at the word beget, begotten. What does begotten mean?
meaning that he's from you.
But brought into existence by the process of reproduction.
Yes, Jesus was brought into existence in terms
That's
of
why
like.
I believe he's got. That's why when you were saying, Shani, you saying that he came by God. Obviously, there was a man. Normal process.
No. That's
it's just that the Quran don't tell you who it was.
You
But,
see,
we're
Shani, you
gonna,
have these
I
weird
would say it's
theories.
Joseph.
You have these weird theories, man.
Brother, good. No. I believe this is the thing.
You should get Jesus has superpowers. What again?
It says in the Quran that Allah says to be and he is. So that means that he didn't need to have a father. Allah says
brother, good. If she was a virgin, how would it have been a real man?
But virginity didn't mean sex back in those days. It wasn't exclusive to sex. Being a virgin wasn't exclusive. Was it just exclusive?
Okay, how else can you be? How else can you be a virgin?
Sex?
How else can you be a virgin?
She said she was.
It meant mentally as well. It meant It was
It meant mentally.
Well.
Where are you getting that from? It doesn't say that.
Guys, wait. I need to go pray. But wait, good God, yeah.
Pureness.
The Quran says, and we read it literally like in the last hour. It says that Miriam says that she is unchaste. Yeah, meaning that she hasn't been touched and also not been touched by a man. That is verbatim in the Quran. She says she's not been touched by a man and she's unchaste. How will I have a child? And it's Allah says, and it will be. So there didn't need to be a male there. When I talk about what begotten means, begotten, the definition means to be in existence from reproduction. But then for you to say that God, is begot a child, that's saying that you're saying that God reproduced with somebody.
Right.
But then that is like, whoa, like, just what I'm saying, like how
that's like the Greeks and the Jews reproducing with human beings and
but why would God reproduce? Why is it wrong? Okay, so for me, I think it's wrong to say he's begotten or he reproduced with somebody rather than being like, Allah has the power to do whatever. If Allah says he wants to create a bird with 70 wings and 40 feet, that's going to happen.
I didn't say that you was wrong.
No, I'm not saying
I didn't say that you was wrong. You can have your own opinion.
I'm kind of talking to Zulu here about this.
Oh, you're talking to me about the word begotten?
About the begotten, yeah.
That means there was sexual reproduction.
No. Begotten in the biblical understanding doesn't necessarily mean there was any physical sexual interaction. The Bible clearly states that Mary was a virgin before she gave birth to Jesus and after she gave birth to Jesus. Not only does it state that, but the actual process of incarnation states that the Holy Spirit went into Mary. So it wasn't no man going into Mary. Even in the Quran it says Ruah. So we know that there was no. I don't know what Brother Good was reading, but we know that that's not the case from the actual revelation.
So exactly. So Brother Good, we need to understand where you're coming from, because you're saying the Quran doesn't say anything about, it doesn't mention any man, but there could be a man there. Like, where's that?
No, I didn't say. I said it doesn't mention that she had sex with Joseph or Gabriel. Some people want to say, but I'm saying that from it says begot and it's through reproduction, it's already telling you. It's just that the father is at that time, right? If you had a child outside of wedlock, you could get put to death, especially in the Jewish tradition. You see what I'm saying? Now, because they didn't get married, but it was God that put them together. Yeah, that's why I believe that. Why they had to hide and do all of the stuff that they were doing. You see what I'm saying? Plus the kings at that time, what's his name, Herod, he didn't want, when he heard about Jesus, he was getting all the Jewish babies killed because he thought it was going to be a threat to his power. You see what I'm saying? So I think it was more
instead of Jewish.
I believe that you get a lot of Jews that want to say that Jesus ain't ain't the Messiah and stuff like that. There was a big argument when Jesus was alive at that time as well, because people were saying, you had Jews that were saying that he was the Messiah, and you had Jews that was against it, saying that he ain't the Messiah, he's a liar and stuff like that.
That's
You
not
see
really.
what I'm saying?
I think you're changing the. Yeah, okay, I understand. But I mean, I've heard other people come up with the same theory, Shani, that what Brother Good is saying, that he took a physical man to give birth to Jesus.
I'm sure that's what you just said.
Absolutely.
But the funny thing is, Shani, the funny thing is when people
Hold on
say
a second.
There's lots
It's
of
an
different
accident now.
stories. If you read the Talmud, it says
You
that
have to go now.
it was a Roman general.
Brother Good, but you said there, and this is why me and Zulu were like, huh? You were saying that it was a man that was the father, but
It
it's
would have
not
had to be, yeah, because from when you read the word begotten, it says through sexual reproduction, right? So that obviously it was a man in it. That's what the Bible says. That's what the Quran says, right? So obviously there was a man there. Obviously we just don't know who. It doesn't identify who was the father, but I'm saying that the Quran told Joseph
She's
to
telling
go
you
and
the
be
Quran
with
does
her.
not say that, bro.
Yeah, I said that. No, I already said. That's what I just said. I said that the Quran doesn't say.
So if it doesn't say begotten, hold on.
That
If it
she was
doesn't say
with the
begotten in the
father.
Quran, why would you still go to that conclusion?
What? Because Allah told Joseph to go and be with her. Allah ain't gonna waste Joseph's time. That must have been his father. Jesus' father.
Here's another thing, Shani. The word only begotten in the Bible means uniquely born.
Uniquely born. Okay, that's the biblical term of it. Okay.
And it could be out of wedlock.
But
Because
you know what?
it was
What's so funny is, Zulu, though.
Monogenes, that's the
what
word.
it meant. But if that's what it meant, why is the Quran now saying that he's not begotten? Why is it denying that terminology? Because if it did mean that, then the Quran shouldn't say that it wasn't that, because it means
you have to look at the Arabic word for begotten. Because I looked at the Greek word, because the word used only begotten in the New Testament was Greek, and the word is monogenes, which means uniquely born or one of a kind birth. That's what that means in the Greek. So you'd have to look at what, because if it's talking about begotten in the sense of the English definition, which is bringing child into existence through the process of reproduction, then we would agree. Because I don't believe that a man went into Mary. So we would agree in that sense if that's what the Quran is saying. But if it's not saying that, and it's saying that, actually, but what would it be saying then?
That's what I'm saying. The Quran is saying begotten in the sense of reproduction, like he did not father him. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So then, why would that be the language of what begotten men at the time? Only like 600 years after.
Listen, we're talking about Greek. When you're talking about the Quran, you're talking about Arabic.
Bro.
When I'm talking about the New Testament, I'm talking about Greek. So it's not even.
Well, what you got to understand is that at that time, right, that it was punishable to death to be, for having for a woman would be ostracized for having children outside the wedlock. And you got a lot of Jews who put their writing saying that Mary was low down and all sorts of stuff. You've got some Jews
in the Talmud, it
say
says
those
that Pantera,
and they say that she had a child by a Roman soldier.
Pantera, but that's all rumors in the Talmud. The Talmud is full of rubbish anyway. But the point I'm making is that the Greek word there for only begotten isn't something that you would disagree with, because you guys also believe in the virgin birth.
I don't. She's a virgin in a pretext. It's like I could have my queen, and I could say, well, my queen's a virgin. She's not a virgin to you, but she's a virgin to me. Do you understand?
No, but hold on, but brother good, what you're doing is actually dangerous, because you're adding to the scripture. You're taking something that is seen as literal and even interpreted as literal, and you're adding allegory to, like, the word virgin doesn't mean an actual virgin, it just means a mind state of purity, and like when you're doing things that, when you have that kind of mindset, when you're reading the scriptures, you begin to take away a lot from the stories when you allegorize everything. So the best thing to do would be to look at the context and whether or not it is actually an allegory or not. Because to go with that, like for example, saying that it's in the mind, then essentially you're basically going against all the prophecies in the Old Testament that says that a virgin shall give birth, all of these things are fulfillment
But the
of what was
Bible
spoken
is
of.
written in parables,
Jesus'
and just like the Quran.
Jesus' virgin birth is significant because it's specifically prophesied by all the previous prophets in the Old Testament. So for you to say it was allegorical and it was a man that was involved in the birth process, you're taking away from God's ability to be able to do such a thing.
The Creator created everything out here, created the whole process. Do you see what I'm saying?
But
that's not the point.
Why does Jesus have to have a dad though? Like an actual physical man dad?
Well,
Like
show me. Well, then you gotta. Then you're just gonna look crazy outside when you're explaining it to people, right? And then they say, "Well, you can't show me a woman. Show me a woman that can give birth to a child without the process of the male
literally
sperm."
just read you the word. It says unique birth, one of a kind birth. The monogenes, that's the Greek word. So it's not saying that this is an everyday process. It's not saying that this can happen any day. This is a specific event that was divinely authorized by the Creator.
Right. And I'm saying, and I'm saying that they had, when we look at the real world, brother, like you'd have to show me a woman for me to believe. I believe that the only reason why there's so much of a mystery and a cloud around the story is because they had a baby outside of wedlock. She had a child outside of wedlock. That's the main reason why there's so much of a cloud over the story. Yeah, because no, brother. What I'm trying to say to you is that you'd have to show me a woman that has given birth to a child without the process of a man.
I don't have to
show me that.
The reason why I don't.
I have to use logic on that.
Yo, man. The reason why I don't have to do that, bro, is because I just told you. It isn't an everyday birth. It isn't a natural birth that everyone can just have, that I can show you. The word there is monogenes. It means a unique birth, one of a kind birth. Not everyone can do this. So I of course I couldn't go around and show you, oh, look, here's an example of Brother Good. That's the whole point. It's a supernatural event. It isn't something I can just show you.
Honestly, I think you need to read Surah Miriam. And I'm not being, I'm just saying, as a Muslim, I think read Surah Miriam again, because all the things you're asking
I understand what you're saying. No, I'm not asking. No, what I'm saying, I understand what you're trying to say, but I'm still saying that it was a man at that birth.
But you have no passage to prove
There's
that.
no evidence whatsoever.
You're adding to this.
But Johnny just read that he's begotten, right?
Yeah, but no, but
that's what the book says, and that means through sexual.
Okay, hold on.
Not in Islam. In the
Quran.
It says he says he does. It says Allah does not beget and is not begotten. Yeah, Allah.
Exactly. So then Allah couldn't have been the father. That means Allah could not have been the father. That means it was a person on this planet, on Earth, a human being that done it.
Brother Good. That's why I'm saying slow and have a read of it, because then it says to you, Miriam is asking God, how am I going to have a son if I am unchaste? If I've never been touched by a man and I am unchaste, meaning if I'm a virgin, how can I have a son? And it's been told to her that if God wills something, it will be. And it was. And Jesus was, as well as another, we can look later on into the surah or even another surah that explains the breath of so the life was breathed into the womb of Mary. That's in the Quran as well, yeah. So
you're not funny. Even in the Bible, Mary says to the angel, "Hold on, go." Even Mary says to the angel, "How can I have a child?" It's even disproving Brother Good's theory straight away by Mary's own admission, because she's literally telling the angel,
the breath of God is the sperm.
She's literally telling the angel Gabriel she's a virgin. So how the hell can a man do anything if Angel Gabriel is telling her she'll have a baby, and in that moment of time she's telling him she's a virgin? So there is no sexual interaction.
Right. And that breath.
So why are you saying right? You're saying the opposite of what we're saying.
And I'm saying no. I'm saying right, and I'm saying that breath is sperm.
Okay,
that
breath is sperm. I can't do this.
Right.
I can't do
this. All right. Okay.
That
cool.
Breath
the breath is sperm. But then but.
And that's just showing that the Allah was gonna get her a man.
Can you show that? Can you show me? Hold on a second. He's doing a Maki, yeah? He's doing a Maki. Let's ask him for evidence.
Get the evidence, yeah. Because also in the last hour
you
and
just
a half,
read the evidence.
No. You show us evidence.
I read, and I need to find it again, that Jesus was made from dust. Yeah, so that in itself is not like. Obviously, we know that there was obviously reproductions happening inside the body. Yeah, it was being bit like, you know, as a baby's being grown from the sources, but the source was the Most High that was given. But it's not. It wasn't sperm, and it's not a man. It was,
Dust means matter.
No, but Shani, he could even speak sperm into existence, like at that moment. Like
Yeah,
it's not even.
exactly.
It doesn't require. God can make things out of nothing. It doesn't require a man to be there.
He doesn't need to be, and this is where this is where we're going with the beget and the understanding of what beget and begotten is, because we're like, hold on a minute, the Quran's saying he doesn't beget, so that means that he doesn't reproduce with a human like an animal. He doesn't do those animalistic things, right?
Mm-hmm.
As to have intercourse or whatever. So the beget.
If that's what the word beget means, we need to look at the Arabic word for beget in that passage.
Yes.
Look
I
it
do
up
need
then,
to go and pray. I'm
up.
here for the conversation. I'm here for it. Just need to go and pray, and I'll be back.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, like, I just believe it's in a pretext, man.
Yeah, you got to read the passage and get a better understanding, brother. Good, because I've heard not just you have said this, but there's even some Hebrew Israelites that they believe that Joseph is Jesus' father physically.
Yeah, that's what I believe.
And yeah, but that's a huge error, because not only is it scripturally incorrect, but you're basically denouncing the prophecies that were made before Jesus' birth about him being born uniquely. The whole point of the virgin birth is it isn't unique if there's a man involved, because that happens with everybody.
Well, we saw how much special people came from all over the place to come and see Jesus' birth, and that when they heard, because they thought it was the Messiah. So it's unique in that sense, yeah.
No, but there's been many messiahs though.
Who else is a Messiah? Who else?
In terms of anointed one, that's what, if you ask what you mean by anointed one, there's been people.
No,
that
I didn't say Messiah. You brought
but
up Messiah. Jesus
is the Messiah. So there's a difference. There's been many anointed ones, but Jesus is the Messiah. But that doesn't.
I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. For the Jews, yeah.
No, but this is the thing, brother. Good. What you're doing is you're taking the passage and you're adding in a whole event of a man being involved in all of this and all of that, but in no way does it even say that. So I would have to ask you to prove that,
bro. What I'm saying is that, based upon the simple fact that that I haven't seen a human being, have a woman have a child without a man being around and that sperm. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying that at that time, because she had a child outside of wedlock, she could have been killed. And a lot of Jews, Israelites, would not have respected her and not respected Jesus if knowing that she came out of wedlock. There was a clear bias against him because of that. That's a lot of what the go-to for a lot of Jews that don't like Jesus.
Brother Good, do you know that Joseph and Mary were engaged before the angel Gabriel came to speak to her? So they were already going to get married. You know that, right?
Right. And I'm saying that was the
hold on. So why would Joseph consummate the marriage and have intercourse with her before they were already before they got married? Wouldn't he wait until they got married?
Well, he didn't wait.
No, he doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. You're saying that, but it doesn't say that. So I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, but I'm already saying though, brother. I already said that at that time, it was frowned upon, and you should know this. If you had a child outside, a Hebrew woman would get shunned for having sex outside of marriage.
That statement that you just said now doesn't even prove what you're saying. This is what you're saying. Let me say to you what you're saying.
My only proof is that you have to show me. I need to see a human being have a child without a man being there. That's the only evidence that you can give me. There has to have been a man. Has to have been a man.
I don't think you're comprehending. I don't have to show you anything. We're talking about scripture.
You have to show me that.
Hold on, brother Good. We're talking about scripture that clearly states what happens. We're reading it, me and Shani, and agreeing on what it says, for what it says. You're reading it and saying, no, this and this happened, not what you guys are saying. But we're saying, okay, show us where what you're saying actually happened in this same scripture. Instead of showing us,
it's not in those scriptures.
Okay. So this is the thing now. You're getting your information from sources that are exterior from the primary sources that deal with these individuals that we're speaking of. So anything that you're bringing outside of the scriptures, to me especially, is pointless. You can't show me no other book from the Bible and talking about Jesus, and I'm just going to believe it. It's not going to happen. So you have to show me in the Bible where Joseph actually physically made Jesus with Mary. But you can't show me that.
You would have to show me a woman that's given birth.
No. You can't
without a man being
bro,
around.
This is not how you conversate, bro. You don't make a claim and then ask them to show to prove.
I will take that. I said I will take that, and I'm saying then you have to show me to bring me over to win me
when you
over
say
on
you
your
would take
side.
that, what does that mean? You would take that. What does that mean?
I said I will take that, meaning that I can accept that I can't really prove that based
So if you
upon the
can't prove
scriptures.
that,
the
so my
scriptures
question
don't
is,
say that. But then you have to show me a woman. I said I'll take that.
No, but this
and
is
I said the
important,
same
brother.
way you have to show me a woman that's given birth without a man and that's sperm.
Brother good. The conversation at this point is done because you said I give it to you. I cannot prove it in the scriptures and I cannot show you. So from that point, there's nothing else you can say to prove what you're saying. How can I even believe in what you're saying? How can I even trust what you're saying at this point? Because you're not relying on sources from the Bible or from the Quran. So in what way can I even trust what you're saying if you can't prove it?
You can trust what I'm saying, yeah, based upon ain't no woman gonna give birth without a man being around, and you have to show me some science where they prove that or something.
So show me Adam's dad. Show me Adam's dad.
What?
Show me Adam and Eve's dad.
Show you Adam and Eve's dad?
Yeah.
I can't show you Adam and Eve's dad.
Why?
What, based upon the story, innit?
Oh, so you're basing now the character or the individual's life on the story. But now when we deal with Jesus, you're saying no, it has to be a man. Why? Why is it different now with Jesus? When the Bible says it didn't require that. Why is it different now?
Well, Adam and Eve, yeah, I don't believe that they're the first human beings on the planet. I believe that's just the story of the particular Israelite lineage coming out of the Garden of Eden. So I don't believe or Middle East, what we would call Middle East today, but I don't believe that they're the first human beings on the planet. No.
So you do realize the Quran says
from they're the start of the Hebrew or Israelite progeny.
No, they're not. The start of the Hebrew Israelite progeny is Jacob.
Okay, I mean, yeah, by name, but I'm saying that lineage.
Adam is
that's still that lineage.
Adam is the progenitor.
Or
Adam is the dad of everybody.
Adam's the dad. Nah, well, I'm saying
and so is Noah.
Nah, I don't believe that.
That's what the Bible. Then you're not believing the Abrahamic God. You're not believing the Bible because that's what the Bible says.
I don't believe that.
You don't believe in the Bible.
Those people, because that's only 6,000 years of history. I believe man's been living on the planet for millions of years.
Then you don't
trillions of years.
If you believe that, then you do not believe in the God of the Bible nor the Bible, because the God of the Bible clearly told you what happened, who He created, how long this earth. You don't believe in the God of the Bible, then.
I believe in the God of the Bible,
you
brother,
don't.
But I don't believe that Adam and Eve are the first people on the planet.
If you believed in the God of the Bible, then you would believe in His sayings. He told you that Adam was the first man, that all men have shared the same blood as Adam. If you disagree with that, then you don't believe in the God of the Bible.
Right. Well, I'm saying that I don't believe in the Old Testament. I don't believe in that. That's why Jesus had to come and put back the
so you don't believe. So you now don't believe in the Old Testament.
The Old Testament. I mean, I believe in some of the stories and that, but I don't think it's all the way. Like if you're saying that Adam and Eve are the first people on Earth, hell no.
Okay, so then it's safe for me to say, as someone who believes that and believes in the revelation of God, which is the Bible.
I believe in the revelation. That's prophecy.
No, bro.
So why can't I believe in that,
bro? Listen to what you do. You're contradicting yourself,
how's that?
bro. You're saying in one sentence, I don't believe what this revelation says. it literally says Adam and Eve is literally the progenitor or like the mother and father of everybody, and you're saying you don't believe that.
What
So
does
then
it
if
say
you're
to the mother
if
or
you're
father
saying
of everybody?
if you're saying you don't believe that Adam and Eve are the first man and woman, then you don't believe in the revelation of God, because that's what the revelation.
Where does it say? Yeah, I believe in the revelations.
Oh
I
my
can
God.
see it. I can see the revelations. I can see it in the world. But I don't say I don't agree that Adam and Eve were the first people on the planet. I believe man's existence, people's human being existence goes back millions, maybe trillions of years.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What's the Hebrew word for man?
What's the Hebrew? I don't know what the Hebrew word for man is.
Guess.
I don't know, bro. I said I don't know. You saying
So
guess?
the Hebrew word for mankind is Adam.
Okay.
Ahadam, right?
Okay.
Which is also the name of the first man. So even on a linguistic level, within the Hebrew, mankind comes from Adam, just based on even not only the story which states that and the genealogies, but the language itself. When you say mankind in any day conversation, if you're speaking to anyone in Hebrew and you say man, you're saying Adam. That's letting you know, if Adam wasn't the first man, why isn't the word man in Hebrew something else? Why is it Adam? Why is the word mankind in Hebrew Adam?
Why is the first word in Hebrew Adam?
No, why is the word for mankind in Hebrew Adam?
I don't know, bro. You're saying that it's because he's the first man. I believe I would say that's more of a tribe. That's just to denote a tribe. But
Adam
I believe
isn't
that
the word for tribe, it's the word for mankind.
Okay.
All of mankind. When you say mankind,
according to the Bible, yeah.
In the Hebrew,
okay.
and the Hebrew, yeah.
Okay, but like I said, like I said, bro, I believe that there was people. The world isn't 6,000 years, bro. I believe that the world's been around longer than that. I believe that the Hebrews are bringing back old teachings of God before the destruction.
It's not just the Hebrews, bro. The Sumerians. I know this is not even a reliable source because I don't believe in nothing they say. But the Sumerians also believe in Aduma and the Garden of Eden and how Adam and Eve were the first man. So this is a common story or theme within the whole of Mesopotamia, that there was two original.
You'd have to show me that.
Well, you can just simply type in Aduma and Sumerian creation stories. You can clearly see that Adam and Eve are there in that story.
Right.
So
yeah, well, and I'm saying that it goes back further than 6,000 years because they got kings.
Yeah, but you're
they got
focusing
the
on
antediluvian region.
You can't even prove that. You can't even prove the Earth is millions of years old. You're relying on the scientists telling you how old the Earth is and using that as a basis to disbelieve in what the Bible says. But you can't use them as a basis because these guys are atheists. These people you're quoting from.
And no. I can use
you
the
can't
Sumerian
prove the
kings
millions of
list
years
too.
old.
I can use the Sumerian kings list goes
That
back
kings list was translated by some
200,000
white
years.
dude. That kings list was translated by some white dude that had an agenda.
No, that's
you don't even know.
That
You
was
don't
a
even
black
know.
man. That was a black man, Berosus.
No, it was a
he
white
lived
guy
at the
that
same
translated
time.
that. You don't even know if he translated that correctly. You're just believing that he translated that correctly.
That was translated by a black man, Berosus, who was
You know
around the same time as Manito.
You know the Egyptians. The Egyptian kings list doesn't even go back past 5,000 years.
Yeah, well, it's a newer kingdom. It's a newer kingdom.
Do you know even the pre-dynastic, before Upper and Lower Egypt joined, doesn't go back before 6,000 years?
Yeah, I know.
Did you know
what do you
that?
mean it goes back? It goes back further than 6,000
It
years.
doesn't. They don't even have. They don't listen. The
You will have
earliest.
to look up the Nakada
The earliest
people.
king. The earliest king in the pre-dynastic dates goes back to like 5,000 years. That's thousands of years after the. 1,000 years to be more precise. After 6,000 years.
Yeah, right. And I'm saying
you can't show me a civilization older than 10,000 years.
Yeah, but they had chiefs and that before that in there, and then you had the Nakada people, the people of the Nakada civilization that existed pre-dynastic times.
Okay, that's funny, but I don't know if you were there, but I actually did this with Michael. I showed screen share the kings list, and we went through all the dates. and they
Yeah,
don't.
I think you've done that with me as well.
I think so, right? And I don't know if you
I'm not
remember.
your king's list though. I'm saying that they had chiefs before that.
Okay, but
so
remember,
yes, we know that there was.
But brother,
Go
we
on.
asked you to show us about the Chiefs, and you couldn't show us.
I did show you the chief. I did show you that Manito said that I already showed you. There's no king's list before Menes, before Menace.
No, you told us. You see, you told us.
I showed you, and I showed you Manito
you
even
didn't
confirmed
show.
that.
You didn't show
Manito
us.
confirmed it. You just didn't.
No,
You didn't like that. That
Minito.
reasoning.
No, Minito can say there were chiefs, which we agree with. There were chiefs under kings, but like even during the pre-dynastic times and the dynastic times, there were chiefs. But to say that before the kings and the pre-dynastic kings, there were chiefs, and that's what I
didn't say, but dynastic kings.
There's no list. There's no list of chiefs, pre-dynastic chiefs. So you're making this up. There's no list. You can't
Pre-dynastic chiefs.
Because what you're trying to say millions of years based on kings lists in Samaria and Egypt. And
No. I didn't. No, listen. I said, yeah, history based upon the king's list of Samaria, right? We got a king's list that goes back 200,000 years. I didn't say that I can prove from human history. What did you say? Yeah, if you look at the antediluvian king's list of Samaria.
Hold on. Do you know what antediluvian is?
Yeah, that's pre-flood.
Pre-flood civilizations, right?
Yeah.
So this is Noah's generation.
Right.
Okay. So when you're saying antediluvian period and kings, there's no documentation of antediluvian kings.
Well, that's Berosus' study.
The first king, or the first government would have been Babylon. Would have been Nimrod. That would have been the first king. There weren't kings before Nimrod. They didn't have that structure before the flood. There weren't kings.
Right. Well, that's what it's got. They got a king's list in Samaria, right? That goes back 200,000 years. The antediluvian is the antediluvian king's list.
Hold on. Do you know how long ago 200? Do you know even evolutionary scientists don't say that human beings were civilized 200,000 years ago? Human beings, according to the evolutionary model, were apes or a primate-like creatures in the stages of evolution.
I don't believe that crap.
Do you know how long ago 200? I don't believe that either. But I'm telling you that across the board, that's way too far. That's way too far back.
Yeah, but that's the king's list that has been put up here by Berosus. And Berosus lived at the same time as Manito.
You've not shown us this. You've said, but you've not shown. So what can I do with just words? When I've got a whole list on now, you can type in Wikipedia anywhere, showing you the dates, and the oldest king, even before the whole unification of Upper and Lower Egypt, is not even older than 5,000 years. Yeah. Pre-Nama, not even older than 5,000 years. And you're telling me millions of years.
You're not gonna like it anyway, so I'm gonna show you anyway. I'm gonna show you.
You're telling me 200,000 years and this and this and this. Where are you getting these dates from? I've got a book. I've got a whole genealogy in Genesis 10. I've got King's List. I've got actual historical documentation proving what I'm saying.
I've got a lot of books. I've got a big library too, bro.
Okay, yeah, but books and actual archaeological findings and manuscripts are totally different. Because there's many books on many different theories and Medinetters and all this other wacky black nationalist.
But you ain't gonna like it anyway. But I just have to try. Like, are you try? Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna give you.
I don't mean to be like rude, but I'm a bit confused about like your Islam. Like,
I'm confused as well, Shani.
The reason being is, let me explain. I'm not trying to offend you. Yeah, I need that to be really, really clear because I'm not trying to offend you. But if you're denouncing so much of what Zulu is saying, which is just the basis of Abrahamic faith, then how can you call yourself a Muslim?
Well, what am I denouncing? Because I don't believe that Jesus. It's the only thing you're going to talk about is what Adam and Eve were the first people on the planet. I don't believe that.
That's what the quote. You see what I'm saying, Shadi?
Yeah, but it was the first. They were the first to
create. What? How is that?
Adam was the first to be created.
That's coming from the Hebrew culture. That's what he's talking about.
Wait a second. Do you deny that Adam was the first to be created?
deny that he was the first? There were people on the planet before Adam, man.
There we go. You know he's getting this from Shani. Farrakhan.
I'm saying that the Quran's talking about a lineage
hold on, brother.
of the Hebrews.
See, he doesn't want me to speak. Farrakhan, I've watched Farrakhan's I don't know if you can call them sermons or whatever, rants or whatever. I've watched his stuff on the Adamites. He comes up with this weird theory that there were people before Adam and Eve, and he bases this off Genesis 1, where it says, and he on the sixth day he created the male and female and called them mankind. And he's saying, because it says it like that in Genesis 1, but in Genesis 2 it speaks of Adam being formed from the dust. These are two separate creation stories. This is something that uneducated people who do not know the scriptures say, but most biblical scholars, most Hebrew speakers will tell you that there is no two creation stories. It's all one and the same. One is poetic and in order, and from the beginning to the end, first day, second day, third day, da-da-da-da-da. The second chapter is in more detail about the specific process of creation, how the animals were formed from the ground, how Adam was formed from the ground.
I'll put the King's List up on the side.
So this is what happens when you just watch all these videos and Farrakhan and da-da-da-da, and you don't read the Bible, you don't study, you don't look at the language.
Bro, I read books, bro. Yeah, I read books, bro. Yeah, I read books.
And that King's List you sent in the chat doesn't say 200,000 years.
I'm saying that it does go back. Look at the antediluvian and you add it up.
I'm also gonna say, like, okay, right, cool. So you're no wait, but then so this is the reason why I'm saying, like, you say you're a Muslim because you're literally just denouncing what the Quran says. So we can go to Quran. What is it? 359. So Imran, Imran. The family. 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna find it. So basically,
I'm saying that it's talking about the Hebrew lineage.
Bro, the Hebrew lineage start. The Hebrew.
The Adamite race.
The Hebrew lineage starts with Eber, who is the who's the grandfather, of Abraham. The Israelite lineage starts with Jacob, which is the son of Yitzhak. When you're speaking of Adam, you're speaking of the ancestor of everybody. When you're speaking of Noah, you're speaking of the ancestor of everybody. You can't prove that those people before Adam, biblically or even Quranically. You're coming up with theories that you've watched from Nation of Islam, Farrakhan, and all these other conspiratorial.
I read books, bro.
Because I've watched this thing from Farrakhan.
Jedi, can I share screen? No,
I read books, bro.
Jedi, if I can share screen.
I read every day, bro.
Yeah. I've gone straight to. I'm hoping Jedi can hear me and is able to share the screen. What I've done is I've gone straight to Wikipedia, right? And the reason why I'm using Wikipedia, I want to just disclaimer, is the information there is all set out. It's just much easier to just have the boom, boom, boom. If there's anything you disagree with, we can just go and check it ourselves within the Quran, right? But Adam in Islam is very clear. So for you to be like, he's not the first of creation, and it's like, bro, where are you getting this information? Like, I don't. Like you're and what?
So how long has the planet been around for then?
But brother, good. But 1 second, brother, good. By doing that, what I don't think you're recognizing you're doing is actually taking yourself out of the fold of Islam, because you're going against what the Quran is saying. By denying it, you're denying what the Quran is saying.
And taking away from the Bible too.
Okay. And that makes you not a Muslim. I'm not doing takfir. I'm saying these are the grounds.
What you want to try to do, but I'm saying to you,
this is nation.
I'm saying to you,
you see. So it's not.
Yeah, I'm saying to you, how many years do you believe the planet's been around?
How many years? So I would have to use the
and if for Adam and Eve to be the first, right?
Yeah,
they would have to be way back. We're talking about millions of years old.
If
Adam and Eve.
Don't do that.
Then the story's going back further.
In Genesis 10, there's a genealogy.
Yeah, I can agree that there was.
In Genesis 10, there's a genealogy list going from Adam, the first man, all the way down to Noah. We can do the dates.
That's the one that begets the this and begets the that. And
exactly. So it's the Bible is very specific on who begot who, going all the way back to Adam, and it even tells you how old they were when they died. So you can add all the ages up. It goes up to roughly 6,000 years. Okay. So when you corroborate that, with all of the earliest evidences of civilization. Egypt, which is widely spoken of as the oldest, the earliest king or the earliest, organized civilization doesn't go back further than 5,000 years BC. Not even like BC, bruh. 5,000
You see,
years.
Shani,
So
I can agree. Adam and Eve, right? If we're dealing with the first two people on the planet were a man and a woman, I could accept that. But when we're dealing with that timeline of Adam and Eve, 6,000 years, yeah, then I just can't agree with that.
And why is that? Why
based upon timeline? I already said based upon the timeline.
Whose timeline are you using?
That's
the biblical timeline. The Quran don't have no timeline on it.
But what you got to remember, the Torah is the timeline, right? So the Torah would be the timeline. So that would be where we're taking it from. And you remember the Bible is juiced with the Torah and the New Testament, right? The Old and the... Is that right, Zulu? Sorry, just the Bible's Old Testament, New Testament.
Yes.
So
the
we
Bible
get
the Bible is the Torah.
The Old Testament, right?
Yes.
Exactly.
And you also get it again in the New Testament in Matthew 1 when it goes all the way from Adam to Jesus.
So there you go. So we're already given the Torah, right? So we know that in itself has a timeline in it. So we go by that. So Brother Good, why do you believe that 6,000 years cannot be how old?
Do Muslims agree with that? I don't believe all Muslims agree that the planet's only 6,000 years old. We only go back 6,000 years.
If they believe in Adam, then
I don't believe that.
But they would have to believe in Adam.
I believe in Adam and Eve, but I don't believe in it being 6,000 years. I can agree on Adam and Eve that the principle of a man and a woman being the first to procreate and more people came out of that, right? But that's going back millions of years, I would say. But rather than
what is that based on?
6,000 years.
What is it?
I say based upon history.
Right. No, wait. So let's get to the crux, yeah? We like to use the word crux on this channel. Let's get to the crux of it. So where are you getting this information? Because you're a Muslim, yeah? So you're saying you're a Muslim. So you get your information from Islam. Islam's telling you, okay, this information we're getting from the Torah, yeah? And that's our timeline there. You're saying, nah, can't be that. So if you're not going by that, then what are you going by? What has made you believe that this information is incorrect and the existence of human on Earth is longer than 6,000 years? What's giving you that impression?
I said history told by ancient historians, right? And science. Based upon and science
on carbon dating.
Saying that based upon they found human skulls in we call it in Argentina, all over the planet, Australia, that go back millions of years.
You think carbon dating is 100% reliable?
I'd say it's 100%, but I like the process by measuring the carbon that can be measured.
They're measuring isotopes. They're measuring the radioactive properties of the carbon, and they're looking at the half-life, and they're basically making interpretations and estimations based on the decay of the isotopes. It isn't actually 100% accurate. It's based on an interpretative piece of data. That instrument they use to carbon date is made with the understanding that the Earth is millions of years old. So when they're doing the finding, they're adding their interpretation on the data to justify the finding. So for example, they will look at the Grand Canyon, which clearly proves the Great Flood. You see the erosion on the higher levels of the Grand Canyon, on the walls of it. You see that the water was up to the top of the Grand Canyon, which indicates that there was a massive, plane of water on top of it, right? This is what we all see, it's the data. But what they do is they don't acknowledge the Great Flood when they see that. They add another interpretation on that to kind of cover up what the Bible or the Abrahamic perspective is. They come up with all
the flood of Noah was all over the planet. It covered the whole planet.
Yes.
I don't believe that.
Again, this is another thing you don't believe, which is clearly expressed in the scriptures. So do you see there's a commonality that you have? Let's go through the list. You don't believe Adam and Eve were the first man. You don't believe the Great Flood was the whole world.
Not based upon biblical time frame.
You don't believe that the Great Flood was the whole world. You don't believe that Jesus
No.
was born through virgin birth.
The flood of Noah. Maybe that region might have gone through floods, but I don't believe that's the same flood that Noah went through.
So we're starting to see now there's a bunch of things that you don't necessarily believe in that is clearly expressed in the scriptures and agreed upon. So this clearly shows that you have your own religion and your own beliefs that isn't from the revelation of God.
Yes, and it looks.
I believe in revelations, though.
I think you're confused. Your confusion comes from science. Science is confused.
And Farrakhan.
Yeah, poor Farrakhan. Let's not even go there. Do you know what I mean? But like, I'm brother good. I'm not even trying to be condescending. I'm just shocked. I'm like, whoa, bro. Like, these are all just like basics. Yeah,
Children believe this.
Yeah, and they're
Children believe what?
Like when you go to Sunday school or whatever, they tell you about Noah's Ark and the
high level. That being the whole planet. So you believe as well, Shani, that Noah's flood was all over the planet.
Was the planet was flooded? Yeah, and the
whole planet. Okay.
And creation started. I mean, there's no other evidence that it wasn't. Where's the other evidence that it wasn't?
Even these same scientists that you're going to will tell you that after the deluge, after the ice age, there was all this massive water covering the whole earth. The seabeds, when you go to the desert, the Sahara Desert, you see ripples on the sand, which indicates that there was mass amounts of water flowing in that area. All over the place, there's evidence of this great flood. And even the Sumerians speak of the Great Flood.
That's
tectonic moves.
Contrary. But can you give us evidence contrary to that then? So tell us why it is that you don't believe that. What is the evidence that you've got that says that it's incorrect information?
What, wasn't everyone else wiped out of the planet?
Huh?
What everyone wiped off the planet?
What do you mean by everyone
and then
else?
the story from different cultures should have been seen by other people from other cultures.
Okay. Let me explain it because I think I know where the confusion is happening. He thinks, that when the flood happened, the flood, not only Noah knew, and everyone else in India or other places of the world were just living normally, and then the water came and swallowed them up. People weren't scattered as much as they are now during the antediluvian period. People lived amongst each other and were very localized. So they were like, we could say, for example, within the continent of Africa, it wasn't as dispersed as it is now. That dispersion came about after the Tower of Babel. So the flood was worldwide, yes, but there wasn't people in other parts of the world just getting washed up and not knowing what's going on. It was all in a localized area where all the people of the earth were in that specific area.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay, so go on, Tony.
I didn't say that the flood never happened.
Yeah, but then what are you? But then Dylan's just explained to you that there weren't people in Australia and people in America, and then everyone in Europe got flooded, and then the whole world got flooded, and the Australians and the Americans are like, "Yo, why are we getting drowned?" Do you know what I mean? Like he's saying that the people were all together. They lived in one region.
The whole world, nah.
Well, that's what they said.
Spread out way before that. People spread out.
This is what we're talking about. You're continuously denying what the revelation. You say I believe in the revelation, but then when we quote the revelation, you say the complete opposite.
Revelations is prophecy. It's prophecy of the future. I can see it happening around me.
Do you believe
that's something totally different? That ain't talking about Noah's flood and stuff like that and Adam and Eve.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that the word of God is perfect and is true?
The word of who? What in terms of what?
The word of God, the scriptures.
What scriptures? Your scriptures? No, I believe that it's been tampered with by. It's been tampered with. The Bible's
okay. Then so then it's pointless. Then again, like I said before, we don't worship the same.
The Quran's been tampered with.
Yeah, it was tampered with by Altman. Altman tampered.
You see?
No, Altman. No. Altman tampered with it.
So you believe the Arabic in the Quran has been tampered with?
Altman tampered with it because he made a new edition of it.
Okay, but what I'm saying, the Arabic in the Quran, you think that's been tampered with? And the thing is, but you've got to remember, before the Quran was put into a book and written down, it was memorized through recitation, right? So that's why we recite the Quran, and we're told to memorize it. Yeah, that's as a Muslim, you're supposed to memorize the Quran in as much as possible, right? So that it can never be changed, so that people can't change it, so that it keeps its message all in one. So do you believe that Arabic has been, regardless of if somebody burned all the books and then rewrote and then made new books and whatever, regardless of that, do you believe that Arabic is different? Like what the message there is different and tampered with?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
But we can see who's running Saudi Arabia today, who is in control of Islam. It ain't for the people.
But brother, good. Come on. This is the thing. This is why you need to stop listening to this
I'm just
bullshit.
talking truth. I don't know what you're saying. I read books, sister.
And Chani, here's one quick question to prove that he's getting his information from Nation Islam. Let me ask him this question. Brother Good, do you believe in the story of Yaqub, the big head scientist?
Do I believe in the story of Yaqub?
The big
I
head
agree. I agree that that's the only way that white people came about.
There we go. There you see.
I don't know. I can't say I believe in that
Muslim,
person.
he's not Christian.
I can't say that I believe in that person.
There we go.
I can't say that I believe in that person. But based upon the logic from the story, that's the only way white people could have come about.
That's so disgusting. It's so disgusting that you think that. As a Muslim.
The only way.
No, it's
Bashani, he's not a Muslim. He's a Nation of Islam.
That's what I'm saying. Islam. You can't be a Muslim, bro. How can you say that white people only came about of X, Y, Z, and not the fact that they're the creation of the Most High?
Because they would have been able to withstand the sun.
Are you white people can withstand the sun?
17 minutes. They would have been able to withstand the elements. They would be able to go to the Congo and the middle region of Africa. They can't go those regions. That was always called the devil's graveyard, the white man's graveyard, Africa.
This is what happens when you read books and you don't authenticate the books you're reading.
So much. There's so much information.
You can read that. You can read that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when you read a bunch of books and you don't find the validity of the books you're reading or authenticate them and you take them as gospel. This is what happens. You start mixing matching stories and concepts, and many people do this. Hold on. It's not just you. But Maki does this. Beefy does this. A lot of people do this. And
evolution.
And it frustrates me because I like information, I like history, I like all this stuff. But when you're just reading stuff and you're not authenticating it and you're believing it, I'm worried for you. How do you just believe this stuff that you've not authenticated?
I said that it makes more sense than us evolving from apes and us changing color black people migrated to colder climates and then they color their pigments left them. I think that makes more sense that they were done under racial eugenics, where you kept on trying to get the lighter gene out, the whiter you are, you keep on breeding whiter, the lighter skinned blacks until you get white.
Wait until you see the image of this big head scientist, Yaqub. That's what they call him, by the way. I'll post it. I'll post the link. His nickname is Big Head Scientist. Right.
Listen, I'm so you know what? I'm not disappointed. I'm disappointed in my own because I'm like, I thought this guy was Muslim, and then now I'm like, he's not Muslim. So,
I'm Muslim.
What kind of Muslim are you, bro? Because you're not Muslim that are following the Quran and the Sunnah. You're not Muslim in that way. So what kind of Muslim are you?
The Bible the Quran doesn't account for everything like that. These stuff. It talks about the races of jinns. You know what I mean? It talks about different wicked races and stuff like that. I mean, like I said, man, the Quran don't account for everything, man.
Yeah, because we got the Torah and the Injil.
It depends on how far you want to search. Like I said, the Yaqub story makes more sense than evolution.
He doesn't even believe in the Torah and the Injil, Shana, because he just said the Adam and Eve story isn't the first
That's
people.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm like.
Yeah.
So there's just like
I said based up on the biblical timeline. No, they're not the first people on the planet.
You know what?
How can you say that based on the biblical timeline? The biblical timeline states that. So what do you mean?
The Quran don't give no timeline for Adam and Eve.
Oh my gosh. What do you understand?
It's not trying to imply a timeline either.
bro, like this is the thing. I don't understand why you want to assign to being a Muslim, yeah, and why don't you just say you're a Nation of Islam?
Yes, exactly.
And the reason being is because everything that you believe is kind of Nation of Islam and definitely not like a Sunni Muslim.
I'm not a Sunni girl.
Or anyway, you know what? Let me not even say Sunni. Let me just.
He said he's a Sufi.
Yeah,
no, but I'm not a Sunni.
Sufi, Sunni, like Shia. This is what you believe. It's not what we believe, and us as a Muslim.
I'm not the only Muslim or scientist who believes, who believes my my theory.
Sorry.
Like
the thing is, what you're saying is unacceptable because what you're saying it goes against the Quran. This is the thing.
How does that go against the Quran?
Hadith. No, listen. Forget Hadith. Yeah.
How does the theory? The theory.
Forget Hadith. If you
go
want to say
the Bible.
Listen, I'm telling you, a lot of what you said here goes against the Quran. Okay, so let's list the things. So the first thing is you're talking about Mary, Jesus alayhi salam being begotten by a man. Yeah, it had to be a man that had to inseminate Mary for him to even exist. That's one thing goes against the Quran. The second thing is
where does it say that?
Listen, right, brother, good. Let me list them and then go and then show you, or you want to do one by one? Because we can do that. It's up to you.
Go one by one and then go through why. Where does it say in the Bible?
So the fact that there must have been a man.
I mean, in the Quran, that I mean to say.
Quran, yeah. So there must have been a man that inseminated Mary for Mary to exist. I'm sorry, for Jesus to exist. That's one that goes against the Quran. The second thing, that Adam was not the first person on earth. That's the second thing. The third thing is that we're rejecting was the third thing, yeah?
The flood as well. You said the flood. Remember, he said he doesn't live
flood. But then the third thing actually comes in conjunction with rejection of the Torah, right?
Yes, because all of them do. And the Gospels.
That's the thing. You're rejecting the Torah, and by doing that, you're rejecting the stories that are then reiterated in the Quran. Yeah. So even if you go, all right, you know what? I don't care about the Torah. I don't care about the Bible. You need to understand that these stories are in the Quran. So as soon as you reject that, you're rejecting the Quran. And if you reject the Quran, you are not a Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that. That's not me saying, bro, you're not Muslim. I'm not doing takfir on you. I'm just saying that this was what makes you a Muslim. If you reject the Quran, you're not a Muslim. And every Muslim, even if they had, Quranists or whatever, I mean, that's a whole different thing. But the Quranists would say, well, at least we take the Quran and we don't take the word of the man. We take the word from the Most High. But you're rejecting the word of the Most High and saying it's not true. So, like, bro, like...
That ain't the word of the Most... That's all lies and confusion, bro.
You see that? You see?
That goes in the Bible, bro. No, I'm talking about the Bible. I'm talking about the Bible. The Quran...
Bro, we're not even talking about the Bible, bro.
I'm saying the Quran...
Don't be sneaky, bro.
The Quran doesn't put in... The Quran does not put in, does not say... that does not insert whether there's we call it who the father is. That's all. I'm saying based upon what we can see, that a woman cannot have children without a man and sperm.
Right. Okay. Right. So there you are. Right. So let's go to that. So you're saying that Jesus must have a human father for him to even exist. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right. Okay. So now we're going to go to Miriam, Surah Miriam, right? And we read this today already. It's a pretty long surah. I mean, it's 98 ayahs, but let's just quickly skip, go all the way down to where.
But I already said that the Quran don't specify who the father is, but I'm saying based on our logic. Yeah, if a woman told you based upon our logic, we know that.
Not only does it tell you that it doesn't have a father, it tells you the process.
It says Gabriel turned into a man.
It says the Holy Spirit breathed or blew into her.
It's not that bit, but we can go and get that though, Zulu, because it's not.
But Shan, does that not show the process? Does that not show the process doesn't involve a man? Does it not show that?
Yes, exactly. That would be.
So my question is, does he disbelieve in that verse? That's my question.
But that's the thing. So we're gonna have to get to that one, but let's go to this one here. So we're saying like, So she placed the screen. So this is when it's now talking to Mary, yeah? Talking about Mary. We late in the book, Mary, when she withdrew from her family to the place in the east. She placed a screen from them. Then we sent her our angel, and he appeared before her as a man in all respects. So the angel came to her, Gabriel, as a man, so she could see and hear him, yeah? She said, I seek refuge from thee to the Most High Gracious, if thou dost fear Allah. So she's obviously scared of this man, right? And he says, nay, I am only a messenger from thy Lord, to thee the gift of a holy son. So he's telling, the angel's telling her that you're going to have a son, yeah? A holy son. And she said, how shall I have a son, seeing that no man has touched me, and I am not unchaste? That right there tells you that she's a virgin, because she says, no man has touched me, and I'm not unchaste. To be chaste means to have had intercourse, and she's saying she's not unchaste, so she's not. So unchaste means to have intercourse. To be chaste means to, yeah, you get it anyway. Right. And then he said, so it will be. Thy Lord saith that is easy for me, and we wish to appoint him a sign unto men and mercy from us. It is a matter of decree. So she conceived, and she retired with him to a remote place, yeah? So she's saying she was conceived. So we have to go now to another part of the Quran where it's talking about what Zulu says is the process of how the Ruh was blown into Miriam, right? If somebody in the chat can just literally drop that for me, just that part, because otherwise I'm going to have to come off of this. But I just want to continue, right? Very quickly, let me just continue. So now she's pregnant, right, at this point, and she's conceived him, and she's gone to retire to him to a remote place. So now Mary's got Jesus in her belly, and she's gone to rest somewhere, and the pains of childbirth drove her to a trunk of a palm tree. She cried, would that I had died before this, would that I had been a thing forgotten and out of sight. So she's saying there's a lot of pain that she was in, and she wished she was dead. But cried to her from beneath the palm, grieve not, for thy Lord hath provided a rivulet beneath thee, and shake towards thyself the trunk of the palm tree. It will let down fresh ripe dates upon thee. So eat and drink and cool thine eyes. And if thou dost see any man say, I am vowed to fast, I have vowed a fast to most gracious, and this day will I enter into not talking to any human being. Right now, so the reason why I'm going to go into this bit is because you said earlier on, it wouldn't make sense, like people in those times having babies out of wedlock. Yeah, you spoke about that. She would get shot, she would get killed and all this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to draw for. Yeah.
Yeah. So but then in the Quran, right after this, she says, at length she brought the babe to her people, carrying him in her arms. So she went to the people with this baby. They said, oh, Mary, truly an amazing thing hast thou brought. O sister of Aaron, thy father was not a man of evil, nor their mother a woman unchaste. But she pointed to the babe, and they said, how can we talk to one who is a child in the cradle? And then Jesus says, as a baby, he said, I am indeed a servant of Allah. He hath given me revelation and made me a prophet, and he hath made me blessed wheresoever I be, and hath enjoined me on prayer and charity as long as I live. He hath made me kind to my mother and not overbearing or miserable. So peace is on me on the day I was born, the day that I will die, and the day that I shall be raised up. And such was Jesus, the son of Mary. It is a statement of truth about which they verily dispute. It is not befitting to the majesty of Allah that he should beget a son, glory be to him, when he determines a matter. He only says it to be, and it is. So there's your proof right there that God says if he was to be in existence, then all he needs to say is be, and it is.
Yeah, and that's just like us.
What?
That's just like us. We're on the planet based upon the the grace of Allah. We're on the planet. We're alive based upon the grace of Allah. Same way, like Jesus is just a man, a righteous man. You understand? A man that had power, could have had power, and he didn't. He used it for righteousness.
And NOI and Nawabi and all these cults, it's a sickness.
Man, they ain't say the same things as I'm saying.
It's a sickness.
A lot of them believe it. A lot of them believe
all of this stuff is a sickness. Genuinely.
Well,
Respectfully.
brother, I need to get to the bottom of it. There ain't no man, ain't no man on the planet, had a child. Ain't no woman had a child without a man. And
Mary.
I need to see that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you can't even prove that.
I just proved it, bro.
You ain't
if
proved
you believe
nothing.
in the Quran, there's a
You
proof
ain't
right
proved
there.
nothing. Show me a woman. How come we can't How come it can't be reproduced in science? How come it can't be reproduced out here in
sounds like you're
life?
speaking to an atheist, doesn't it?
Show me in life, bro. Show me in life where a
feels like
woman
you're
has
speaking
a
to an atheist,
child.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's
Show me in life.
Does it
Show
sound
me
like
in
something an
life.
atheist would say?
No, because I can't get duped, man. Show me in life, where a woman had a child without a man.
I got your proof.
If a woman told you, look, but the thing, the reason why you're a hypocrite, right? Is because let me tell you, yeah. Let me tell you why. Because if a woman, let me tell you why. If a woman gave birth today and she said it was divine, would you believe that? Would you take that as gospel? If a woman told you that she had a son and it was just God that made her have that child, you wouldn't believe that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't believe that.
There's no revelation. It's not in my way of life that it would be happening. Now here's your proof.
That's what I'm trying to say. So that's what I'm trying to say. So then you should believe. If a woman said no, but because you believe in this, then if a woman tells you that, you should believe her.
Here you go. Here's your proof. Here is your proof. Right. So I've already given you some of the surah of Surah Maryam, right? I've given you ayahs from the surah. I spoke to you and I said to you, okay, so then it said that it would be, and then she got pregnant, right? And then she went off to rest. So in this space, before she got pregnant and went off to rest, then we have to go to a different part of the Quran where we're going to get the information now. And here is the information and the proof, yeah? We're looking at, for people that are listening, Surah 66, which is at Tarim, and it's verse 12, yeah? So let's have a look. There's so many different, oh my gosh, right, okay. Let's go with Sahih International, okay? And the example of Mary, the daughter of Imran, who guarded her chastity. So we blew into her through our angel Gabriel, and she believed in words of her Lord and his scripture and was of the devoutly obedient. We can go on to...
Remember, Gabriel got turned into a man.
Listen.
Remember? So you're saying that he breathed that, he gave that power to Gabriel to give her the
one that.
Yeah, because the Bible, the Quran ain't gonna be that graphic. Just like the Bible, just not gonna talk about.
Let's just go. That's
two
one
people
translation.
having sex.
One translation. Let's go for another translation. So here's another translation. And of Miriam, daughter of Imran, who guarded her chastity, so we breathed into her our spirit, and she testified to the truth for the words of the Lord and his book, and she is one of the devout. And Miriam, and another one, and Miriam, daughter of Imran, who kept safe her private parts, safeguarded them. So we breathed in our spirit, and she sincerely in the words of, believed sincerely in the words of Allah or the Lord and his books, and she was one of the devout. Listen, every translation says the same thing. The only one that I read was Sahih International.
But something's getting breathed into her. Something's getting breathed into her, and I'm saying that's the sperm. Yeah, that's spirit. Yeah, that's the sperm. That's the sperm.
But listen, if
you don't breathe sperm. You don't breathe sperm, bro.
I'm currently pregnant. I will let you know that for me to get pregnant, I was not breathed into. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. And the reason being is because that's not how.
The Bible's not literate like that.
But
the Bible and the Quran talks in parable. The Bible talks in parable, sister. It's coded, just like the Quran is coded language. And like I said, at that time, if the Jews knew that she had a child, outside of wedlock, the Jews wouldn't have seen her as wouldn't have seen Jesus as the Messiah.
They did know, and even in the Quran, it says it was debated. It was disputed. It says, I read that bit to you. It says, and she told the people, and what she said is true, and it is often being disputed. So that's saying that people from time to now, even to right this day, are disputing the fact that she is a virgin and this story is truth. People are disputing that. They don't believe of the power of the Most High. That is the most important thing in this.
We can see the power of the Most High, sister,
No,
all
but you're
around us.
denying
When you
the
look out the
power.
window, I'm not denying it.
You
We're
deny
here.
the power
We're
by
here
saying
through the
that
grace of the Creator. You pray
but you
for
deny the
better
power by
days. You
saying
pray
that
for
Jesus Christ
wellness.
is our Father. But you deny
So
the
ain't
power.
Allah giving you wellness? Ain't Allah when you pray to Allah? Ain't Allah graced you with being alive today? Ain't
But you
Allah
deny
graced
the
you with that?
power. You deny the power
The
of the
same
Most
power
High.
that's got
One
Jesus
second.
alive, the same power that bring forth Jesus, the same power that's got me talking to you right now.
It's literally, it's not, you was not breathed into life, like in the sense of you have a father. You was begotten by a man. Jesus was not.
Look,
He did
there
not
was
have a
there
man
was no
as
okay.
a father.
Look, you gotta understand it was
If he
different.
did, give us the evidence, brother. Good,
It
because
was
you're not
different.
fantastic.
What was the word for sperm in that time? There was different words for they had a different word for these things,
Oh
these
my gosh.
processes
Okay, the
and
word for
sex
sperm.
in that time. In that time. In
Yeah,
that time that they could have used a different that was just like the words that they would use at that time. So at that
Wait,
time,
the
if
word
someone
for
said,
sperm,
"Oh,
Allah.
I breathed the life into that woman, that's why she's had a child," we would have seen that. We would have known what that meant at that time. But you see, when we're putting our 2021 lenses on things here, on these words here, we just saw on all these parables,
Sarah,
yeah, then we weren't gonna get it. We're not gonna get it.
Sarah, respectfully, could you please jump on the panel? Because I feel like you're the only person in the chat at the moment that's listening that speaks Arabic. Would you please jump on the panel, read out the surah, and then no, it does matter. It does matter because I've given you the English translation, and you're now going, "Oh, it must be a different word for sperm."
No, no. I'm saying, what would they say for someone having sex at that time? I'm saying it's a different.
Consummation, going
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying,
going into
So
is
I'm
another
saying
one.
when they're saying the breath of life, that means sex. That would mean
What?
sex in that time.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. When God breathed the breath of life into Adam's nostrils,
let me get my phone.
What was that?
That's the spirit, innit?
Okay, but
Or
you
the
just
soul,
said that.
the soul.
You just said that breath of life is intercourse. That's what you just said.
It can be used for different things, just like we use the
Yeah, but
word bad.
where you getting this
We use
from?
the word bad
Bro,
today.
No evidence.
Stop
Listen.
doing the Maku. Stop doing the Maku and stop making things up.
I'm telling you, I'm not making it. I'm not making it up. I'm saying to you, yeah, that at that time, if I said, yeah, if I put myself on that and I said, yeah, I gave this woman the breath, the spirit of life into this female, and then she had a child for me. Back in those ancient times, we would know what that meant. Do you see what I'm saying? If I put myself on it, then you would see it more. Well, he must
Bro,
mean
it's
sperm.
like you're making assumptions to
you're making
kind of save your point, but you're not showing evidence. You're making it.
How can we show evidence when you can't show me evidence that Mary had a child without a man?
She just read it. She just read it.
It don't matter what they're saying. I'm saying that's what it means.
You don't believe in the Quran?
What she's saying there. She's putting a 2021 understanding on that scripture.
Oh my God.
If we went back then, yeah, everyone would get that. If we went back to the 7th century, everyone would get what that means.
Bro.
It's just now in 2021, there's confusion because the book ain't been evolved to what we're dealing with now.
Why are you fighting for this point so hard in the absence of evidence?
Yeah,
it's very scary. It's scary, bro. People that fight for something so hard with not even a basis of evidence. It's scary.
Zero evidences.
You trying to talk down to me, yeah, and I'm trying to defend my position.
Down to you. I'm trying to help you, bro.
It's not big. I'm saying I'm just defending my position. This is a chat show.
You're not defending your position.
Yeah,
you're
so
making claims.
that's all it is. Yeah, I'm just defending my position.
A defending your position is providing evidence to support what you're saying. That's the
she
defense.
brought her evidence and I switched it on her.
No.
That's the only evidence I have.
You can't use
That's
her
the only evidence I have.
You can't use her evidence against her when her evidence actually proves what she's saying.
Sometimes you gotta use a little logic and understand that you can't show me that process. We can't hear of this process where a woman had a child without a man being around. This is impossible. This is impossible. So you're saying the son of man ain't gonna have no father neither? When Jesus comes back, ain't there gonna be a father?
I hope that you have read the Quran in the last 2 months, yeah, because you are currently being one of these people that say that this is impossible for Allah to do, and this makes you a non-believer. You're the one that's saying it.
I didn't say that it's impossible for Allah to do it. I'm saying it's impossible for Mary to have born Jesus without a man. I didn't say that it's impossible for Allah. Allah can listen. If you could want to have children, Allah will get you a man so that you can have children. If you're humble, Allah will provide you a man that you can have children. That's all. That's what Allah did for her.
Allah is not giving me a holy son.
So how come Gabriel had to go there? Gabriel breathed the spirit. Allah gave Gabriel the spirit to go and breathe that life into her. So obviously it's a man. He sent a man still. A male angel. Can't be done. So I'm saying, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say Angel Gabriel is
That's what the Quran says. That's what I'm saying.
You're saying that the Quran says that Angel Gabriel
that's two theories. Yeah, it's either Angel Gabriel.
You're dealing with theories, and we're dealing with what's
it's either Angel Gabriel or Joseph.
Why are you even theorizing when it's clearly stated? It doesn't make sense.
This is why you really lack in tawakkul. You really lack in faith in the Most High, and your man must be pretty on a low level because you're now making excuses.
Why is a man on a low level?
No,
why is a man on a low level?
I'm going to tell you why. Because you're making excuses and you're trying to make sense of something that doesn't make sense to you. You need to have the faith that that is what it is, and it is what it is because it's written in the Quran, and that's it. There is no dispute in what is written there. But you're disputing the Quran, which makes you a non-Muslim.
No, I ain't disputing the Quran.
Bro, you are.
Because I'm saying that breath of life. You can't show me what is that breath of life. What is that?
Bro, you sound like an atheist.
I'm saying that it's sperm. What is that?
It's like saying, "Oh, how can Moses part the Red Sea?" Show me someone. Now, you sound like an atheist. Do you know this is what atheists
read it again.
They'll say,
read it
again.
What's
so funny? SubhanAllah. You know what's so funny? I opened up the Quran, yeah, and I put in. I actually typed in the surah for me to quickly search for the sperm thing, and you know what came up? SubhanAllah. This is why we know that Allah is the greatest, because it came up. They say, Allah hath begotten a son. Glory be to him. He is self-sufficient. He's all things in the heavens on earth. No one can do this. I'm saying they say he says that Allah has begotten a son. Yeah. Glory be to him. He is self-sufficient. These are all things in the heavens and on earth. No warrant have ye for this. Say ye about Allah what you know not. Yeah, and that's what you're doing, good God. Say those who invent a lie against Allah will never prosper. Yeah, and that's what you're doing. You're inventing a lie against Allah by saying that he was unable to do what He has told you in the Quran that He
I didn't say that Allah can't do that. I'm saying, but why? Listen, I'm not even gonna say why because you're trying to gaslight me. But what I'm saying, yeah, is that I'm saying to you that breath of life that you was talking about, that is sperm. That's what I'm saying. That's a man that did that. Allah made got a man to go and have sex with Mary and have that child. It's just that it's not talked about in those books.
Let me ask you a question.
It's not like today. We're in 2021.
So the Arabic word used there for breath of life and anywhere else it says sperm or semen, is it the same word?
It's not the same word.
No, it can be mixed. It can be mixed up. It can be mixed.
No. What do you mean it can be mixed? Are you saying that?
It depends on the context.
Listen, so this is the context, yeah? Here's the context. So when it's described to you in Al-Ma'manun how a fetus is born and what happens, the process, yeah? It actually talks about, then we placed him as a drop of sperm in a place of rest, firmly fixed. But then the
so it says that it says it placed him. That's Jesus, right? Story.
No, that is how creation is, how reproduction is. It's talking about reproduction.
Right.
Yes. And he was not reproduced by the Most High. Like, he's not reproduced. He had a. This is the thing. Wouldn't it just say that we? Wait a second. This is talking about 1 second after the link we died. Yeah, you're talking about sperm. You're saying, oh, the word for sperm is different. Why would they not? Why would he not just use and say the sperm of life or whatever? It literally in another part it talks about sperm. Yeah, and it's not.
I'm not the right. Look. You gotta understand. You gotta understand. Yeah, that in that region, right, it's all poetry. Yeah. In that region, the Middle East or at Arabia at that time, they followed a lot of poetry. You see what I'm saying? They were very poetic. So what I'm saying, yeah, if that word sperm didn't mess with, didn't bring the beautifulness, because obviously the way that the Quran's written is for you to remember. So obviously it's done in a certain system, the way it's been written in a certain system for you to memorize it.
I don't know how you can be speaking this whole time and not showing us a single thing.
I know, and that's
what do I have to show you? I'm showing you real life. I'm showing you real life.
Bro, she's been reading verses the whole time.
That gives birth.
She hasn't said anything of her own opinion. She's been literally reading what it says, word for word, every single point. Like what else? But you're just.
I know that's not her opinion. I'm not.
Hold on,
you're like I'm attacking her, bro.
You're speaking. No, I'm not saying that.
Not me personally.
You're speaking with your opinion, and you want us to just eat.
And I'm not even attacking the source.
I'm not saying you're attacking anything. Just listen to what I'm saying. You're speaking on your opinion, and you want us to eat it up like, yeah, this is it. But she's actually quoting things. You're not quoting anything. Not even if it's a book that's like made up, whatever. You're not even quoting anything.
I'm using, but what else? What else have I got? But what she's saying that's in the Quran. What am I going to argue?
No, but what she's saying isn't what you're saying.
I'm saying I'm saying to you, yeah, that we can see. I'm saying that means, that remember they said that he called Gabriel, angel Gabriel, to go and see her, right? And I'm saying that is a man. I'm saying this. I don't know if it's Gabriel or
you don't
Joseph.
even know exactly.
I think it's Joseph. I think it's Joseph. I think Joseph's the father.
He doesn't even know who.
Yeah, I think Joseph's the father.
You know what? We can even leave it.
The most amongst around.
We can stop it there, man, because it's going in circles, man.
Yeah, Zulu, we can leave that point. Yeah. So, but then there's many other points that you're disputing with the Quran as well, because you're saying that Adam was not the first person on earth or the first people on earth. And that, according to the Quran, God had already decided before the creation of Adam that mankind, Adam and his progeny, would be placed on earth. Yeah, Islam does not ascribe mankind's life on earth as a punishment, rather as part of God's plan. And then there goes on to all the different surahs that reconfirm that Adam was the first person, and he was in the Garden of Eden, and he was put down to earth. So, like, where is it in the Quran that mentions these other people? Like,
I said to you that I could accept, Adam and Eve, being the first people of earth on earth, but from the Quran, but not from the Bible, because the Bible timelines is only going back 6,000 years.
And that's the same timeline as the Quranic timeline.
The Quran says that. All right. So where's the proof that the Quran's Adam and Eve goes back 6,000 years?
And the proof is that we take our information from the Torah and the Injil and the Quran. These are the scriptures that were sent down to the people. So we don't have the Injil at the moment, and we certainly don't take from the Bible. So what we do is we look at the timeline that's in the Torah, and the timeline in the Torah will give you from Adam all the way to Abraham alayhi salam, right?
Yeah, but then the Quran tells you that they tampered with it.
So you think
Quran told you that the Jews tampered with their Bible? That's why the Quran had to come.
No, okay, right, fine. Listen, forget all that. Yeah, we're talking about we're talking about having stories and understanding of the Abrahamic faith through the different scriptures that have come down to the people. So regardless if it's been tampered with, there would still be people that understood that this person is the father of this person, who's the father of this person, who's the father of this person. The lineage is there, brother good. Even to this day, people can trace back their lineage because of how people record information, yeah? And it's not written down often. It's just things like having that surname or that surname coming from this region and so on and so forth. So we know the timeline of Adam to Abraham alayhi salam, and the
you need DNA today.
No, but the timeline doesn't go against the Torah timeline.
Remember the Bible. Remember the Quran says that the Jews tampered with their books, yeah, but it doesn't say what books that they tampered with. The Quran don't tell you what books they tampered with, and I'm saying that's what book that they tampered with.
Right, cool. So you know what it is, what the book is tampered with. But what I'm saying to you is the lineage of Adam and Abraham alayhi salam, that is there. We know that lineage. We know whose father's whose father's whose father's whose father, right?
Right.
Where do we get that information from?
Where do we get the information from?
Yeah.
The Bible, I'm saying that's talking about the progeny of the Israelites, the Hebrews. That's their bloodline. That's what Adam and Eve, and they got the teachings, the ancient teachings of righteousness, and they came to bring it back on the earth. But there was people around even before them. There was people around on the planet all over. Obviously, they come from that, the people that was there before them.
Okay, so where do you get
according to if the Bible's 6,000 years? Do you see what I'm saying? But I'm saying that the Quran don't tell me or make me feel like that. Yeah, that's only talking about a 6,000 year history.
But we're looking at but we're going by the timeline. Okay. One second.
Man, the Bible don't the Bible timeline don't make sense, man.
But why doesn't the Bible timeline make sense?
Because we've got historical accounts before that. Kings, like I said, kingdoms, history, all types that go back, paintings, castles, all types of things that go back way before 6,000 years.
But do you understand, like, it doesn't even take that many years to have like 30 generations. Do you understand?
Listen,
the concept of time. No. This is the thing, brother good. The concept of time is so exaggerated by science, right? That they want to say the Earth or whatever, or humans here have been here for thousands and upon 15 to 30,000 years and all this kind of stuff. Oh, we found somebody from here and stuff like that. When you can fit 30 generations into like a really small time, like a really small amount of time, 30 generations. So you got to understand that, like, the concept is like, bro, I don't even know how to.
I mean, if you believe that the planet's 6,000 years old, then I mean, people have been on this planet for 6,000 years.
So in the Quran,
that's up to you, bro. I mean, that's up to you.
Let's use the Quran.
You can take it or leave it alone.
Let's use the Quran. So the Quran says, Quran 25:59. He who created the heavens and the earth and what is between them is 6 days, and then established himself above the throne, the most merciful. So it asks about him, one well informed.
How many days does those 6 days represent?
6 days.
I'm saying that I'm saying how many is what you're saying? 6 physical days.
6 days.
That means 1,000 years per every day. Look up how much the 6 days mean in the Quran, because I think every day means 1,000 years. So when they say 6 days, that means it took 6,000 years. But like I said, you saying that it means 6 literal days. Is that what you're saying? Because that's, from my knowledge, that's that when they say 6 days and stuff like that means 6,000 years. Like when they say they gave the devil 6 days to rule the planet, that means 6,000 years. There's 6,000 days up soon.
Up, bro. I don't even know. Listen, the Quran says 6 days, isn't it?
Yeah, and you're saying that means 6
1
literal
second.
days. You're saying
If you believe, so 1 second, and then in the second part is Quran
God's
41.
time's different from human time.
1 second. Quran 41:9. Do you indeed believe in He who created the earth in 2 days, and to attribute to Him equals? That is the Lord of the world. So, you know what? To be honest with you, I'm stumped with this. For me, I'm taking it verbatim. I'm taking the 6 days to be 6 days. I don't see any other evidence as to tell me why it's even longer than what it is.
Let me pull it in the back. Let me find. Let me just get.
I hear what
6
you're
days
saying,
don't
but
mean 6 days. You know, it's God's time, innit? God's time's different from human time. But let me find it though.
so according to Islamic scholars, Adam lived about 5,000 years ago.
Yeah. According to the Bible.
According to the Torah, and that's where they take.
Remember, the Quran talks about civilizations that got destroyed because they were wicked. Advanced civilizations that got destroyed because they were too wicked.
6 days.
I'm just typing it in right now. You can look at it too, man.
Yeah, I'm just having a quick look. Okay, that's much as 6 days is Abbott Young.
In Bible.
Yes, several other crimes in the each stood at a different measure of time. In one case, measure 50,000 years. We first stated that a day in the sight of the Lord is 1,000 years of the reckoning. John was first understanding of the fact being 1.2, but we are right now. 16 centuries, period of eons. The date for this period is not specified nor specific. Okay, well, there's another explanation here.
Yeah, go on.
It more speaks to what you're saying, to be honest with you. But again, it's a case of it says 6 days, so I'm taking 6 days. But yeah, so it says here that the verse that mentions 6 days uses the Arabic word yom, which means day. And this word appears several other times in the Quran, each denoting a different measurement of time. In one case, the measurement of a day is equated to 50,000 years, and that's Surah 17:4. Whereas another verse states that a day in the sight of your Lord is like 1,000 years of your reckoning, and that's Surah 22:47. And that word yom, and that was obviously using yom as well. And the word yom is then understood within the Quran to be a long period of time, an era or an eon. Therefore, Muslims interpret the description of the 6 day creation as 6 distinct periods or eons.
Right.
The length of these periods is not precisely defined, nor are the specific developments that took place during each period. So we still don't know how old the Earth is, but we can go by. We can just. I mean,
I'm saying millions of years, because if we're gonna do it by ages, we got the what's it called? You got the Jurassic age, you got the Paleocene age, the Ogun age. You got lots of ages. You see what I'm saying on the planet? If we go by that, that's gonna make us go up like millions of years, at least a few million.
Yeah, I mean,
the Ice Age, that's one of them as well. That's another one. The Ice Age went on for about 80,000 years. See what I'm saying? I'm just saying, based on the Bible timeline, they just don't sit well with me.
Okay, but then, you know what? The thing is, Zulu, are you there? Is he gone? I wonder if he's there, because I wonder if we can, again, if the breakdown is quite similar. Oh, Zulu. Come back, Zulu.
From what I know, yeah, the Bible, every day means 1,000 years. From what I know, from what I've spoken with Hebrews and stuff like that. Yeah, well, we know that it's 6,000 years when they say that the devil's been given Satan's been given 6,000 years to rule, that means six days to rule. That means 6,000 years.
Wait, so that's in the Bible? I need this information.
You have to read the book, and then you could read the book of Adam and Eve, the books of Adam and Eve as well. If you get the lost books of the Bible, and get the read the books the lost books and the book of Adam and Eve 1 and 2, that goes more in depth in the life of Adam and Eve, and that tells you there as well in there that the devil's been given 5,500 years to rule, and then the extra time for us to people to wake up. But these are books that they take out of the mainstream Bible, though, isn't it?
Well, I need Zulu, and the reason.
And the Book of Enoch as well. It will tell you that they've been given 6 days to.
I know the Bible like that. I don't know it like that.
Well, we got Enoch in the Bible. Remember, the Bible talks. I mean, the Quran talks about Enoch.
Yeah, I want to know what the word is used for days in the Bible, because then because even if we're looking at how old people were in the Bible as well, for that timeline being 500 years old and stuff like that, then the word for days and the age and whatever, it's like, what is the translation?
It's just God's
Are we
time,
taking it verbatim as, well, that's the thing, are we taking it verbatim as being like days as we know 24? When the stuff around.
Well, when we look at antediluvian kings, right, some of these kings were living for 20,000 years and all that. If you look up I put it in the back. You can look at the Sumerian kings list, the antediluvian. Go to the top of it, if you in there, and then you'll see how long the kings was living back in the day. And it coincides with the Bible. You know, when people were living for 900 years, 100 years, 2,000 years and stuff like that.
Right.
It coincides with that.
So Zulu, yeah.
Sorry, I was hoovering. I was listening in while I was hoovering, but I have to keep going back.
Clean, boy. Keep it clean.
I was gonna answer your question about the day. Hebrew word for day, it's yom, and that's 24 yom, and that's a 24-hour.
She said that.
And that's a 24-hour day. So it's very specific on that it's a literal day.
But this is the thing. So in the Quran, so Arabic is yom as well. That's the word used for day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that is also being used to describe. The word yom has been used to describe 1,000 years and also 50,000 years in 2 different surahs of the Quran. So
the God days of creation probably is six, but you see the prophetic, like you were saying, that's 6 days. That's 6,000 years.
When you're doing prophecy, hold on.
When God's made time is ages.
When you're doing prophecy, for example, that passage where it says a day to God is like 1,000 words. It's not 1,000 years. Sorry. Focus on the word like. So it's not literal in the sense that like one day is 1,000 years to God, like how we perceive time. God is over time. He transcends time. So he's not bound to our measurements of time. So it's just a poetic saying to say that God's observation of time is transcendent to our observation of time. That's what that passage is saying. But he's taking that passage super literal to say that literally one day is 1,000 years to God.
And the person that I was literally just reading from as well did the same thing. It says, a day in the sight of your Lord is like 1,000 years of your reckoning. It's like 1,000 years. A day is like 1,000 years. And the day word there is yom. Right. Okay. So this person is like talking shit and all. So yeah, just take the 6 days for verbatim. It's 6 days.
No, all right. Well,
the only time people would do that is, for example, when you're dealing with prophecy, like for eschatology, when it says, like, for example, something will happen on something days, you could apply that formula. But when it's talking about an event happening within the timeline that doesn't involve prophecy, it's literal.
So the devil getting 6 days, what is that? Just 6 days?
Where are you getting that from? The devil getting 6 days
to rule the planet.
I'm asking you where. I'm asking you where you get. Is that from Revelation? Where are you getting that from?
Yeah. Let me go and find
When
it.
you say things, can you show us, please?
Yeah,
Because it's hard. It's really hard for me to just listen to what you're saying and just take it in. I'm not like that kind of person.
And the angel of the spirits descend unto him in a day.
But I'll be back. I'm gonna hoover. But I'll be listening in. If you need me, just shout.
Okay, so it's where's the ascent? The angels and the spirit ascend unto him in a day, the measure whereof is 50,000 years. Okay, I need to understand that one. Where's the task with this? Because that is confusing. Do not patience and beauty. Let's see the. Okay, let's read a question asked about a penalty before the unbelievers, the which there is none to ward off. From Allah, lords of the way of ascent, the angels of the spirits ascended unto him in a day, and the measure whereof is of 50,000 years. I think this is about the. Wait, what is the name of the surah? Sorry, guys, I realized. So, Brother Good is going to get evidence for all y'all that's listening. Zulu's hoovering up his dirty bedroom. Oh, it's just spring cleaning, summer spring cleaning, getting ready for the weekend, y'all. Ooh, can some. All right, okay. Let's see what we have popped in here. Let's have a quick look. Let's see what people are saying. Let's involve the chat. Right. So Axum is saying Ayam and Yom is not the same. A Yom is 1 day. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got that. Ayam can be a period. Right. So my information, my source was coming from somebody else trying to explain Yom. But I can see now that person is very confused that I was taking my sources from. So please forgive me. We understand that now. Right. Awesome. Let's have a quick look. Who else? How is it? Middlesex Omar says, how is it? Is 6 literal days? What am I listening to? Okay. 6 periods. Yeah, you know what? We're talking Yom, YOUM, guys, day. So I don't really know what you guys are talking about. It's not really making sense now. But if you want to make it make sense for me, please explain in the chat so we can read out your comments. But it's YOUM for Yom, like the day of judgment, not Ayam. That's not what was being said, and that's not what I'm saying. And I know, guys, that the nasals don't help with the pronunciations. So Middlesex Omar is saying 6 eons, sister, but then it depends on what you're talking about and what is being translated and which surah that is. So, yeah, that's interesting. Yawmin is the word used in what is this? 74. Anyone know that? 74. Yawmin is the word that is used. Big up, King Shaka.
Yeah,
Hello,
big up.
Welcome to the Shani Show. Jedi's not here today. He's not been here for hours, and that's
Peace
because
to you, brother. Peace to you, brother.
this is no longer. It's my show, okay? Just in case anyone's listening and thought it was Jedi's show that you're listening to, it's not. It's my show. However, if you want to donate to the content creator, you can do so by using the Cash App or the PayPal. Cash App's going to be a lot easier for you. # Trill donate. That's all you need to put in there. Put a couple of quid in. And also there's a QR code. Maybe it's going to come up on the screen now. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's going to come up on the screen in 5 minutes. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's going to come up later on today. Look out for the QR code. That will help you donate through Trill Donate, through Cash App, at # Trill Donate, very easily. Because it's QR code. Yeah. And Brother Good, have you got the infos? Have you got your evidence?
I'm still looking. Just give me
It's
some
still-
time. Let me just look in.
That's
Yeah,
all
I'm
right.
just looking.
That's all right. We got time, bro. I mean, kind of got time.
No, big up, brother Zulu. You here, brother?
He's doing the hooverings.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. You only come here for Zulu, don't you, Shaka? That's the only reason why you're here. That's why I'm saying you guys need to exchange numbers and do your chatting like offline. Gosh.
No, I'm willing to hear what you guys discussing about. Sorry.
We're talking about Islam and Christianity. Do you know what I mean? So I understand it might not be like too much into your liking. However, we've only got like 1 more hour of this, people, because what's going to be coming up next, God willing, is the Blue Theory live, you know? So I feel like there's going to be a breakdown of that tonight. It really depends what's going on. But yeah, man. So don't worry. I do need to like pop off for a little bit, but let's just have a quick look and see what we can do regarding that.
Yeah, it's not that I don't find it interesting. I just it's like I feel like when I discuss it, just like because people like to discuss further, but I just have a simplistic way of seeing both religions in it. But yeah.
It's not for everyone, Shaka. It's not for everyone to debate it. There's a lot of Muslims and a lot of Christians that don't even want to talk about it, full stop. And that's perfectly fine. Do you know what I mean? It's fine. It's fine to be a part of the conversation or not. If you, so I mean,
I feel like mine ends up into debates and arguments. That's why I try, because I have a lot of like strong views. So I feel like when I do speak them, it gets into that. So I'm like, I try to, you know what I mean, like control myself. Because once I say something and it comes out, then people get defensive, and so it's like, I would like to discuss them, but because they're quite strong views, it's like, they turn up into deeper conversations. Yeah, it's like it's not an issue discussing them. Just like you get me. It's one of them.
yeah, man. Like, sometimes I like to like not talk about it as well because I can get a bit emotional and heated and whatnot. But I think it's been like really kind of chill tonight. You know, chill this afternoon about it. We're waiting on Brother Good with his evidences because he got some evidences, and I think that's where we're kind of just ending it there. After that, after the evidences has come, I think conversation kind of done. Like, there's not really much more that we can really delve into without going around in circles. MD Trill, are we going to be having a film club tonight? I doubt the film club is going to be there because we would need our original host to be here. But it's a possibility that we're doing Blue Theory. I'm not sure. We're going to have to ask the original host. But yeah, it's a takeover by me. So, you know, taking over the show today, and probably I'll decide what we're going to watch. Okay. But until then, I mean, we're doing Blue Theory, episode 5, coming out at 8:00. Thanks to Sarah #respectfully. I'm gonna have to make my dinner within the next hour. You know, like I need to go and make some food for myself, and unfortunately, my kitchen is in a different room to my computer. Well, fortunately, because it would be a bit weird to have a computer in your kitchen if you didn't have the space for it, which is in my case, don't have the space for it. Yeah. So Shaka, what did you come on to talk about? You came on to join the conversation, or did you come on to see your boy Zulu? You're like, Zulu, what up, babe?
No, because I've been on different panels. I was on G Block, but so I just wanted to come in. I wanted to come and see what the discussion was here in it.
Did you clean yourself? Did you shower before you came over here? Did you shower before you came over here?
No, I don't know. What? Like, did I shower today?
Did you shower before you came from the morgue? When you came over from the morgue, did you shower? Like,
I was there hours ago, and I just jumped on now just to see what the chat has been about. I haven't been on this panel in a while, innit? So.
Okay, I was going to say, in between them, we hope you washed, yeah? We don't even want those scabies over here. Don't bring those...
The vibe is different, man. The vibe is different. There is very argumentative, and here it's just calm. And so it's different vibes altogether.
all the time. Like, there is a headache. But then that's what dead people do. They fight amongst themselves. Do you know what I mean? Because they're dead and they're all like, rah, rah, with each other. So all I'm
I can't
saying
lie,
is,
man. It keeps my blood boiling. I like it sometimes, but obviously it's a different energy in it. So I feel like I learned to bring. If I'm on a different energy, I can't bring that energy. I can't bring the energy that I bring there here in it, because you feel me. So I know how to control
try
myself.
it.
They can't in it.
We can try it. Bring the energy. What kind of no? This is the thing. We're living here. We're breathing life here. Do you know what I'm
I'm not.
saying?
Yeah,
We've got life. Everyone
I'm
that
not.
comes
Some
has
of the shit they
life.
say is a bit mad, in it. Some of the shit they say, like, it's very racial. They say like shut the fuck up
Very
with
racial.
this. So it's like I'm not willing to say that shit here in it, because like it's a blessed vibe in that. So it's like just
We did have a little bit of like racialness happen like about an hour ago, because Brother Good was like, yeah, white people are made because of this theory. And we were like, ooh, what is he saying? Where's MJ? Defend yourself and your
Is it?
people.
Is
Yeah.
it the what the whole like they were made in labs type of thing or something? Is it one of them?
I don't know. It was like,
Are you one of them? But I don't want to say it easy. Is you in? Are you?
Yo,
How
I'm
do you
listening
believe?
to you. I'm still looking for the thing, man.
Okay, I was gonna
Yeah,
ask
but go on though. Say what you're saying. What did you say?
how do you
I can look
believe?
for what
How
I'm
do you
trying to say.
believe? How do you believe white people are made? Sorry,
Yeah, I'm saying that whole process, yeah, seems to be, yeah, the only logical, because evolution and migration into cold regions don't make sense to me.
No, I'm saying how. I don't know what you said.
By
How?
just like you get the light. Say for example, you get two black people. You get the lighter baby. You keep on breeding the lighter babies till you get the lighter baby, and then you keep on breeding. Like eugenics, racial
Okay.
eugenics, until you get to the white to the white person through the black man through
Okay.
us. That's, and like I said, that's the only thing that can make sense. That can work. But all this evolution where we go to colder regions, then we lose our pigmentations, and we call it, and evolution that we came evolved from apes. That those things
I'm not really into it.
they don't make sense.
I don't really believe in the ape shit, but this is how my understanding in it. Like, I do understand that there's different regions, and different regions have always said that. I don't believe like we all came from one person. My thing is, there's always been people in different regions in it. You get me? There's always been obviously there was original people in that region in it, but it doesn't mean that their DNA shares DNA with Africa. Maybe not, but so far it hasn't been proven. So I don't know. You get me? It's like there's always been European people, them size like Caucasus Mountains, whatever. There was always Hebrews in the Hebrew parts. There was always Khoisan people where they are. You get me? In South America, there was always them people. In North America, there was people there. You feel me? That's how I see shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I can't. I don't know.
We're dealing with white people. We're dealing
Yeah,
with
someone
white
said to me,
people.
white people came from me.
so
I don't know.
Brother
I don't
Good,
really
what
believe that.
about how do you think that genetics happen? Like, so if that's the case, then how is it that there have been identical twins, or identical to a certain extent? So they've been twins, and one have come out white, as in like white Caucasian, and the other being Negroid. How is this possible?
Say that again.
So there's been twins that have been born more than one occasion. One of the twins is white and the other one is black. How is that possible?
What one? I haven't seen that regular. I'll have to see it myself, man. They can say what you know what I mean. It's possible, isn't it? The black woman has it would have to come from someone who's black though. The black woman has can produce all the color spectrums, isn't it? So yeah, it would have to come from a dark skinned woman, and a black man,
So only white people can exist if black
They
people.
can't give birth to black people. Black people can give birth to albinos and stuff like that.
I'll let you know something. So that doesn't make any sense, because my grandmother is white. Yeah, my mum's mum is white.
Yeah.
White.
And she can't produce a black baby. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but But who said this is the thing? So my mum is I would say brown. My mum would say brown skin, right? But you're saying that a white baby can be made Caucasian. We're not talking about somebody who is what's it called? Someone with a skin defect, pigment. What's it called?
Lupus.
Albino.
Vertigo.
I'm not talking about an albino.
Vertigo.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about vitiligo. That's the
leprosy.
Vitiligo, you mean? No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about albinism. So you're saying you're equating a white person to an albino.
No.
Exactly.
They're their own.
So where is a black couple giving birth to a white child? A black couple.
Different from the albino.
But yeah, so where's the white child that came from two black people?
I'm saying it's through racial, through the concentration of the lighter gene to get the lighter skin. Their concentration that they all say, for example, say for example, two black people could have a baby that's lighter than them, yeah, and then you keep on breeding that baby with someone of their complexion, and then you keep on doing it until you get white. They're their own race in itself.
The reverse, but then you do the reverse and get black. So what is the? I don't even that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm saying that a black woman has the capacity to have a white woman.
Have a white child.
I mean, I have a white child through albinism.
Where?
Through albinism.
But then you're saying that a white person is equivalent.
You can have two white people having a white man and a white woman all day. Their baby will never cut. There's no chance, of their babies coming out black.
You're saying two white people to look at having a child, never have a black child.
Never.
Okay. And now tell me how two black people can have a white child.
I'm not saying that white people came through leprosy neither. I'm not saying that. I'm saying through careful, concentration and eugenics. Like, for example, we're only gonna let these two lighter skinned babies have children and not mix with someone who's dark skinned to bring them back. That's how we get white people, by the keep on breeding out the dark. That
doesn't make any sense.
Through generations.
But if you could do the same in reverse to make a black person by only allowing the black people to allowing. Okay.
Not with two white people. You can't do that. I could do that. You could give me two black people, and if I keep on,
this is where you're going wrong, because you're saying
I can get down to white.
You can get down to white by two black people. So two people who are fully black, dark skinned, they can have a white child.
There's possibilities there, and they can have a child. Look, there's not. I know dark skinned people. I know dark skinned people where their children are lighter than them. Unless the child ain't who they said the father is, but I've seen that.
But
Zulu. I mean, what's his name? You've seen that in Africa, I'm sure. Two dark, their children are lighter complexion than their parents.
That's different, though. You can be
an African with
white. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you can be very pale. You can be very pale and still be black. You can be light skinned and still black.
No, I know that, brother. No, I know that, brother. But what I'm saying, but what I'm saying, though, brother, no matter how much two white people have children, they can never, even by chance, have a black baby.
What are you talking?
See what I'm saying? But two black people, but in Africa, you have black people having albino children. Two dark-skinned people, families having albino child. And I'm not saying that white people came out of albinism. And I'm saying if you keep...
So that you're saying is two white people, two Caucasians only can make people with white skin. You're saying two Caucasians cannot make a melanated Caucasian, is what you're saying. That's dumb. The thing is, what you're saying is, you're saying white people and white skin are the same thing. No, that's not the same thing. A Caucasian is not the same as a black person with white skin. It's not the same.
Albino people ain't ain't
And
white.
albinos ain't Caucasian.
They are
Exactly.
black.
I can never albino kid, but I can never have a white kid with blonde hair and blue eyes. That can
You can
never
have an
happen.
albino child.
They
Some
have
of the
the
albino
African-
children
No,
have blonde hair.
Shaka, that's not correct. You can have a black child who has white skin with blue eyes and blonde hair. Yeah? It
Yes,
will always
we
be
can
a black
have that.
child.
Yeah,
It
and
won't
white
be a
people can't do that in
Caucasian.
reverse. White
But they,
people can't
you
do
know what
that
I'm
in
saying
reverse.
is they can, but the thing is they can, because you can have two Caucasian people who have a dark, a melanated Caucasian person. This is why there's melanated Caucasians, olive skins, and so on and so forth. As I was saying, my grandmother is a white woman who has jet black hair, green eyes, and dark skin. Both of her parents are Caucasian. I mean, her skin isn't like super dark. I'm just saying, like, if she goes in the sun, she'll be the same color as me. And it's literally possible. No burning and all that stuff. She just has olive skin, what they call, right? But both of her parents are Caucasian. So that means that you're equating Caucasian people to having light skin when you're not looking at the fact that these are different people, different ethnicities.
No, I agree. I said that they are different people through the racial eugenics. Yes.
You cannot. A black person cannot make a different ethnicity child, is what I'm saying. A black person is going to have a black child, regardless.
You can have children with white people.
That's different, brother.
But,
I feel like you meant black people can have lighter skin.
Black people can have lighter skinned
that's
children
different from
as well.
That's different from having a white.
Yeah, I could be with a dark skinned woman, right? And our child can be lighter skinned than us.
But you claim black people can have white children. We can't. Exactly. We can have light-skinned children, but I can't. Even if I have a black wife, I can never have a blonde hair. That's never what possibilities like me.
No, you have blonde hair, blue eyes.
No. Blonde. Okay, blonde, straight head. Straight head.
What you need to say is you cannot have a Caucasian child. Is what you need to say.
Yeah, but that wasn't done over one generation, though. No, my brother.
So you're saying Caucasians are being made by two black people having light-skinned children, and then those light-skinned children having other light-skinned children, and so it went from one ethnicity to the other just based on the fact that their skin was light. That's so bullshit.
Yeah,
that's so and there's so much evidence today to show that that's bullshit.
Yeah, I believe that the priests in Egypt did it.
No, they're not changing the ethnicity though. This is the issue of what you're saying. This theory that you're saying that they're changing their ethnicity. So going from
how is that changing it? That's a European new term.
Oh my gosh! All right, cool. So white people
in them times that those terms didn't exist.
I'll just search it in it. Can black people make? What did you say? What was your claim? Can black people have white babies or something?
No, I'm saying to you, bro, that through. All right. Say for example, we get I've got 8 people, right? And I've got 8 black people, 4 women, 4 men. All of them have children, right? And then the lighter babies, the babies that come out lighter than their parents, the lighter, if they're lighter than the ones that
pigment.
Yeah, I make them breed together, and I keep on until I get the lighter out of that. Then I make them breed with the lighter. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's how we come. That's how we.
There's people called. In South Africa, there's a race called the colored people in it, and how they come to be is they are basically mixed race people, but now it's a generation of just mixed race coming together. But they're not white. They're called colored people in it because they're.
Yeah, but remember but Shaka, you're putting scientific terms to something that went on maybe 6,000 years ago.
Now I'm on about I can't speak about then because there's no proof of what you're saying, but I can say about what's happening. What I can put proof to because there's a race of colored people right now in Africa, whatever. They're not just in South Africa, where they would have started with a black woman, a black and white coming together. The child will marry another mixed race child, will marry another, and then they'll keep breeding as mixed race people to this now race in South Africa called the coloreds. But they are not really white.
Caucasian. They don't turn Caucasian. That's the thing. They're all if they're going to mix with mixed race, they're all going to be mixed race, and they're all going to. And the thing is, as well, that can actually bring the color back into being darker skinned, because genetics doesn't work like that. Just because. And the thing is, bro, you're black. Like, you come from a black family, right? So you know that black people, and like the point that you're making, even if you're all black, you can all come out in a different shade. Like it doesn't really like
even in Brazil, my brother. Even in Brazil, most like people like the skin
I
pigment
never
like
brought it
Neymar.
up. You brought it up, yeah, and I said, yeah, I agree with that. Simple. That's just how I feel,
I'm just
innit?
bringing up the
You could
claim
take
that
it
I
or
got
leave it
told.
alone. No, I'm just saying you could take it or leave it alone.
No,
But you made a
about
big thing out of it. The brother wanted to talk about it, so that's why we're talking about it. I didn't try to force my idea on. Yeah, I'm just saying I
No,
didn't force my
we're not
ideas on
saying you're
you.
forcing it. We're just trying to
Yeah, no,
understand
I'm
it.
just trying to say to
your
Shani, because
Nation of
Shani's,
Islam.
yeah,
Your
because
Nation of Islam thinks saying that white people come from.
I
like,
agree with that theory. That's all. I can agree with certain things. I
And when
don't
did they
have
do
to. I can
theory?
agree with you, but maybe 50% of what you say, and if I don't want to agree with the other 50%, that's my. That's up to me.
Yeah, perfectly
But you're
fine. We're
obliged
just
to believe
debating
what
your
you want
theory.
in it.
That's all it is. We're just debating your theory, innit?
Yeah,
Just for
right.
us.
So yeah, but you're acting like I'm trying. You know what I mean? You're acting a bit. Remember, we're here to talk.
But no one's shouting at you. We're just discussing, brother. You get me? We're not really.
I'm just trying to
you get me?
debunk
We're
it
just
because that
discussing,
made no
bro.
sense, innit? Like,
And it's okay to debunk in that. You get me? If I come up
I
with
ain't
my
got no
claim and someone
problem. I
tried
ain't got
to
no problem,
debunk
bro.
my claim, it's okay in it.
Brother,
If
I
I
ain't got
stand with
no
my claim,
problem.
I stand with my claim. I
No,
hear you in it,
brother.
but
Yeah, I'm just saying that she's like we're here to talk in it. So that's I'm just bringing. You wanted to you had said that about the Yakub, and I said, yeah, I agree with that. It makes more sense than the modern scientific view. Now, if there's another view comes in that I could say, all right, that makes sense, then I'll rock with it. But like I said, that monkey theory that we evolved out of apes and we went into colder regions and then we became white, that don't make no sense to me. I've had 3 generations in the UK, and I'm as dark as my grandfather that came in from the gate.
The theory that I always say is bullshit. Is that we all come from the Israelites and all that shit. That one, I just debunk all that shit because it's all based on. Yeah, a lot of people have this mindset of the whole earth came from Israel and we all come from the tribe of Israel and we're Israelites. I'm like, fuck off, man. That's the only one that one I can happily like literally debunk and tell someone like what.
Right, and I don't agree with that. Yeah, I
that's
don't
the only
agree
one.
with that. I don't agree with that. You see what I'm saying? I don't agree with that.
But
you see
you're
what I'm
allowed to
saying? Even
actually
though I'm a Muslim, but I'm saying like, what do I have to agree with? You know what I mean? She's trying to say I'm not a Muslim because I don't agree with that.
I don't think Islam is. I think Islam is based on the
It's on
uplifting
how
of
you
Allah.
and how you live and having a
not
good life.
based
I
on
can have them discrepancies. But why did it take me out of Islam if I don't believe every and it's not even that the Islam goes against Islam don't give no timeline for Adam and Eve. Don't give no timeline. So it's not even I said I don't agree with the biblical perspective of Adam and Eve because they're saying that if I go into they got a timeline that goes back 6,000 years and I'm like planet's been around long before that, millions of years, maybe a bit
But
trillion.
that 600 years is based on that whatever that's all based
6,000
whatever
sorry, beg
6,000
pardon.
that's all based on biblical evidence and I don't see the Bible as evidence for
No,
something.
I believe that the Bible's really talking about a certain family that came from that
That
family
side
of
in it.
that's
Now,
their
maybe
bloodline. Yeah, that's their
like my thing
bloodline.
is that story might be based on actual like people in their minute, but like to say they're the chosen people and these are the original people of Earth, I'm like, according to what that book, come on, man, fuck off, man.
And in Africa, we got history. We're meant to be the oldest people on the planet. How come
You
we
get me?
didn't report about Adam and Eve? And this and that. I don't see that in no African teachings, in ancient teachings. The brother, just because they call it pagans and this, that, and the other, then we have to dismiss everything that they dealt with. You know what I mean? Like they got cosmologies in them pagan teachings and stuff like that. They got cosmologies, and most of them do agree with the black mud. The black mud is in most cosmology stories from the ancient teachings will always say it was the black mud. They'll always
That's
say
something
that it's the black
I
mud.
like
That's
to
one thing that
discuss.
never changes.
That's why I like to discuss with Zulu because he's strong on that whole Adam and Eve and the original people came from Israel thing in it. So that's the one. That's why I like to discuss that with him because he's strong with that shit, and that's what we disagree on. But that's why I like to discuss with him on that shit because he's a strong believer in that on the whole Israelites and
Well,
then the
remember
chosen people of
when
God
Adam
and
and
all
Eve
that.
was alive, there was angels in the garden too. You see what I'm saying?
That shit don't make sense. Like,
is
for
the
me, yeah.
angels human beings, or remember God turned Gabriel into a human being to communicate with Mary. Yeah, so them angels might have been I would say are human beings. When they're talking about angels, these are talking about righteous human beings. That's what I believe.
Yeah,
but we can take it or leave it alone, innit? You know what I mean? I don't think it's some spooky guy with wings and that can
But
fly.
why not? But my thing is, I feel like it should be in it, because if that's what an angel is described as, in it, like I don't know. I feel like the Bible debunks itself a lot of times, in it, by its stories and like theories and books and all that shit about like the fucking flood and all that weird shit. Like the Bible does it itself. I don't need to actually disapprove anything, because it confuses itself, in it. You get me?
If I was dying and you saved me from death, you're a doctor, I'll call you an angel. I'll be in debt to you, innit? Do you see what I'm saying? That's how I feel like that's how they were describing angels back in the day.
I'll be in debt. I don't believe I'll be in debt to you.
No, I said I would be in debt to you. I said I personally would see you as an angel, because you came and restored me, and everyone told me I was gonna die. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm saying I would see you as an angel. Maybe you don't have to see yourself as one, but I would see you as an angel. I say this angel Chaka, he came and healed me. Everyone told me I was gone dead.
No, I hear you. Well, I can also say that I have an element of God within me, because I was created in the image of God. You get me? So like, but I can say that through the Bible. I feel like the Bible, you can say a lot of things, but like now that's when there's a lot of confusion that actually brings with all that shit. So I just, you get me? It's like I can claim. When people say, "Oh, I am a element of being a god," if you can use the Bible to fucking prove that and to say that's true, innit? That's why I say, like, yeah, the Bible confuses itself sometimes, and people can use the Bible to cause confusion. So that's why I'm not into that, because you feel me? You can use this. You can say.
I just try to cut the confusion, because obviously there's questions. So I say, well, Mary must have had because look, the first thing that someone's gonna ask when you saying that Mary, Jesus is a son of God
Mary
and
got
come from.
spiritually raped, fam.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like that, these are the questions that's going. I rather say that they, based upon the time, we know that if you was a woman having a child outside of birth, you would have been put to death. That was a serious crime. And you as a child, if you was born out of wedlock, we can even see it in Africa. A child being born out of wedlock can be ostracized in the society. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm saying that's how they had them beliefs back in them days. Mary's not even married, but she's already conceiving for a baby. You see what I'm saying? So that's why they had to hide it, and that's why it was such a big thing over the birth of Jesus, and why they don't say who wrote it. Because remember, those things ain't been changed now. We're trying to explain things from a 2021 mindset, that something that happened 2,000 years ago. They're gonna have a different interpretation of things.
But the thing is, I believe if the Bible is this book of like life and that, then it shouldn't change. Why would a book like that be able to change within time? It shouldn't change, in it, because if it is this holy book and this righteous book which gives, I don't know, advice and life guidance, etc., why would a God create a book that changes within time? In it should stay the same. In it, you get me?
Well, you're not gonna understand. You see, like I read certain old books, bruv. Like, and if I try to put things in. If I've read certain old like books from maybe 1,000 years ago, 500 years ago, 2,000, 4,000 years ago, ancient books, and obviously if I put my mindset into the time that we're in now, I'm not gonna get it. You see what I'm saying?
On, bro. You know, like the Bible is not, because how they perceive the Bible is not just a book in it. I'm saying on the point of view from a Christian, it's the book of life and it's a book of truth, and the Bible never changes within time. All that shit in it, and because I'm not on about the original actual manuscript.
The Bible's been tampered with, though. Yeah, we know
that. But I'm speaking on the behalf of them Christians in it. So for them, it's not just it's the book of truth and life in it. No matter how old you are or when it was written, it should cater to you now and forever. Before what's it called? Before, now, and forever, all that shit in it. So
no, it does appeal, but I'm saying you can't put your 2021 lens mindset on those books that have been written 1,400 years ago. You just can't. You're just not going to get it. That's what I'm saying.
But then why would
It's like I can't
why would-
if I don't put my African hat on when I'm reading into
the
certain
Bible ain't an
tribes,
African book, fam?
certain African tribes. I'm trying to say, if I don't,
sorry,
when I read on African cultures and African spirituality, and based up on what the pagan tribes used to, but they say that the pagan tribes used to do. If I can understand some of the stuff that they're doing, yeah, because if I put a Western standpoint mindset on
I
it,
hear you.
then I'm gonna look at it as horrible.
But you know the thing about the Bible, bro. The Bible you have to take away your consciousness, and you have to start having this faith and belief and trust in it. You can't read the Bible with fucking intelligence. You have to start using faith and just give your what's it called? Yeah, man. You have to be dumb in that, man, to understand.
That's what they want. Yeah, that's what they want. Yeah, but that's
the
what
Bible,
they
and
want.
I'm like, what? That's what I say. Like, yeah, man.
That's what they want, man.
You don't read the Bible with sense, and you have to read it with trust and yeah, man. Like, just lose your fucking what's the word? I forgot there's a word that would make sense with this in it, but I forgot the word in it. But yeah, man, that's why I don't. Yeah, I can never shame the book, but I can never uplift the book either. In it, it's mad. Yeah, but I thought like the best person I would like to discuss with the guy say is he hoovering or something was Zulu in it, but he's dipped. Yeah, man. So how long have you been in Islam, mate? Like if you don't mind me asking in it.
Oh, over 10 years, man.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I got a brother that's he's been wanting me to join in Islam for a while. I'm like, brother, I hear you in it. Obviously, I hear you, but yeah, it's not my platform, man.
Yeah, I'm a Sufi in it. I'm not a Sunni in it, so I'm a Sufi.
But it's still some for me. But I don't really care about that. I just see it as you submit yourself to the will of Allah in it. But culture comes in. That's the true identity of Islam in it, of a Muslim in it. But now culture comes in where a lot of Muslims start to live to portray the Arabic culture in it. So dress code, language, how they speak, how they act, and how they talk. Like, you get me? So then they start relying more to the Arabic world than actually, because they feel like if you don't do that, then you're not really. And I've seen a lot of Muslims do that. For me, I'm not into that shit. Like,
it's not supposed to do that, but because of certain groups that are being financed by the Europeans, to make Islam look bad. Because this started when the Wahhabism and the Sunni stuff started to become strong during the 18th century, when Europeans was trying to find a way to destroy, to cause a rift inside of Islam against the Turks, who were Sufis. You see what I'm saying? And that's when they came up. They made Wahhabism through what's his name, Muhammad ibn Wahhab, and they made him meet up with the House of Saudi to push his doctrine in that Saudi Arabian region, and then he married with their family and stuff like that. So like I said, most of these groups, like if you look at all these Al Qaeda, all these Boko Haram, they're all working with Western intelligence to make Islam look bad. That's their aim.
All I can speak for is the guys that I see, the local brothers. They're not really doing anything bad, but like even once they get into, I know brothers I grew up with and rolled in it, but once they get into the Islam thing, even how they start wearing clothing which they're not Islamic clothes, they're Arabic clothing, and there's no such thing as Islamic clothes. Maybe a hijab, whatever. But for men, there's no really like an Islamic dress. There's a dress code which was written in the Quran, but like that's like saying. But a lot of brothers start to follow that culture and how they dress, how they talk, like even like they're doing the accent, and I'm like, okay, that's your thing, but it's like I feel like if your religion kind of like, how can I say this? Yeah, like you feel like, I don't know, it's like following another culture for the sake of feeling like this is what's gonna save you. I don't know. I'm not really into that.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like even like the whole Christian thing, like you have to start wearing suits. And I'm like, fuck, where the fuck does it tell me? Where the fuck does it tell me that I'm gonna have to dress like this in order to get salvation? Come on, bro. That ain't gonna save me, blood. Me dressing and talking like that ain't gonna fucking save me, bro. I ain't gonna get saved because I can dress it, I can wear a suit, or I can wear, like, come on, bro. I don't know the clothing that
it's more. It's just as long as you take on good behavior, good manners, you go far in life, and that's basically what Islam is, man. Teaching you good manners, good behavior, and you have a better life.
Man. Most brothers who I go up with who are into Islam, them man are fucking mad in it. Like I can't check because obviously I was on the same boat with them, but them brothers are mad in it. So like they are Muslims, but like for me, I've always seen brothers who are more on it on roll as brothers, and just like I don't know if they said to me, "Come join Islam, it gives you peace." I'm like, brother, you haven't even got peace, fam. You do more fuckery than me, so what do you mean peace? So, but obviously, I don't know. I can't speak. I don't know if it's culture or what, but a lot of brothers are more militant when they get into the religion thing than before in it. So it's like, I don't know.
I mean, like I said, you're gonna get bad people who you're gonna get people that are I mean, that's just mainly on the social conditions, that make a man, still a certain way. But like I said, I can't account for those people. It's not gonna be like if they were following, they're definitely not following the book. That's what we can say. They're definitely not following the Islam. And if they was, they wouldn't be doing that.
You know what?
But I mean, you're gonna like Christianity. You're gonna get anomalies. You got lots of people in the army that say that profess to Christianity. They got their cross and they be driving them tanks and them planes.
Well,
You know what I mean?
Christians been supporting murder. Even there, like God was.
No, but I'm saying we're not going to say it's not all Christians, but I'm just trying to say you're going to get bad apples and everything, innit?
No, I mean Christianity actually promotes murder, fam. It's been chatting about murder and killing off the Israelites going to certain places, Jericho, and bombing, fucking up the people, and God like fucking flooding the whole earth and killing innocent kids and that. So it's not really like new to Christianity. Has been chatting about that shit. And whoever's a slave, enslave him, innit? You get me? Be good to your masters and that.
Yeah,
so
but I wouldn't say
really
that
promotes peace and love, innit? You get me?
But we know, and you come from a Christian background, like myself. We're not Christians are some of the nicest people that when I was growing up. Very nice people.
I'm saying what Christianity promotes.
A majority of them.
I'm saying what Christianity promotes and what it chats about in the Bible, and those who are enemy to Israel, because a lot of Christians see themselves as the new generation of Israel. Christians are that they love the Israelites and all that shit, so they see themselves as followers of Israelites. And what Israelites did, they did it for a cause because God told them that they should go to Canaan and take over. And I'm like,
all that's wickedness, man. You know what I mean?
But it's promoted,
I mean, all that's wickedness, isn't it? I mean, the Torah really. But like, I mean, I could like, because like the Torah really, that book, and that human sacrificing anybody. The Creator Allah don't need you to be sacrificing and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's just how they used to, and they were misguided in the Torah. with their sacrificing the lamb, the chicken and stuff like that.
Abraham like almost killing off his son to just prove to God how much he loves him.
Right. That's all wickedness.
How the fuck? Like, God loves you so much, He wants you to kill just to test you if you actually love Him or not. The fuck? That's
why Islam come and put respect on some of the prophets. You know what I mean? That was a problem. You know what I mean? That why.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look. I have to look. I've never really looked. So my thing is with Islam, I can't. It's like I'm not really good at discussing Islam because I have not really. I can speak of what I've seen. You feel me? But it's difficult for me to do actually because I've never really looked, and I never grew up around actually looking into like understanding Islam and reading about it. Whereas Christianity,
you'd have to read the lost books, because when you look at the book of Jasher and the book of Enoch and other books, they put they don't have all the craziness stuff that Moses is doing in and Abraham and Jacob. And they don't have all of that. Yeah, those and David
taking someone's wife and killing them off. And being
I heard and that was a problem. That Muhammad had a problem with those type of teachings as well. That's why most Muslims don't, we don't follow the Bible. We in the Quran it says that they tampered with the book to make things look. I don't know why.
Even the original, I don't know. It's difficult for me to chat about the original Bible in it because no one's really read it. I don't know any Christians that's read the original manuscript because it's not in English. But like the ones that we see, all that like fucking 90 different, different fucking like what do they call translations in that. They all chat the same wickedness, and King James Version is a fucking batty, man. And I don't get why a lot of churches actually promote people to read the King James Version because it's one of the original. But he was a batty man and fucking like he was incest as well, fam. How the fuck? Why would you promote that kind of reading, bro? And he's like, he had people around him who were Freemason and them things. Not Freemason, what is it? I forgot the word in it. One of them like secrets. If that, so that means if you're that type of person, you have a big influence on the Bible. Why would that Bible be reliable source to read?
Right, and that's, I believe that they're the ones who inserted that Jesus Christ is God stuff. You know, because obviously if people think that Jesus Christ is God, then we're not going to try to live like Jesus. You see what I'm saying? Because we think, oh well, he's God. That's the reason why he could do what he's doing. You see what I'm saying?
No, Jesus, I don't
And
know.
that's it's a mind control thing, man. It's dangerous teaching as well.
Man.
Believing
But
that Jesus is
so this
God for
thing is,
me.
yeah,
But
a lot
you
of
know what I
a
mean?
lot of African brothers, there's a big community now that's waking up and realizing, fuck, like there's a platform on Facebook called Atheists Against Christianity, or like, I'm not atheist. I don't believe in the atheist teachings like the monkey shit. I'm not into that. I might, but there's a big waking up of Africans who are not into the religion thing, but a lot of them are seen as Satanist because they're not into God, and that's the maddest thing about it is like they don't believe in Satan, not God. So how can you be Satanist if you don't believe in God? But yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of Africans right now who are, but my younger generation, and there's a lot of older generation, they're not leaving Christianity, bro. They're not leaving it, fam. They'll beat you up for leave. They'll fucking kill you for leaving it, fam. They'll be like, why are you leaving Christianity? That's a sin. You're a devil. And I'm like, you're a slave.
I mean that's what they want to. I mean, a Christian shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean?
But they
But
are, fam.
that's what happens when you get the and if you check, they got their Christianity from the Christians. You see what I'm saying?
From fucking what's it called? Western
Yeah,
what
they
are the
got it from the
missionaries
Europeans, man.
and
Yeah,
them
yeah, they
things
got
and
it from the Europeans because that's a European doctrine that Jesus Christ is God.
yeah, man. And I
See
I've had discussions all the time with my pops in that.
see when we had Christianity in Ethiopia, they don't believe that.
Mm.
The Ethiopian Copts, they don't believe that Jesus Christ is God.
But they're not. But what that means they can't. Okay, I feel like how can I say this?
Jesus
Christians
Christ is
are
a
followers
prophet,
of
though.
Christ, innit? They're followers of the prophet Christ.
Right.
But like, and that I will say this to my pops, innit? Like, if you worship Jesus, that means you worship Christ and you follow Christ. You're not. You get me? Not actually like you're not just a God, because people feel like if you're believing in God, that means you're Christian automatically. No, Christianity is about the upliftment of Jesus Christ as you're a Christian, a Christ follower. That's it. You get me? If I believe in God, doesn't mean I'm a Christian. That just means I believe in the most, like whatever. But like the principles of uplifting Jesus Christ for that shit, that's why a lot of Africans, there's bare pictures of white Jesus in churches in Africa, man. I'm like, what the fuck? So it's mad confusing, man. But yeah, man, it's a sad lifestyle, fam. It's sad. But even those that say that they're not into that, they follow the old school Christianity of like, I don't know, like the Orthodox Christianity. Fam, you don't even fucking understand that, old man. How can you follow something you don't understand? You can't speak. What do you mean? You get me? You can watch on YouTube, I hear you, but like, unless you actually, it's not that easy just to. There's a lot of brothers that feel like they follow the more Orthodox Christianity. How? You get me? Because them man are more connected to Jews than actual Christians.
Who's that?
Like them Ethiopian Orthodox. They connected more to the Jewish understanding of God than actual like them Western
Yeah, because
standard
of the
of Christianity.
Falasha. Yeah, because of the Falasha.
I've been listening, Shaka. I'm
Where have you been then, bro? Come on, bro.
I've been, you have to clean. You know, on Friday you have to clean before Sabbath and all this. And I've been cleaning the house.
Friday's tomorrow, fam.
I know it's tomorrow, but I was cleaning the house today, so I didn't have to do it tomorrow.
Okay, that's good, man. Have a good Sabbath in that to them.
Yes,
Saturday,
but I've been listening, and I'm just like, damn, why are you saying this? I was like, damn.
Converse then, bro. Converse, innit?
I mean, you said one thing.
I gave
one
you
thing
to converse, man.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah, no, I'm not a problem with that, but I just wanted to challenge you on those things. So I'm here now. So when you said that, they say we all came from the Israelites, I've never said that, and I've never heard anyone say that.
A lot of brothers. Sorry, go on. Sorry.
They will say we all came from Adam and Eve, but not the Israelites, because there's people older than the Israelites, the Egyptians, the Sumerians. There's the Nubians. There's many people older than the Israelites. Even in the Bible, in the book of Genesis, during the creation of the earth, the rivers of Ethiopia is mentioned. You know, before even Israel's mentioned.
How many Christians know this? You know this shit you just said now. How many
Everybody.
African Christians? Come on, not be realistic. How
Bro,
many
everybody
Christians,
knows that we didn't come from Israelites. No one
come
says
on,
that. I've
brother.
never heard
If
a
you
single.
come on, brother.
Honestly, brother, I've never heard a
speak,
single Christian say that. I
if
promise
you
you.
speak, because if you speak to a lot of Africans, they believe that like Abraham was the father of all nations, and Abraham was like obviously Abraham was is the brother
Spiritual father.
Hold on. The bloodline of Israel in that. So because Abraham, they share the same bloodline in that. And a lot of African Christians who I've spoken to, obviously you don't believe in that, so I'll cut you out in it. They do understand that they actually stand for this whole like we are the new Israelites and we come from the tribe of Israel. That's chosen people of God, and we share understanding. Like a lot of African SDAs believe in that shit. A lot of even Nigerian SDAs who have Nigerian Christians who I've spoken to believe that whole like Israelites is where our what's it called, our like doctrines come from, and we share blood and all that. I'm like, fuck off, man. But I swear you said that you are Hebrew Israelite.
I believe I'm an Israelite based on evidence, not based on like a spiritual or like a religious, like the historical evidence of the Bantu people. But in terms of like everyone coming from Israelites, the Bible doesn't say this. Christians don't say this. Biblically,
I'm saying the ones that I've
Christianity.
spoken to, innit?
I think they're very wrong because it literally we all come from Adam and Eve, who are not Israelites.
The Zulus do claim
all of the people before Jacob.
Every human being.
Shaka Zulu claimed Israelite, a Hebrew.
Shaka, all the people before Jacob were not Israelites. All of the people before Jacob.
Yeah, and I understand that.
Are you from the Zulu tribe, Zulu?
Yes, we're from the 12 tribes of
Shaka
Israel.
Zulu.
The Zulus are the tribe of God.
Now I know that Shaka Zulu claimed Israelite.
Well, they're not. Are they the tribe of God, or are they like
tribe of God? GAD. There's 12 tribes of Israel. There's Judah, Levi. God is a tribe of Israel.
No, and I hear you in it, but Zulu. I know Zulu means of God, and doesn't actually mean that we actually come
people
from
of heaven.
Yeah, it doesn't actually mean we actually come from. Doesn't mean what? Because come on, bro. Because a lot of Zulus do say that yes, they're the people of heaven. Doesn't mean that they actually come from Israel. Because that
that's not the reason why I'm saying that. There's evidence. There's a bunch of. That's why I wanted to get you on Hangout so I could send you the information.
Yeah, a lot of them came in.
There's hold on, man. There's white European Christian missionaries coming into Zululand, speaking to the shamans, and they're basically saying that these Zulu practices are so identical to the Old Testament that these guys might be one of the lost 10 tribes of Israel. They were even doing parallels between the creation stories are the same. Most of the stuff is the same.
Why do those come to Africa?
No, it's a good thing because they're highlighting. Hold on, you're not hearing what I'm saying. They're highlighting that we are those people that I talked about in the book.
They said there's connections doesn't mean that there's similarities doesn't mean that they're the same people in it. There can be two people with two similarities in it or similar cultures in it. Does not mean that they are the same people in it. Like for example, tribes in North Africa, they build a lot of what's it called? Pyramids there, the family structure there. Tribes in Africa also build pyramids, but I can't say those two tribes are now connected and they can be one. They might be, but they're not one. They're just tribes.
Well, are you saying that they're not based on evidence? Because I'm saying they are based on evidence, and I've looked at all of the evidences.
What evidence?
Well, first thing you'd have to do is look at the migrations of the Israelites, where they went, because obviously the people there today are not the children of Israel. Those guys are European.
Yeah, I know that.
So you'd have to see where they went. We know that there's Israelites in Ethiopia. We know that there's Israelites in West Africa. And even according to mainstream,
they're not the minority, they're very minority, but yeah.
I wouldn't say that. I definitely wouldn't say that. I'm not saying that every single person in West Africa is Israelite, because there's also Egyptians, Nubians, all sorts of people in Africa, not just Israelites. Obviously, I would say that as well. But this is where they went. This is where the paths lead to. They also lead to South Africa and Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
When you look at the Lemba tribe, who even through DNA evidence, they've been authentic, they've been proven like, yeah, these guys are Jews. Like even white people are like, yeah, these guys are Jews.
You mean the Hebrews? Jews is not a people.
Hebrews, Jews. I was only saying that for general understanding because people just Sorry. But yeah, so just on the mainstream level, there's extensive evidence. But I go even deeper than them. I say that we are the legitimate Jews, the legitimate
Who's we?
Israelites.
Not the Zulu tribe, but your people.
We
you.
as in people that are in West, East, and Central. Like there's people within those areas. Not everybody that's there. Not everybody.
So would you say okay? So not every Zulu person comes from Israel, innit? Or you're saying every Zulu?
Because we're mixed. Everyone's mixed anyway. So
you know listen to my question. Everyone who is from the Zulu tribe, are they all from?
They all stem from the tribe of Gad, from the Ngunis.
No, come on, brother. Listen, are all Israelites?
Yes.
I mean, are all Zulu people who are from the Zulu
tribe?
I
answered your question.
So yes.
I answered your question, bro. Tribe of Gad is the Israelites. Tribe of Gad, Gad, not God. Tribe of Gad. This is the tribe of Israel.
So, okay, you know what? You know the people who are based in Yemen. They would have connections with the Israelites in it because the similar locations and all that shit in it. The people in Yemen, but they have people in Yemen, people in Ethiopia. They have a distinctive look which are very similar, but which they don't share with any Southern Africans.
Bro, that's not evidence, bro.
There's Jews in China too.
Hold on.
Did you realize? I said Hebrews. Jews are not a race. Jews is a
Hebrew.
Yeah.
Bro, you do realize, the Jews the Israelites that went into Africa. Some of them came in through Yemen and crossed the sea and went into Ethiopia. So, and then went from Ethiopia, they went down. Some of them went down into South Africa. Some of them went into Central with the Congo kingdoms. And then obviously, then some people took a different route. They went through Egypt, and then they went all the way across Morocco. They went down to West Africa, started the Timbuktu. So there's all these different migration paths and patterns.
But wouldn't they have a distinctive like DNA feature or something? Or
well, the DNA is distinct because if you look at the E1B1A haplogroup, which is the haplogroup of sub-Saharan Africans, there's also E1B1B, which is East Africans. They stem our origins to the Horn of Africa. So essentially, they stem our origins to Northeast Africa. They also say that our haplogroup has an ancient presence in the Middle East. So they acknowledge that we were also in the Middle East. So this is what I'm saying. You have to look at the migrations of the Israelites. So when I'm saying I'm an Israelite, it's not just, I believe in, I'm just religious brainwashed. There's evidence behind it. There's a lot of evidence.
Well, I can't really say it's evidence. It comes together and
I haven't even touched the tip of it, Shaka. I haven't even touched on it.
You know one theory, right?
I want to send you books. I want to send you some information.
But just to believe that like all Zulu people come from the tribe of Israel, that shit is mad to me, and that's mad.
That's what Shaka Zulu said, bro.
But where would they have come?
Shaka Zulu said that people will come from from obviously of the heavens, but like that's not actual evidence of saying that means that they actually come from.
Bro, when you look at the spiritual practices of the Zulu, the festivals, the blood rituals, the circumcision, there's all these different practices,
which is all over Africa.
Okay, that's fine.
It's all over Africa, bro.
It's all over Africa. That's fine. They also abstained from eating swine. There's also dietary laws. They had a sophisticated religious system. Like people, even from the outside, the people that were coming in from the outside were saying this is very similar to the Israelite practice. They were saying this themselves. You would think that
I've said this. So come on, bro. We can be similar. Doesn't mean that you're the same. You can have similar practices.
Okay, but you're isolating that as if that's the only evidence. There's a lot of evidence that comes together to prove that point. But that's one of the evidences.
That Zulu people are Israelites. I don't know. I hear you in it.
It's not just Zulu people. There's many people in Africa, bro.
There's more Ashanti too.
The Ashanti tribe, the Igbo tribe, the Falasha. There's Israelites in Africa, bro. And even the Caribbeans, in the Caribbean, there's a lot of evidence.
Yeah, there's a guy called
that's because of the Ashanti.
Because they were originally from West Africa.
What's his name, bro? There's a guy called I forgot my Shifa. He's claiming that he was Hebrew as well. I was chatting to him. I was joking. There's a guy that was claiming.
But Shifa also says he's from Atlanta. So
but even Zulu, have you heard of the Black Tamils? That they say that they're Hebrews in India.
The Black Camels.
The Black Tamils.
During the Assyrian conquest, when the king of Assyria came and destroyed Judea, a lot of Israelites went into Asia.
Right.
So
and
yes,
the time of Menesis as well.
Because in the scriptures it says we'll be scattered across all four corners of the earth.
Right.
And not only does it say we'll be scattered, it even says in the book of Zephaniah, blessed am I dispersed beyond the rivers of Ethiopia. So the Bible, God is telling you essentially, some of my people, meaning the Israelites, are beyond the rivers of Ethiopia. There's people also in Africa that are also one of the people that were scattered.
You know what book he should get? There's a book that I read, yeah, and I was trying to disprove this due this Israelite thing, and you know, I couldn't even debate it, man. Like it's called Hebrewisms in West Africa. That goes into it doesn't just deal with West Africa. It deals with the whole of Africa.
I've read that book. It's brilliant.
You read that?
There's also one.
But
there's also one called From Babylon to Timbuktu.
Right. That
so
one.
Are you stating that there was no people in that region of South Africa?
Of course not.
There was people outside of the
I'm saying of course.
Mad.
I said of course not. I've said of course not.
Mad.
There's the Khoisan were there before any Bantu or Nguni.
Yeah, that's what I'm on about. So the Khoisan and the Zulu don't share any DNA.
No, they're an admixture. That we don't have the same roots.
I didn't say the same roots. I said, do they not share DNA?
Yeah, DNA because we mixed with them. Like for example, the Xhosa tribe are literally a mix between the Nguni and the Khoisan, which is why their language, the Xhosa, is very similar to the Bush language because that's people that they mixed with. They even look similar to the Khoisan.
And Zulu in that book,
Zulu. Hold on, brother. But if you take a Zulu or a Shana or and the Bele, they don't look like a Khoisan. They don't look the same. Khoisan have very light skin. They have like Asian looking features. They don't look like a Bantu or a Nguni. So they're clearly separate people. You can visually see that. But when you look at most of sub-Saharan African peoples, West Africans, Central Africans, South African, we have the same look. You can't compare. Like for example, I used to work at a Nigerian restaurant, and they would come in and just speak to me in their language because they couldn't tell that I was from Zimbabwe. We look the same as them.
No, not we, but individuals in some individuals in it. Because
I'm not saying across the board, but generally, like you couldn't. For example, could you tell the difference between if I was to take a Ghana, someone from Ghana, someone from Nigeria, someone from Zim, someone from Congo? Could you tell the difference between every single one of them?
Zim from Ghana and Nigeria, maybe yes.
You could tell the difference.
There's a big chance, yes.
I couldn't tell you. I'll be honest with you.
There's a big chance in it. Especially well, let's say if they are actually both based without me knowing that where they're based, but if they're both, let's say if I saw a picture of a Zim kid and a picture of a Nigerian kid, like in the ghetto, I could tell in it.
It's not gonna be super easy to point out though.
Obviously, it's not easy, innit? It's not easy.
But that's the point I'm making, Shaka.
I've been looking into that kind of shit for a while, innit? Like especially West Africa.
But Shaka, what we gotta understand is that it was a few, like they came in through based upon that book Zulu. It says they came in through. They started to migrate in West Africa with the ancient Egyptians because they were looking for gold in Western.
The ancient Egyptians and the Israelites looked
South
identical.
Africa.
The ancient Egyptians and the Israelites looked identical.
And I agree with that. And I agree with that. Ancient Egyptians, Ethiopia, the Nubians, them people have similar looks, but someone from them regions, Ethiopia and whatever, they have no similar looks to someone from Southern Africa. Not at all.
Yeah, of course. No, because obviously the Cushitic people, it's a different people. Yeah. I'm not even saying everyone in Ethiopia is Israel. I'm not saying everyone in South Africa is Israelites. I'm saying amongst these people, that's where the Israelites are, like in their DNA or even that area. That's where the Israelites went to. That's what I'm saying. That's what the evidence points to. When you look at Josephus's writings, a Roman historian from Jesus' time, saying millions of Jews fled into Africa when the Roman captain, I forgot his name, destroyed the temple. Millions of Jews in 70 AD went into Africa, went into Egypt.
During King Menesis, isn't it?
Jews, bro, there's nothing wrong with saying the term Jew. Jew simply means Judean. It means from the
but a Jew and the Hebrew are not the same thing. Yes, of course, you want about the original Jews, but a Jew and the Israelites are not the same thing. You know that for sure. It's like
but when I say Jews, we all know what I'm talking about. So I don't need to specifically say Israelites. I can say Israelite Jews. To me, it's interchangeable because we know who we're talking about.
It's hard to get around it, you know, brother. I think there's Jews in every country in part of Africa, you know.
But
There's
anyone can be a
a
Jew, but
tribe
I can
claiming
be a Jew right
Judaism.
now.
Hmm?
I can be a Jew right now. It doesn't mean I'm a Hebrew.
I'm not talking about Jew as in the religion, Shaka. I'm talking about
lineage. You probably have
if
some
you look at the term,
genetics,
the word Jew, in modern day, they'll say, oh, religion. But Judean, it's like from the tribe of Judah. It's a Greek way. It's a Greekanized way of saying.
Yeah. But you know that I hear that. I'm just speaking on what's the reality right now, innit?
Okay, I can change the word to Israelite if you want, but it's to say, for me, that's what I'm trying to say, innit? The Israelites.
But they went all throughout the world, bro. So he's right. Some of them went into the Mediterranean. Some of them went to China. You got Jews in China too. There's tribes in there's tribes in China that claim Jewish lineage. There's Tamil Indian tribe black Tamils that they claim blood, seeds of Israelite Israelite lineage. You know what I mean? And all over Africa, man, South Africa.
Those people in Israel today are Polish and Khazars. They have no root. They have no, and this is by their own admission. Their own scholars. They'll tell you that the Jews were black. The Israelites were black. They'll tell you this. So if we know this, why is it then impossible? Or why was it like, oh, Zulu, why would you say that? When I said I'm an Israelite, because why is that a problem?
From my understanding, I understand Hebrews will look like the people in Yemen, the people in East Africa, of course they do. They look like, if you go Yemen, there's the
Israelites mated in with them. The Israelites mated with them, bro.
I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that Israelites are dark. I know that.
Have you seen the images of Israelites? Have you seen the image of Israelites?
Well, if you look at the region, if you look at the region and you look at that people who are from that region, they all have similar features, isn't it?
Bro, if you look up the siege of Lancashire, it's basically a massive image that was created by the Assyrian king. And this
I'm not disputing your thing about the.
I'm just trying to show you the way they look, because I know what you're trying to say. Based on that area, they would have looked like these other people in that area. But I'm trying to show you that.
Is that incorrect?
Yes.
So those right now who are based in Yemen,
the people in Yemen. They're mixed.
I know they're mixed, but you see true inhabitants of there who are dark skinned, who still live in the mountains in Yemen.
They look like us.
They're bringing Vegas. They're bringing Vegas.
They'll look more like East Africans in it.
No, they got invaded by the Gutians. They were Indo.
Bro, that area has been invaded so many times. People are there's no original look.
They got invaded by a white Indo.
When you're talking about Yemen,
Asiatic tribe, brother. I'm not on about the white. I'm on about the dark skinned. I said the dark skinned people who live in the mountains of Yemen. Them people, they look closer. They look similar to the people in East Africa. That's what I'm saying.
They've still been mixed. They've been mixed.
Hold on, brother. Good God. The reason why I referred back to that image is because to show you that they don't actually look the way you think they might look. They actually look more quote unquote Negroid, and this is by their own admission. You can even look at university papers of people looking at the skeletons, looking at the skull, how it's very similar to sub-Saharan African. Like, I'm not trying to say like, oh, only sub-Saharan Africans is. I didn't even say that, because I said previously that they're in Ethiopia as well. But I'm just saying that the way the ancient Israelites looked in that time is very similar to the people now in Africa and sub-Saharan Africa now, and that's based on the evidence. So you can even visually see it if you type in now on your computer, wherever you are, Siege of Lancashire, and then type in Judeans or Israelites, you will see the images of what they essentially look like. So it's very clear that they look African. You know what I mean? So I went to the British Museum to see it for myself in London. I went to London and I saw it for myself. It looks like Africans, bro. Those people,
brother. All I see is wall sculptures.
These are it's called terracotta. Yeah, if you type in Judean, you'll see the people being carried away, like being held captive, with their hands up. Yeah.
All I'm seeing is like sculptures on the walls. I've put Judea. I'm just
those are the sculptures. Look at the hair. If you can zoom into it, look at the hair.
I thought it's actually visual.
But Zulu, Judaism.
Can you see the features? Bashar, can you see the hair? Can you see the features? The short beard, the curly hair, the curly beard.
Wait, that means they look like me and you more than because of that.
Yeah,
That's not it. I mean, every time I'm showing something, you're like, "Oh, that's it." No, there's more. I can't obviously go through everything now, so I wanted to get your
I see
context.
the evidence, but I thought like it's actual like evidence of like a picture or like a modernized drawing. I don't like a drawing or something in it, but
No, there wouldn't be a drawing because the Israelites themselves didn't make any images. You're not supposed to make any, but this is from the enemies that captured them. This is how they depicted them. You've also got ones in the Roman catacombs drawn by Romans.
I can just say to you that guy has beard, which is like similar to what them Pharaoh people had. But I hear your claims and I hear what you're saying. I'm not here to dispute or agree.
I'm not saying you to take it all in now and just agree with me. Obviously, that wouldn't be logical. You're supposed to question me, critique me. That's fine. But if you want the whole of the evidence, I can send you that. Obviously, I won't be able to go through all now. You know what I mean? But I can send you the whole of the.
Well, do you like reading books? But do you like reading books, or do you?
Yeah.
It's not even a matter of like. No, I'm asking my brother.
There's even documentaries on YouTube on it.
Yeah, but you might get more from. I find you get more from reading. I think.
But I care a lot about source of information as well. So yeah, I do like reading, but just about source of information.
Get Hebrewisms in West Africa, brother. It goes into South Africa as well. It goes into the whole of Africa. I'm telling you. Even though it says Hebrewisms in West Africa, Zulu, you've read it, so you know that it deals with the whole of Africa. It deals with the whole of Africa. Even to don't worry about the title.
Have you noticed that these books are like 18 something, 19? They don't show you that shit today, bro. There's a reason why they don't show you that.
Hold on. I hear you. I agree that there's Hebrew people who have been all over Africa, but the claim that sounds to say like the whole of Africa come from Israel people.
I never said that.
That's why I say if it sounds similar to that, that's when I dispute it.
I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
If a random someone from South Africa says I'm Zulu, I'm Hebrew because Hebrew people came here. And what fam? That's like okay. Look, what the fuck is that? That's like what? So that's
no. Shaka, I'm not of the belief that I'm better or we're better than other people because we're Israelites.
I didn't say better. I didn't say nothing about better.
Or even whatever it is. I'm not on. I'm just pointing out just a historical fact. It's not about spiritual, and I'm just pointing out historical fact. That's all it is. When I say I'm Israelite.
All right, cool. That's as long as you believe in that's your identity. That's calm, innit? That's your identity. But yeah, my thing with religion is Christianity is there's a lot of weird shit I love. Christianity promotes and that like murder and them things. But it seems like Christianity is about
Christianity promotes murder.
Definitely.
How does it promote murder?
Fucking the Canaan, Israel's going to Canaan and taking their land and slaughtering them. Jericho, Jesus, what's it called? God, persuading Jesus to kill himself for the world and like what's it called?
So that's murder. So hold on. This just the first point. Israelites going into Canaan and having war with the Canaanites is murder.
Not a war, like slaughtering them, taking over. Like, there wasn't a war. Like,
was it unprovoked?
They were told to go and take over. What do you mean unprovoked? They weren't there for years, fam. But
that was their land.
Come on, bro.
That was their land, and not only was it their land, but when they tried to live with the Canaanites peacefully, the Canaanites many times broke agreements. For example, when the Israelites left Egypt to go into the land of Canaan, there's a group called the Amalekites. They are of the Canaanites, right? And they allowed the Israelites to pass through peacefully. But they went against that promise and chased them with chariots, basically denying that promise that they made, that they could go peacefully, and they tried to attack them. So the Canaanites...
So to God, that means just kill a minute. Kill a minute.
No. It's all about breaking trust, and God is trying to get these chosen people into the land of Israel to establish. Every time I say something, it's like
it still stands for. It still promotes like getting rid of a minute. Even the whole thing of like.
But you made a big claim. You said murder. There's a difference between murder.
It is murder.
There's nothing wrong with killing in defense of yourself or defeating an enemy. You're taking the word murder. Murder literally means killing an innocent person. That's what murder is.
No, killing an innocent person. Murder means killing someone, like murdering someone. That's not about innocent or uninnocent. We can murder someone who's also a bad person, but just murder them in. You get me?
See, it says here, murder says here, the definition says here, the unlawful, premeditated killing of one human being by another. So unlawful killing.
Yeah.
Right. So what would be unlawful? If someone didn't do you wrong and you killed them, is that not unlawful?
So it was wrong because it was a promised land that they somehow
No,
promised,
it's
even though
no,
they were
no.
not there
It
for
wasn't
years.
just because like, oh, it's my land. You guys need to go. I'm going to kill everyone. It was literally they made agreements to live together, but they came. A lot of the times the Canaanites were going against those agreements. Not only were they going against those agreements, but the Canaanites were such a wicked people. They were sacrificing their babies to the god Moloch.
Was that after Israelites had freedom from Egypt, or was that before?
Freedom from Egypt.
No, sorry, my bad. Was the Israelites? What was it when the Israelites went back with after Moses in it? What they had to go and like what was it? Let me get my. I don't want to miss because you know your Bible and shit. So I'm not trying to miss
Yeah, no problem.
what's called misconfuse the stories. When the Israelites got freedom, when they got freedom and they had to go to the promised land, what did they do to get to that promised land?
They went into the wilderness and what did they do to get into the promised land?
Yeah.
Well, initially they were just going to go there, but Joshua, who was the leader after Moses died, had to fight against the Canaanites because of these agreements being broken, because of the wickedness that was going on in that land.
It ain't their business. It's not their land. It's not.
It is their land because they were there. They were there not only before the Canaanites, but this was the land that was promised to them, and before they were taken as slaves in Egypt. So they were already there. Even before, they were there before Exodus. They were there. Abraham was there. Jacob was there. They were living there in Canaan.
If you stand strong on that shit, so that's yours. I still believe that's all weird, innit? But another thing is the whole flooding thing of it, like a lot of innocent children who were just living on earth, they all died in a flood because God thought like humans are evil and I'll just save one family. That's a bit weird for me, blood.
Other people survived as well, though.
Do you know? I don't listen to him. Do you know who the Nephilim
are? Of course, I won't know what the Nephilim. But that's not. Is that going to answer my question, or that's another?
It's very linked. It's the reason actually to kind of.
Tell me the reason why God killed the whole earth.
Imagine Kima was thinking the same thing.
So
Wagwan people, Wagwan. By the way, sorry.
Peace,
big up, Chef. How you doing,
peace,
mate?
Sister.
I'm alright.
Yeah, is there anything you want to say? You know, if you want to contribute, that's fine. It's not, you know, is there anything you want to say?
I don't know now. I'm just listening. I'm just listening.
No problem. If there's anything you want to say, or if you want to change the conversation anytime, feel free.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Jed's right now. So we can watch that blue therapy thing.
How long have we got left until it starts?
Well, it's already started.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but obviously it's on YouTube, so it's not a problem. Yeah. I think Jed just might be busy. Or,
true. We can play it back later.
Yeah, I was meant to find the verse earlier. I can't even find it, man. I need to read my Bible
before
again.
I go, I just want to get my answer because he was explaining to me about why God
and
Satan killed all the children in that. But go on.
Yeah, so when you look at the Nephilim, essentially the Nephilim are a hybrid group of people, because what happened?
That was a recall.
After Adam and Eve fell and ate the fruit, they had sons. They had Cain, Abel. Cain killed Abel after his sacrifice wasn't approved by God. When that happened, Cain was banished. He went away. He started his own family and his own, civilization, and then Adam and Eve had a child called Seth. What happened now? Seth and Cain, the descendants of Seth and descendants of Cain, began to mix. And they weren't supposed to mix because the descendants of Seth were keeping God's way. The descendants of Cain were doing wickedness. So when these guys mixed, it caused the growth or the birth of these people called the Nephilim. These people were giants. They had all these different mutations. It's basically like a mutated group of people.
Family.
Big up, Jez, man. How are you, bro?
We're just doing this blue therapy thing right now.
Peace to Jedi.
So, do you play now?
Yeah, I put the link in the back. I don't know who just left.
Shaka. He said he had to go.
All right, cool. Hit that link and join us over on the other stream, yeah?
Are you sure this one down now?
Yeah.
All right, I'm coming there now.
All right, yeah, hit that link, man. Hit that link. Brother, good God, it'd be good for you to come over and give us your opinions on this, man. Hit the link in the private chat and come over to the other chat, man.
All right. See you there, bro.
All right, cool. You lot, the rest of you lot, just stay there, and it's gonna take you straight to the next stream.